Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Thursday morning with the twists and the turns. Continue with the Eagles' offensive coordinator search. Some notable developments yesterday. We'll get to that. Jeff Stoutland being one of them. Reports that he has been essentially demoted as run game coordinator. Flyers lose yet again, but then again, what else is new? Frustrating there. Sixers 1 week to the trade deadline. We'll see what they do. Look, a lot to discuss. Phil's on the table. Ruben Amaro later in the show. Jason Kelce later in the show. And your chance to weigh in at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Good morning there, Johnny.
9-banded armadillos are the only known mammal who consistently produce identical quadruplets every time they give birth.
Pretty remarkable.
I shouldn't say every single time. Almost every single time.
Wow.
A single fertilized egg splits into 4 genetically identical same-sex embryos, and you get 4 clones. 4 cloned babies every single time. It's a 9-banded armadillo.
Can I make a sports analogy? The Eagles did not clone 2024 into 2025. Like that
Don't try that at home, people.
No.
That was definitely
It wasn't the best.
Hey, no, it wasn't. By the way, when I said a minute ago, hey, Ruben Amaro coming up, Jason Kelce coming up, Pat Crochi coming up today. How cool is that? We haven't talked to Pat and heard from Pat in a long time. Of course, the 0-1 Sixers to be honored Saturday at the Sixers game. So big show. Ruben later, Jason Kelce later, and of course the legendary Pat Crochi later on the program. And you can certainly join us as well at 215-592-9494. There's a lot to get in on. By the way, I'd love to hear from people irritated on the Flyers front. Not that I want to talk about our irritation with the Flyers, but we have to. I mean, come on. Is this the third year in a row they start good and then just hit a wall? I mean, what in the hell? What the hell? So they're now, 2-7-2 in their last 11 and, looking more and more like they probably won't make the playoffs. They still can, but it's really ridiculous. So Flyers lose again last night. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to the coaching stuff. There's a lot here. We got to sort of sift through it. A few developments from yesterday. One, Jeff Stoutland, we're told by Jeff McClain, no longer the run game coordinator. And that occurred during last season and unlikely to change for this upcoming year. 2, Adam Schefter said that it is possible that it could just be a Nick Sirianni offense. So like that, I mean, let's remember
did you hear what Dan Orlovsky said after?
What part?
That?
Will you tell me?
Well, he said essentially, in a very nice way, they have to have a better plan than that.
We all know that. No one disagrees with that. So Schefter reports Sirianni could be the guy, which, of course, on the surface sounds ridiculous and unlikely, but we can't dismiss the fact they did this in 2020 with Doug. Search.
But that's part of why they can't possibly do it again,
I don't think
right?
they will, but hold on. He's reporting that it could happen. So let's just acknowledge that reality. And then Michael Silver also reported yesterday, and in conjunction with Jeff McClain, that the Eagles, during the 2025 season, acquiesced more to Jaylen probably than they should have. Didn't coach him perhaps as hard as Kellen Moore did in 2024, and results are the results we saw. All right, so that's sort of all out there. I say that to create a framework for you of understanding of some of the developments over the last 24 hours. Obviously, your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to the first of them as Jeff McClain presented it, the point about Jeff Stoutland. We've heard murmurs. John's been one of them over the last week saying maybe the Stoutland thing is an impediment to hiring the coordinator you want. To me, that's ridiculous. Because it's like if Mike McDaniel doesn't want to come here because Jeff Stoutland's here, then screw Mike McDaniel. That's my mindset. But we find out through Jeff McClain a couple months ago, the Eagles apparently demoted Stoutland, at least as he reports it, from an influence standpoint. Listen to McClain yesterday.
From what I understand, at some point last season, that was pretty much taken away from him.
Oh.
Now I don't know if that was because he wasn't getting the job done or they just decided, okay, we're better at doing this. I think, if you look at prior to this year, how well they ran the ball and Jeff Stoutland being in charge of the run game, you would think that you'd stick with the guy who's had that much success.
Good. And by that, what McClain was talking about was being the run game coordinator. Now, John, I'm not like a rocket scientist, but I know this. After 10 years of success, actually more than that, because Stoutland came in here in 2013, What was
much success.
What was the point of demoting him?
Look, I am surprised.
Can someone help me explain that?
I'm surprised, especially
Understand?
because we're told this was partway through the year. We know that the injuries were racking up on the O-line. Yeah. It feels I really am surprised at this. It felt like Jeff Stoutland was the tried and true, like we can lean back and take solace in the fact that this guy always has the answers. Yet they took the ability to answer questions away from him, the ability to plan the offense away from him. That really did surprise me. That shocked me. And I wonder where that came from directly. Well, is that always the front office? Like, are we to assume it's always the front office making these decisions?
No, I don't think we're always to assume it, but I think we're always to assume it's some combination of Lurie, Howie, and Nick. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it might be
with
Lurie.
Nick being minimized for the most part.
Often.
But so I wonder how much say he had in that.
I don't know, but here's my point.
It's shocking, no matter how
independent of whose say it was, to me it sounds dumb.
Because
dumb.
On the one hand, I thought, okay, well, maybe that will help our whatever, the way it looks to the outside, these coaches who are coming in here to interview, maybe that helps them feel like they have more say. But the fact remains, you got every team in this Northeast corridor looking for an offensive coordinator right now.
Right.
Think about the fact that the Giants, the Jets, the Eagles, and the Ravens are all coordinator-less right now, and you've already had coordinators hired, some big-name guys, some who didn't want to come here for the interview.
Yeah.
So now you got measly pickings at this point if you keep waiting any longer. I'm shocked on so many levels, not just about Jeff Stoutland, but the fact that this continues to
I agree.
drag.
And I guess part of my point, and there's a lot of tentacles, and again, you can weigh in on all this, 215-592-9494. There's a lot of parts to all this. But here's where I'm coming from today. I am, as most Eagles fans have been for years now, pro Jeff, pro Howie, and I'm in the roughly 50% or more that's pro Nick. So I'm someone who's wow, they're amazing. They've done a great job. Credit to them. They deserve it. And I do think they deserve it. And I'm also often waving the flag of, generally speaking, probably a better chance than not, success continues because they've been successful. And so when you have successful people, likely it continues. But now I am met with resistance. Now I am met with resistance in my own brain, where my brain says to me, yeah, but Joe, those guys made a decision to demote Stoutland. And then the brain says, what
Who
the
are
hell?
the guys?
And then the brain says, what the hell?
Look, can you really say
what in the hell?
Can you really say that our coaching staff put this team in the best position to win this year? No. What other decisions were made by this coaching staff that will haunt the team moving forward?
Well, it may go above it, though.
We'll never really know.
Yeah, I mean, it's just... See, here's the thing, and again, you can weigh in 215-592-9494. To my eye, I saw three things for sure that look different with the run game, and probably a fourth. Let's just break them down. One, I didn't think Saquon was as effective athletically, and it didn't. I accepted that he touched the ball 482 times. He's supposed to be diminished. We can debate how much. We can debate if he was. I thought he was. That's one. Two, Jaylen chose to run less. Three, the offensive line was clearly more injured, plus no Becton Steen. So, to me, 1, 2, 3, very easy to see. Four, I mean, after you do certain things for a period of time, some schematic advantages sometimes become neutralized or disadvantages. Sometimes you got to change it up. I acknowledge all that. Do I think that means let's not have Jeff Stoutland be like that guy?
Is it possible that Jeff Stoutland said, hey, I'm overloaded with my workload right now. Can someone else take some of this off me? I think that's unlikely.
I doubt it.
Was not of his choice.
Is it reasonable? Is it reasonable to expect that Jeff Stoutland is still a high quality coach, one of the best coaches out there? That's the way I feel about him. For him to have been minimized to this degree at that point, that's the part that's strange. To say that Stoutland is no longer as big a part of the planning now makes sense. But the fact that this came out so far after the fact,
Right.
and we're hearing that Stoutland, that there was so much more trouble in paradise than we even realized.
For sure.
In areas of the team that we thought were completely sound and
Yes.
airtight. The offensive line, we thought the only problem there was they were hurt. Well, it sounds like the team from the inside is saying, we don't like the plan that we're putting forth every week.
That's right.
This is new information that it really does take a while to get my head around it.
Yeah, it's very bizarre to me. So to me, there's a small picture which is like, hey, we're learning more about 2025. Not that that's that small picture, but the bigger picture for me is it causes me to have less faith in them. James, does that make sense? That's my point.
Yes, it makes
It
sense.
causes me, who generally has a lot of faith in the Eagles, to have less faith in the Eagles. That's why
Because
it
that
almost,
feels
that's why it almost
willy-nilly.
hurts, because it's like now you're shifting my worldview a little bit. Talk to me, James.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm not as far down that road yet. Like I'm concerned. I don't think that you can see this offensive coordinator search and them not get the guys they want and not feel concerned about it. But I'm not gonna throw out the last 10 years of Howie and Jeffrey and my belief in them based on this search. So I'm torn on it. It's not a great spot, but I'm not, freaking out.
Let me ask you this, James. Thinking hat on, Temple tough academic education. Put that
my
Temple on.
master's degree.
Put the
I'm a master.
Put the master's degree or a master something. Put it on the table. Here we go. Try to make some sense of this. Why, James, would they have demoted Stoutland during the 2025 season?
Searching for answers. I don't know. I think they probably panicked and they're like, nothing's working. What can we try to do? Let's try and take this over and
But
see
that's
if this.
a major problem.
I'm not
That
saying
you
it's
panic
good, John.
that hard
I'm not saying it's
that
good.
you demote
I'm just saying
Jeff
the point is,
Stoutland?
John keeps going like, you don't have the answers. My guess is they were trying to find answers. That's the only thing that I can make sense of it,
Yeah.
because I agree with you. It doesn't make sense.
Ria, does it make any sense to you?
I'm curious as to when. That
Well,
would
yeah.
say a lot to me, because remember at one point during the season, every time we saw Tank Bigsby, he kept gaining yards.
Yep.
And then we wouldn't see him for a while.
Yep.
And I'm just curious because Howie did trade what did he trade? A fourth and a fifth?
5 and
Fifth and a
6.
sixth,
Fifth and
I
a
think.
sixth. He did trade a couple draft picks for this guy. So I'm wondering if there were debates over his usage.
Could be.
And, so the timing of it would be very interesting.
Look, I am curious where you stand. And again, there's a few other developments from yesterday. We're going to get to it. Michael Silver said some stuff. McClain said more. We're going to get to it all. 215-592-9494. But we start with the news, courtesy of McClain, that Stoutland during the season, at some point, run game coordinator, no more. Not only do I not like it, it concerns me for the future. Because I say, like, what? Like, I don't, like, I legitimately don't understand. 215-592-9494.
It doesn't feel like it was as much on him as you, as an organization, put it
Of
on
course.
him.
Landon Dickerson got injured in August. He was supposed
You
to be
had
not as good.
Steen as your other guard.
Yes.
It
Jurgens
was-
had a bad back the whole year.
Well, Jurgens and Landon Dickerson were just a walking wounded
They
the
couldn't
entire
even-
season.
they couldn't even do
They
a tush
looked
push.
nothing like themselves.
At the end.
Absolutely.
Couldn't
the
do a tush push.
didn't even work.
So Jeff Stoutland forgot how to coach? Am I like, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, am I missing
But
something?
that's desperation, isn't it? Like,
Yes.
if they fired, or they didn't fire. They
Removed power.
blamed
They removed
Jeff
power.
Stoutland
Yeah.
from his position of prominence, really helping our team be the best running, or one of the best running teams in the world, essentially.
I'm so confused.
Lost his job.
I'm so confused.
And we didn't even hear about it until now.
Yeah, well, that part
That's
doesn't
weird.
That part doesn't surprise me because they normally keep stuff in house. Look, 215-592-9494. What do you make of it? Very bizarre, in my opinion. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, big day. Ruben Amaro later, Jason Kelce later, Pat Crochi later. Your phone calls throughout the program on 94 WIP.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DellChevrolet.com.
Jack. Sell them for less.
Hey, it's Devin Caney, and Valentine's Day might feel far away, but people are planning ahead more than ever because they want this year to really count. If you're ready to do something extra special, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers located in Newtown Square. Paul doesn't just sell jewelry. He helps you plan the moment, whether it's an engagement ring, a custom piece, or the perfect Valentine's gift. This Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and of course, cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Get more out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, get the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for up to 60 months. Or enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases now through March 2026. See what more can do for you today at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350 excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Find your perfect home with American Heritage Credit Union's MyCU Home Connection program. The perfect solution for home buyers and sellers. Enjoy lower rates, variety of terms, and access to exclusive savings benefits like a 20% cash reward. Get peace of mind with our experienced team who's been helping home buyers since 1964. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home connection to apply for a free pre-approval today. Insured by the NCUA. Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service, and I've been going to them for years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Today, sun and clouds, breezy and very cold, high 23.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation as the Eagles offensive coordinator search is in now week 3. ESPN's Adam Schefter threw a name out there maybe most were not expecting, the current head coach.
They're looking for the right fit for one of these jobs. They've been through any number of candidates. They don't appear to be in any rush to name somebody. They have Nick Sirianni, who always can call the offense if they can't find somebody worthy of doing the job.
Latest names bandied about for the OC job: Jim Bob Cooter and Sean Mannion. Jeff Stoutland, Eagles run game coordinator / offensive line coach. On his Uncovering the Birds pod, Jeff McClain says the run game duties were taken away from Stoutland at some point last season. Jason Kelce will be in studio at 7:30 to talk about all this. Flyers dropped the second straight, losing at Columbus 5-3. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you can get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. Offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 22. It's currently 14. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, good morning. Just a strange development, man. I don't get it. All right. We got a lot to get to today, including your chance to weigh in at 215-592-9494. And when you do, you can win a pair of tickets to see Chicago and Styx in concert, July 21st at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Not the Stones, as we heard Mick belting it out.
So it's just occurring to me, now that we're hearing this about our run game coordinator being demoted during the middle of the season. You're coming in here and interviewing for an offensive coordinator job and being told that your run game coordinator was demoted, all power removed, and we don't know exactly where it was passed to.
No, we don't.
And
probably Petula, but no. Go ahead.
But that feels so inhospitable, doesn't it?
Yes.
Like you are actually inviting these coaches in, and as soon as that is revealed, that concept is revealed. Jeff Stoutland, so admired around this league and respected, but we demoted him. We took all his power away.
Not all,
but
some.
point in the season because he just wasn't good enough. It's hard to be as good as Jeff Stoutland. So if you are one of these offensive coordinators, it's hard to feel like you're going to be good enough if Jeff Stoutland
wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it, man. Look, I find it weird.
I mean, we're sitting here wondering, oh my gosh, why can't we find an offensive coordinator? Well, the standards are ridiculous.
Well, that's a good point. All right, so Chicago and Styx in July at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. Here's how you can win them today. So James noticed before the show that it would have been the birthday. I mean, he'd have to be like 300 and something years old, of that Thomas Paine fellow, who I'm, by the way, a big fan of. Read a book on Paine.
You bring him up like 10 times a year.
You know why? Because during the pandemic, I read a book on Paine. It was a good. I had a lot of time on my hands. So Thomas Paine wrote the pamphlet Common Sense, which is all part of winning the Revolutionary War.
Have you read that pamphlet?
No, I just figured I'll read the book.
It seems like a quick read.
Probably.
It's a pamphlet.
Pamphlet. So Common Sense. And most of you have probably heard of it. Today we ask you at 215-592-9494, not what is common sense, what is not common sense? What is not? What isn't common sense. Now, look, there's some really horrible parts of society. We all get it. We're not looking for like things that are like really truly horrible, like race. Like, yeah, I get it. Racism stinks, and no one wants racism. I'm talking like, let me give you, for instance, demoting Jeff Stoutland isn't common sense. Not common sense. What a catch is in football. I mean, I think I know football. I still don't quite know what a catch is. 50% of the country said that Bill guy caught it. 50% of the country said the other guy caught it in the playoff game. What is not common sense? Best answer by the end of the show, whoever provides it, at 215-592-9494 wins both Chicago and Sticks tickets while you weigh in on the Eagles, the Phils, the Flyers who keep losing, the Sixers who play again tonight with Joel at his best point since, I guess, March of 2024. Joel's looking better. What isn't common sense? 215-592-9494. John, talk to me.
Apparently, driving, putting your turn signal on, the left turn signal, and turning left is not common sense.
And what part of that do you think?
I never see it. It never happens.
They don't put the turn signal on?
They either don't put the turn signal on or they just don't turn left. And I just sit there. Now,
well,
I sit.
If they can't see.
It's not about seeing.
Okay.
It's about just not turning left. I'm telling you, the left turn is no longer common sense. The left turn has become impossible for me to take at the turn right outside my house. So maybe I'm applying a very specific left turn, but it does seem as though left turns as a whole are exceedingly making less sense.
Okay. All right, the left turn. Seltzer, what isn't common sense?
If you live in a city, there's an important clarification here.
Okay.
If you live in a city, it is not common sense to enjoy when it snows. It's freaking nonsense. It ruins your life. There's no parking spots. There's ice everywhere. It gets gross. It's like dirty snow everywhere. Awesome. Like, it doesn't even look nice.
Well, now
So,
it has
not common
frozen
sense.
again.
Thank you.
And now it kind of hurts.
Dude, it ain't going anywhere.
It does. Yeah, exactly. It's not going anywhere.
No.
Awesome.
My dogs
Great.
are cut. My dogs have cuts all over them from falling through.
By the time this show
and
is
then
done,
pulling
you're
their
all
legs
going to agree
back
with
out.
me. I know this. Yeah,
All
we're
right,
heading that way.
Ria, and again, everyone, 215-592-9494. Ria, what is not common sense?
The Phillies off-season plans.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Bang!
That's an interesting answer. Look, big answers abound. Hit us up at 215-592-9494. What is not common sense? Best answer by the end of the show wins the Chicago and Sticks tickets. Patrick in Tabernacle kicks us off. Patrick, good morning.
Yo, good morning, everybody. Did I just hear what I thought I just heard?
What?
Did Ria just give us a bang?
I did.
Did she just do? You did. Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Oh man. I don't want to do me away, but Ria, he's gotten to you. He's seeped into your consciousness. That friggin' hammer guy
Grows on you like a fungus.
Yeah, that's a better way to put it.
It's grosser, though.
Oh my gosh. But listen, Joe, you just said something this morning that was like one of the best things you ever said. How confused you are.
Yeah.
Joe, you're never short for an answer, albeit whether it's right or wrong. You're never short for one. But like, dude, I'm so confused too, because the smoke. I still have the smoke. It's the orca's jaws. It's smoking. It's like, built, but there's still no flash of as soon as some oxygen gets into that smoky, it's going to flash into a fire. But like, Joe, I'm confused too.
Yeah, I mean, Patrick, on one hand,
Eagles.
the Eagles on one hand deserve a ton of benefit of the doubt because they've had a lot of success. And a lot of that's born out of Jeffrey and Howie, and to a certain extent, Nick, who's been here for 5 years, clearly. But on the other hand, I don't get it.
I don't get it either, Joe.
And it concerns me for the future that the power structure would have said after Jeff. I mean, listen, Patrick, there's a lot of ways to address why the Eagles have been good for a long time. But I think most people would agree when you get to the roster. So you can say how he picks the players. True, he's picked good players. But when you get to the nitty-gritty of the roster, from 2017 on, the strongest element of this team has been the offensive line. Strongest.
Mm-hmm.
All due respect to D-line and whatever else, the true strength has been, they're on their second generation now. Peters, gone. Brandon Brooks, gone. Kelsey, gone. And they got these whole new guys, and they kept it going. And then they got hurt.
I don't know if they're keeping
No.
it going.
And then they got hurt. And now it's like, all right, Stoutland lesser? I don't like that, Patrick.
I know. And listen, that's the foundation. That's what I'm not liking. It's like the foundation of what we got. Minus this crazy, pretty crappy offensive year we had. It's the foundation's been the front line. Behind that front line's been Stoutland. Everyone, what's his face? He goes to Stoutland University, and like there's so much respect, and you can see these guys just like hailing at the knees of the Almighty. And like for that foundation to be rocky, listen, to me, the needle's starting to point towards Hurts. You know what I mean? But I'm still confused. I don't know.
I got you. Patrick, give me an answer, my man. What is not common sense?
Listen, people, ants have it figured out. Like the colony of ants, when you walk into a friggin' Wawa, stay to the right. If I'm at the right, like, don't open the left.
How do ants?
I don't hate this. He's saying because ants
right.
know the right side to go on, is what he's saying.
Yes. You watching, Joe, when was the last time you watched an ant colony? Sit there and watch an anthill. And they got it figured out better than humans.
Patrick, you know what I do on the boardwalk? When the ocean is on my right, I walk on the left side just to bump into people.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Just to irritate people like you, Patrick.
On, dude. Stay to the right, you bonehead.
I'm kidding, man.
Really?
Patrick, good call. I'm just kidding. See what I have wondered in Europe, in countries where they drive on the left, do they walk on the left?
I think it's only London in Europe, right? Or England, that drives on the
Well, I know
other
when
side.
I went to Bermuda with my best friend Fred
No,
Barnett,
there are other
they
places. I'm
drive
just
on the
talking
left.
in Europe.
Oh, I don't know. But in countries where they drive on the left, do they walk on the left? I don't know.
That's a great question.
I will tell you this, having lived in London, it's really confusing when you're trying to cross the street because you're
looking the wrong way. Yeah.
You're so used to looking one way.
Yeah, dangerous. 215-592-9494. Can you make any sense of the Eagles saying, Jeff Stoutland, you're not our run game coordinator? And it didn't even have to do with hiring a new coordinator? Anyone get that? 215-592-9494. Plus, what else doesn't make sense? What is not common sense? What does not make sense? 215-592-9494. Plus the issue with Bill Belichick not making the Hall of Fame on opportunity number one. Jimmy Johnson, not happy. What he said, you'll hear it next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
It may be winter outside, but inside the Philly Expo Center, it's golf season! The Philly Golf Show is back for 3 days only, January 30th through February 1st. Save big on golf equipment, accessories, and more. Go to PhillyGolfShow.com. Presented by the Philadelphia Section PGA.
I'm Jaylen Hurts here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
You'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, sale ends soon. So schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Visit windownation.com.
Call 811 if you have some groundwork to do. Utilities are under you, and it's all good until they spew. Oops, now all on your lawn. It smells like a porta-john. Should've just called 811. It's a real human stinky bomb.
Call 811 before you dig and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For more info, visit pa1call.org.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriani, NPN number 2083768.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tastykake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tastykake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tastykake delivers. Accept no substitute.
It's Brian Baldinger with the Journey to the Big Game, brought to you by Hyundai. After an incredible weekend of football, we're down to the final two teams that will face off in the biggest game of the season. Each team will have a chance to rest up and get healthy while we tune in to watch the biggest stars in the game compete in skill games in the annual All-Star events. Who will lift the trophy at the end of the season? Brought to you all by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
What would you say was the biggest factor in getting that win tonight?
I mean, you said it. I think that was it for me. Factor. I was feeling strong. Had plenty in the tank for overtime.
Wait, Factor, like the meals?
Yeah, Factor meals. I've been getting Factor high-protein meals delivered all month. I get all the power I need. They taste great, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes.
Okay, I need to get on that.
For real. Go to factormeals.com. It's the easiest way to eat like a pro.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Hi, I'm Steven Singer. Yep, that's me, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. Speaking of hate, don't you hate to give your wife or girlfriend a bad gift? That look of disappointment in her eyes? It ruins the moment. So I've made it my mission to help guys everywhere avoid that look of disappointment. Roses are a nice gift until they end up in the trash a week later. But what if you could give her a rose that would last forever? Here's the solution. A real long stem rose deeply dipped in 24 karat pure gold. It lasts forever. She'll display it all year long. Picture it, a real rose picked at the height of its beauty and then lavishly preserved in 24 karat gold. Voila! The perfect gift! Your 24 karat gold rose will arrive at your door in a signature gift box with your own personalized love note. Sound expensive? They're just $69. Call 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or go to IHateStevenSinger.com. Order now and receive free shipping at IHateStevenSinger.com. The perfect gift at the perfect price. Just $69 at IHateStevenSinger.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Eagles' latest candidates for the offensive coordinator job said to be Jim Bob Cooter and Sean Mannion, while ESPN's Adam Schefter floating the idea the Eagles have Nick Sirianni in their back pocket to call plays if they don't find someone worthy of doing the job. Meantime, interesting nugget by the Inquirer's Jeff McClain on his Uncovering the Birds pod about Jeff Stoutland, Eagles offensive line coach / run game coordinator, not being in charge of the run duties anymore.
From what I understand, at some point last season, that was pretty much taken away from him. You know, now I don't know if that was because he wasn't getting the job done, or they just decided, okay, we're better at doing this.
McClain thinks Stoutland will be back as the O-line coach. We will talk to Jason Kelce about all of this at 7:30 this morning. Flyers lost to the Blue Jackets 5-3, second straight loss. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mostly sunny. High 22, currently 14. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, good morning. Cold day, man. Yeah. What we were doing yesterday. Is up your alley, right, John?
This song was so cool in like 1981. This was where it was at. And the video, you got the mask, you got the Mr. Roboto actually is, as far as I can recall, a robot, moving robot-like. As a kid, that was super cool.
Sure.
I have no idea what this song means or like that, the deeper meaning or importance. I just know it as like a 7-year-old. It sounded awesome.
I don't disagree. 215-592-9494. Life advice with the Hammer coming up around 9:15 today. So Facebook, Twitter, and the text line, 3 ways you can get to Seltzer to get to me for some life advice. We'll have some fun with that. Jimmy Johnson not happy about Belichick being turned away from the Hall. We'll get to that coming up shortly. Phone calls and all of it, 215-592-9494. Also, I want to present the Sixers thing here for a moment. They play again tonight. So we had a poll a few days ago. Are you excited about the Sixers? And 49% said yes, and 51% said no. So obviously very split. And I'm just curious on either side of that, whichever part of the ledger you come down on, why? I mean, obviously, half the fan base is in with some excitement, not necessarily thinking it's a championship team, but thinking there's some hope, short-term hope, longer-term hope with Maxey and Edgecombe. And then there's people that are like, I'm so scarred, I'm so frustrated, I'm so jaded, I'm so out. Even though they're playing better and better than expected, I'm out. Like, I got to see a lot more to buy back in. So I ask you this morning at 215-592-9494, which side of the ledger did you come down on, in or out with emotional edge and interest in the Sixers, and why? Talk to us, 215-592-9494.
The thing that's crazy is even if you're not in on this Sixers team, even if you're holding a grudge against this Sixers team, and I don't blame you if you are, because
I agree.
It's hard for me to get around that myself.
I agree with that.
Basically, the Pistons are the only team in the East that is good.
Yeah, there's not much.
That's it. So if Joel's healthy and Paul George is healthy and both our young guards are able to play the way they've been playing this season and maybe even improve a little bit.
Got a shot.
It's real that it's there for the taking.
Yeah,
in the East.
So I tend to agree. I mean, I think it's unlikely, but possible. I still don't believe in the Knicks. The news from Tatum yesterday was that he might not come back this year. It was looking like he was probably coming back in March. Now it's like, well, maybe not. Celtics could still get there without him, but they're no sure bet. And I actually don't even look at it totally through the prism of, will my team reach the finals? I also just look at it through the prism of, it's fun to have a pretty good team again. And hopefully they can become a better team as the season goes on. I mean, I'd love to get to the fourth round. I'd just like to get to the second and third round also. So I can't tell you I'm as in as I've been other years.
It's how beaten down you are.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, I'm with you.
I'm not
if they got to the Eastern Conference Final, it'd be like, wow,
it'd be pretty fun.
What an accomplishment.
Right.
Yes, the bar has been lowered.
All right, so like half the audience is out emotionally, and again, I'm with John. I get it. Half the audience out, half the audience in. Not 0-1 Sixers in, but in emotionally to some extent. Tell us which side of the ledger and why. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Rochelle right now in Delco. Rochelle, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for taking my call.
You bet, Rochelle. Thanks for calling.
I am very honored. I'm oh my God, I'm getting emotional.
I do that too.
Anyway, may I start off by saying, Miss Hughes, you are like, I'm your biggest fan. Like,
thank you. Just call me Ria, please. I hear Miss Hughes. I think of my mom.
Well, Ria, you are everything I wish I was.
Oh,
I went to journalism, and I really wanted to make something of myself, and you're just like so amazing. Oh my God, I'm crying.
Oh,
anyway, okay.
You just made my day. Thank you.
You're welcome. The reason I called was I was very interested in what you said about Jeff Stoutland. Mr. Ritchie kind of stepped in and said about what I was going to say, so I'm going to pivot a little bit. It is my opinion that Nick Sirianni took over those calls because if you remember, he did say he was taking a more active approach.
That could be it.
Towards the end of the season.
Yeah, that could be it.
I think he took over because it would have been silly to give it to Patullo because he was so far over his head. To give him more would have been even worse for the team. I think Nick took over that, and I wanted to know your opinion on that.
I think that makes a lot of sense, Rochelle. That I didn't know for sure when this demotion would have occurred. You know, I'm just trying to rack my brains. I think it makes so much sense what you're suggesting. Nick says, "Hey, I'm going to take a more active role." And now we hear another piece of the puzzle that Stoutland was demoted at some point during the year. Yeah, we can take that leap and assume that it's quite possible it happened. When was that? The beginning of December?
It was pretty late, yeah, some point like that. Yeah. No, Rochelle, I think your deductive reasoning is pretty good there.
Could you gentlemen tell my husband that? Because sometimes I don't think he thinks I know.
All right, Rochelle, let's get you the Chicago and Styx tickets. What is not common sense?
In my opinion, what's not common sense is to charge people for air at a gas station. You're already spending so much money on gas, or if you go to a Wawa, the air's free. But if you go to some other places that have a convenience store, they charge you so much just to buy products there. They should give you the air for free.
All right.
It's a great take. I agree with you, Rochelle.
It's like when they clean their windshield.
I get so annoyed when I go and I got find quarters. It's like, really? You know?
Okay. All right. It's an interesting.
They got you where they want you, though.
That's true, but there are places that are free. Like there's a car wash near my place. I know it's free. I'll go there to use that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Wow. I have not found the free air spots. I need to go look.
All right. Not bad. 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It is Chevy Equinox month, in stock now. The truck Philly depends on. Armin has Silverados with huge Armin discounts. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. Poll question: if you were a Hall of Fame voter, do you agree? Here's the poll question: do you agree with the voters who kept Bill Belichick out of the Hall of Fame for an extra year for cheating? Do you agree with them? Put another way: if you were in their spot, would you have done the same thing? A, yes. B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let's listen to Jimmy Johnson. He was on the warpath yesterday.
Oh, my God, dude.
Social media.
Like, the tweets were...
Yeah.
I mean, he was talking about, we tried to cheat. Like, he was going nuts, dude.
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson was really ticked. And so we're just going to give you a little subset of part of what he said. So he's very angry. And Jimmy Johnson and Bill Belichick are very, 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 very close. So he's very angry that Bill Belichick didn't get in on opportunity number one. He went on a radio station yesterday, and part of his reasoning is a lot of people are trying to cheat. Here's what he said.
First of all, the Deflategate, was proven invalid. That was BS. The Spygate thing, let me tell you what. A lot of the teams in the league did this. In fact, we actually got it from Howard Mudd, who was the coach for Kansas City at the time. And he told us exactly how to do it, to film the opponent's, signal caller on and on. We tried it. It was just such a mess. We weren't very good at it. Howard Mudd was great. Howard was the offensive line coach, and he would actually signal to his offensive guard. You could see him in the huddle looking to the sideline. He would signal whether or not it was a blitz or whether or not it was zone, et cetera, and they were really good at it. And Howard Mudd later on went and coached for Bill Polian and Tony Dungy at Indianapolis. But we tried it, and it was such a mess. We weren't very good at it, so we stopped doing it. But I know, talking to the coaches around the league at that time, there were a lot of teams that did this, trying to steal signals.
All right. There's a few elements to this. First off, would you put Belichick in the Hall year one, yes or no? Second, pardon the pun, but Jimmy Johnson is throwing the mud around. I mean, what he's telling you is we, the Cowboys, tried. He's telling you the Colts
did it.
He's saying the Colts may have done it because Mudd went there. So holier than thou, Paul.
Yeah, he's saying he did it at the Chiefs. He's saying Mudd did it.
Yeah, he's saying he did it, but he's saying...
By the way, let's not forget Howard Mudd.
No, I'm getting there. So what he's saying is Colts, maybe. because Mudd was there under Polian and Dungy. Eagles, maybe, because Mudd was here. I mean, like, by extension...
It doesn't erase the fact that it was cheating.
Yep.
And he did it. And there are teams out there, like my team from the 2004 Super Bowl, that I believe we would have had a better chance to beat the Patriots.
I agree.
Had they not filmed our practices or done whatever they did. And I will never know. Our coaches will never know.
Jim
Our
Johnson
fans will
believed
never
they were
know.
cheating during the game.
Yes.
Spagnuolo said that
Ria?
in an interview with Gargano in 2018.
Yep.
Spagnuolo said Jim Johnson told him during the game he believed that they had stolen their and to change it up. Now, Spagnuolo walked it back later, I think, because the league got to him, because they also did it with Mike Martz. Mike Martz, they asked him to he believes they stole signals and upset the Rams in that one Super Bowl. And they asked him, he put a statement out. The league completely changed the statement. I mean, the burning of the tapes, but to me,
the burning of the tapes
that's
really bothers me.
Yeah.
No, I
we
agree.
will never know the content. You deemed that content harmful enough
to the league.
that you destroyed it.
No, guys, I don't disagree with both of you saying that element is outrageous.
But
and the fact that Belichick cheated is outrageous. But
the fact remains, part of what made him an incredible coach is that he was able to glean this information better than other coaches. That's part of, like, basically he did everything. He left no stone unturned to get as much information as possible.
By cheating.
And there's a line. There's a fine line that he absolutely crossed. And that's why first ballot means a lot to these guys. Yeah. That's why you have to put your foot down and do this. I think he's one of the greatest coaches of all time, but he absolutely cheated. Jimmy Johnson saying he cheated.
There's no question.
So I don't care if other people did it also.
Yeah, all right.
I think it is important to set this precedent.
So I think it does matter if other. I mean, it's the same. We mentioned steroids. Now it's even more like
very
the steroids.
similar.
Yeah,
Very
it's
similar.
even more like it. Jimmy Johnson's in the Hall of Fame. He said he tried to cheat. He just said it didn't work. If it had worked, Jimmy Johnson would have cheated. Like, I get it, but we don't know who was and wasn't doing it. Like, that's the whole thing with steroids.
But,
like,
but, James,
hold on. My point is, what if all these teams were doing it and Belichick's just the best at it? Like, I get it, but we have to look at the era and what it is and what was happening. And that's my argument with the steroids, that so many people were doing it. There are guys in the Hall of Fame who did steroids.
Clearly.
Like, full stop.
Yeah, everyone knows that.
Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
So, like, what are we doing here?
Because the point is, the only person who's been penalized for it is Bill Belichick.
Well, that is true.
Because of the breadth of the cheat. It was done for 7 straight years. 2000 to 2007, that was the first one, the Spygate. They routinely believed that was reported that, by ESPN at the time, that they were sending low-level employees in to steal playbooks of the opponents for the first scripted 20 plays. Mm-hmm. And John, you know what was done in that Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's the breadth of what he did.
All right, so here's the deal. I ask you at 215-592-9494, essentially to go on the record on this front. If you were a voter in that room, would you have voted? I'm going to take it 2 levels. One, in that room, would you have voted for or against Belichick in year 1? Meaning, do you think penalty box for year 1 is appropriate given the cheating? Second question, does it rise to the level for you where you would actually say, I'll never put him in the Hall? Because that's what it has risen to in the level in baseball. I mean, there's a legitimate chance Roger Clemens, Barry Bonds, et cetera, will never get to the Hall of Fame. Maybe it'll be after they die. Who knows?
Were steroids illegal when they did it?
In the nation, but not in the rule book.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing.
Yes.
Bill Belichick knew this was illegal.
For sure.
So, I mean...
For sure. I get it.
I hate the first ballot thing in all sports to begin
with.
Like,
it's a real thing,
I know,
James.
I know
It's a
it
thing.
matters. I know it is. I think it's stupid. Like, you're either a Hall of Famer or you're not. Like, I think it's all nonsense.
Well, sometimes, though, it's about who's available in your class. Like, just as a for instance, all due respect to Roger Craig and some of the others, Bill Belichick wasn't in this Hall of Fame up against Tom Brady, Vince Lombardi, and Walter Payton. Like, okay, maybe he doesn't make it, and Lawrence Taylor and Jerry Rice. Okay, maybe Belichick doesn't make it in that ballot. But when he's up against Roger Craig and a couple others, like, come on. Look, I would have put him in the Hall. I'm not happy as an Eagles fan the 04 thing happened. I get it. I swear to you, I'm not pushing it aside. I'm just telling you, I would have voted him for the Hall of Fame. You tell us, 215-592-9494, whether you would or would not have voted him for the Hall of Fame. Also, James, are our Flyers like, is this it?
Maybe. I mean,
is this it? Like they just
look, I don't think they're going to be this bad the rest of the year. That would be hard just from a luck standpoint.
They kind of did it the last 2 years.
You're right, they did.
They were good until they were bad.
If you're asking me, do I think the Flyers are going to make the playoffs? I would say no. I don't think they're going to make the playoffs.
And it's really, you know, when I also notice how it's increasingly disappointing, the tide has turned a little bit where there is some Sixers excitement, which is great. And it would have been nice to have some Flyers excitement too. I mean, people right now are very frustrated and confused on the Eagles. They're incredibly frustrated on the Phillies. There's an opportunity here.
Oh, my God.
Right, Ria? There's an opportunity.
Yes.
It's freaking cold out. No one's going outside just for the casual jog. Everyone goes home from work and stays home because who's going to walk the neighborhood?
Well, you don't want to lose your parking spot here.
Right. You know, this isn't like, hey, let's go to the park and shoot hoops time. So like 7 o'clock, 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30, everybody's hunkered down. And your choices are Sixers, Flyers, you know, Netflix or nothing. And come on. 215.
Popping that movie on real quick.
Right. Exactly right. 215-592-9494. Ruben Amaro in studio next. We look forward to Ruben. 7:30, Jason Kelce today. We got the tremendous, the great Pat Crochi later in the show at 8:40 as the Sixers get ready to honor the 0-1 Sixers this weekend. All of this on the table. And how confused and concerned are you? As I am very confused and very concerned that the Eagles made the decision to say, Jeff Stoutland, you're not as involved in the run game anymore. And they did it during the season a couple months ago. What the hell? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how you can certainly do what I've done, and that is benefit from the tremendous care at PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are the best. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. Now, for me, I've been very fortunate, and in part because of their great care, to never need, all that, meaning the restoration and replacement of teeth. For me, it's been a year-to-year maintenance thing, and most people in society are in pretty good shape with your teeth. Good for you. If you are, get yourself to PI Dental Center for year-to-year maintenance. But if you got a big old problem, and I know there are thousands of people throughout the Delaware Valley, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look. Dr. Wolfinger once told me 65% of their patients say it's really just a self-esteem issue. You just want to look different, to feel different. Well, know that you can through the tremendous care of PI Dental Center. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they'll fix you up. So start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. They'll also fix you up fast, real fast. The originators of the teeth in a day. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand. So make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget classic old number 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
One of the most important days of my life involved Benari Jewelers. That's how much I trust them. I'm talking about my recent engagement. Yoni and his team at Benari worked with us to custom design a ring with simple touches that mean the world to us. Every detail perfect, every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only two people in the world that mattered. If you're ready for your own perfect moment, go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right, Factor. Eat like a pro.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Happy New Year! It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Joe from Edgemont, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm looking to score a great deal on an F-150. Is March a good time to buy?
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tam in Springfield.
Hey, looking at a new Explorer, but want to stick to my budget.
Exactly why people come to Robin. Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Early Bird Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you start it with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at Empower.com. Bill Belichick held out of the NFL Hall of Fame as a first ballot Hall of Famer, and Tom Brady has sounded off. This is like when in high school the mean girl who was the obvious prom queen choice didn't win prom queen because she was mean. I don't care how mean you are. You're a Hall of Famer, Bill Belichick. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. All the Eagles off-season happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In town. Most of them back, not all of them, but most of them. And so to have Crochi on the show is going to be a great thing today. So 8:40 today for Pat Crochi to join the program. In between that will be Jason Kelce starting around 7:30 and Rube for the rest of the show. So, Rube, a lot of ways to go, but I know driving in here you can tell people are dismayed. Ooh. People are dismayed right now.
There's some disappointed folk out there.
And we haven't even mentioned the name Harrison Bader, right? Like, what is going on with the Philadelphia sports scene these days, other than Joel's finally playing good again?
The sky has fallen.
Falling, not falling completely.
Well, I mean, there's no question that the folks here demand excellence and greatness on the yearly, and when they don't get it, they get very upset about it because they spend their hard-earned dollar to, and they spend a lot of time and they spend a lot of energy on their sports teams, which is great for folks who are in sports.
On the Stoutland thing, though, Ruben, let's play the audio of Jeff McClain again. What McClain said yesterday on his Uncovering the Birds podcast here, part of the Odyssey family. And this just is so beyond perplexing for me and disturbing because of what it means about the decision-making of the Eagles organization. Here's McClain talking about the season that just was.
From what I understand, at some point last season, that was pretty much taken away from him.
Oh.
Now I don't know if that was because he wasn't getting the job done, or they just decided, okay, we're better at doing this. I think if you look at prior to this year how well they ran the ball and Jeff Stoutland being in charge of the run game, you would think that you'd stick with the guy who's had that much success.
Good. I'm sorry, I should have set that up better. What the setup should have been, what he was discussing was Stoutland was removed as the run game coordinator during the season. Now, Ruben, I'm not that smart a guy, but I'm smart enough to know this. If the bread and butter of this organization has been their excellence running the ball and offensive line play through running the ball for what's almost been about a decade and a half now under Jeff Stoutland, why when, to me, Saquon was supposed to be less because of all the carries, Jaylen started running less, the offensive line got banged up, why is that Stoutland's fault?
Well, I mean, it was clear to me that their running game was just totally different. It was not good.
It was not good.
And part of it was because of the line.
But I never said, whose fault it is? Jeff Stoutland.
But apparently, internally, they thought it was.
Well, they're wrong.
Apparently, they thought it was. They are?
We don't know that.
They're wrong.
I know at one point I said to you, I know it's unheard of, but at what point do we start questioning Jeff Stoutland?
You can. I
remember you saying that.
I remember you saying it, too. I didn't.
I mean, it was so
I think
bad.
you have to consider the possibility.
I didn't.
It was clear that the blocking schemes were not working.
Well,
because he was getting hit behind the line every single carry.
Because the players were injured. I don't know.
They were pretty injured across the board.
They
were pretty injured across the board. But you got to remember, when in the NFL, when you've got a scheme, when you've got an offense that takes it all the way to the Super Bowl, the entire rest of the league watches that season's that Eagle offense for the entire offseason, planning ways to defeat what worked
Correct.
best. So you had 31 teams devising concepts that would outflank us and out-leverage us. And, they're going to try to take Jaylen's legs away. They're going to try to, remove that math advantage that we have, which says if your quarterback's running it, you've got an extra blocker. And I think teams did an outstanding job around the NFL. Those defensive minds, the defensive masterminds, figured out all sorts of new ideas that seem to work. But man, it does not. I don't know that Jeff Stoutland deserved to be demoted. I know that the offensive run game was disastrous early in the season.
Yeah, for sure.
It didn't get any better at any point. So that's another thing. Like we've been told this fluctuation has occurred in terms of who's in charge. Well, I didn't see much difference regardless.
No,
so
clearly not.
It's just been bad regardless of who is calling the shots. Doesn't that suggest that you're just not working with enough talent because of the injuries you've got on the offensive line?
Yeah, there's a lot of different issues there. And look, there's a ton to it. Again, there's no one thing that it's all this or all that. But I will say in a big picture, this concerns me because I'm generally very pro-Jeff, pro-Howie, and pro-Nick. And obviously the decision to demote Stoutland would have come from one of the three of them. So what the hell?
Yeah, I mean, obviously
what
they felt like they needed a change. And, what you talked about, they parallels sort of the, 08, 09, 10, 11 Phillies because you get scouted that much. they pick you apart to the point where that's one of the reasons why we didn't, play well offensively in the playoffs in 9, 10, and 11, or as well as we did in 08, because we were so highly scouted. Everybody knew every single tick to our team.
Sure.
And that's how it works.
All right,
at some point you figure it out.
One more thing before the phones. Ruben, let's just address the Bader thing right out of the gate with you. So before Bader was gone, you said, I don't want him.
I didn't say I didn't want him, but he doesn't. Deal. But I'm not 2-year deal. Absolutely not.
That's my point. I was getting there.
Nope.
You were saying 2-year deal. I don't want him.
Still don't.
Yeah, I understand. So here's my question to you: why couldn't they have Crawford and Bader? Why do I have to have Marsh and Kempin left?
Well, they just feel like Marsh is a viable major league player. They believe in him, and they think that he's going to be fine. And I believe that at the time they were in a spot where they would be okay with 1 year with the guy. That's the reason why they signed Adolis Garcia. I'll take Adolis Garcia for 1 year over Bader for 2 every single time.
Did they make a mistake going to Garcia as early as they did in the offseason?
No, I don't think so. I mean, it depends. The proof is in the pudding. If he performs, I mean, listen, we're all Monday morning quarterbacks. If he performs, great. I like Bader. I don't love Bader. Bader had a blip in his screen. He had a really, really good season. And we have recency bias about the guy because he played well and gave us energy. I get that. But let's see what Adolis Garcia can bring to the table. And you can't have your sort of cake and eat it too. You got to have a young player play.
No, you do have to have that. But here's my problem. The outfield, still weak. That's the problem.
It's still weak.
It's still weak. We can add it up. It's this guy, it's that guy, it's that guy. Bottom line, bad outfield.
It would have been weak with Bader also.
Would have been better, though.
He was our best
outfield. Defensively, but Adolis Garcia is a really good defender. You'll see.
All right, let's get some calls in here. 215-592-9494. Tim in Swedesboro. Tim, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's everybody doing?
Doing well, Tim.
Kind of ticked.
I know.
And
I mean, I just, the more I hear about this whole, with the Joel Embiid thing, I don't really want to see him go because, I mean, I know he had his ups and downs and all his years. But I kind of take back what I said yesterday.
Which was what?
Saying, trade him and, and I said I would like to see SGA come here.
Well, that was, of course. That was ridiculous. Tim, why does it sound like you have a mini carnival behind you? What's going on there?
Well, I'm at work. They have the Bluetooth speakers on. That's why I went somewhere quiet. I'm sorry.
No problem.
But I just, I really want to see Joel and Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey. That's our big three. I mean, why would you want to trade one of your big three?
Well, it's a simple reason. If you don't think he's going to be healthy enough to make it a big three, because it might be a big two.
We're not giving him a chance.
Well, Tim, let's not act like this is Joel's first rodeo.
Yeah,
no chance.
He's had many chances.
They first made the playoffs in 2018. This is we're getting near a whole decade.
After playing 31 games in 2017, the year before,
Yeah, we're getting kind of on here now. This is like Donovan around 08, 09. This isn't Donovan 01 anymore. At a certain point, it's like, all right, I might need to turn the page.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, but like I said, it's just I would like to see what he can do.
I'm curious too. Tim, give me an answer, my man. What is not common sense?
All right, this drives me nuts. So, when you go through a parking lot and you try to park and then somebody takes 2 spots at the same time.
Yeah. The bad,
I think we can all agree.
The bad
Parker. Annoying.
Bad Parker.
Who are you? Who do you think you are?
Yeah.
That you take 2 spots.
It's really
that's messed
up. It's a
up.
very ignorant thing.
It's rare, I will say, though.
So
it's a rarity.
Rare. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty rare.
It's also rare?
But sometimes it's just a real bad park job where they're halfway in.
Yeah.
That's really annoying too.
Well,
you don't even know that you did that you took 2 spots.
Sometimes it's not.
Shouldn't be driving.
Sometimes it's not the last person's fault who parked, but
yeah,
the prior
they had to
person.
slide in,
Very
and then
true.
the person leaves, and they look bad.
Yes.
Yes, that's happened to me.
That does happen.
I'm like, yo, it wasn't me. It wasn't
I
Especially
hate
with
it.
the
I'm always.
snow.
I feel like such a jerk. I'm like, I didn't do
I know.
this. I promise.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. More of what Jeff McLean said on his podcast, which included how the Eagles coach Jaylen Hurts. Michael Silver weighing in on that topic as well. Adam Schefter with the unthinkable possibility with the Eagles offense. And Jason Kelce at 7:30. Reminder, Pat Crochi today at 8:40. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Ruben with us the rest of the way as well on 94 WIP.
If you are tired of your house being uncomfortably cold, which I'm sure you've experienced this week, if you've got old windows and paying those high electric and oil bills to keep the heat on, which of course is shockingly expensive this time of year, you'd love to have new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, I have good news for you. January is a great time of year to replace your windows, thanks to Window Nation.
Over the last 20 years, Window Nation has installed over 3 million energy-efficient windows and helped tens of thousands of homeowners keep their homes comfy and cozy year-round while also saving them money on monthly utility bills. My house, now that Window Nation has installed new windows in all 3 of my kids' bedrooms, my house looks better, it feels better, and it costs me less. My kids and I were so grateful to Window Nation.
So be like John right now. Take advantage of Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years.
Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 sale going on right now. This offer ends soon, though, so schedule your fast free estimate right now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jaylen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and AJ is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. ColonialHyundai.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind I figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and learn how you can get 3% back plus an instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, the Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to the Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKappliances.com.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people just like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Coming up next here on the WIP Morning Show around 7:30, Jason Kelce in studio as the Eagles reportedly have interviewed numerous candidates for offensive coordinator. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, the Birds do have someone already in the building if they don't find the OC they like.
They're looking for the right fit for one of these jobs. They've been through any number of candidates. They don't appear to be in any rush to name somebody. They have Nick Sirianni, who always could call the offense if they can't find somebody worthy of doing the job.
I'm sure that'll go over well. Jeff McClain from The Inquirer on his Uncovering the Birds pod said Jeff Stoutland had run game coordinator duties taken away from him last season, does expect he'll return as the O-line coach. Flyers tied it up in Columbus at 3 in the third, but wound up falling to the Blue Jackets 5-3. Mostly sunny, high 22. It's currently 15. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup. I will crush your face. Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Talk to Jason Kelce coming up in 10 minutes. Pat Crochi later in the show at 8:40. A lot on the Eagles coaching search. By the way, these things can get, weird and volatile, as evidenced by what happened in Cleveland yesterday.
Wow.
Let's talk about this for a second. And part of the reason why we care more than normal is because this is one of our guys. This is Jim Schwartz, who helped the Eagles win the title in 2017. So Cleveland chooses someone else for the head coaching job after Schwartz had gotten 2 interviews. And obviously he's run a good defense for a few years. I mean, he's a good defensive coordinator. And Schwartz gets the word in the building yesterday, you aren't the guy, and storms out.
Yep.
That sounds like Jim.
It does.
It jives.
It really does. So
and apparently said, I will never coach for you again. Yep.
And complicated because he's under contract and blah, blah, blah. And all that stuff.
Remember when he left here, he said that he was never coaching again.
But
I think it was just because he wanted to be out of here.
I vaguely remember him being unhappy at the end. What was that about? Who remembers?
I think he said he was going to take time off.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
I don't think it was that it was retiring.
Wasn't he annoyed with the Eagles, though? Am I remember?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
he was.
very.
Yeah.
Yeah, because maybe I thought he should have gotten the job.
Is that when
I don't remember
Sirianni got hired?
No, so remember the Doug
Peterson.
thing happened where Doug got the job over Schwartz, where Schwartz wanted the job, and then after the 2016, Jim made the power play.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that? That whole thing happened, and then Doug won the Super Bowl.
But didn't something happen after 2020, or am I misremembering
I don't
this?
remember on the way out if there was something
Anyway,
like
I
that.
like Schwartz, but guy obviously can get a little
He
hot under the
was
collar.
so interesting. I'll tell you this. The crazy thing is, did you see what Josina posted out there, which I thought was wild, that a league source told her the Browns should do something different. Make Monken and Schwartz co-head coaches, which is insane.
Offensive head coach, defensive head coach.
There you go. That's a mess.
Cleveland.
That'd work. That
Only
is
Cleveland.
a mess. Ruben, how rough is it to deliver bad news to someone that's like the guy that loses out?
It's not fun. I had to do it many times, and I, the interview process is it's sort of a pain in the rear end, but it's also really helpful. I mean, that's why I liked what Ross was saying about stuff yesterday or the day before about all of the interviews that they're getting because they're gathering information.
Do you think that's real?
No question about it. I mean, knowing Howie and how much information is important to him, I think that's part of it. I think they're trying to hire somebody, obviously, but they're also trying to get as much information. I mean, part of the residual piece of that is that you get a whole lot of stuff from a whole lot of different perspectives. So I don't have any problem at all with him interviewing as many. I wish I had done it a little bit more.
All right, well, here's the problem. Look, I do understand.
Especially when we hired Ryan Sandberg. I mean, we had already sort of committed to him because I thought he did a pretty good job when he took over, like the second half of that season. And he was going to be our guy, but I could have.
How quickly did you
helped
know he
myself.
wasn't your guy?
What's that?
How quickly did you know it wasn't a right fit?
When he quit.
Nope.
That'll tell you. Yeah.
That'll let me know.
That is great.
A strong sign.
That is great. All right, Ruben, he's a gem. Hey, let's listen to something Jeff McClain said because there's a few tentacles to everything we're discussing here today, one of which is on coaching Jaylen Hurts. Jeff McClain on his podcast Uncovering the Birds, the twists and turns of the offensive coordinator search and different style of coaches. And he said a few different things about, different styles, but then got to this point about Petullo and Sirianni.
Kevin was certainly frustrated But, coming off a Super Bowl win, and I think Jaylen expected certain things, I think there was a little bit of an overpowering there in terms of, getting what he wanted. And that's part of the reason why, the offense went downhill. And we mentioned, not wanting to run as much, but the Eagles were on board with that to an extent. And, it's, again, they're ultimately responsible for this, even though, the quarterback has a lot of power, he has a lot of sway, he's the franchise in some respects. I do kind of fight back a little bit against the notion that, Jaylen is just kind of like running the organization and Nick and Kevin are just kind of like, oh, woe is us. And, so I do see I do see it kind of, pointing the finger at everybody involved.
I totally agree with them. I mean,
they are the
totally
teachers in the building.
They're
are the adults. They are the coaches.
They're the boss.
They are the ones imparting the wisdom. Yes, of course, it's their responsibility to keep this all tightened up. Like that is a look. We've been read the Riot Act about how awesome Nick Sirianni is at, keeping everything tight, keeping everyone happy, keeping, the positivity abounding. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't know about that.
I agree with you.
This is a mess, and it's now carrying over into
a search.
Our future offensive coordinator. This is more than a sign, guys. This is people don't want to be here for a variety of reasons, and they include the quarterback. They include the head coach. They include the power structure of the front office. This is deep.
Yeah, I'm getting increasingly concerned. I mean, to hear that they demoted Stoutland, as McClain reported that they did during the season, no longer being the run game coordinator. I mean, what the hell is that? What is that? Let's go to the phones. Your reaction.
Maybe he deserved it. Who knows? Maybe
I doubt it.
He lost his ability with the stress and everything. Like, we don't know the situation. I know that from my perspective, it feels wonky if Jeff Stoutland is being replaced as the run game coordinator in season because he has had so much success when guys were healthy.
I find it implausible that they would be better without him doing more.
Joe, they have so much respect for him, like they had to really think there was a problem. He's lasted.
That's my feeling.
He's lasted through 2 coaches being fired, and they've kept him here.
Could be where they were desperate and they grasped at the wrong straw.
Maybe.
I mean, I think that is so much more likely than Stoutland
really
lost
bad.
it.
You have a good friendship
if you grasp
with Mr.
at that
Stoutland,
straw,
or great respect for Mr. Stoutland.
Dude,
right?
Stoutland's in the 3. There's a holy 3 of Eagles assistant coaches in the years. There's a holy 3. Jim Johnson, Jeff Stoutland, Vic Fangio. It's the holy 3.
Well, it doesn't mean they're always great.
No, it doesn't. But
Vic Fangio took criticism for the game against the 49ers.
But Ria, here's my point. I could see that they were injured and less effective. The O-line.
But there's something they could have done.
I could see that Saquon wasn't as athletically brilliant. I could see that Jaylen was choosing not to run. How is that Stoutland's fault?
I don't think that Saquon was not as athletically brilliant. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry,
Ruben,
that
the guy
was getting hit behind the line of
guy was getting hit
scrimmage
behind the
every
line of
time.
I
scrimmage.
saw the guy jump over people backwards the prior year.
Okay, but
I
he
saw
could do
nothing.
the same thing.
I didn't say it. I didn't
Give
say
him
it.
some open field.
He never got into
I'm
the
not
open
saying
field.
he stunk. I'm saying if he was the greatest ever in 2024, and he might have been, he wasn't the greatest ever in 2025. I don't buy.
I think he was. And I don't think he had a
disagree.
chance to do it. He needed his offensive line to perform better.
Yeah, could Donovan be the greatest ever when he was throwing to Todd Pinkston and James Thrash?
Donovan was outstanding in 02 and 03,
It's
it's harder when you have less around you. I get that. Look, I just didn't see the athletic burst. Here, case in point. And I know Seltzer will agree with me on this one. I know it. Backup running back look better than starting running back.
Yeah, I'm 100% with you.
We're talking about December. We're talking about December.
I'm talking
November
about
and December when everyone else is beaten down by the season. There is something to be said for fresh legs. I agree with you. I thought Bigsby was awesome.
Fresh legs is fair. That's part of it.
Fresh legs is part of it. I also think, sometimes it energizes a group when you got a new guy running the ball. I mean, like an offensive line. Okay, guys, let's try to get the new guy some love. Like I don't know what the reason was. I know that fresh legs were part of it.
Joe, were we questioning why he wasn't getting more carries?
Yes.
And maybe the Eagles were too.
You know who I blame for that?
Who?
Sirianni, head coach. Ria, I've never bought the. Like, let me put it this way. in a game, coordinator guy, run coordinator, whomever, has leeway for substitutions, obviously. Yeah. But a lot of that is set in motion prior to the game based on the direction of the head coach. If there's no way coordinator guy, run coordinator guy, gets to just play player C instead of player A.
But don't things happen in game? Yeah, I realize you set that up pregame, but when you're watching the game and things develop and you can see, maybe they just weren't happy.
Then be the head coach.
And say, put him in there.
Yes!
Okay. Well, I'm just saying.
That's the way I say it.
We're trying to find a reason.
Usually that's the specific, running backs coach. Like the position coach is usually the guy in charge of who gets in for what plays. They usually have a tag, like a personnel grouping that you've practiced all week long.
But that's my point. Practice. It's predetermined to a large extent. That's all I'm trying to say. Let's get to Tom in Abington right now. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang. How are we doing this morning?
We're all kind of...
We're hanging in.
I don't know, man. There's a lot going
people
on
are upset
here.
over here, Tom.
Yeah, you guys all sound wonky over there.
Well, Tom, part of the thing is
Disturbing news.
I'm a pro-Jeff, pro-Howie, pro-Nick guy, and now I find out Stoutland was removed from power in 2025, and that shakes my foundation.
Whole lot of problems. And before I get to the Philly sports problems, I'd like to discuss my outrage over the Bill Belichick thing this week.
Go for it.
Well, it's almost as if the sports writers cheated him out of the opportunity to be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
See what you did there.
Well, it wasn't
apropos.
Tom, it's funny, but it also sounds like it was a Bill Polian AFC,
It's not just
Patriots.
sports writers. People have to know
It was
that.
a Patriots-Colts thing that apparently Polian felt cheesed, that the Colts could have had more rings. Belichick cheated. So this is his way 10, 15, 20, 25 years later getting back at him.
Well, Bill Polian's my new favorite dude, that's for sure. So later on today, I'm going to be interviewing for the Eagles OC job, but I'm probably just going to take the Kutztown job instead. So.
Yeah. I hear you.
Well, that wouldn't be much of a departure from what we're witnessing.
Yeah, it seems to be a bit of a mess over there. I heard you guys banding about the idea of trading Joel Embiid yesterday.
Yep.
How many of you guys want to trade A.J. Brown?
Well, there's want to and then there's need to. So, do I want to? Of course not. Do I think that they may need to if, for instance, he's not going to be a happy camper if he's here? Well, then yes. I think they misevaluated whether they could get A.J. back to being happy this year.
Okay,
I think
so
they thought they could put...
can't.
Yeah, go ahead. If they can't, they got to trade him.
Okay, so now let me put this question on the table. If you can only trade one of them, which one would you trade?
Between A.J. and Jaylen or A.J. and Joel?
Joel.
Look, because of the Joel contract, I would lean towards saying removing his contract is best for Edgecombe and Maxi's future. And I think it's a more important move to make. I'm not happy to trade Joel, but I'll stand by what I said yesterday. If I have 5 minutes to make a decision, I'd lean towards saying he'll probably get injured again. Therefore, if I have the chance to trade him right now, I'll do it. Not happily, but I'll just do it.
I would choose AJ because I don't think it matters what the Philadelphia second rounders do. They're a mess anyway. So I don't think it's going to help.
I hate the idea that we have to trade AJ away. And again, I think this is a knock against Nick. Yes, it's also a knock against AJ. Yes, it's also a knock against the quarterback.
Right.
But my gosh,
AJ
Brown, you're going to trade this.
The problem is he can create a culture. I don't think he can maintain a culture. I think that's his biggest thing.
You talking about Nick?
Nick Sirianni, yeah.
Maybe.
Well, to be fair,
it has been a while.
Yeah, I mean,
coaches' voices start to quiet in the ears of the players. I don't know. I don't. It happened to Andy Reid. It happened 13 years down the road. Maybe Nick's career arc is shorter.
It's also we're less than 12 months away from the perfect team winning the Super Bowl under him. I think this is a hard thing to come back from a Super Bowl. We are making these grand sweeping statements about him off a tough thing to do. I think this is way over the top.
Tom, sometimes you just need some reset. Anyway, Tom, let me get to Jason. Give me an answer. What is not common sense? You can win the Chicago and Styx tickets.
Well, it's not common sense to me to choose to wait in a line to pay a toll when you can slap an easy pass on and cruise through at 50.
I agree, man. No easy pass.
Well, they took that away now on the AC.
Yeah, at least some places they just do they get your license plate and they send you a bill.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, there's no more tolls.
Okay.
At least on certain roads.
AC Expressway.
All right, fair enough. A lot of consternation in here, Jason.
You didn't notice that?
Well, I did, but I didn't realize there's no opportunity for the person that doesn't. Like Spike chose years ago not to get Easy Pass because he felt bad for the toll takers. He was trying to take a take for toll takers.
That's noble, but
yeah,
I was one of those ones. I
I'd
got my
wait.
first Easy Pass a week ago.
No way.
You're
really?
kidding.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is bizarre.
Wow.
All right, let's welcome
That doesn't
Jason.
make any
I'm
sense.
guessing Jason's has Easy Pass for at least a decade, right?
Not a decade. No, I've probably had it for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years in my
So you were
one
late.
vehicle.
You were late to it too.
Well, I was late just out of laziness. I just didn't want to go through buying it. I had to go through the toll enough times without having any cash on me to where I was like, I should probably just get Easy Pass to stop avoiding this hassle from occurring.
So
I just
Jason-
don't have cash on me as much.
Well, yeah, that no one does these days.
Yeah.
So, you're walking into it today, my man. There's a lot going on here, man.
It's a fun. Hey, this is the off season after a disappointing season. This is the way it works.
There's a lot of ways to go to this. I mean, one is the seemingly never-ending coaching search. Now, Ruben and others have brought up the point that there's value in interviewing all these guys, and there is, but there's also value in identifying who you want and getting that person before. The other
they
70,
did.
before the well,
He didn't come to
but
town.
didn't get him. Like in wave 2, okay, you don't get Dable, you don't get McDaniel. Wave 2, who do I want? Go get him.
Yeah.
So it makes me wonder: were they not prepared to know who they want? Are they waiting too long? Are they going to lose out to other? I mean, I am increasingly concerned with how long this is taking.
Well, I get that. I think that the Eagles have shown that they're going to interview a lot of candidates for multiple reasons. I think, they probably wanted one or two of those guys with McDaniel and Dable. I don't know to what degree they were offered the job or not. I know there's a lot of history there with Dable. I don't know with some of these guys that are pulling out, are you pulling out? Have you been offered the job? Or are you just pulling out because you don't want this job?
Right.
Whatever the degree that is, I think it's hard to tell. I do think, at the end of the day, whoever they get, I think that they'll choose, and they've for the most part, the front office and the ownership and Nick, outside of a few hires when they've been hiring from outside in, have made really good decisions in who they brought in to lead these roles. So I feel confident that they will end up making the right decision. They will find somebody that will do a good job next year. But yeah, I'm not alone. I mean, you're not alone.
Right.
I definitely would love to see an offensive coordinator hired. It's been taking a while, and it's frustrating to see these names go. And then it's also frustrating to see them take other jobs or whatever. And it's what's going on here? So, yeah.
And part of what is increasing my concern is now we get the report from Jeff McClain that Jeff Stoutland was essentially demoted.
Why would Stoutland
that they took some power away from him as the run game coordinator?
Be demoted?
What the hell?
In
what
season.
Is that?
Yeah,
Does that make sense?
Thankfully, I turned this on before I came in here today.
Yeah.
'Cause this is my first time hearing this. And I do think, Jeff is one of the most, and through my time in Philadelphia, was one of the most plugged in people in that building in Philadelphia. I think that he does a very good job of having his ear to the ground and digging. I do think though, sometimes you don't know what that means, what degree that was. Like, in my opinion, one of the problems I had with the Eagles offense this year, and one of the problems I've had in the past, is that the offense just is not, it becomes disjointed when everybody does their own sector. So that could mean something of hey, we wanted everything to look more in sync with the play action and the run game, which has been a major issue with the Eagles. So maybe there was some of that. I don't know to what degree that means. I don't know to what level that was. I don't know if that's true at all. And I think sometimes when you're hearing these reports coming out, you have to understand that a lot of times after a disappointing season, agents and coaches are going to be saying things to reporters that absolve them of fault. So I don't know that I don't know to what degree that is true, and whether it was a demotion or whether it was an effort to make the offense appear more in sync. So I think with Jeff, there's nobody in that building that understands the run game better than Jeff Stoutland. So I think that, if that was the case, it obviously didn't work. The run game didn't get better. I don't know why that would happen, because really the main reason the run game was struggling was because they were playing with guys that were banged up. I mean, Landon Dickerson the first 2 or 3 games couldn't move barely. So it's hard to know to what degree that actually happened. But I do know in making a lot of these decisions when you're trying to fix the offense, one of the issues I've had with the Eagles for a long time is that everybody does their own little part, and sometimes those parts don't all go together. And as a play caller, if you don't understand truly why all of this is in the game plan, how are you supposed to, you can't just go to a game and be like, hey, these are my first and second down runs and play actions and whatever, and you just pick it from a list. That's not.
Well,
it's not acceptable, and it's not a good situation for a play caller to be in.
Well, that's what's interesting, Jason. Like what you're describing, it sounds like an incredible amount of micromanaging in order to get this offense together, because you've got so many different situational offensive opportunities with short yardage and goal line, with third downs, with blitz pickup. You've got so many different areas that coaches are sort of specializing in.
Sure.
At the end of the day, when you try to put it all back together, sometimes it's not as cohesive and smooth as you'd want it to be. I think it makes a lot of sense what you're saying, that maybe it was just an effort and we don't know when this happened with Stoutland. Maybe it was just an effort to try to consolidate things and make some sense of an offense that was kind of getting away from them because of everyone having some hands. They talk all the time about the collaborative efforts within the Eagles organization.
Hands, right?
They do a great job with that ordinarily, but at times maybe too many cooks in the kitchen just gets to be too many cooks in the kitchen.
I think it's important also. Jeff has been a part of the run game and really in charge of that for a long time in Philadelphia. And for the most part, we've had a really, really good run game. So I don't think that, it has worked for a long time with Philadelphia. And some years it works really well, some years it doesn't. And, to what degree, why it doesn't sometimes, just holistically as an offense, I don't really fully understand that because I'm not up there and understanding how that all happens. And I also don't know whether this report is 100% accurate and to what degree somebody inside the building may have been saying something. And I think it's very hard to know all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever I see reports coming out of the building, I always usually take them, especially if it's from a reputable reporter, which Jeff McClain is, I take them as okay, there's something here. To what degree it's there and to what degree there's truth and validity to it is hard to know. And and I just think it's, I think there was probably efforts to fix the offense in that area. They're probably trying to mirror all that stuff together. But yeah.
So is this the kind of thing that you can put back, in your opinion, with Stoutland? With Stoutland moving forward, and I know that we don't even know.
I have
who the
some
new
audio of
offensive
McClain.
coordinator
I have
is
some
gonna
audio
be.
on McClain on that. Let's get to that for a moment. So if you're just tuning in, let's start with what McClain said that spurred a lot of this conversation, that the Eagles made a change away from Jeff Stoutland being the run game coordinator during the 2025 season. This was on the Uncovering the Birds podcast, which he does with Odyssey. That's our parent company. Here's something Jeff said.
From what I understand, at some point last season, that was pretty much taken away from him.
Oh.
Now I don't know if that was because he wasn't getting the job done, or they just decided, okay, we're better at doing this. I think, if you look at prior to this year, how well they ran the ball, and Jeff Stoutland being in charge of the run game, you would think that you'd stick with the guy who's had that much success.
All right, now let's get to what John was just talking about there, which is the next piece of audio about the future. And the way McClain frames it, he thinks this is going to be a permanent switch, or at least for the 2026 season. Here's more of what he said.
I would be surprised if he returns as the run game coordinator, even if they bring in someone who does run his type of scheme. I think that's possibly something that could be taken away from him. And he'll come back as the offensive line coach and be able to focus strictly on getting these guys to play better.
So, Jason, you brought up the idea, and it is an interesting one, because when this whole run game coordinator role was first created, however many years ago, and pass game coordinator, I remember thinking at the time, as a fan from afar, kind of odd. There's an offensive coordinator, and he's supposed to oversee the running and the passing. So why is there a run game coordinator and a pass game coordinator? I remember, 10 years ago or so thinking, that's weird. But then I saw it work.
Yeah.
So now as an Eagles fan, I'm like, well, how is it Stoutland's fault?
It's a good question. Yeah, I listen, I'm obviously very loyal to Stoutland. I know what an outstanding coach he is and how great he is at scheming up a run game. I've been a part of it. The run game, the majority of the reason that struggled this year was injuries. I mean, those guys just weren't the same. So to put the blame on any type of coordination for the run game failing is very difficult. And I know that Stout understands angles better than anybody. I know he knows how to coach double teams, like all that stuff. So I just like, I think I think at the end of the day, when I've been a part of the offense that's been working, it feels like this is the way every team in the NFL does this, right? Like everybody's in charge of game planning to a certain extent, a certain portion, right? Like one guy can't watch all the tape and do every single thing that it takes within a week to a game plan. He's not good enough and doesn't have enough time and bandwidth to do that. So you delegate this across your entire staff. I just saw an awesome first guy that had a full-time staff was Paul Brown.
Wow.
You know that?
Yeah.
There's a really
the evolution of football, though. I get
anyway,
it. Sure.
So Stout has been in charge of the run game for a long time in Philadelphia. He's not the only run game coordinator. Most offenses in the NFL, the offensive line coach has a heavy hand, if not controls the run game. And they end up being one of the higher paid coaches on your staff because, frankly, most of the coordinators and other people that are designing the bulk of the game plan are more quarterback passing game centered. So they end up trying to match all that together. And I think in Philadelphia, at times where it feels like that hasn't worked is when the run game, the play actions, and the passes, and you'll be out there, you'll be feeling like these formations don't go together, these motions don't go together, and you can tell like all of this stuff that's being installed is great stuff, but it's more important that it all goes together. And I think that you saw that at times this year. They tried to fix that with the like under center stuff, and you started seeing some play actions and runs, and I think it's
this would explain why the offense wasn't better.
But it
like
feels
what you're
so
saying.
elementary,
well,
doesn't
it? Does too. Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
This is if we're talking about two plays that start out the same and end up different. Like we're talking about the basis for Pee-wee football. The Pee-wees are going to get you when they ride and decide, and eventually, like they pull it out and throw it. They can't throw but once a game. But anyway,
no, I get your point.
It feels so elementary to overlook that, doesn't it?
Well, I don't think anybody's overlooking it. I think that they try to. It gets to a point where you're trying to put together the best game plan. So you're trying to get the best plays in, and the reality is some formations are the best for certain plays that one coach wants in, certain plays that another coach wants in, certain plays that, whatever, on third down. And sometimes it gets to a really good spot, and sometimes you just get there on game day and you're like, man, this isn't all going together. And I think when you and listen, this is the reality of having a seasoned offensive coordinator that has called plays and guys that are very good at this. They find ways to make it all go together. And I think Stout is tremendous in his the run game has not been an issue in Philadelphia since he's been here. So, like, to say that, like, that's a move that we should make moving forward, or that we should be somehow taking less from him, which I don't think they're probably doing that. I don't think that makes any sense to me in, like, the least bit. But if there was one reason to be doing something along those lines, it would probably be trying to make sure that all of this is going together. And then also, like, you're trying to hire an offensive coordinator, and an offensive coordinator might want all of that control.
Yeah. All right, let's get some calls in here. Jason with us for an hour. Reminder, Pat Crochi today at 8:40. We're really looking forward to talking to Pat. I mean, to say that he had a monumental role in Philly sports, back in the 90s into the early 2000s would be an understatement. I mean, the rise of the Sixers with Pat Crochi, Allen Iverson, Larry Brown, Billy King was one of our favorite elements of Philly sports in about the last 30 or 40 years. So Sixers honored, of course, we'll be honoring the 01 squad coming up on Saturday. Pat Crochi on the program today at 8:40. Let's go to the phones. What do you make of all this? with the Eagles. 215-592-9494. Kenny in West Oak Lane. Kenny, good morning.
To quote the immortal Marvin Gaye in Philadelphia, what's going on?
Yes.
What's going on? I just don't get it, man. Like, I have called this station, I think, every day this week because there's something new every day, and I'm tired of it, all right? I don't even know where to start with
I know.
that.
I know.
I don't. But, like, so Embiid, real quick, let's do the speed round.
Sure.
Embiid, I think we need to get what we can for him right now. I don't think he is going to progress in the future. The future is Maxey and
Edgecombe.
Edgecombe, yes. Yeah. Like, let's build around them. Like, Embiid, that ship has sailed. Unfortunately, it looks good right now. Let's strike while the iron is hot and get something for him. I still think that they should have kept Bader. I really do. I think he would have been an asset. I mean, yeah, we have to see what Garcia is going to do, but I would have kept Bader. Eagles OC, now they mentioned Jim Bob Cooter. Maybe it'll happen. I don't know, but
I doubt it. Doesn't it feel like Jim Bob Cooter has too much of a connection to Nick Sirianni to actually be hired by the front office?
Well, you don't know that wouldn't be a positive.
Yeah, I
don't know.
I think Jim
I don't know.
Bob
I think Frank Reich didn't come here because of that. I think, I would have taken Frank Reich, but I think his connection with
Frank
Sirianni,
but I think it probably worked against him. I don't know.
That's my guess.
I don't know.
That's my guess. Kenny, give me an answer, my man. The what is not common sense?
The tax system in America. How many times we get taxed over?
Well, I'll just tell you this: tax codes in general are not common sense. I mean, they're very hard to understand. So, I mean, that answer works for me. Jason, obviously, you know Frank well. I mean, he was your OC.
Well.
You know,
Jim Bob well. Jim Bob Cooter. Best name in football.
Yeah, it is.
Please hire him so I can use that name in my update every day.
I've told this story before, but when I first met him, it was right after they had hired Nick and Shane and those guys, and I'm walking into a team meeting. It's like, "Hey, Jason, good to meet you, Jim Bob Cooter," and I audibly laughed.
Did you
right
in his face?
Not like
Crazy
like
Cooter coming at you.
It was just like a. Oh yeah, it's
sure. Like on the Dukes of Hazzard.
It caught me so off guard.
It's so good, man.
Really talented guy though. Like, I don't know what direction they're going in with that, but I think we had Jim Bob for 2 years, and him and Shane was a great play caller just in general. He had a knack for it. Jim Bob was really, really good up in the booth. He would relay information down, the game plan. Like, we were on it. We knew what teams were doing. I really liked old Cooter a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Seems
so
like a lot of people love Jim Bob.
Yeah. I mean, he's a great coach, and they put 30 points up on the Texans.
But is it working?
Season.
Is it working against Jim Bob Cooter that he represents something like an offense that was 5 years ago in the front office's mind?
Well, they've gone to Indianapolis and run a very different offense. I think that it probably works against them. That I think that most people, including myself, I think you would like to see an outside person brought in, and part of that is just like, I really think it would benefit them to have fresh eyes and a different perspective as to where they're at right now and what they have with Jaylen Hurts and all of these pieces and what other teams are seeing and why the offense isn't succeeding. I think that would benefit them greatly, and I think that's one of the things they're probably gathering information while they're doing some of these interviews. But I think that you would pass that up if you have an opportunity. I mean, I think Jim Bob's pretty highly regarded in that building, not just by Nick. I think most people understand that he brought a lot of value in his time here. So, who knows? I don't know, to what degree any of this is. Jim Bob might just be doing this to get more money from Indianapolis and a raise. Yeah. Like, he's already an OC, so like the advantages, I guess, that he gets to call plays now, which to me, it's like there's so many OCs that get hired as head coaches without calling plays. I mean, OC not having to call plays is like the biggest. Like, give me that job in the world.
Right,
I'm not going to get blamed for anything.
The old Brad
Make
Childress
a bunch
role.
of money. Yeah.
So, Jason, let's talk about Frank Reich.
But you
for a
see how
moment.
that turned out. With Brad Childress, I think those of us who were in those meetings with Brad, while he was installing the offense.
I know.
Yeah,
I know you were. I know you were.
We kind of knew how it was going to go.
I mean, he had a good little run there with Minnesota, and then it petered out. But let's talk about Frank Reich for a second.
Sure.
So I'm going to do a correlation here to Eli and Peyton Manning. When Peyton's run with Indy ended, and he was available, he was a free agent, I was struck by his choice to go to Denver because it struck me, because I remember the Eagles at the time had a very precarious quarterback situation.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Andy Reid was interested.
I've heard some stories, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
And so it struck me from afar like Peyton Manning didn't want to enter his brother's division, didn't want to step there.
Yeah.
And I remember at the time in talk radio, we were taking this conversation on. I remember I had callers calling, you want to compete against your brother. And then other callers, and this is what I would say, is no, I actually would not want to compete against my brothers. So reality is it can split different ways. I got the impression Peyton Manning did not want to step into his brother's turf. All right. Let's talk about Frank Reich and Nick Sirianni.
Okay.
It strikes me like it may just be too close to home for the head coach now, Nick Sirianni, to hire the former boss, Frank Reich, for Nick now to be Frank's boss. Uncomfortable for Nick, uncomfortable for Frank. Maybe it's like, you know what? If Frank can get a job elsewhere, let's just get a job elsewhere. Do you buy that theory? Or like, why isn't Frank Reich the offensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles? Do you think it's uncomfortable for him to report to Nick or for Nick to oversee him?
I don't know. I think maybe there's some validity to that. I don't know that he was offered the job. I don't know if that was the reason. I don't know. I mean, listen, Frank's last coaching stint in the NFL did not go well, right? So, like, as highly as I think of him and know that he's a great OC, and then on top of that, like, you know, he's been an offensive coordinator for a very different type of quarterback his whole career, right? He was with Peyton Manning, he was with Carson Wentz, then he went to Indianapolis. Like, Phillip Rivers, like, he has been with a drop-back quarterback his entire career, and it's that system that he brings. That's not what the Philadelphia Eagles run.
Do you think it's more about that?
I don't know what it's about. I don't even know that he was offered. I don't know.
No, I'm not saying he was. I'm just saying it's like he fit a mold that a lot of us were intrigued by, which is older guy.
Yeah.
Not old, but older who probably won't get another head coaching job.
Yeah.
And he can maybe be your Vic Fangio. Now, of course, you want him to be as good as Vic, but like he's the guy that maybe can come in for 7 to 10 years and just be your guy. You don't have to worry about if I win the Super Bowl, he gets poached again.
Yeah.
I don't know. And Ruben, you have some experience with this.
I do have some experience. I hired Ed Wade. Well, I hired Ed Wade.
That's right.
I hired Ed Wade after he was already a GM again over there in Houston, and I brought him over and
had been your boss.
He was my boss. He was the person that hired me.
Awkward?
Not at all. Not for me, because I think it's about relationships. It depends on the relationship. Now, Ed and I were really close. Ed is the godfather of one of my kids, so that's a little different. But I have, you know,
I know Frank and Nick are really close.
Yeah, so I mean,
for sure.
I mean, to me, it's not really that much of an issue. It wasn't that much, and he wasn't as prominent position as Reich would be. But I didn't have any problem with it because I wanted the best people around me.
All right,
I should have utilized them more, probably.
Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2026 Chevy Track in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question: do you agree with voters keeping Bill Belichick out of the Hall of Fame for an extra year for cheating? We're very split in this room. Do you agree with that decision by those voters that voted that way? A, yes, B, no.
We're split in this room.
Yeah, me and Seltzer would have put Belichick in the Hall. Ria's saying...
not?
Ria's
holding a grudge.
1,000%. Would you like to know my reasons why?
I mean, sure.
I mean, you know,
yeah, why not?
It's
Get it off
very
your chest,
simple.
Ria.
It's not that people act like I had Jimmy Johnson say, "Oh, don't give me Spygate." He's a repeat offender in charge of two of the worst scandals in the history of the NFL, fined repeatedly, and was doing it as late as 2019. So I listen. He's going to get in at some point. This was. You get a timeout in the corner, and you're not going to get the status of being a first ballot Hall of Famer.
How many other coaches do you think were stealing signals?
How many others? How many others were fined and taken first round draft picks away? Name that list for me.
How many of them won Super Bowls?
But I'm just saying, name the list. How many of them?
You get under more scrutiny when you win a Super Bowl. I hear what you're saying.
How many had tapes burned?
That's the one thing.
Okay. I finally got one.
They did. I think they took it a step further. But this, Like the Robert Saleh thing with what's his name from Jacksonville, Liam Cohen. Where he's a great signal stealer. Like all of these dudes are stealing signals. Like I don't want to hear this sob story about stealing signals.
Thank you.
Now I think they did take it a step further, videotaping the sideline, and that's an overstep.
Did Doug do a fake walkthrough in 2017?
For sure.
Yeah. So he was still scared about it in 2017.
Yeah. Well, maybe all the other coaches should have done fake walkthroughs the other times. Like I don't want I think I don't like when Hall of Fames try to play arbiters of justice.
Thank you.
Put the best players and coaches in the Hall. It's not your job to tell me who's a good person, whatever. The guy's got more Super Bowls than anybody in the history of the game. Now, if you want to do this whole first ballot thing, whatever, fine. But I just don't think it works out to the Hall's benefit whenever they try to be, the Supreme Court justice of that league. I don't think that's their role, in my opinion.
Would you? Okay.
I totally and completely agree with what he just said.
All right, so Jason,
unequivocally.
Well, first off, Ruben, where's Bill Meyer or whatever that guy's name's binoculars? Where's that? Vic?
Thank you. Mick Bill Meyer. Bring them all out. If you're not cheating, you're not trying.
By the way, Ria,
Don't care.
that is such a classic story from Philadelphia sports history. Most people probably forgot about.
Oh, he was the guy with binoculars. You didn't win after that. Jason,
we did the same thing.
Yeah.
We did the same exact thing in Cleveland. Believe me.
But here, Jason, the reason I am so annoyed is because I'm a Philadelphian, and I believe in 2005 they stole a Super Bowl from the Eagles. I mean, I was there. I was in that building.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of players from that building, including from what we were told, also Jim Johnson, believe they cheated horribly in that game.
I don't think. Listen, I'm probably going to be in the minority on this. If you are doing signals out in the open, so that the other team can see them, and you do it enough and repeatedly that they can then steal that from you, I don't think that's your fault.
Thank you.
But
I don't want to if you are doing signals so bad that the other team can steal them, that's your fault.
But he did more.
I agree. I'm not saying that he I think the NFL retroactively got it right.
Yeah.
They got it right. They should have punished him. They need to be like, hey, guys, we can't. Filming sidelines is too much. But I also I'm not going to cry because you blatantly did signals in the open and the other team saw it and they stole them. That's not something that I'm going to do. Now, if somebody's
we'll never know if that's what they destroyed or not.
Playbooks, Jason.
We'll never know because they destroyed the tapes.
I've heard multiple stories of coaches going into other teams' hotel rooms to get game plans.
And that was Belichick.
That was more than Belichick,
story
Richie.
That I heard.
That was
Everyone
more than
wants
Belichick.
to get the first 15.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to try to find those. And even if you got them, I don't know how much of an advantage it would give you because it really is. Okay, well,
you have a major advantage. You know what their openers are.
Well, you don't know what order
that
they're
would be a
coming
bigger
in.
advantage.
And you don't know when they're. Well, you never run it.
Well, there's
exactly
also
like
the story
first
from, and I
15.
think it's '85. I forget the year, but there was a
know
playoff
the formation.
There was a 49ers
know,
Giants playoff game in the '80s where, and I want to be careful to legally say this right. It was either Parcells on Walsh or Walsh on Parcells. Something about the headsets. I think it was in Giants Stadium.
A lot of teams do that. They all mess with.
But I mean, that shouldn't be like the league. The league's got to make sure that let's shut down the headsets.
The Giants were famous for doing that.
Creates confusion on the road or whatever that one was.
I was told again, and I think I brought this up with you guys. I was told by John Madden that I should stop crying.
He's wrong
about the Super Bowl.
He's wrong.
Where the Buccaneers were calling our plays out. I mean, Derek Brooks is like, okay, that's 23 Y bingo cross. And it was exactly 23 Y bingo cross. Yeah. And John Madden sat at a table with me and Rich Gannon and said, it doesn't matter if they know your plays or not. It doesn't matter if they know how to call your plays
He's
or not.
wrong.
If you execute,
you calling John Madden's wrong?
Yes! Ruben, if it doesn't matter, why don't I tell you my play before the play? Of course it matters.
I'll tell you why it doesn't matter. I had a security guard out of the Houston Astros organization. Me and Kevin Jordan are walking out of the ballpark. This guy hands us their scouting report on us. We read everything about it. He can't hit a breaking ball, susceptible to the changeup, all this stuff. I couldn't change it. I couldn't hit a breaking ball. That wasn't. It wasn't going to change. It wasn't going to change, and I knew I was coming, and I still couldn't hit the damn thing.
I do think
we knew everything about it.
I do think running a play into a team that knows you're running it is very difficult.
Of course it is.
I think it definitely matters.
Here's what John Madden should have said to John
But
Ritchie.
this is more to the point.
You're right.
That happened in a game that Bill Belichick wasn't coaching in. This is the only thing I'm saying is there's an idea out there that Bill Belichick was the only person stealing signals and the only person doing these things. And I just think that is flat out incorrect.
Well, the situation was a little odd
Like-
for us because our head coach was now coaching the other team
And John,
the year
that's-
after he coached
That's
our team.
Bill
So-
Callahan's fault.
Yeah.
He should have changed the calls so that the other team didn't know what they were. That's
Big time.
That's
Big time.
That's the
How do you
Oakland-
run the same stuff?
That's the Oakland Raiders head coach fault. That's not cheating. That's just being dumb.
Listen,
That's
Belichick
just
Belichick just cheated better than everybody.
Well, that is clear.
Okay.
Since guys
Well, then
were,
he's a Hall of
were
Fame
taking
cheater, too.
steroids in baseball. Let's go to the phones. Ruben, real quick. The steroid users in baseball, the known guys, in the Hall or out?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's not even it's a joke. It's a joke.
You
because
can't erase an entire era where all these guys are doing this, in my opinion. And
there are a lot more guys than people think, and they're getting punished for it. Now, there's the matter of contrition. Does anybody ever remember that Andy Pettit took him?
Well, because he handled it the right way.
Correct. Well, you have to be contrite.
And people
that's
like
it,
him.
you know.
And people like him. That's the difference.
He's likable.
Yeah.
But listen, when you got a 7-time Cy Young Award winner and the best hitter in the history of the game not in the Hall of Fame, it's stupid. Yeah. It's stupidity to me.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get some calls. Let's get to Gary and Vineland. Gary, good morning.
Good morning.
Lot going on here, Gary.
Lot going on. I think like the whole demotion thing was that kind of when Nick said I'm going to take a bigger part in the offense.
Could be. We don't know. We don't know, but it could be.
And did it get any better? Absolutely not.
No. But
So,
it didn't
I
get
don't
that much
understand.
worse.
We had a couple games where it got better. For
a little bit.
But it was also we were playing the Raiders and
Yeah.
the Commanders. So, yeah.
And Jason, I wanted to thank you because when I say 92% of the time it works every time, the look on the person's face when they're trying to do the math on that is just priceless. So,
Yeah, I love it.
add that to the list of things I appreciate you for.
Thank you.
Gary, give me an answer, pal. What is not common sense?
Not common sense. If the sign's not there that says no turn on red, turn on red. I don't have to beep and tell you to turn on red.
It's a great answer. Great answer.
I love that.
Explain it to me. What's he saying?
People who don't turn on right on red, even though there's no
They're in the
sign
right-hand
saying you
lane.
can't. Yeah.
You know what the
Happens all the
problem is
time.
they're doing now, James, in
Just
South
go.
Philly? They're adding those no turn on red
Are
on
they
ones
really?
that for years have not. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to get it. And I just want to alert everybody there are red light cameras on Broad Street.
There's
Be very
also
careful.
speed cameras on Broad for those. I got a couple tickets.
I have too.
The one that
Heads
drives
up to
me
people
nuts-
out there.
The one that drives me nuts, and it's happening more and more, I feel like, in the city, is you're at a red light, the light turns green, and this Yahoo across from you decides to try and bolt the intersection and turn left.
Yes.
That infuriates me to I'm like, you mother, I just get so.
Well, if you're gonna do it, you have to go before, go on red. If you're turning there,
I don't want to see it. It's not your right. You have no right to do what you're doing.
I agree.
One day, I'm just going to floor it, and we're going to meet head on. I don't give a crap. I don't take it.
By the way, Richie strikes me as the kind of guy that would do that. By the way.
I've thought about it.
He's in a bad mood.
I've come close.
He gets mad with the Eagles' offense, and he's like, "The hell with it all." Hey, let's listen to something Adam Schefter said yesterday. This was a fall out of your freaking chair when you hear it moment. Here's Adam Schefter. Yes, a couple days ago, I talked about maybe Patullo could be running the offense in 2026. Listen to what Schefter said yesterday.
They're looking for the right fit for one of these jobs. They've been through any number of candidates. They don't appear to be in any rush to name somebody. They have Nick Sirianni, who always could call the offense if they can't find somebody worthy of doing the job. But they're being diligent, looking for the right match. And also, again, the fit is not for everybody, as we've seen. Some people have taken other jobs. Some people have pulled out of consideration. It's not for everybody, but they think there are enough good candidates out there that they're going to come out of this with a good, strong offensive coordinator.
Well, there better be, and they better. But
someone
Sirianni,
not worthy of the job. What about the worthy of the job? That was so strange.
James, I swear, this is the Twitter poll I want to do.
Uh-huh.
Who would you rather have? As the
Sirianni
Eagles
or
offensive
Patullo?
coordinator, Nick Sirianni or Kevin Patullo?
Okay.
215-592-9494. More with Jason up ahead. All of these issues. If you missed what Jimmy Johnson said about Bill Belichick and cheating, we'll get to that. Plus, Pat Crochi at 8:40. We really look forward to talking to the former president of the 76ers and part owner who was so instrumental in the creation of the 01 squad. Pat Crochi at 8:40. More with Jason and more of your calls next as well on 94 WIP.
If this is the year you finally decided to make it official, maybe a Valentine's proposal, well, Benari has great news for you. If you started looking or if you're ready to make the decision about a ring, don't miss Benari's annual Bridal Bash now through February 7th. Benari's Bridal Bash, it includes lots of savings, 12-month financing on engagement ring and wedding bands, plus a chance to win $1,000. You've heard me say it before. The team at Benari, they are the diamond experts with the top designers and the big names that she mentions from Instagram and Pinterest. They've got every style, size, and setting. Benari's got you covered with choices in rose, white, yellow gold, and of course, platinum. And if you don't find exactly what you're looking for in a ring, just build it yourself, design it yourself. Yoni and I and the staff at Benari, we put our brains together and drew some stuff up. Yoni sent off for wax molds to make sure it worked out. It was an amazing process, and we love the rings that we made with Benari. During Benari's Bridal Bash, they'll make sure that you save more and even give you 1 year to finance based on approval. That's Benari's Bridal Bash, now through February 7th at 2 locations in Exton and Newtown Square. Go to BenariJewelers.com.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, February 8th, Super Bowl 60. The New England Patriots face off against the Seattle Seahawks in Santa Clara. Coverage starts at 4. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT FAT. Pretty hot and tempting, thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Get more out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, get the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for up to 60 months. Or enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases now through March 2026. See what more can do for you today at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350 excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No.
So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely.
Face tattoo?
Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The Cleveland Browns have pulled John Harbaugh as top assistant to be their new head coach. Yeah, the same John Harbaugh that got fired from his last job because he wanted to protect Todd Monken, who he didn't want fired. That Todd Monken is the head coach of the Cleveland Browns. Will it work? Probably not. I'm told.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants, like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, if you buy one, you get one. A buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Eagles still in search of an offensive coordinator. Spirer's Jeff McClain on his Uncovering the Birds pod mentioned Jeff Stoutland had run game coordinator duties taken away from him. Earlier on the WIP Morning Show, Jason Kelce thinks the offense could benefit from a fresh set of eyes, but the run game has been working under Stoutland.
The run game has not been an issue in Philadelphia
Correct.
since he's been here. To say that, like, oh, that's a move that we should make moving forward, or that we should be somehow taking less from him, which I don't. But if there was one reason to be doing something along those lines, it would probably be trying to make sure that all of this is going together. And then also, like, you're trying to hire an offensive coordinator, and an offensive coordinator might want all of that control.
Yeah.
Sixers holding their NBA Finals team reunion this weekend. We will talk to Pat Crochi at 8:40 live here on the WIP Morning Show. A hotel might have a bar, a resort, a spa, but if you want it all, dining, gaming, and more, it takes a Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Mostly sunny, a high of 22. It's currently 15. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's so good. James, are we going to have an offensive coordinator by Valentine's Day?
Man, I hope so, Jeff.
I'm asking for a friend. All right, hope you're all doing well. Jason Kelce with us.
Just get the right one.
For sure.
Get the right one.
But, Ruben, part of my point is don't miss out on the right one because you interview 37 million people. Is that fair? Is fair, right?
There's a lot of fish in the sea, pal.
Okay.
We're
talking women fish in the sea and offensive coordinators.
It's the catch that we're looking for out there.
There's not just one.
If we keep deliberating this thing, my gosh, if we keep waiting, especially when you got the Jets looking for one, the Giants looking for one, the Ravens looking for one, meaning an
I think the Eagles are pretty
coordinator.
good at looking for coordinators, though. Like, I mean, I know like the last outside of or coordinator that didn't work out was Sean Desai. Like the other coordinators that they've hired from outside or like coming in that haven't been promoted have been really good hires.
Like the hires that Howie does.
Like who? Well, no, Shane Steichen was brought here with Nick, I would assume. I don't think that was brought in by Howie. And that was a pre-existing relationship there. And Shane was incredible, right? And
he was.
You know, I think it's. Yeah, I think that this organization and these guys, for the most part, they'll find somebody that's really intelligent, adept, and is going to bring a lot to the table. I do believe that.
Well, I hope they have to use as a prerequisite that he's called plays before. I feel like it. I hope they don't sacrifice on that aspect. And I know that it feels like we're at slim pickings already.
Yeah, you might not get that.
I know.
That's unfortunate.
That's my worst nightmare because it feels like unless I have a guarantee that I've seen him do this before, my previous experience here in Philadelphia leads me to believe that it's going to be.
I'm not worried about it.
Well, Steichen had never called plays before he called him here.
Okay.
Did he not call him in with the Chargers? I think he might have called him for a year.
He seemed like he was pretty good.
Either way, I think that
everyone.
The reality is there's just not a lot of great offensive coordinators with play calling experience out there, and two of them that everybody was interested in obviously chose or aren't coming here. However,
Yep. All right, let's get to some audio. And again, Jason with us for the remainder of this hour. Pat Crochi at 8:40. So we got a lot of good stuff going on here today. I want to get to some audio of Michael Silver. On the podcast with Jeff McClain, Uncovering the Birds, part of the Odyssey podcast, situation with our company, Silver was talking about Kellen Moore in the 2024 Super Bowl season, how he coached Jaylen, and then compared it to things. I still don't know if we call 2025 last season or this season because the season's going on, but it feels like the Eagles haven't been playing for a month. The comparison of the 2 years, here's something Michael Silver said.
The perception that I've gotten from talking to people was that when Kellen Moore was there in that Super Bowl season in 24, he just kind of coached through it, just said, I'm not indulging the quarterback. I'm not over communicating with him. I'm just going to tell people what we're running. We're going to be a run first team with Saquon Barkley and this great offensive line and whatever. I'm calling the plays and I'm not going to spend a lot of time worrying about it. Now, he was a short timer. He's now the head coach of the New Orleans Saints. But it seems like maybe there was a little bit more of an effort to indulge Jaylen coming off the Super Bowl MVP season. Maybe he changed, didn't want to run the ball as much, maybe didn't feel as comfortable with certain things.
Here's my reaction to that. It's the age-old story. You got to coach players hard.
What do you make of that?
You got to coach players hard.
What do you make of that? That we're being told that part of the reason the offense didn't work is because Jaylen was coached differently. Jaylen was sort of, given into in terms of he doesn't like certain things. And because he's won the MVP now of the Super Bowl, we're going to allow some of these concessions. I don't know. What's your feeling on how realistic that is?
Well, I think, first of all, as a coordinator, you're always trying to call plays that the quarterback is comfortable and wants to run, right? Like, that's one of the things every coordinator across the league is doing. Now, there's a degree of that. Like, you still have to run plays that you don't want to run because they're good plays or because we want to take advantage of matchups or whatever it is structurally. So I think with Jaylen, it's really hard to know with all the noise coming out, whether it's a Jaylen thing of like what he wants, or whether it's like a coach's thing of like what he's either good at or what we think he can execute well. And I think in either of those situations, you have to continue evolving in this league as a player, as a coach, as an offense. The moment you continue to try and just do what you've been doing, it's only a matter of time before the minds in this league and the players in this league stop you. And I think the Eagles were very, very successful with Jaylen Hurts and have been for a long time. Well, for 5 years now, right? But it's continually gotten worse. And I think, part of that is, Jaylen's not running as much. The running game fell off, but the passing game has continued to get worse over the last 3 years. So you have to evolve. You have to figure out what can I do? Why are we being stopped? Is it because we're predictable? Is it because, we only do these things and maybe we need to do these things to open that up? And knowing Jaylen, Jaylen's enough of a competitor that I think he's willing to grow as a player. And I've seen him grow. And I think coaches, sometimes you're always trying to call the play that you think can work. And sometimes, especially right now, this is hard to do in season. Right now, we need to be, okay, what do we need to do next year? And how can we rep this as an offense to make sure that we're executing this at a high level? So it's hard to know what the true thing is there. What I do know is the offense that we run really now isn't what Nick ran with Phillip Rivers and what they ran in Indianapolis. And what Kellen Moore ended up running here isn't the same thing that he's running in New Orleans. So you're always going to try and run plays and things that go with the personnel and the players that you have. And I think right now, regardless of whether Jaylen's holding back because of what he wants to do or because the coaches are trying to hold back because of what they think he can do, the whole thing needs to evolve. And Jaylen needs to do more. He needs to run the ball probably more. And they need to get to a place where the offense is evolved into not the same iteration that we've seen for the past few years.
Yeah. Jason with us right now. Pat Crochi at 8:40 today. Let's talk to Zach in Philadelphia. Zach, good morning.
Hey, what's up, guys? How we doing, gentlemen?
Doing well, Zach.
So, just a lot going on today. A few things I wanted to talk about. Eagles being up there on the list. I just, I don't understand. We just won the Super Bowl. I don't understand why people are trying to fire the head coach and trying to trade away A.J. Brown.
Well, the A.J. thing is different. Keep going, but I'll just say this. I saw a player who didn't try his hardest, and I'm convinced he didn't try his hardest because he was unhappy. So and by the way, at a certain point, the just won the Super Bowl isn't just. It's now a season ago. Now, it's recent, but it's not like last week.
Right, but it's recent enough that we don't have to talk about. I don't think it's even a conversation to talk about firing.
Let me ask you a question, Zach. You want to keep Jalen Carter long term?
Yes.
You want to keep Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, maybe Nakobe Dean, maybe the edge guy they got, whatever his name is. I forget. He played Phillips.
Jalen Phillips.
Maybe Reed Blankenship. Like you can't pay the offense as much moving forward. So someone on the offense has to take a pay cut or be gone. I'm just telling you. It's the only way they can keep some of these star defensive players.
100%. And
unless
when the time comes, the
salary cap keeps growing the way it has.
Don't work that way.
It does. We're going to have more money.
It doesn't solve all the problems.
We will have more money than we expect to have, though.
Listen.
No,
it happens every year.
This is a real. What Richie is saying is what the Eagles do. They know that the salary cap goes up,
but it's not going to. It's not going to. They're going to have to start paying the defense a lot more.
Yeah, you're going to. Yeah.
Salary cap is not going to solve all of that. Is all I'm saying.
Correct.
So, Kelsey, I do have a question. In your eyes, so when you look at the offensive line play last season, do you think that was all based on injuries, the drop off, from the performance, or do you see something else?
I think the vast majority of it was injuries. Landon Dickerson was hurt at training camp and tried to come back heroically for the start of the season, and that nagged him really bad early on and probably throughout the season. I think Cam Jurgens was hurt. I don't know whether his back was fully healed, but he started moving better towards the end of the season, so that's a little bit encouraging there. I think whenever Lane Johnson has been out of the lineup, our offense has been pretty bad. And Fred played well in pass protection, but the run game just struggled all around. And it wasn't really a lot of like one guy really being the issue. It was just like cohesion, and a lot of that is guys in and out. The tight ends are bad at run blocking early on in the season. They got better later in the season. So it was a lot of it was injury based. I would say the vast majority of it was because of that.
All right, Zach, give me an answer, my man. What is not common sense?
What is not common sense?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it drives me crazy when this happens. When I get a phone call and it's an automated recording telling me, like, you know, to hold on and press 1 to do this or press 2 to do this, it drives me absolutely insane. Yeah. So that's something.
Sean, is that a good answer? I don't think I get it.
No, he's just saying something he doesn't like, not something that doesn't make sense.
Well,
I'll give you something that doesn't make sense. John's brought this up years ago. This is true. Doesn't make sense that all these years after we've had cell phones, we still need a description of how to leave a voicemail.
Right.
Like
after the beep.
After the beep.
Seriously? Yeah. You think I need a refresher?
Right. We don't need
on
that.
How to leave a message?
Right. That is not common sense.
Do you think if I hear this beep, I might just sit there and wait further? That is crazy.
That doesn't make sense.
There's still a message.
And the fact that I can't make a left-hand turn in New Jersey doesn't make sense.
It is.
Why do I need a jog handle? Thank you.
It is funny to see some of those things that are just like relics of time that have never changed.
Yeah.
Like the non-smoking on flights, they still have those.
Still have it.
It's still in the ceiling of the plane.
Dude, I was on a plane recently that still had ashtrays. I was like, are you kidding me?
What in the world is this here for now?
Yeah.
How old are those planes? That's my concern.
That's true. That's true.
All right, Rube, let's sneak a little Phils in here because we've been very heavy on the Eagles for obvious reasons. ESPN a few days ago came out with their top 100 baseball prospect ranking.
Mm-hmm.
So the 3 Phillies that made it for the top 100 would be the 3 prospects fans are by far the most familiar with. Aiden Miller, Andrew Painter, Justin Crawford.
Yep.
ESPN ranked them that way. Aiden Miller, Andrew Painter, Justin Crawford. Do you think that's the career? If you had to project the next 10 to 15 years of Aiden Miller, Andrew Painter, Justin Crawford, how would you rank them?
Just like that.
They got
I think they did. And I haven't seen them play enough, but I've talked to enough guys that I think Aiden Miller's got a chance to be a really, really good player. And he showed last year how much instinct he has because he stole, 60 bags or whatever it was?
60 bags. Unbelievable.
So he's not that fast. So he sort of reminds me a little bit of Chase Utley because Chase Utley was not that fast but super instinctive.
Yep.
And when you have a player who's young like that and can do certain things and make adjustments, and he also really, when he first got drafted, people didn't think he'd play short. Everybody wanted to get him off short. Well, guess what? This son of a gun can play some shortstop.
Yeah, buddy.
Now. So, I mean, he's made adjustments as a young player. He also made his body a little bit more athletic. He had gotten too strong, believe it or not, and was super mature-bodied to the point where maybe too strong, and I think he got leaned out a little bit. He's done a lot of different things to make himself better and better. This guy's got a chance to be a really good player.
Good.
When you're saying too strong, is that like too stiff? Like what?
A little bit too stiff. Yeah,
you just get a little bit too muscle bound.
Yeah. So in baseball, obviously,
mature-bodied is what you said.
Yeah, I mean he had gotten to the point where he's a young player, and his body matured quickly. I think he got really, really strong, but it looked like. Just having watched him last year and highlights and stuff, I didn't watch him play, but a very, very little in one of those, one of those prospect games or whatever. He just looked leaner and more athletic.
Yeah,
and I think that's really important in baseball.
Makes a ton of sense.
It's you have to have core strength and stuff like that, just like everybody else, and strengthen your bottom half. But he just seemed like he's doing all the things that he needs to do to be the best player he can be. I think he's.
Good.
He's got a chance to be really good. And I love when I saw Painter.
Yeah,
I thought he would be the. I mean, there's so many positive things to say about the guy. I know he didn't perform last year the way people wanted him to perform, but this guy's got great stuff, and I love his makeup. Again, very mature kid, athletic as hell for a guy who's like almost 6'9" or whatever he is.
So you believe this is the year that it's going to pay off?
I think
Painter will pay off.
I don't know.
John wants
because
to pay
we've been
off.
waiting.
I don't know that.
I just want to see him pitch. John wants him in the Hall of Fame. It pays off.
I just
they
want
win
to
the
see
World
him,
Series because of him.
I want to see him accomplish something.
Well, to me, it's about his ability to command the strike zone. he's throwing enough strikes, but there's a difference between command and control. And he has gotten to the point yet that he is commanding his pitches as well. And I think some of the pitch selection, there's a lot of different things going on there. But the reasons why he did not have a ton of success at AAA, one, probably just getting back to his health, one, which was huge, but two, commanding the strike zone, which makes a huge difference. It's not about control. In the big leagues, it's about command, and once he starts doing that, he's going to be pretty damn good.
All right, Jason with us for the remainder of the hour. Again, Pat Crochi in about 5 minutes as the 0-1 Sixers get set for the reunion this weekend. Anthony in Audubon right now. Anthony, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Joe. How we doing, guys?
I mean, okay. I'm frustrated on some fronts. I'm looking forward to talking to Pat. I am still not happy Bader's not a Phil, and I'm still not happy they don't have an offensive coordinator, but otherwise, fine.
Right,
and I'm cold.
A little bit. I'm going to try to. I'm going to pique your interest and hopefully.
Oh, and I'm annoyed. Dirty Dancing. There's a new sequel, and like, what the hell? But anyway, go ahead.
All right, OC, 4-time Class 6A champion, local guy, 2023 Eagles High School Coach of the Year. Who am I talking about, Joe?
Talking about St. Joe's Prep head coach, aren't you?
That's right.
Yeah. Should they hire him?
Dude.
OC, right to OC. Maybe bump,
man.
Nick. Listen, Jason knows the Eagles in 2024 when they won Super Bowl, second best team in Pennsylvania.
That's right. So Tim Roken has my full confidence. His house isn't going to get egged. I don't know. What are your thoughts?
I think it's not going to
happen. Can you do a homework assignment and work your sources on both fronts at the Prep and the Eagles and see if you can get them in the door?
Well, what if as a Prep guy I don't want him coaching the Eagles? What if I want him coaching the Prep?
Well,
you didn't think about that part, did you? I can be selfish that way.
It crossed my mind, but hey, man, I think if you get him in the door.
No, I hear you, my man. Anthony, I love the heart of your call. Give me an answer, pal. What is not common sense?
Has anyone said it's a very generic answer? Has anyone said oxymorons?
It's an interesting answer. I got to think about that. So,
he's saying like inherently,
don't make sense.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's kind of a clever answer.
I think so too.
It's clever.
Yeah,
maybe too clever.
Jason, let's get to. He referenced the
kind of a cop out, really.
Just like a Prep guy.
Look, I thought I handled that prep call pretty good. Keep him at the Prep. Yeah. All right, Jason. The egg in the house thing was brought up.
Yeah,
I contend that it is a factor here.
Yeah,
and I got people that tell me it's not, and I got people that tell me even if it is, tough. And I'm like, nah, I think it's a problem. The intensity of the media, the intensity of the fans, and that one specific incident, I think make it harder for the Eagles to get who they want. Talk to me.
I think if it is a factor, I don't think it's the predominant factor. I think at the end of the day, coaches really want to win football games and coach great players, and they're all interested in longevity and moving up in their careers, right? So I think, if two situations, like if they have two choices of this team or that team, are similar, I think that it probably would factor. But I think for the most part, coaches are making these decisions of like, hey, this team is loaded. I can come here and, if I do my job, I can be a head coach in 1, 2, 3 years. I think that makes a much bigger impact than, the fact that, Kevin's house, unfortunately, was egged. But, and I don't know that it's just that situation. I think it's also the media and the expectations here are very high, right? Like the Daboll situation. He's going to Tennessee. The expectations could not be lower, right? Any type of improvement is a successful season for him. You come here, if you don't have one of the top 10 offenses in the league, you're going to be trying to get run out of town. I mean, it's just the way we are, where we're at as a team and organization, and what this city is expecting of this team.
I thought, look, this is lower down on the list, but I just thought there was, when we would do poll after poll, who's more responsible, the coaches or the players? The coaches kept winning the poll, and I just kept thinking that was the wrong choice.
Yeah,
and that sort of scrutiny and attention is heavy.
Yeah, I think there's more media out there now with the Monday morning quarterback thing is bigger than it's ever been. And it's interesting. I like watching the videos. I like hearing the different perspectives. But I do think it's important to understand that these people that are doing this don't have all the facts and like why things are being run and what's happening. And I think that they act like they do, and they assert blame and they assert things. And I think that, that comes at a cost of, the coaches mostly, because it's very easy to see like a player dropping a pass, yada, yada. If a play doesn't work out, I can go on any play that doesn't work or a great defense gets called into it and crap on the coach, right? Anybody can look at that who knows a thing about football and go to be like, this is a stupid play to run. And while there's validity to it, I don't think it takes into account all the factors. And I do think that accelerates the fans' viewpoints of like who's to blame. And it asserts it at a level that I think is probably not accurate to the reality, which is the reality. The players are messing up a lot of these plays. The coaches could have coached better. It's always some semblance of
Yeah,
both.
for sure. All right, so
and in the playoff game, I've been on record multiple times. The players had the chance to win that game. So, like, this idea that fourth down call, which we can argue whether it's a good call or not, right? I don't think there's many people out there that think all go special is the perfect call in that situation against that defense. They had many plays to be made before that, including the play right before it, where they could have executed it. So it's hard for me to say that it's all on the coaches. I think the players had their opportunity.
Yeah. All right, so Jason Kelce with us here in studio, Ruben with us in studio. We touched the Eagles, we touched the Phillies, and of course, let's touch the Sixers as well, because the reality is it has been a tough week this week in Philly sports. With the exception of Joel playing better and the Sixers playing better, we're frustrated with the Phils on the Bader front.
Everything else. You could just say everything else.
Everything else. But we know Saturday there's this beacon of light coming our way, which is the celebration of one of our favorite teams ever in Philly sports, and that would be the 2001 Sixers. It was such a special season. And really, to me, it started back in the mid-'90s when Pat Crochi became owner, president, and kind of just got the whole thing took some time, but immediately supercharged. It took time to find the right pieces, but did it over a number of years leading to 2001. Pat Crochi about to join us. Let's listen back in 2001 how it sounded when the Sixers won the Eastern Conference that spectacular day.
Final seconds at the First Union Center. And for the first time in 18 years, the Sixers are going back to the NBA Finals. Very much. Mike, a jubilant crowd down here. Coach Larry Brown and Allen Iverson now here with us. Allen, what does this mean to you to make it to the finals?
Everything. It means everything, I worked hard all season. We became a team from day one, and I just feel good about this. I mean, without my teammates, no way this would be possible. Coach and the rest of the coaching staff, the fans in Philadelphia, without those people, none of it would be possible. I'm just glad to share it with them.
Ria, you know how special this was.
That was 2 Game 7s in a row.
This
I
was
was tired
so
until
big.
August.
This was so right. All right, let's talk to the man who really put it together from the beginning. When he got ownership stake in the 76ers, president, and made the moves. Larry Brown, Allen Iverson, on down the line. The tremendous and fan favorite, beloved member of the Philadelphia sports community, Mr. Pat Crochi. Pat, how are you?
JoJo, I'm feeling great. And the only thing that I'm missing, because that was one unbelievable memory, is the ring. That big-ass Shaq is wearing my ring.
That's exactly right. Well, Pat,
I know you have Jason. You have Jason in the studio there. Hi, Jason and Ruben. Jason, you got that rock. That's one thing from my 25 years with the pros, the Flyers and Sixers. My fingers are still naked.
Well, if it gives you any consolation, I lost my ring, so I actually don't have it.
Oh, my God. Wow, how about that, Tim?
I know, it's not good. We don't need to delve into that. Anyways, yeah, it was that was a special memory.
Unbelievable. You know, Pat, we're so looking forward to Saturday. Before we even get there, though, let's start with you. We know you've had some health issues. You know we love you. We care about you. We want the best for you. How are you doing?
I'm feeling great, Joe. John, listen, I'm really feeling great. I trained early this morning outside.
Wow.
2020,
outside?
Yeah.
You went outside? What did you do outside?
It was -1. I had a good 5-mile walk because I'm training. In March, I plan to do Everest. So I'm training right now. I got to be outside. So if I can't tolerate this.
You're planning to go the whole way to the top?
No, not to the top. I like my fingers, nose.
Yeah. So how far up do you go?
I plan to go, and this is a little more than normal. The Everest Base Camp is at 17.3. I want to hit
That's
there
the
and
base.
then spend an extra day. And then there's a 1,000-foot steep incline where you have to go, and it's the highest, closest summit at Kalapatar, where you are the closest to Everest's peak. So I'll go early in the morning or late at night, whatever it is, with my Sherpa and with a headgear, because it'll be pitch black, and I want to see the sun rise over this world.
That's awesome.
Oh, man.
That's
so cool.
So cool, man. Pat, so 01. I believe it began in the 90s. I believe it began when you got control of the organization. You know, we talk about all these teams, and sometimes they're hot and sometimes they're cold. Can you tell us from your vantage point, and I know you're going to give credit to others as well because it wasn't just you, but how did you and your group, how did you guys do it? How did you turn around an organization that had lost 7 straight years more games than the year before, which I believe set an NBA record, and made it such a special part of what became the 01 Sixers? How'd you do it?
Joe, if you remember, I know Ria does, that first year was with mistakes. I hired the wrong GM who hired the wrong coach, and mea culpa. It was my fault. I apologize to everyone, and I was not going to do it again. I need it. Yes, I was lucky enough to win the lottery. So with that number 1 pick, we picked Bubba Chuck, our Allen Iverson, who became such a lightning bolt for this city as well as our team. And from there, I went, and I don't care what was going to happen. I needed someone. I went after Rick Pitino, Larry Brown, and that coach of the Chicago Bulls who said, "Nah, Pat, if Michael stays, I'm staying another year." And so I said, he's off my list. And so when I called Larry Brown, he was just leaving Indiana. That the day before, and I got him, and he was in the birthing room of his wife. Shelly was having a baby that day. I said, he's telling me this. I said, okay. Well, we'll talk later. And I got on the phone. I called Dave Crochi. I said, send a truckload. Make it look like a mafia funeral home. Send as many flowers to that hospital as you can get them, whatever it takes. And then he came, and we got Larry Brown. And between him and Allen and the city supporting us, regardless of the bumpy road. But each year, it was like Kaizen. At Japanese philosophy, continuous improvement each year, every step of the way, from that worst to first 5 years. Larry Brown picked the right people, and then he was the one that meshed them all together because he knows basketball. I don't know basketball. I know people. I know marketing. I know sales, but I don't know people. I don't know basketball people. It was Larry Brown who was the wizard. And yes, there was some friction every once in a while because Larry Brown and Allen Iverson, they came from hip-hop and doo-wop, and it didn't mesh all the time. However, it had to. They realized at one point, I think it was our 4th year, when they realized that they had the same goal in mind. And that, with the Philadelphia never stopped. I mean, we went with an empty stadium, I think, 3,000 ticket season holders or something in the beginning, to a sold-out house, and it was the fans. I mean, it truly, they brought that energy, and we really did great at home.
Well, for sure.
How do you like the NBA Cup? Enjoying it as much as the rest of us? Sounds like a no.
Yeah, I don't think we're NBA. I don't think anyone's an NBA Cup fan. Pat, let's talk about Allen. So what was it like to own a team and be the president with Allen being incredible, but also at times difficult? What was that challenge like of managing that?
Joe, so you know my daughter Kelly, I think. You're a prep guy.
My friend, I didn't know her, but I had a lot of friends that were friends with Kelly. Well, yes,
she's a big WIP fan, nevertheless. But I never had any trouble with her or my son Michael. No cops, nothing. With Allen, I had the FBI calling me. See that anymore?
Oh, man, that's amazing.
God, that's funny.
Gary Moore. Yep.
We all remember Gary, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
I kept him. Alan was mad at me because I refused to allow him on the airplane. I refused it. And then that's an Alan. I said, no. I mean, Gary Moore, he was like a Svengali. I mean, he'd get him out of here.
Pat, how critical were Eric Snow and Aaron McKee as brothers to Allen.
Oh,
Big brothers sort of to Allen. How critical were they, not only as players, but as people?
Joe, I can't even mention, you can't even put it into words. They were so powerful because, listen, I'm white. I can say so much, but I'm white. These guys were from the corner, especially Aaron, man. He's a homie. He came from our corner, right? So here he is. And when Allen was in his head, oh, Aaron could get there. Aaron could get there. And he always knew that Eric Snow was watching his back. That's why Allen could play the way he did, because Snowman always had the back. That's why Allen could risk steals, because Snowman watched the lane. It was those two, especially Aaron McKee. Aaron McKee, I'd have to say, was truly a big brother to Allen Iverson.
How do you explain the way? How do you explain? You mentioned when Allen would get into his head. A guy with that much talent and that much, I don't know, seemingly confidence exuding through him every day. Doesn't that seem counterintuitive that he would be in his head?
Well, he didn't like to lose, and he didn't like negative feedback from people who didn't know him. I mean, people were judging him that didn't know him, and as hard as he looks with the cornrows and the baggy shorts and the tattoos, he's got a heart the size of a watermelon.
Pat,
he's such a tender, generous, kind, loving person.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pat, you just brought up a second ago, you don't have that ring on your finger. If you could rewind the tapes, you could rewind it and redo anything. Is there anything you'd do again to try and, reach that final pinnacle?
I would call some of my old boys from Lansdowne to take a sledgehammer to Shaq's knee.
Oh, man. That was great.
Tanya Harding it. I love it.
That's right.
Why?
Pat, he was a monster in the 01 finals. I mean, Dikembe is doing everything he possibly can. He just was unstoppable. I mean, it was unbelievable.
And we didn't have Matt Geiger at the time because he was hurt. I mean, Shaq was playing out of his mind. After he lost that first game, he was just, as you said, a monster.
Pat, would the trade for Dikembe have happened if Theo hadn't gotten hurt?
Oh, I'm not a soothsayer, so I have no idea.
Probably not, though. You guys were rolling 41-14. He gets hurt, and then obviously changed things. Pat, the reunion this weekend. So before it specifically, how often do you guys see each other? I'm guessing it's not often at all. How often?
No,
how often is it?
Joe, I don't see anyone. But that aside, I saw Bubba at his statue unveiling. Oh, we got a picture of us, the surprise in our eyes and the love in our heart, to hug each other. That was the last time I saw him. So this Saturday will be first time in that how many years. Now, I don't really see anyone.
Yeah, no, I get it. So, Pat, what will it be like for you to see? And the whole squad's not going to be there, but most. You're going to be there. Billy's going to be there. Allen, Eric, Aaron, on down the line. What will it be like for you to be with your guys again?
Joe and John and crew, I don't delve into the past much. I love the present moment. However, I do look into the past and reflect on the past for learning experiences as well as joyful memories. That way I'm never upset. Now, this joyful memory is so powerful, it's seared, a scar on my brain that just is a giant smile. So to see them, to see the fans, to see the jubilation, to just hug each and every one of them is almost, it's like a dream come true, a dream reenacted all over again.
Pat, it's going to be an amazing standing ovation. It's real. I'm serious. It's going to be something because, we've had some special teams, and Jason was part of the 2017 Eagles, and of course last year we had a squad that won the Super Bowl, and sometimes when we have one of these type of years, they break through and win it all, and sometimes like your squad or the 93 Phils or the 87 Flyers, it's in the end, it's a loss in the championship round. But I'll say this to you, Pat. I've always attached the word pride to it. For me as a fan, more than anything, what I felt was pride. I felt proud that you and your squad did what you did and represented the city of Philadelphia. And I will always be thankful to you and your group that you brought us so much joy.
Oh, wow. Thank you. And the beauty for me this weekend is I get to bring all of my 8 grandkids with me so that they'll see what was missed 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Right? They weren't around then. So, no, I think Philadelphia is pride. Philadelphia is a special place on this planet, and it gives me great joy to say thank you to everyone in Philadelphia. I've been out 25 years, and I'm still, if I go anywhere, they still hug me. They still say hello. So it's special to be a Philadelphian, born and bred in Philly, and to be a Philly sports fan. I mean, you got Jason and Ruben right there, 2 of our sports heroes. And, we love people who do their very best, regardless of what the outcome is. We know as Philly fans that when you do your best, God takes care of the rest.
That's right. And that's why John Ritchie's a talk show host here on WIP, because if he had dogged it, he wouldn't be. I'm serious. Everyone knows when John only played 2 years for the Eagles, but everyone knows he busted his ass out there.
Yeah.
And that's why he was a respected Eagle. No question.
Congratulations, John.
Thank you, Pat.
Hey, Pat, stay well.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy it. I look forward to seeing you and the guys on Saturday, and our very best to you always, Pat. Thank you so much.
Peace, brothers, and a big hug to you, Ria.
All right, Pat, you take care.
I love you.
I love you too.
All right, Pat. All right, there he is,
Pat.
the tremendous Pat Crochi.
What people don't know about those two that season, Jason, because you weren't here yet.
No.
The rock star atmosphere.
Oh.
I mean, it was every single night. I don't think I missed a single game the entire year. They have a much larger season, but the 2 Game 7s, I was with Pat at the end of one of them. I can't remember which. And I mean, and he's like, let's go down to the court. And I'm like, cool, I'm with the owner, man. I get to do whatever I want. I was in at one game, Andy Reid was there.
Oh, okay.
And his wife. And she literally started standing at the door asking, we were in the NovaCare suite, saying, do you have a ticket? There had to be 100 people in the suite. We were only missing a disco ball. That was it. That was it.
What do you think about that era and that team in particular that really captivated the city so much?
He was special. He was just, you'd never seen anything like
Talking
him.
about Allen or Pat?
Allen.
Yeah.
AI was.
Yeah,
I remember AI growing up.
Yeah, AI.
But Pat had the marketing part of it.
For sure.
He rappelled into the stadium one time.
And the Allen-Larry friction always made it feel tenuous.
Yes.
But when they came together for 01, it's like, all right, we got there. Like, because they had traded Allen the year before 01, except the deal didn't go through because it involved another player's what's called trade kicker, 15%. Like, they were so done. They were like, all right, we're done. And then the trade fell apart. And then it's like, all right, here we go. And it just happened. And they started 10-0.
Magic in a bottle.
And they were on the front cover of the Philadelphia Daily News, I believe, for 44 consecutive days during the playoffs.
Wow.
44 straight days during the playoffs. It was just...
It was insane. It was an insane time.
Yeah, it was. All right. Jason, first off, before let me say goodbye to Jason, let me say Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It's Chevy Equinox month in stock now. The truck Philly depends on. Armin has Silverados with huge Armin discounts. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. Poll question, do you agree with voters keeping Bill Belichick out of the Hall of Fame for an extra year for cheating? Clearly, based on what Jason said earlier, his answer would be no. Yeah. And I agree with you. Stay well, bud. So I know Super Bowl next week for you. We'll connect after, when I say for you, you're heading out that way.
Yeah.
But we'll connect with you thereafter. And great stuff today, man.
Thanks for having me. I wanted to ask Pat, is there any other summits he climbed? Like, he's just going straight to Everest? He's got to have done some of these other
My
ones.
guess is, he's probably done some.
Dude, he's an animal.
Yeah,
he's an
that's
animal.
his style.
He's an animal.
They said he climbed the Walt Whitman Bridge to hang a
Well, and
Sixers
also,
banner?
after he broke his ankle, which was before the 01 season, remember, Ria, he said, I'm going to rappel, I think for opening night.
Yeah.
And I believe he rappelled from the top of the Wells Fargo Center down to the court just to show my ankle's not broken anymore.
Yeah, he broke his ankle. He got hit by a motorcycle, Jason. They were about to go cross country, and he got hit by another motorcyclist, and literally was a bad.
What a legend. By the way, before any of this with the Sixers, he was team trainer guy.
Yeah, well, he was
Flyers,
NovaCare.
Oh, yeah, that's how he started.
Dude, you know, Ruben,
That's how he started.
When Schmitty went into the Hall of Fame in the mid-'90s, in his Hall of Fame speech, he gets Pat a shout-out for his Hall of Fame career. Like, legendary career, man.
Yeah, man.
Legendary.
Yeah. Awesome.
Jason, stay well, pal.
Thanks for having me, guys.
All right, guys, coming up, we got a lot more. Whatever it is, it's all coming next on 94 WIP.
There has never been a better time to upgrade your ride at Lexus at Cherry Hill, brand new year, and that means a new Lexus is waiting for you. The L Certified Winter Collection Sales Event is happening right now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. For a limited time, receive special finance rates on select L Certified Lexus vehicles now through March 2nd. You can choose from over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, all backed by the luxury, performance, and reliability Lexus is known for. Lexus at Cherry Hill, they have proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. They're family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and committed to delivering an exceptional customer experience every single time. I've known this for over a decade. That's how long I've been leasing my cars from Lexus at Cherry Hill. They are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience, a distinction earned by only the very best. So stop in today, see their incredible team, and experience firsthand why they continue to earn this prestigious honor. Shop online anytime at LexusofCherryHill.com. That's Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned, veteran-owned, and driven by excellence. For more information, visit jdpower.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, scheduled, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
Yes. UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
For a limited time, get Hardee's Big Cheeseburger with 100% American Angus beef for just $4.99. That's a deal no one can beat. Actually, we can beat it. Because you can also get Hardee's hand-breaded chicken sandwich for $4.99. The Pick a Sandwich deal. Only $4.99. Only for a limited time. Only at Hardee's. Participating restaurants only. Tax not included.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. Todd Monken has been hired as the head coach of the Cleveland Browns. Todd Monken has been fired as the head coach of the Cleveland Browns. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get ahead of my work in 2027 and knock this out right now. This is not going to work. 59 years old and only one head coaching interview. That's bad. I'm Greg Cole.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, Valentine's Day almost upon us, coming up in just a little bit over 2 weeks. So obviously, gift-giving time, better be on it. And if you're still deciding on a gift, here's an idea for you. Stop by Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. Not just an idea, but the idea that you should do. They have a huge selection of 24-karat gold-dip roses in time to get you any color that you can imagine. Just make it something thoughtful and something from Family and Company Jewelers. Trust me, guys, Family and Company Jewelers is the way to go, and your gal will love it for Valentine's Day and Valentine's Day shopping. What an amazing place. What an amazing place Family and Company Jewelers is. From Junior and the entire team on down, they've got it all covered. Every kind of jewelry you can imagine. So check out everything, including, of course, the engagement rings. If you're thinking about popping the question, get to Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. Family and Company Jewelers.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Pretty wild comment made by Adam Schefter on Wednesday about the Eagles' seemingly never-ending search for an offensive coordinator. Says the Eagles are not in a rush. They have Nick Sirianni, who can always call the offense. Earlier on the WIP Morning Show, Jason Kelce asked about the OC position.
I think you would like to see an outside person brought in, and part of that is just like, I really think it would benefit them to have fresh eyes and a different perspective as to where they're at right now and what they have with Jaylen Hurts and all these pieces and what other teams are seeing and why the offense isn't succeeding. I think that would benefit them greatly, and I think that's one of the things they're probably gathering information while they're doing some of these interviews.
Inquirer's Jeff McClain mentioned on his Uncovering the Birds pod, he learned the run game coordinator duties were taken away from Jeff Stoutland during the season from the O-line coach. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Mostly sunny, a high of 22. It's currently 16. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Another frigid day out there. My heart's a little warmer, though. I mean, Ruben, talking to Pat Crochi, how can your heart not be warm?
Talk to Pat Crochi and Jason Kelce on the same day. That's a nice combo platter.
It's like when we had Jason and BG in here at one point together last year.
I mean, come on.
Right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
James,
you can't get better than that.
How cool was that with Pat?
I think it's one of the best interviews we've ever done. Like, I thought he was amazing.
He was.
Like, the I mean, his energy.
Yeah.
He said he's 72 years old. Like he is unbelievable, man. He's awesome.
I'm
Sure,
kind
reminds me of Larry Boa's energy. No, he's a very energetic. He's over 80 now.
Yep.
Wow.
But I mean, yeah, you would have no idea that Larry Boa is over 80. I saw him at the fantasy camp, dude. It's amazing.
How was fantasy
He
camp?
looks exactly the same. I saw him at the
great.
fantasy camp
Best
too.
weather I've ever had there. Best wood I ever touched. What?
Hey now.
Ruben was just setting it up.
Yeah, that was like Jim Nantz when he's Simon says Arizona wins the national championship. Yeah.
You were just setting it up. It's all good, Ruben. I did see that Boa got a huge ovation down there, though, when he
it was awesome.
The videos of you guys being introduced,
it was cool.
Made social media, and that was good stuff. All right, let's go to the phones. You can react to Pat. Look, we'll do more tomorrow on the 01 Sixers 25 anniversary, which is super cool. And, a lot of the present day stuff. I mean, let's be real. Other than Joel playing better lately and the Sixers playing better, we're in a bad Philly sports mood. I mean, we are. Eagles still don't have a coordinator. Now we're hearing Stoutland's been sort of pushed to the side a little bit as run game coordinator. Jason made it make some sense that, maybe it was too convoluted, but, it's still bizarre. I mean, I don't think it was Jeff Stoutland's fault. Phillies don't get Bader. Flyers just
Why did
keep
you have
losing.
to reconfigure in the middle of the season? You had to reconfigure the run game because Stoutland was in control of it. He's configured it so successfully for the last several years. Doesn't it make sense that the reason the drop-off occurred is because you're just banged up. You're hurt beyond belief.
That's what I thought.
Up front.
I don't get it.
It feels like a reactionary move that actually is going to hurt us in the long run if Stoutland is not able to, do what he has done so well in the past. Maybe we're overblowing this, and maybe he's taken a step back in his ability to do this to the highest level.
Well, there's two different levels.
There's
There's ego, and then there's what you do on the field. Coaching-wise, hopefully ego, he could take the hit. Hopefully. I don't know. Two, and he probably would, because people say all this good stuff about Stoutland, but I just, you worry about that when you hear demotion type stuff. And then two is just, I want him involved. I don't not want Jeff Stoutland heavily involved. Of course I want him heavily involved. The run game and the offensive line has been the strongest part of the team for 10 years, albeit last year aside. Let's go to the phones. Oh, by the way, Ginny Perrant's going to be in here soon. Bernie's wife. We love Bernie. We love Ginny. Flyers, Ed Snyder Youth Hockey Foundation. They got some stuff coming up. We're going to talk to Ginny. Of course, Ruben, you know Ginny. We all love Ginny. We all love Bernie. We're going to have her in studio coming up in a few minutes. Chuck in Mount Airy right now. Chuck, good morning.
Hey, Joe, John, Ria, Rube, hello to everybody. Listen, I just want to say thank you, Joe, for that interview. You took me down memory lane, man. That team, I love that team. I remember in the summertime just catching the subway to be a part of that, a younger Chuck from out here, just to be a part of that crowd when they was coming out to Wells Fargo.
Yep.
I didn't even have tickets. But the stench of the subway was so hot. And to be a part of that, man, that crowd, to see the city with flags everywhere.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That team, and I love my Eagles, man. They won the Super Bowls. I appreciate them. But it would never be a team that touched me like that team. And Allen Iverson, man, he was just more than a basketball player. He was just a rock star.
Yep.
I remember going down South Street, and it was a sports store called Total Sports down there that sold jerseys and everything. And I was a big rap guy back in the day. I love my hip hop back in the day. And you had, Jay-Z and Jadakiss and Busta Rhymes and Fat Joe. Everybody wanted to be a part of Allen Iverson, man. He had this city rocking, man, in June. And although we didn't win the championship, but we went with a great player like Kobe and Shaq, I will forever love that basketball team. And they played the game the right way, man.
Sure did.
You had guys step up like Jermaine Jones for George Lynch, who had an ankle injury, and stepped up the right way. Rajah Bell, the unsung heroes, Matt Geiger. It was just a...
Tyrone Hill. No one ever references him, man.
Never do. Poor Tyrone.
Tyrone Hill was good. He was a
starter.
Rock solid. Tyrone Hill, rock solid.
Tyrone was great. Just Charles Oakley took his heart in that series when he had to play him that gambling money. But other than that...
Yeah, Oakley kind of had his number. Yeah, who knows what with gambling women, who knows?
You know what, though, Chuck? No one ever talks about it, but I do. If you go back and look at Vince Carter's shot, it's a little bit affected by Tyrone Hill getting out there.
Hey, Joe, you know what? I tell you, that shot, I thank the Lord that shot didn't go into this day. He went to, I think he went to graduate that day.
That morning.
He did.
I think that it really has something to do with it, you know what I mean? But Vince was amazing, that series. Ray Allen, the original Big Three, Ray Allen, Glenn Big Dog Robinson, and Sam Cassell, they were amazing.
No one calls them the original Big Three.
Dude, Chuck, do you remember when Big Dog missed about a 6-footer to win Game 5?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable.
I could talk to you for hours about the 0-1-6. I think that me and you and Self, I think we have a certain appreciation, and Ria, a certain appreciation for that team, man.
Chuck, we're going to do it. Chuck, we're going to do more on it tomorrow because Saturday's the day. We'll do a lot more tomorrow. I promise you.
Well, I love you for that because, we don't talk about that team enough, man. And they came up short, but they ran up against two of the greatest players.
But the Vince Carter thing, it's a cautionary tale of why you shouldn't graduate college.
Great point, Ria.
Yes. That's right. To all the kids out there.
Or how about this? Graduate college and just get a good sleep today, Game 7. Chuck, give me an answer. What is not common sense, like how Vince Carter should have known he should not have flown to North Carolina?
Yeah, well, I just think that, like, we had a blizzard this past Sunday, and I seen my neighbor out there 3 or 4 times shoveling. I just think I wait till everything come down and go out there and do the work. I don't think it's common sense to keep shoveling throughout the day, and it's going to be more to come. So,
all right, Chuck, stay well, bud. Hey, Chuck, call us tomorrow at 1, man. Let's do more.
I'm one of the ones who does it all day long. I don't want to do like a foot of snow.
I can understand that. That can cut either way. All right. So
apparently
first
Chuck can't understand it. Yeah.
Seltzer, no life advice today.
Okay.
All right. We got too much happening. Ruben, we can barely talk baseball. By the way, why didn't they get Harrison Bader?
Come on, dude.
No, I got to ask it. Why didn't they get Harrison Bader?
Because he didn't accept the offer. They offered him $11 million.
Should have offered him 1 year and $15 million.
Why?
Because he would have helped him this 1 year.
Okay.
Even Ginny Perrant knows that. Let's talk to one of our.
So Bernie, 2 or 3 years.
Say it again.
You wanted 2 or 3
I know,
years.
but I could have upped the 1 year total.
Nope.
All right. Bernie was one of our favorites. If you don't know Ginny Perrant, let me tell you, anyone who's ever met her, she's one of our favorites as well. Obviously, it's been a very hard last, couple months. We all understand that reality. The Ed Snyder Youth Hockey Foundation rolls on with all sorts of stuff, some of which ties in to Bernie, his life, his legacy, and we welcome Ginny Perrant here to the Tasty Cake Studio. Ginny, God bless you and good morning.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much.
Of course.
If Bernie was here, he'd say, can you repeat that again?
Ginny, the last time we had Bernie on, I'm going to cut a little joke and then we'll get serious.
Go ahead. No.
It was a few months before he'd passed away, and we were actually poking fun at him. And you know this story for when he almost missed the puck at the end of Game 6.
Right.
I don't know, Ruben, if you know this.
I don't know this.
But when the Flyers won the Cup the first time, and, it's right before Gene Hart cuts into, ladies and gentlemen, the Philadelphia, the puck had gone all the way down the ice, and Bernie was looking up at the scoreboard for the time. How much time's left? 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds, 9 seconds. And the puck goes right by him. The guy that shot it down just missed the net, and it could have gone in. So, Ginny, I just want to say, with all love, we enjoyed poking a little fun at Bernie because, that he could take it.
Because he never gave it, right? He never gave it to any of you. He loved it. He loved being here. He really did. You guys were his second family here.
Thank you.
Really.
Ginny, how are you? Well, before we get to anything, how are you?
I'm hanging in. It's been challenging times for sure. In fact, I brought notes just because in case I would lose my, train of thought. But Bernie was the biggest light I've ever met in my life and probably will be. I mean, there will never, and not to take away from any former athletes, current athletes, or future athletes, there will never be another Bernie Perrant.
Of course.
There just won't.
Of course.
And I am here to continue his legacy, and I was honored by being given the role of ambassadorship for Ed Snyder Youth Hockey and Education, and that's what we're doing. That's why I'm here to talk about it a little bit.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What's up ahead? I know you got a couple different events. Let's go through that and how because here's the key: how the listeners can get involved. So let's talk about that.
So any information would be on SnyderHockey.org. First of all, so that I just wanted to put that out there. But we will have. We're still using Bernie's social media pages, my social media pages at Snyder Youth Hockey and Education's social media pages. So it's out there. The information will be out there. We have some wonderful events coming up. In fact, somebody you may know, a guy by the name of Joe Conklin.
Oh, that's right.
So we have that event coming up that is in New Jersey, Pittman, New Jersey?
Pittman,
Correct.
that's
Yep.
right.
Okay, and then we have the NHL playoff fantasy draft, and that's always a fun event. Steve Coates is the host. And then we'll have the Bernie Perrant fishing tournament. We're going to continue that. That's going to be in the summer, and we'll have more information about that.
Where is that? Where are you fishing for that?
So usually it's out of Cape May, Avalon area.
Mm-hmm.
And, we take a bunch of students out there that probably have never been out there fishing or out in the water.
That's
and
amazing.
It is really, really cool. We have wonderful sponsors, and it's a fun day. We have a barbecue afterward, and then awards given, prizes given for, the fish, the catch of the, I guess they go by size, weight, and all that stuff.
Sure. Yeah. And Ginny, I know some of the players from Bernie's era, but others are going to be involved in all sorts of these events. Like, for instance, obviously Joe Watson, who's always there, and Schwartz, but also Scott Hartnell from the group from about 15 years ago. Scott's going to be involved in some of these. Lauren Hart. So, Lou Nolan. So I think it's great. Look, the Flyers, tight-knit community. Tight-knit.
Absolutely. And it's such a family. And you know what? Kudos to Dan Hilferty, who's brought back that family culture back to the Flyers. I mean, it's been and him and along with his staff, the front office, Danny Briere, Keith Jones, another name that you guys may have mentioned.
Yeah, Jones. Yeah. Well, what's amazing, Jenny? I mean, you think about it. So the triumvirate that's running it beneath Hilferty now, Jonesy president. So that's sort of like the Lindros-LeClaire sort of era. President Briere, that's like the 15 years ago era. That's like the Briere, Giroux, right. Hartnell, Richards, Carter group. And then Tocchet from the, Kerr, Prop, Poulin, Howell, Mike Keenan. Mm-hmm. It's like three different eras of Flyers, 80s, 90s, 2010s, sort of with the three guys running. It's pretty cool.
It's just amazing. And again, that family culture that's back, and you just feel the atmosphere when you walk into the building. It's just it brings you in again. It's a fun team to watch. They have some low ups and downs, of course, but it's everybody. They're filling the seats, and it's just a packed arena, and it's exciting. It's exciting. It's we're back to being excited about the Flyers.
So again, the website, let me make sure I have this. The right website for everything is SnyderHockey.org, correct?
Correct.
Snyder. So everyone listening, to get involved in these events, to attend, sometimes to donate, to help the kids, the whole deal, the Ed Snyder Youth Hockey Foundation, SnyderHockey.org. And of course, this is over 10 years now, Ginny, since Ed passed away. So, it shows how that has continued on.
Right.
And I got to imagine, Ginny, I'm sure you've gotten a lot of love from the Flyers players, Flyers fans, Philadelphia sports fans these last few months, right?
It's been exceptional. The outpouring of love that we've received has been just incredible. Just incredible. The Flyers, like you say, the Flyers charities, Ed Snyder Youth Hockey and Education, the fans, and, the fans have been just amazing. Bernie would always say, the Philadelphia fans are the best fans in the world, and he meant it. He really did. He loved the fans.
Well, he was number one in our heart, and you know that.
Oh, yeah.
Jersey number one and literally number one. Well, listen, Jenny, let me thank you for this today.
And I just want to mention that Ed Snyder, thank you, Ed Snyder Youth Hockey and Education is not just a hockey program. They use hockey as a hook to educate young men and women that are in underserved, under-resourced communities. So we use hockey as a hook to get them the education, life skills. It also includes scholarships and, opportunities that these young people would never have before,
Very important.
Very important.
Jenny, two
Thank you so much.
Two things. One, God bless you.
Thank you.
Two, let's go Flyers.
Let's go Flyers.
All
Thank
right.
you so much.
There
Thank
she
you,
is.
everybody.
Jenny Perron. Jenny, thank you so
Great to
much.
see you, Jenny.
All right, everyone can hop aboard the phone lines and join us the remainder of the way. 215-592-9494. Time's yours and more up ahead on 94 WIP.
Are you trying to stay on track with New Year's resolutions centered around health and fitness goals? Hey, I know life gets busy and protein goals are usually the first to slip for me, and that's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goals simple and affordable with their huge selection of restaurant quality meats and seafood. Shop now from their protein-powered selection at prices that can't be beat. From organic grass-fed ground beef, only $6.50 per pound, to chicken breast, only $3 a pound. Or how about ground turkey, only $5 a pound. Or try one of my family's favorites, organic boneless, skinless chicken thighs, just $6.40 per pound. With over 700 items that are flash frozen at their peak freshness to preserve their best flavor, I'm telling you, Wild Fork helps you save money and eat better. Visit one of Wild Fork's 5 Greater Philadelphia locations, and their trained staff of Forkies can help you prepare any item on your list. Or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Save money and eat better with Wild Fork Foods.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, yeah, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jaylen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us, and we just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Brad Evans here to help them beat the Bulls with the Westwood One Sports. Pulling up to the prop stop in Santa Clara, here's to hoping Sam Darnold makes a dash. The somewhat pedestrian passer isn't known for his legs. However, he's bowled for 7+ yards in 4 of his last 7 games. Against a Pats D that allowed 16.2 rush yards per game pre-playoffs. Give me the over. 6.5 Darnold rush yards at -120. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into her eyes and you see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that way every day, or at least be reminded of that in love sunset vacation feeling? You can with my brand new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose. Picture it, a rose that perfectly captures the sunset hues, going from deep purple to vibrant pink to soft orange. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. In my opinion, this is one of the most special roses we've ever produced in the last 45 years. Hi, it's me, your pal, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. I'm here to make your Valentine's Day romantic, unforgettable, easy, and fantastic. Gift her the colors of the setting sun with my new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose for just $89. Free shipping, personalized love note from you, guaranteed for life. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, the village of Newtown, Bucks County, or at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT FAT. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
A new year is the perfect time to look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and think about a refresh. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979. And they make the process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Start the year with a home that looks better and works better. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
Revitalize your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select vanities and free delivery during our bath savings event. Plus, get up to 40% off select shower heads. No matter what style you're looking for, we've got you covered. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Cold weather is hard on your car. That's why Meineke is making it easy to stay road ready this winter with a full synthetic oil change for just $59.95 plus free tire rotation. Families have been trusting Meineke for brakes, tires, exhaust, tune-ups, check engine lights, and all their automotive repair needs for over 50 years. Stop in your local Meineke at 504 Black Horse Pike in Audubon, New Jersey today and ask for the manager Mike to help keep your car winter road ready. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants, like this amazing deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, you spend $30, bang, 6 wings for free. All on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on the Uber Eats app and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. One of the big debatable points this past Eagles season is what was a bigger issue, the coaching? Kevin Patullo, of course, removed as offense coordinator, or Jaylen Hurts. Earlier on WIP, Jason Kelce commented on it.
With Jaylen, it's really hard to know whether it's a Jaylen thing of what he wants or whether it's like a coach's thing of what he's either good at or what we think he can execute well. Knowing Jaylen, like Jaylen's enough of a competitor that I think he's willing to grow as a player, and I've seen him grow. What I do know is the offense that we run now isn't what Nick ran with Indianapolis. Right now, regardless of whether Jaylen's holding back or because the coaches are trying to hold back because of what they think he can do.
Speaking of Indianapolis, Colts offense coordinator Jim Bob Cooter got a second interview with the Birds. ESPN's Stephen Holder covers the Colts, says Indy's coach Shane Steichen will definitely advocate for Cooter, adding Steichen's voice matters in Philly, saying Steichen has long wanted him recognized for his role in Indy's offense. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 22. It's currently 16. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ruben dancing. Ritchie was dancing earlier. The best album I've ever made. Not even close. Ever made. It's not close. Seltzer's always got some dance vibe going.
And Michael Jackson, I mean.
Sure. Why not? Why not? Ray, you don't really dance in there.
Oh, no, I do. You just don't see
I
me
love
sometimes.
to move. Oh, you're talking about actually dancing.
Dancing.
Oh, yeah, I'm always moving.
In my seat,
Always.
I do. I some of the stuff he plays, I totally dig.
Yeah, not
There's
much.
nothing like seat dancing.
Seat dancing is the best.
Seat
If you
dancing
can
is
seat
very
dance,
cool.
you got game. I guess. All right.
Gotta
let's-
dance like nobody's watching, Joe.
Yeah. Well, they are actually watching on you. By the way, watch our show on YouTube. Thank you very much. Let's go to the phones. Appreciate you waiting through. We had a lot of different guests, so it's been less so on the phone lines. But it's been fun talking to Jason Kelce, Pat Crochi, and Ginny Perron. All right, let's get some calls in here. Ken in Cinnaminson right now. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
I had a whole bunch of stuff I wanted to say, but I changed my mind because I just want to say what a privilege it is to be a small part of this morning between Ginny Perron and Pat Crochi and Jason Kelce. And
special.
Obviously, Ruben all the time. Ruben, you fit in there. You know, you're notable.
I'm around.
Anybody who doesn't want to come here because they're afraid of the environment should probably just reach out and talk to those three people first to find out what about this place does actually make it special for people that come from other parts of the world, whether you're coming from a small town outside of Cleveland, Ohio, or some little province, French Canadian speaking province in Canada. It's really just a privilege to listen to this, and it was just been a great show. So thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you to them. And
And
thank you.
Ken,
everybody.
can I just say something? Because, again, you and I don't always agree. It's always been my argument. And the Flyers are probably every single one of them settled here. The notable athletes who have remained behind here, it's so terrible they've raised their families here. I mean, so that's why I've always pushed back on the notion that this isn't a great place for people to come and
It's an amazing place.
It's always about how you handle certain things. I mean, listen. I mean, I would argue that I've been one of the most criticized guys in the world.
Yeah.
For good reasons, some, and bad reasons, others. But the reality of it is, I love it here. I would not want to live any other place on the planet, and I've been everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to be wired a certain way.
Correct.
That is true.
Correct.
Yep.
But if you're wired that way, there is nowhere better.
Agreed.
Nowhere better. And it's not even close.
Nope.
This city knows more and cares more about their teams than any other. And I've been to a lot of places too. I feel like I've seen what's out there in a lot of respects. And my gosh, everywhere pales to Philadelphia.
All right, Ken, what do you got, bud? What else?
Hey, Dick Vermeil's in his 80s, and he could spend his days walking a vineyard in Napa Valley, and he still wants to be connected to this community.
That's right.
So that says a lot. So just the only thing on sports that I have is really for Ruben more than anybody else because the Phillies kind of got short-shrifted this morning. Is there any chance that the Phillies organizationally, Dave Dombrowski and the front office, would look at a guy like Miguel Andujar and bring him in here? He would be such a great addition to this team. He crushes lefties. There's nobody on this roster that can say that. What am I missing?
Well, there's a couple of guys that are out there. I mean, Hayes is out there as well. I know people don't feel comfortable about him, but and he got hurt and also almost died at some point for us. But I mean, this guy hits left-handers well too. I think that they really want to give Otto Kemp an opportunity. I really do. It's pretty obvious that they feel very confident about this guy's ability to handle left-handers, and I think he's going to be the platoon guy in left field. And they have Brian De La Cruz that they've signed. Andujar, is it possible that they sign him or bring him on? It is possible, but I think that they want to give other people opportunities because they feel like they have confidence in those guys to get the job done. I'm not sure if they can or will. I happen to personally like Otto Kemp a lot. I pull for a guy like that because he's been such a great overachiever, and I really did like the way he came back after being injured. Didn't realize how injured he was. He's had a bunch of procedures done since then, but I mean, I think that they are trying to hold some powder. Honestly, at the end of the day, I think they're trying to hold some powder for some upgrade that they can have sometime in the middle of the season.
Ken, I'm skeptical because those are tough trades. You can do them, but they're tough. And this whole idea of let's tread water in the outfield and figure it out in July, I don't like it. I just don't like it.
Yeah, it's risky. It's not a great outfield. It's not a great outfield, and I think they're hopeful that Garcia can bounce back and that the kid can play well in center. And it's more hope than anything else. But that's what they're going with.
All right, Ken, I need an answer. What is not common sense?
Well, just one last thing. I want to root for Otto Kemp, but I'm not dropping $7,000 a year on tickets for Otto Kemp. So thanks, but no thanks. What is really completely the opposite of common sense is the consistent narrative around here that hopefully if we win the World Series or win the Super Bowl next year, that'll finally be justification to fire the head coach.
All right, the Sirianni thing. James, I was thinking how that could win drop of the week. It's short and sweet. No one's going to think to pull it, but I like to root for Otto Kemp. I don't want to drop $7,000.
It was a pretty good line. And honestly, hard to argue with.
Joe, can I tell you, when Ruben, you mentioned Otto Kemp, I turned to James and I did an roll so bad I think my eyes rolled back in my head.
Oh, yeah. No, he's not a proven commodity or anything like that.
Him.
I get it.
He's a bench player.
Yeah, but he's not going to play a ton. I mean, he'll play against lefties.
But he shouldn't be mentioned as part of the new wave.
Correct.
That's the point.
Correct.
They've gone out of their way to mention how important Otto Kemp is and how much they believe in him. And
I like the kid. He played through pain.
I don't want to hear about the 26th guy on the team. I don't want to hear about him. I mean, here and there, but not like a pseudo starter guy.
I get it.
Come on.
I get it.
Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, good morning.
Hey, how are you today? I just got to say, I got to say the same thing Ken said. What a great show today. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Dennis.
Bring that to everybody.
Dennis, I got to tell you, I'm kicking myself that we didn't schedule like a whole hour with Pat. I'm serious.
Yeah,
same.
I'm kind of like, oof, maybe we should have, should have told Kelsey, get out.
No, can I tell you?
You can definitely.
I thought Kels was leaving at 8:30.
Yeah.
So I told Pat, I said, Jason's here, but he's I was texting with him. Yeah. He goes, oh well, man, I would have loved to talk to him. Yeah. Tell him I said hi. Then I text back, no, he's staying. He's like,
exactly.
Awesome. So.
We talked off air. I was like, hey man, when you want to hang around for Pat? He's like, yeah.
Oh,
so,
cool.
Yeah.
So a couple quick things, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Easy on taking credit for Tim Roken. He's an Archbishop Bryan guy. He played quarterback at Archbishop Bryan High School. He's just a coach of prep. Okay, so
I like that. I like that.
He's not just a coach; he's the coach.
All
right,
I agree, but you can't take credit for him. He came from Archbishop Bryan. That's where you learn how to play.
Well, are we allowed to take credit for? Let me see who. Larry Brown. He didn't play. I'm trying to think of someone who matriculated here.
All of them mostly.
Jay Wright didn't go to Villanova. Where did he go to Hofstra?
Maybe.
I know he coached. He coached in
Is Villanova allowed to take credit for Jay Wright? Is a Villanova fan allowed to take credit, or we got to throw him back to the high school and college days? Come on.
You got to get your Catholic League players correct here, okay?
I'm working. Anyway. I'm trying to create the right analogy. Maybe I'm not. All right, I'm trying.
I had a great story for Jenny Perron if she was going to take calls. I had some experience with Bernie opening a branch in Delaware for Citizens when I worked at Citizens Bank, and he just lit the room up, man. He walked in. I met him at the door, and he knocked on the door. He had his rings on, and I said, look, if Bernie comes to the door, I want to be the guy that greets him. So I went and greeted him. I said, only the Lord saves more than Bernie Perron. The guy lit up. The guy lit up, and man, he just lit the room up. It was probably one of the best branch openings I've ever had.
He was unbelievable. And, Ruben and I and John were talking on the commercial break about Dutch, and I didn't even realize it until after Bernie died that very similar with regard to Ruben, very similar with regard to being willing to give of themselves to the person right in front of them and the greater community. Willing and enjoyed it.
Loved it.
Bernie
Always
enjoyed
with a
it. Dutch
smile.
enjoyed it.
All with a smile all the time.
And made you feel special.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, Dennis? Like, Dennis, in a moment like that, like, it's cool for you. You're interacting with Bernie Perrant, but it wasn't just Bernie would make you feel special. Dutch would make you feel special.
Everybody in that, we had a lot of people there that day, and he talked to just about everybody.
Yeah, I know.
And like they were the only one in the branch, and it was just amazing to watch this guy in action.
Yep.
So really was.
I start thinking about people like that. Charles Barkley, same
For
way.
sure.
Unbelievable, like superstar people.
Yeah. So is Charlie Manuel.
Who don't act like superstar people.
Right.
I mean, they're superstars.
I don't want to.
personally.
I don't want to say I got a story with Charles Barkley. He met my daughter in an airport, and he just started talking to her, and he said, "Where did you go to school?" I said, Council Rock High School, and that's where his wife's from. And he took a picture with her. He talked to her. Like, it's just, Ria, I agree with you. If you, this is all about the fans and all about the players that came before them. And if you can't understand that, and you're going to coach in this city, or you're going to, you got to understand that. It's a great place to be. It's a
beautiful place
to be.
All right, Dennis, give me something that's not common sense. You can win the Chicago and Sticks tickets.
Used to drive me crazy when I go into a city to drive, and none of the traffic lights were synchronized.
Yes.
And I would sit at a red light.
Call.
Pretty good.
That's a really good answer.
My
pretty
dad
good.
used to say that.
Good call, Dennis.
I mean, I'm telling you, my dad used to say, how come it's not? Well, he went to New York, right?
Yep.
My dad played it with the Yankees for a while. He goes, why do they not sync up these lights? It doesn't make any sense.
Every once in a while, they don't.
Now
want
they can do it.
Well, they don't want people to speed sometimes.
Yeah,
so
that's
I'll,
the main reason.
I'll give you that. Columbus Boulevard, I think they try to slow it down. But for the most part, I agree. All right, real quick, before time's yours, because we got a topic here, Ruben, that is wheelhouse-ish for you. And I want to take this on. Joel's playing the best ball that he's played in 2 years. You'd have to probably go to March of 2024. March or February when he got injured, whatever month that was. All right, here's the question. It has come into focus again that he probably could get traded now because he's playing well enough to trade him. He's got 3 years and $188 million left on his deal. You were somewhat through a situation like this.
Oh, yeah.
Chase Utley, Ryan Howard, Jimmy Rollins on down the line.
Yeah.
Not as much
Cliff
Ryan.
Lee.
Ryan got injured and never really was like excellent again. So it was a little different. But when you look back on it, should you have traded – no, forget should you have traded those guys earlier. If you were the general manager of the Sixers today and you had 1 week to the trade deadline, would you trade Joel Embiid to try to reset the salary cap situation?
Yes. Yes, I would.
And your experience tells you as such?
I don't think the knee's going to get – I mean, it's not going to get any better. It's going to break at some point. Do they have a legitimate chance to win the NBA championship this year?
It's so outside.
He's
Thank
never
you.
been healthy for the
Thank
postseason
you.
except for the truncated postseason.
I would trade him.
Yeah, okay.
I would trade him.
and then-
I would trade him and try to get value for him somehow, some way. But this might be the only chance that they actually can do it.
And your experience is not just as a fan, is the Jimmy, Chase, Ryan
Well,
thing.
I couldn't trade any. I tried to trade Ryan for many years, but I just couldn't because he
No
was
one will take
broken.
him. Yeah, no
he
one
was
will take him.
broken
Yeah.
at the time, and
For that salary. That's the problem.
Yeah.
For that salary, it's tough to trade.
even for without the salary, it was difficult. I mean, it was a little bit like where the Phillies are with Nick Castellanos right now.
Yeah.
Just can't do it.
Yep. All right, and that's what we thought the Sixers had with Joel 2 or 3 months ago, but now it looks like he's played well enough you possibly could trade him. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
First off, kudos to Ria Hughes for once again showing she is the true voice of the Philadelphia fan. Second, shame on James, Ruben, anybody else who wants to let these guys who defrauded the sport of baseball into the Hall of Fame. Of course they were awesome. They freaking cheated.
Look, very
Bad take. Wrong take.
Horrendous take.
Well,
the worst take I've ever heard in my life.
Very
take.
complicated.
And I don't have a
embarrassed
problem
calling
with the
him to say
baseball
that.
people because it wasn't illegal.
Well,
I don't.
it was illegal.
No.
in the country.
But it wasn't illegal in baseball.
I know, but baseball also didn't have a rule that said thou shalt not kill. You know why? Because they didn't need to have a rule that says thou shalt not kill because it's on the American rules.
Belichick did it for 20 years.
Bad
all right?
take.
So please.
Yeah, I'm just amazed at how easy Howie Roseman's gotten off for the fiasco of last year. Giving offensive lineman Lane Johnson such a long contract. He's still signed on. He's 37. He's got 4 years on his contract. This is ridiculous. He's become Jason Peters 2.0.
Well, it's not.
Did he know he was going to get hurt?
No.
Come on, dude.
And the Jason Peters thing, all due respect, that went on for about 5 years. Let's not put Lane in that category yet.
Come on.
No. I'm worried about Lane for next year.
I'm worried too.
We all are.
Do we think that Lane will be able to play much more?
We'll see.
The Sixers signed Embiid when he was already hurt.
Well, yes. I guess my point is
there's a difference there.
You can compare Lane to Jason Peters in 2030 if it continues for 4 more years, but we're not there yet.
No.
I like that they left him out of the Hall of Fame because of this cheating thing, and just because everybody does it, it doesn't make it right. At least somebody's standing up for it.
Well, you're right about that. It doesn't make it right. Is that it? All right, and with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
First off, Time's Yours tomorrow. For Time's Yours tomorrow, and this will certainly be a big focus on tomorrow's show, I really want to hear from you on what it was about the 0-1 Sixers that made it so special for you. We're going to do a lot tomorrow on the 0-1 Sixers. The reunion is Saturday. So let's have some fun tomorrow during the show on the 0-1 Sixers. If you can't call during the show tomorrow, know that you can call Time's Yours right now or anytime today, 215-238-4500. Tell us why the 0-1 Sixers was so special to you. I could talk about that for 27 straight shows. 215-238-4500, 0-1 Sixers, special for you. Tell us why. All right, Twitter poll question. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2026 Chevy Track in stock now. It starts at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. John, poll question. Do you agree with voters keeping Belichick out of the Hall for a year for cheating? How do you think people voted?
Oh, man. I am being a small person, and
I like that about you, John.
yeah, I'm holding a grudge against him. I don't know how many people will do that. I think less than half. He is an outstanding coach, so 48% will hold the grudge.
Your instincts are decent, although it's more of a 2/3 thing. So 65% think he should have made the Hall the first time, and 35% agree with the voters for keeping him out for the cheating.
Only the Hall of Fame could make Bill Belichick a sympathetic figure. Seriously. That's what's so irritating.
It is quite amazing. All right. We got to come up with a winning answer for what is not common sense.
So common sense is not very common. We've heard that a few times.
That could have been said.
Yeah.
But that would be my answer.
All right. Oxymorons was an interesting answer. What did Kelsey refer to it as? A cop-out? Or?
Yeah, he called it a cop-out.
That was a good line.
All right. Not synchronized traffic lights is pretty darn good.
It's great.
What else do we have here? No easy pass.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good. The bad parkers.
A lot of car stuff today.
Yeah.
Car. I mean, the right on red was big for me.
That was a good one, too.
The tax
The right
code,
on red was very
right.
big for me.
I don't think the tax code's the right answer. That's just more of what you don't understand.
Yeah, there are people who get it, you know?
Yeah.
They're called
I think it's
accountants.
the synchronized lights.
Well, and there's, as Ruben's saying, not turning right when you have the go right.
Those are my two favorites of the. I'm good with either, but I'll go synchronized lights.
John, what do you think?
Driving is yeah. As long as it's one of the driving things, I'll sign off. But frustrating beyond belief for both.
I would say not synchronizing the lights, as long as it's not a road where the authorities think guys are going to speed, and then it's like, okay, slow it down a bit. Rhea, are we good with not synchronized traffic lights?
That's always been my concern, is that people will speed. So regardless.
So do you discount that one?
Yeah, because I think it would cause more
All
accidents.
right, so you say not turning on red?
Yeah, not turning on
All
red.
right, one vote for not turning on red. I'm not synchronized lights. John's not synchronized lights. Ruben, you are?
Turn on red.
2-2. James?
I already said lights.
Lights meaning not synchronized
Not
traffic
synchronized.
lights. All right, congratulations to Dennis late in the show with the winning answer. Everyone have a great rest of the show. We'll do a lot on the 0-1 Sixers tomorrow. That'll be fun. More on the Eagles. We'll see if they hire an OC in the next 20 hours. Unlikely.
Yeah, I think
Ruben,
it's very unlikely.
good stuff, pal.
Pleasure's mine,
And
my friend.
Sixers and Flyers both tonight. We'll crank it up again tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Save more on brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniels and playoff football go hand in hand. So make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget classic old number 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, schedule, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Is Giannis Antetokounmpo still looked at as a finishing touch on a championship roster, or just a swing from the heels and a curveball on the outside corner that gets popped up to shallow right? Sorry, mixing metaphors here, but you get the point. There's no one out there who has the assets available, is just a Giannis away from a title, and is willing to put up with a long-term commitment to Giannis Antetokounmpo. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. A lot to talk about today. On day 17 of the Philadelphia Eagles search for a new offensive coordinator. Could today be the day we get one? Probably not, but we're going to keep trying, and we're going to figure out what the heck is going on around here. A lot to discuss. Bill Belichick snub from the Hall of Fame. More reaction out there in the NFL world to that. And something that was said a lot yesterday in WIP that I can't believe. We'll touch on that as well. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Do you know, and I didn't know this, that babies have more bones in their body than adults?
Where do the bones go as they age?
I think they fuse.
They become bigger bones.
Mm-hmm.
They have they got like 300 bones when they're born.
Well, it makes sense why you have to be so gentle with them, right? Yeah, they're very fragile.
Yeah. So I was just like, oh, that's pretty neat.
Well, baby knowledge to start the
little
day.
babies.
Yeah. You know, everyone could always use some more baby knowledge. All right, I wish I had some more knowledge of who the hell the Eagles are going to hire as their offensive coordinator. I don't, but I do know this, Hugh. It feels like on day.
There's no easy way out.
Well, that's true. It's not.
Cows in my head with that one. Ain't no easy way out.
Well, okay, so I don't know if this is an easy way out. I don't know if it's a shortcut. I don't know if it's downright desperation. But as we go through this, and clearly at this moment, as we sit here, the Eagles have not found a suitable offensive coordinator to come in here and call the plays or run the offense. I heard this last night, Hugh Douglas, and I was like...
You heard a rumor.
I was like, wait, can I hear that again? So let's hear what I heard last night, what everyone needs to hear together. Here's Adam Schefter on ESPN talking about, well, you know, if they don't find an offense coordinator, this could happen.
They're looking for the right fit for one of these jobs. They've been through any number of candidates. They don't appear to be in any rush to name somebody. They have Nick Sirianni, who always could call the offense if they can't find somebody worthy of doing the job. But they're being diligent, looking for the right match. And also, again, the fit is not for everybody, as we've seen. Some people have taken other jobs. Some people have pulled out of consideration.
This ain't for the week.
It's not for everybody, but they think there are enough good candidates out there.
This
that
ain't
they're
for
going
the
to come
week.
out of this with a good, strong offensive coordinator.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. I know where this going. This ain't for the week.
Hold the phone here.
This is not for the faint, Joe.
They could always have Nick Sirianni just
You
do
heard
it.
him?
Yeah, I heard him. I had to hear it like 5 times
no
to really
easy
take
way
it.
out.
No, that would be the wrong way
Ain't
out.
no shortcut
what
home.
the hell are we doing? All right, 215-592-9494. Are you desperate enough to let Nick Sirianni call the plays? No.
Taking it to the street, taking it to the street.
All right, Michael McDonald is in the studio with us here today. No, I'm not desperate enough to let Nick. They have gone through 17 days trying to find a coordinator. They've talked about or been connected to 15 people. Been turned down by a few. A few people said no thanks. If this thing lands on Nick Sirianni, I'm going to lose my mind. Couple things. One, we've seen him do it. Not great. We've seen that in the past, okay? Number 2, as Hugh giggles through this is not funny, man.
Will you get serious? What do you mean? I am serious.
I think Hugh dislikes when I melt down.
No, yeah, that. It's
Okay.
a little bit, it's a combination of a few things. It's that.
It's a joke.
It's the spin that they did.
Oh, my God.
To get to this point. I want Coach Sirianni to call plays.
No. You know what this is? You know what this is? This is someone who's out there trying to find someone to be with. And you know what? I'd rather be alone. No, you wouldn't.
You're out there trying to find somebody
No,
to
you
be with.
wouldn't.
If you can't be with the one you love, you got to love the one you with.
I do not have to love the one I'm with. I do not. We have seen Nick Sirianni call the plays. Also, hasn't it been 3 years of spin of CEO coach is what we need? He can work on timeouts. He can work on the culture. Now we're going to run it. Nick Sirianni's going to handle both things. He's going to run. He's going to call the plays and the offense and set the culture. What about all the core values? This is the definition of, hey guys, we're trying to save face here. Nick, you just call the plays. Hugh, now that you're done laughing at me, because I'm going to lose it.
I'm not done laughing.
I know.
I'm not done. I'm going to
this.
laugh all day.
Laugh all day?
Joe.
You're in the Hall of Fame for this team, and they look like a smacked ass right now. They can't find a coach.
I have not heard smacked ass in a long time. That used to be Angelo's go-to. There's a lot of here at play for me. And I'm not going to lie. This is the first time that I've ever done this. And I have to give Elliott Short-Parks his props.
This is the problem.
No, because when I heard this, right, and I was listening to Elliott talk, this is the first time that I have ever thought about this as a talk show host. And what I mean by that is this. The content, this whole, just think about it, Joe. Okay, say Coach Sirianni, they can't find an offense coordinator.
Which is embarrassing.
Wait a minute. Don't you're getting a little bit ahead of yourself. Slow down just a little bit.
It's embarrassing.
Slow down, Playboy, just a minute.
17 days, can't find anyone?
No. So it's partly that's it.
Okay,
but
thank you.
The spin that we're going to get in these press conferences, when they say, well, what happened, Nick? Well, I just felt that, I was the best guy for the job. We scoured it. Hey, listen, we tried to fill the job. And we couldn't find anybody that we were comfortable with. That's the spin.
Yeah.
The simple fact that I'm just telling you, Joe, sometimes you have to step back because you're so paranoid you don't see what this is.
I'm not paranoid. I am annoyed.
Okay, annoyed. Not
and
my
frustrated.
fault. Wrong choice of words.
And feel like this is like the Eagles should be above the idea of this.
Can I tell you? Can I recklessly
bring
speculate?
that one out today?
Can I recklessly speculate?
Go for it.
Because Adam Schefter knows everybody, right? So somebody got in Adam's ear and said, hey, we're going to spin it like this. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, because to your point, we got to save face. We are the Philadelphia Eagles. I know there was a report out there from your boy that's on the West Coast that said something to the effect that the fan base and the media was kind of tough around here. So we're going to lean into that a little bit, right? Mm-hmm. So we know how tough it is to play here. And everybody ain't built for that. This ain't for the faint of heart. This ain't for the weak.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So what we're gonna do is this. We've looked at all the candidates, right? So none of them fit our criteria. So Nick, you got to step up and do the job. That's what this is.
And you're okay with this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because this is what this means to me. You're probably at the end of this season, however it goes. And I think that most of us think it's going to go bad. Everybody might get what they want. And I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to be vague, and I'm going to be recklessly vague
Great.
And,
So
and all that
giggle
stuff.
for the first 10 minutes
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna
then
be
say
vague.
something vague.
No, because I'm going to be vague.
Odyssey
because,
getting their money's worth today.
No, because y'all can read between the lines.
You're going to make Nick walk the plank.
You need to help people through this.
You're going to make Nick walk the plank next
listen,
season.
Kyle, you know what? I found out yesterday. I had a come to Jesus moment. I can't hold these folks' hands no more trying to teach them and school them about stuff about this football team because they don't. I don't know. We gonna be vague and we gonna use innuendo all day.
No.
So if Nick Sirianni is calling plays, then that means somebody's on the hot seat.
This is a joke.
What do you mean?
This is a joke.
What do you mean? No, we're in the twilight zone.
Yeah, I know, and I don't want to be in the twilight zone. No.
Nick said, "Fine, I'll do it. You don't want the job? You can't take the heat? Fine."
I am not desperate enough to let Nick Sirianni call the
No, he
plays.
can do it.
Stop.
He can.
Says
I believe
who?
in him.
Why?
Because he's been here for 5 years. For 5 of them things.
Yeah, and how?
So have I.
Yeah.
And listen, this is what I need y'all to
If
do.
he could
people.
do it, why didn't we do this the year
No,
before
wait,
this and the
wait
year
a minute.
before that when things went bad?
Wait a minute, I'm gonna get right back, but I'm gonna talk to you people right quick.
Okay. Oh, great.
So you people, I'm looking at y'all right now. This is what you need to do. All those press conferences where you're going to try to incite where Nick said he couldn't do this and, he wasn't adept to call play. Get that out of your mind. It's like it never happened. Like, what's that Men in Black where they do the flashy thing?
Yeah.
We going to flashy thing all y'all.
I'm going to do that for the first segment of this show.
No, we flashy thinging y'all. Because Nick's going to call the plays and it's going to be awesome.
Can we flashy thing the times he has said when asked as the seasons have spiraled out of control? He said, if I had the answers, I would fix this.
Yeah, we don't.
That same guy.
We're not living in the past.
He's going to call the plays.
No, we got
and set
listen,
the culture.
Let me tell you what's the best part
and the
about
core values gone now? Because how's he going to handle the core values and the team
See, here's the
and
thing.
the offense?
You got 6 months to get this thing going.
Great.
You have 6 months. I'm pretty sure you and Jaylen are best buds. Call Jaylen. Y'all got to get on the same page, and y'all got to start working on this offense tomorrow.
Well, all right, to that point, and it was interesting. So we're gonna play a lot of clips today from Jeff McClain's latest podcast. He had Mike Silver on. Mike Silver, the author of an article a couple weeks ago about how this was more than Kevin Patullo. They came together and did a podcast. It was good. A lot of interesting things came out, but this was interesting that just the timing of all this, right? Because this came out yesterday. And then last night, Adam Schefter said, hey, if they don't find a coordinator, Nick will just call the plays. Here is Jeff McClain on that podcast last night, Uncovering the Birds, with Mike Silver, and they were discussing the relationship and really who actually in that building in the last few years gets through to Jaylen Hurts the most. Here it was.
I think the guy he listens to the most in the building is right now Nick Sirianni. And there was a period there where, there was definitely some friction there. But I think now Jaylen has realized that Nick is going to have his back. And I think that's what he probably wants more than anything.
All right, well, I mean, that part, it does go to the idea that maybe this would be the best way to get Jaylen to get on the same page as the coordinator, if the coordinator is Nick Sirianni. 215-592-9494. Sometimes, a plan makes more sense if it is actually the plan. If they go through 3 weeks of interviews and no one wants the job and they land on Sirianni.
The spin.
Yeah, that is spin, and it doesn't make me feel great. Now, if they said a year ago, 2 years ago, you know what, Nick can do this. Nick's had enough time as a head coach. He's ready for this. It would give us more stability. We want to let him do it. Then I could wrap my arms around that. That's not what this sounds like. This sounds like, well, bleep. But, McDaniel didn't want it, and Dable didn't want it, and we're left with Jim Bob Cooter or just let Nick Sirianni do it. So screw it.
The Nagy Cooter.
Yeah, the Nagy Cooter situation is not great either. All right. I'm not desperate enough for this. Where do you guys come down? 215-592-9494. Hugh wants it.
I'm excited.
You want it for content.
Well, content is definitely part of it.
You want to make this guy walk the plank.
Can we be honest about the content thing? We're getting that anyway.
Well, I mean, we've gotten 17 days of an OC.
But no, okay, I'm gonna give you. Now, I gave you the one side. Now I'm gonna give you the football player side of it.
Oh, but people came here for that at 10 o'clock.
10,
12.
Who knows Jaylen better than Coach Sirianni?
Well, very few.
That's what I'm saying. And if the rumors are true, and nobody can get through to Jaylen but Coach Sirianni, then Coach Sirianni needs to step his game up. That's his job as the head coach. Now, it might not. When I said be comfortable, being uncomfortable.
Yeah.
This is part of that.
This is very uncomfortable.
Yeah, yes, but now this is a sink or swim situation because let me tell you what I think. Both of these guys, this is on both of them because we've had a whole lot of conversation the last couple of weeks about who did this or whose fault is that.
Yep.
This is like the two kids. You remember you got two cheering, and they're in there fighting. Yeah, I said it, cheering. I ain't say children. I said cheering. You got two cheering, and they're in the room fighting, and you walk in. As a dad, you say, well, who started the fight? and they both point at each other and say, he did it. And then as a dad, you're sitting there, well, I don't care. Both of y'all getting the ass whooping. So that's what this is. So this season, sink or swim is going to be that ass whooping that we're going to have. And it's going to be
But I don't want an ass whooping. I want to win football games.
Joe, the bottom line is this. This is one of the most attractive jobs in the NFL. I still believe that.
Boy, you are in denial, Douglas, here.
But we can't feel it.
17 days, and it's still attractive?
17 days.
Yeah. Have you got your eyes checked thinking this is an attractive job?
They did call me and tell me I do need to get my eyes checked, but that's neither here nor there.
It is.
But that's what this is.
All right.
So that's what when I said you might get what you want, if this season goes bad, then everybody's in trouble. Everybody's head might roll.
But I'd like the season to go well. I mean, you guys were talking about walking the plank and bad things happen.
That's not what I said.
All right. Well,
it's sink or swim.
Yeah, sink or swim. Yeah, but the guy's going to drown.
But see, this is the time. Like stuff like this. Yeah. This is desperate time calls for desperate measures.
And you guys are nuts. All right, 215-592-9494. For Kyle, I already know where this is going. Are you desperate enough to let Sirianni just call the plays?
You don't even have to call me desperate. I actually kind of think it's a pretty good idea.
A great idea.
I really do. First of all, you ready for my coping spin on this whole thing?
Yeah.
What if, we don't know that this wasn't part of the idea in the first place. We're going to go look for a guy who's an experienced play caller who's done it before. Mm-hmm. If we can't find that and we're going to get a new, younger, up-and-coming guy, then the plan will just be for Sirianni, who is, by the way, an experienced play caller, to just call the plays and then have this guy be under Nick Sirianni.
He's the backup plan.
So, let's work through this, right? Because worst-case scenario is he stinks at it, which we've seen him try before, and he wasn't good at it.
Yes,
he stinks at it, and he's out. He's fired, right? We're getting a new head coach in here. There's also the possibility that whoever this new OC is comes in, the offense still doesn't look good. You know what happens then? Nick Sirianni's probably fired still. Yeah. So either way, whether it's the OC calling plays or Nick Sirianni calling plays, if it doesn't look good, Sirianni's probably out. We have a head coaching opening this offseason.
Sure.
But the best case scenario is the ultimate best case scenario. We have Mr. I yearn for continuity at quarterback. If Nick Sirianni turns out to be good at it, then guess what? We don't have to go through this crap where we're panicking and pulling our hair out about who the next OC is going to be every year. Yep. We have a guy who's going to be here calling plays every single season. And then here's my other spin on it. I got to couch it with the fact that it's spin.
Yeah.
The first time he did it was him with an unfamiliar quarterback, 2021, and an undeveloped quarterback, right? Jaylen is no matter what we want to say about Jaylen's development, he's a better player than he was in 2021.
Definitely.
So, now all of a sudden...
And there was no A.J. Brown, and it was young Devontae. I get it.
There was no familiarity with Nick and Jaylen. Now there's 5 years of that.
I get all
so,
that.
I'm not totally out on the idea that he wouldn't be good at it.
So here is my spin to your spin, and we'll go to the phone lines. The Eagles have been around Nick Sirianni for 6 years now, 5 years to 6 years, right? In terms of when they interviewed him, to hire him, to put him in place, to all the success they've had. They've gone through this whole thing, this carousel, over and over. If anyone in that building, including Nick himself, thought he could do this at a high level, we would have done this already. This would have been the easy switch to pull and the best one for the Eagles after Shane Steichen left. It would have been the same way after the Brian Johnson thing didn't work out. It would have been the same way a year ago after Kellen Moore left. Every single turn, this had to be an option for them. Maybe Nick could just do it. And never have they gone back to that because they all know deep down that Nick Sirianni can't and shouldn't. They know this, and we know this. And if they do it now, it reeks of, oh boy, we're in a bad spot, so let's just let them sink or swim.
But do the optics matter as much as, if let's say my coping spin scenario is the truth and that they did have this as a fallback plan, I don't care what the optics are, as long as they're right. As long as it works out.
That's fine. You're right about that. I agree. I'm just saying they know this guy. He knows himself. If they thought that he was capable 3 years ago, this would have happened. 2 years ago, it would have happened last year. He's not. Everyone there knows this.
But hold on, because I don't think that's true. Because didn't they sort of have at that point you're messing with a good thing, right? Well, Sirianni was doing well in that CEO role.
Yeah,
like you said, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Right,
and that's what we are.
So I do think the scenario is a little bit different now than it had been beforehand.
I suppose it just feels wrong. I mean, I got Hugh over here smiling as the guy walks onto the plank.
I cannot wait to see it because
Time for him to
feel
fly, Joe.
I was about to say
little
it.
Nicky out of the nest.
Got to push him out of the nest, man.
Yeah, and then what happens when he falls? The season goes down with it.
Okay, there's multiple scenarios where we're looking for a new head coach next season.
Yeah. There's also a scenario where they get a good offensive coordinator and they win a lot of football games next year.
And then where's he going after that?
Well, I'll cross that bridge when I get to
back here.
You guys are in the bottom of the ocean. I'm trying to cross bridges here.
No, we're in the nest. We're trying to give Nicky a little nudge.
No shot. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris.
Guys, in no way, shape, or fashion do I want Nick calling plays. I mean, Joe, you already said this. He can't even handle the core values, and now we're going to give him play calling? Like, I can only imagine with his emotion and temperament of him, like, on the headset, yelling at Jaylen, fighting with players when they're coming off the field. Like, the meltdowns are bad enough on the sideline without him being that involved. If he is involved, it's going to be a total disaster. Like, if they have him calling plays, you better hire Dom, his own, like, peacekeeping army, to keep people separated on that sideline. I just think it's going to be a total disaster. I don't see that working.
I don't either. I didn't even think about the angle of, if he's fully focused on the plays and he's frustrated with the plays, is he pissed off at his offensive players? Like,
well, that's good to see.
No, it's not.
It is. It is. This is one of those situations, Joe.
This is going to be a disaster.
No, this is one of those situations because, like, let me give you an example.
Mm-hmm.
Like me at one point. At one point, I couldn't properly articulate words.
That's a shocker.
But then look at me now. That's what I'm saying. You got to be comfortable being uncomfortable, dog.
And the anger.
See what I'm saying? That right there, I don't do that.
Grown so much. That was
you have to credit Hugh Douglas.
Just 11 months ago. Yeah.
Guys, I mean, it's
grown
very
so much.
Man,
we're so proud.
Man, the mustache takes all kinds of mustache is always taking shots at Hugh, man. Leave Hugh alone. Hey, listen.
Well, he walks into that one, if we're being honest.
Well, yeah, but hey. They need to hire somebody to get some play calling experience, okay? But here's the thing, man. I wonder, like Adam Schefter saying that Nick can call plays, and he didn't. Is that him really reporting on saying, hey, the problem with the Eagles' offense last year had nothing to do with the play calling, and Nick could have fixed it if he wanted to and stepped in, but it really wasn't that. It really had to do with the players' performance and players not making the plays that were there. Speaking of performance, all the crazies that call in yelling like fools and attacking Hugh Douglas, they seem to be projecting a lot of physical contact with other human beings. So I feel sensing like a lot of pent up sexual energy there. So listen, don't hate on Hugh because you're having a hard time out there. Hugh, don't let them bring their problems into your living room. On your show. That's all I got to say.
I think he was referring. I think he was Chris Priestful. I think he was trying to get at there was more to the some of the callers that were on your case yesterday. Maybe
you're talking about the female callers.
I think that's where he's referencing. Maybe there was more
like
to
a little
it.
bit of tension sexually.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I think that's exactly where he was going.
I know you
was
trying to dance around it, but I'm not a good dancer.
No, I didn't think so.
I'm just straightforward.
Except the first 10 minutes when you were vague and dancing around the
I don't know. I don't think that's it.
Okay. Well, I mean, it was his theory, not mine.
Yeah, that's a little different.
I was trying to avoid that. All right, 215-592-9494. Ria's going to join us coming up after the break. Are you desperate enough to let Nick Sirianni call the plays? I think it's an insane idea. I mean, what are we doing? 17 days of a search? All these interviews?
I love it.
You love it because you like chaos.
Pressure, bust pipes, and make diamonds, dog.
Yeah, what's the first one again? Bust pipes?
Bust pipes.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a diamond cutting situation.
Oh, you think Nick Sirianni is going to just turn into a great play caller?
Who knows Jaylen better than Nick Sirianni?
Not many.
Oh, yeah. I think this is going to be great.
And he's been here all this time and could have called the plays all this time.
Now it's time for you. What do you say? You got the glow now.
You guys.
You got the juice, Nick. That's what it is, juice. You got the juice now,
They're
Nick.
making him walk the plank. All right. Your phone calls. Ria's going to join us. And we have to get to more from Jeff McClain's podcast with Michael Silver. There's a lot to unpack, including Hurts' role in the offense, what it has been, and what it could be moving forward. 215-592-9494. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I hate Steven Singer.
Now what?
There are two of you.
Nope, just one of me.
but there are 2 Steven Singer jewelers. I just opened my first second store.
Your first second store?
For the first time, we have a second store. Our first second store.
What happened to the first store?
Nothing. We're still at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, and our first second store is in a new town. Newtown, Bucks County.
Wait, what? Where? What Newtown?
We're in Newtown, Bucks County. We're right next to the Capitol Grill in the Village at Newtown, Bucks County.
Let me get this straight. So you have a first store and a new first second store in a new town called Newtown that's in the Village at Newtown in Bucks County?
You got it on the first try.
I have no idea what I just said.
Give it a second.
Steven Singer Jewelers at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia. Online at IHateStevenSinger.com or the new store in the Village at Newtown in Newtown, Bucks County.
Shop best of season produce at Whole Foods Market. Save on medium Hass avocados with Prime through February 3rd. Creamy, ripe, and ready for guacamole, savory toast, or topping soup. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears, and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats, it's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Xfinity proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Ria, day 17 of the Eagles search for an offensive coordinator. Good morning.
So when I get home today, I have one goal in mind. I'm getting out, I keep a stack of still write thank you cards. I'm training Clark to write thank you cards.
It's a lost art.
It is a lost art. So now he's got to send one to his grandmom and his uncle. And I'm going to write a thank you card to the Eagles. One NovaCare way. Just say, really appreciate it.
17 days,
Thank
guys.
you.
And this one might go 21 days or 22 days.
No, my favorite part about the news conference is this was our goal all along.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I mean, once you don't get, it's like, this is the guy we had in mind all the time. He happens to be in the building, but it's going to be a riot.
I cannot wait for the ultimate spin. The fact that you're going to probably have to walk back some of the stuff that you said before. And I just want to see Nick. I think Nick's going to thrive in this role because part of the things that people have always said about Nick, he didn't forget how to call plays.
He didn't arrive here without any plays.
Yeah.
He arrived here and realized he had to change the way he's doing things.
Yeah.
And so they thought he was going to be the play caller. I mean, that's when they hired him.
Oh,
right?
100%.
I mean, the first 6 or 7 games, he called the plays.
Yes.
I mean, it's not foreign to
It's
him.
a completely different team.
So different. Yeah. I mean, it's just it's more the optics, Ria, than the idea of a former offensive coordinator who's a head coach calling his own plays. I mean, that happens all across the league. It's just the way we're getting here.
Well, he's not going to get the "what do you do" question at the news conference.
We would know what he's doing.
We know what he's going to do.
Now the question would be, would he do it well, and could this work? I mean. It just feels to me like if we land on it, if Sirianni actually calls the plays, it's because they really couldn't find anyone that they liked.
And the question has to be why.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's for them to answer.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you can't, but not the fans.
No, them.
I mean, that was one of the more, that nonsense I'm so sick of hearing.
Someone over here was
well,
kind of agreeing
and
with
speculating.
Hold on, but I sent you a text calling you a fraud. I didn't send it to you. I sent it to your co-host.
Oh, I saw it.
Yeah, you want to know why? You're a fraud?
What'd I do?
Because you are a fraud.
Well, besides the fact that you are, and this is not recklessly speculating, you live here. Yes. You've made this place your home.
Yes,
you
I
came
have.
back again.
Yes, I have.
Again, twice.
And I said that. I said,
twice.
But we are in a position, we are in a situation where we're looking at all the angles. Like, I didn't blame it. I technically didn't blame it on the fans. I was recklessly speculating when I said it.
I don't know. I heard this fire a huge chance.
But my premise was this, Ria. There's a lot of snowflakes nowadays. Like,
there's tons of snowflakes.
And the reason why I said it might be true is because I get a lot of text from guys, men, that say, I used to like you until you said da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, I've never lived in a world where.
Well, that's just today's world.
That's what,
you know?
and that was my whole premise. But as far as me living, you're right. I came back.
Yeah, a lot, and the list is long and varied of former athletes who live here. And somebody brought up a great Dick Vermeil. He's from California. He has a vineyard. If I was from California and had a vineyard, I would be there.
I wouldn't be here in this weather.
He's here and he's on with us every week.
No,
so,
you're right. You're right.
And by the way, beloved.
Yeah, you're right. This is not, but I will say this. Philadelphia is not for the faint.
No.
And I remember being in Atlanta, and I told Joe this story. I would be in Atlanta, and somebody would say something to me or say, well, go back to where you came from. I was like, dog, I cut my teeth in radio in Philadelphia.
Exactly.
There's nothing you could say to me.
No.
But nowadays, Ria,
no, you just
these cats, the fact that this is a talking point.
Yeah.
That
well,
somebody
but it's been a talking point for a long time.
But no, they've
graduated
validated it.
Well,
validated
yes,
that
Ian
thought
Rappaport
process.
did. I mean, and I think it's nonsense that it's the fans and the media.
Well, I think he heard that somewhere, right, Ian Rappaport?
Sure.
But it feels to me like the Eagles are trying to do a little damage control on this whole coordinator thing,
yeah.
right? Because the way people are talking about
it's not the thing that got me in that comment was it's not the Eagles' fault,
right? Even though this is the team they have that the coaches don't want to coach.
My fault. It's my son's fault.
Yes.
It's my dog Cheney's fault. I mean,
wait, hold on. Did Cheney sign Jaylen Hurts to his contract?
No, Cheney has a Jaylen Hurts jersey,
but he didn't sign him. It's not his fault.
He didn't. No.
Did he have Nick?
He's a big fan, though.
I just a lot of Cheneys out there, but Cheney's not the reason they don't have a coordinator.
He's named after John Cheney,
know,
so they don't come tougher than that.
I just thought there was something to it when you have so many people that want to incite or say that
it's an
tough.
Excuse. The reason they don't want to come here, there's valid reasons.
Football reasons.
Football reasons. Dable, I don't really get as much because, unless you want a couple years to be able to settle in a place.
Job security.
Yeah, well, is that owner? Or is it Amy Adams?
She's Amy Adams Strunk. Yeah, she's terrible.
She better than Jeff Lurie?
No, not even close.
I don't know who their GM now. They fired the GM and traded AJ Brown. Yeah. But to me, that situation is not better. A lot of them, but you don't know about the quarterback. Mm-hmm. You don't know if the offensive line is going to get healthy. You don't know if AJ is going to be here.
That hit me too. The Charger, McDaniel and the Charger one, whatever we think of Herbert and Hurts are at least close, right? And maybe people will view.
Yeah, I've always had very little respect for Herbert because he just doesn't win. Jalen does win,
but at least Herbert's productive, right? Like he's young and productive. I could.
Got a big arm too.
It's not hard to see why Mike McDaniel chose the Chargers.
Sure,
I'm with you. The Titans one, it's like Robert Saleh has accomplished nothing as a head coach. Jim Harbaugh's obviously very accomplished coach. Yeah. And Cam Ward, maybe he'll be good, but he has one very uneven year.
Yeah.
Like that, Ria, that hit me when Brian Dable was like, "I'll go to Tennessee." I was like, "Wow!"
And then I think it's fair to ask the question, why? Especially when you're familiar with one individual and you know how to fix that individual.
Jaylen, we're talking about.
And the Eagles were the defending Super Bowl champions.
Yeah, it's just and you know you're going to win here, and you know that Howie is going to he'll retool the roster. I found it interesting. I know you guys played it. When McClain said that Sirianni, like the one person it appears that Jaylen does trust in the building now is Nick.
Yeah.
That kind of blew my mind.
Well, think about where they were a year and a half ago when it felt like, every time Jaylen spoke about Nick, it was uncomfortable. All right, let's get to some of the stuff that was said yesterday in that podcast and by Jason Kelce this morning on Jaylen Hurts. Let's start with the podcast yesterday. McClain on his podcast had Mike Silver on, and they were talking about Jaylen Hurts and kind of what happened last year and maybe to an extent overpowering Kevin Patullo. Here was that from the podcast yesterday.
Kevin was certainly frustrated, but coming off a Super Bowl win, and I think Jaylen expected certain things. I think there was a little bit of an overpowering there in terms of getting what he wanted, and that's part of the reason why the offense went downhill. And we mentioned not wanting to run as much, but the Eagles were on board with that to an extent. And it's again they're ultimately responsible for this, even though the quarterback has a lot of power, he has a lot of sway, he's the franchise in some respects. I do kind of fight back a little bit against the notion that Jaylen is just kind of like running the organization, and Nick and Kevin are just kind of like, oh, woe is us. And so I do see I do see it kind of pointing the finger at everybody involved.
Hugh, would you make of that? The idea that maybe Hurts, because before that he was going through all the different coordinators, right? And Shane Steichen, Jaylen was young, so Steichen was able to kind of coach him up, right? Jaylen hadn't done much yet in the NFL. Brian Johnson, we know they were very familiar. That could go both ways because they know each other so well. Kellen Moore, he spoke about, and they were kind of saying Kellen Moore was. Kellen
Moore seemed like the most interesting to me because, first of all, he never really said anything. He was about as even, and from what I gleaned from what McClain said in that about Kellen was like, yeah, this is just what we're going to do.
Yeah, like in one ear, out the other. Like, this is the plan, let's go. And like not dealing with any nonsense.
Yeah. No, I got from that he ain't really fooled with the quarterback too much.
Yeah,
but like it was,
but it worked.
It was like it didn't really communicate. Didn't I hear something in there about communicate? But sometimes that's what you have to deal with. Like, it with people
your sanity
in your personal lives, family members. You just go, yeah, all right, okay, and you just power on and do what you're going to do.
Like we do with you.
That's crazy to hear, though.
But how about the overpowering of Patullo? Hurts overpowering Patullo.
That right there makes you wonder how long. Like if Jaylen trusts the head coach, let me back up because it's a lot I'm about to say. If the head coach trusts Jaylen like that, that's the head coach's right-hand man. Yeah. And for you to be in a situation where you're just taking a dump all over him and he's trying to get you back and all, that's telling.
That's a very interesting way of putting that.
Yes. And not only that, Ria, is if you told, say for instance, if I needed to get a haircut, God forbid.
Yeah.
And I asked you, hey, do you have a barber I can use? And you give me the name of the barber, I'm going to trust that barber.
Yeah.
Because I asked you and you referred them.
Correct.
So I don't understand why.
Well, you knew it. You
knew
it from early on, though.
Yes.
Remember, like after Patullo was named, didn't Jaylen say something? I forget there was a comment.
He was almost
it was vague. It was not. It was not very effusive.
It was almost like a "we'll see if he's ready" type of comment, if I remember correctly.
And Jeff said in there, that there's somebody has to have the gravitas
to tell Jaylen this is what we're doing.
This is what. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, and if I trust somebody, it's just like you say, hey, if you tell me, hey, I got to get my car fixed, and you send me to a mechanic. I trust the mechanic because you sent me to him.
Right.
And I'm gonna interact with that mechanic similar to the way I interact with you because you referred him. So I don't understand where was the disconnect.
Well, I do think that when you kind of add this to everything, it makes sense. McDaniel, Dable, former head coaches, respected offensive minds. Like maybe the Jaylen would listen to those guys, right?
Well, no, it was right to go after them. 100%.
But now if we're on to like Sean Mannion, Elliott thinks he's the favorite. I mean, he might be a great coach one day, but he's
2 years into his career. I think that would be, and he may be great.
And he needs to go ahead
to
and
me,
let that hairline go. He need to cut his hair.
Well, just wear a hat. But Hugh, I think it's our guy.
Mannion?
No.
It's Cooter.
Jim Bob.
Nagy Cooter?
Jim Bob.
Nagy's a different person.
Nagy's not a. I mean, listen. Nagy went 12-4 with Mitch Trubisky.
When his name first came up, I brought up, if you look back at his Chicago tenure, it's aged better than we thought. He had Trubisky and Justin Fields.
Yeah.
They're both backup quarterbacks.
Yeah, and he was with Andy for a while.
I know.
And Mahomes
loves him.
What do you mean, Nagy or Cooter?
Nagy.
It's hard for me to get the image out of my head of him just like stunned with his jaw dropped
I know.
after the double doink.
Yeah, I know. It's a bad look. It really is. All right.
Well, that wasn't his fault.
Well, no, it wasn't. It's
in fact, Trubisky moved them down to field goal position. They should have won that game.
It's just burnt into my brain is all I'm saying.
Yeah,
do you know the best part of that? I was so upset that they had moved into field goal position. I walked out of the room.
Oh, wow.
And I stood in the other room, just like literally steam. And my brother, who cares nothing about football, goes, yeah, he hit that, whatever that thing's called. He hit it, and I don't think it made it. And I go, that's really funny, Michael. And he goes, no, I'm really serious. And I came back in and I went, oh my God.
He missed.
I was so upset. I walked out.
My favorite part of the video was the bear mascot just collapsed. Yes. He just fell over.
No, you know what my best part is? After the game,
yeah,
the fan going into he said, darn it, Cody Parker. He was just going off.
Cody went through.
Poor Cody.
Yeah, Cody got death threats
Kyle,
that night.
if you have a minute, maybe you could find Ricky Ricardo's call, the No Senor on Double Doink. It's one of my favorites.
Ricky has the best calls.
Oh, I know, especially when it's something like that. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we get to that, let's hear Jason Kelce on Hurts. So Jason Kelce was on with the morning show today, on with you guys, talking about this and really kind of reacting to everything we're talking about. Here's Kelce's take on Hurts, role in the offense, and everything about last season.
with Jaylen, it's really hard to know whether it's a Jaylen thing of what he wants or whether it's like a coach's thing of what he's either good at or what we think he can execute well. Knowing Jaylen, like Jaylen's enough of a competitor that I think he's willing to grow as a player, and I've seen him grow. What I do know is the offense that we run now isn't what Nick ran with Indianapolis. Right now, regardless of whether Jaylen's holding back or because the coaches are trying to hold back because of what they think he can do.
That was certainly interesting, the way Jason framed that. That's not the same offense, obviously, that Nick ran in Indianapolis. That
Nick
we know.
didn't come in here without an offense or an offensive game plan.
And it's funny because we've changed the thought process on Nick, but the Eagles wouldn't have hired Nick if he had no expertise on one side of the ball.
The book wasn't empty.
No,
okay.
They hired him because they thought he was going to call the plays.
Yeah, and then listen, he changed it. Shane turned out to be terrific. It was a good call, but it has stymied them a little bit, but not only in the 2 years. I mean, when they had Shane, they went to the Super Bowl, didn't win it. When they had Kellen, they won it.
Yeah, and I feel like Nick knows him well enough to know what he can and cannot do at this point and can tailor our offense. That's why I say he got 6 months. But, like, thinking about it now, I think what the problem potentially could be is in the heat of the moment how he responds to Jaylen. That might be a problem.
He's a bit of a hothead.
Yes.
Yeah.
You follow me.
Yeah.
Because I don't feel.
Can you see those two screaming at each other on the sidelines?
Because I don't see. Yeah. I can't see Jaylen getting out of character on the sideline, but I also don't see Jaylen responding well to somebody yelling and screaming at him either. So you know what I mean?
Agree with you on that. Yeah.
So that's probably where he felt that he needed to step back and let somebody else do it. So he got 6 months.
Yeah.
He has 6 months to figure out how to get his quarterback going. See, that's why I'm excited about it because
I love that you're excited about it.
No, Ria.
I also love that Hughes spun into this mindset of it's going to happen. It is. No,
because I'm excited because nobody knows Jaylen or should know Jaylen better than you.
Yeah,
and
you're the head coach.
And whatever happens.
We're going to have an answer at the end of the season. Yeah.
You know,
we're going to know if it works or doesn't.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Because we've sat here and we've beat each other up as a fan base about who did what. So this year, regardless to what happens, how it plays out, we will know.
You're talking me into it.
No, Ria, I'm telling you, because
this is not good.
If you're being challenged right now, because you're being challenged, because you got time, like that's the thing. It's almost like getting ready for your driver's test or CDL test, and they're telling you your CDL test is in August.
Have you taken a CDL?
No, I haven't.
I didn't think so. They're not letting you drive a big rig.
No, but I think I can pull it off. I think I can do it. I think I can just get in the seat. If the pressure's on, I think I can do it.
No, you'd have to train for that.
No, I think you know what? It hit me, the parallel parking. I couldn't,
I don't think that they're parallel parking big rigs.
I'm just saying. I think I can do it.
We have a lot of truck drivers that listen. I think.
I think I can do it. I think I can pull it off.
If you train, sure.
Yeah.
Not tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
Jerry the truck horn guy.
Yeah.
The bed,
you got to be careful on those things.
Yeah, it'd be an issue. But as far as whipping that thing, all that horsepower.
Yeah, you got to relax.
But I'm excited about it because everybody, if they decide to do this, it's on everybody because you know everybody in the building. You are familiar with everybody.
You know what? I more agree with Kyle and Joe. You want content.
No,
you have become a radio professional.
Well, talking to Reese every day.
Who he is.
But no, seriously, Ria, the biggest issue in the 2 years that we're talking about is continuity.
Yeah.
It has been an issue.
Oh, absolutely.
If Nick Sirianni, if he's tasked with being the guy that's going to design an offense for a guy we've just been told that trusts you wholeheartedly, then that offense should be fire next year.
Well, I mean,
it should be with the pieces that you have.
Well, what pieces you could be missing a lot of people.
Well,
is Lane going to retire?
Who knows?
Okay.
Is AJ getting traded?
But you still have fundamental core pieces that are you still got 2 running backs that are pretty decent.
Well, they got to use the other one.
And you got Devontae Smith, to your point. You could get creative with this offense because
they
you know
have
the
to
quarterback.
Get creative with it.
And your quarterback has to be a part of the run game if that's what you decide to do.
I agree with that. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. Let's see if he's into the idea of letting Sirianni call plays. What's up, Will?
Hey, Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
What's up, man?
Good morning.
All right. Listen, man, like, you absolutely right, man. Like, I think what it is.
You don't even know he's talking to.
I know.
Go ahead, Will. Well, we're sorry.
No, my bad, Will.
It's Hugh's fault.
You got to stop talking. We'll lose his train of thought. He got the ADD, too.
You spoke.
We got to get real right. He been on this slump lately. We got to be quiet. Okay, be quiet. We being quiet right now. Go.
Oh, man. Here we go. But no, on some real, man. Like, with Sirianni, like, I think it is time for him to step up. Like, as far as like Jaylen Hurts and A.J. Brown and the rest of them guys, man, like I said, man, it's all about building that relationship, man. And I keep saying it, and I mean it, because in order for anything and for this team to execute any type of plays, they have to be all in together, right? And they have to have that type of bond. So that's what is going to have to be brought into the locker room first and foremost, right? And my thing is, as far as believing in the coach and the coach believing in the quarterback and the quarterback believing in the receivers and everything, we got to have everybody on one accord, man. And that's what this team is missing, man. And like I said, man, as far as, me being the type of guy that know how to do this and know the different type of personalities that you're going to have to deal with in that locker room, for everybody to be on one accord, I guarantee you, man, like the vision that I have and the playbook and everything, I think like this team can actually be a great team, and we could go back to the Super Bowl, man.
Well, they could. I mean, yeah. They have enough talent to keep winning a lot of football games, and we appreciate it. But they need their offense needs to be way better. I mean, that's what this whole last 3 weeks has been. It's why they're trying to find a coordinator. It's why they want a Dable and McDaniel, and it's why the Sirianni thing. If that's where it's going to go, it's just wild.
You can get to the Super Bowl averaging 15 points a game.
Yeah, well,
because the Patriots did it.
It's
Drake May has been dreadful.
He was so great in the regular season and so bad in the playoffs.
And now he has faced 3 top 5 defenses.
And the last game, the weather was wild.
The weather. Yeah, the weather in the second half.
But they weren't moving in the first half.
But he was terrible in the 2 games before that.
Yeah,
so, I mean, he's not been any, we talk about C.J. Stroud and the turnovers. How many did he have in that game? 3? Weren't there like 8 or 9?
He fumbled 3 times. He's lucky they were playing the Texans. Otherwise, he would have been knocked out.
Incredibly lucky.
Yes. Before we get Ria's thought on the Jeff Stoutland thing that came out yesterday, can we hear the Ricky Ricardo call to go back to Double Doink with Matt Nagy? This was the call. It's one of my favorites, the Double Doink back in 2018.
Está en el pie de Cody Parkey. 43 yardas. El snap. Le mete el pie. Distancia, dirección. Le dio el poste. ¡No! ¡Falló! ¡Oh! ¡No, señor! ¡No, señor! ¡No, señor! ¡No, señor! ¡No, señor! ¡No, señor! Los Eagles se van con la victoria.
Damn you, Cody Parkey.
Papá. No, señor. No, señor. Chicago, Chicago. Nos vamos para New Orleans. Filadelfia gana el partido. Le dio al poste. Le dio al poste. Y falló. Parkey falló. Los Eagles ganan el juego. ¡Ay, papá!
When he starts singing, what I love is Ricky's seamless going back from Spanish to English.
Yep.
Cody Parkey, and then starts singing Chicago.
I love that at the end you feel like he's going to pass out.
Yes.
Like he's emptying the tank on the call. And I just love the no senor, the papa, the whole thing.
That
is
belongs
amazing.
in the Hall of Fame.
It's one of the best.
Bill Belichick doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame, but that belongs in the Hall of Fame.
You know what? Ricky might get there first. Yeah. And that call might get there first.
Ricky hasn't cheated. He doesn't cheat his listeners.
He's never has. And Ricky Ricardo never would. All right, Ria, before we say goodbye, your thought on what came out via Jeff McClain as well yesterday, that during the season, the Eagles actually took away run game responsibility from Jeff Stoutland, so they moved him just back to offensive line coach. That, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, because he's had it since 2018.
Yes, and they've been a good running team.
They've been a very good running team.
Almost all these years.
And this year, obviously, the offensive line. But, there were a lot of other, we would complain about stuff all season. Tank Bigsby, whenever they got the ball, he would move the chains.
Yeah.
Calcaterra in for blocking. That was terrible.
What are we doing?
So, all I'm saying is I'm just curious when it happened.
Yes.
That, to me, is very telling.
When he got blamed for the right game.
Well, You could just say, here's the thing is, they don't think, if they indeed took the run game away from him, then they don't think it was just the injuries to the offensive line.
Well, you're right about that. And it also tells me
they've had too much. He's survived 2 coaches getting fired. They have too much respect for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's been here since Chip. He's been here a long time.
And listen, I said it during the season. I go, listen, I know you're not allowed to rip Jeff Stoutland.
Blasphemous.
It is. But I go, at some point, you got to say what's going on here. It's either come out and say, we can't run the ball because it's just the offensive line, they're too injured.
It feels like they were trying to figure it out on the fly.
Yeah.
And they didn't know.
And they never did.
Yeah. And now it sounds like he'll be here, but only as the offensive line coach. All right, Ria, we appreciate you hopping in.
Always.
Have a great rest of your week, and we'll see you next time.
Yes.
Will we have a new coordinator by the time you're in here next week?
Yes.
Okay. Are you sure?
No, not really.
I'm not sure either. All right, 215-592.
When you say new, you mean like a new person or like, because, technically, Nick Sirianni would be
We will
new.
have an offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
We have a new play caller by next week.
Well, technically, Nick would be new.
Stop it, Hugh. We're not doing this. We're not doing it. All right.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not. 215-592-9494. Are you desperate enough to let Nick Sirianni just call the plays next season? I am not. Hugh Douglas taking a little too much joy in all this. He is. Your phone calls. We'll get to the report from McLean on what happened with Stoutland and some theories as to why. Your calls as well. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster can help you find your dream Delaware beach house or a trusted local realtor. And his customers love him.
Great experience, great job negotiating. He got us a great deal, an even better deal than what we were willing to spend on the beach house. Connects me to his network down there at the beach, has a full suite of real estate related folks that he can refer you to, mortgage people, movers, helped me find an HVAC guy when the air conditioner broke, whatever you need.
Call Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
It may be winter outside, but inside the Philly Expo Center, it's golf season! The Philly Golf Show is back for 3 days only, January 30th through February 1st. Save big on golf equipment, accessories, and more. Go to PhillyGolfShow.com. Presented by the Philadelphia Section PGA.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
A new year is the perfect time to look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and think about a refresh. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Start the year with a home that looks better and works better. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
Finding
finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file with 100% accuracy for your maximum refund. Guaranteed. Tax Slayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans if you have any questions along the way. File your federal return by February 8th for $22.99, and I'll help you get the refund you deserve. Take it from me, a talking calculator speaking to you through the speakers of wherever you are. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez. And the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Chris Mack with the Sports Minute, sponsored by Tax Slayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. Travesty, injustice. You'd think Bill Belichick was being drawn and quartered in the town square. The guy had his right-hand man devise an intricate plan for stealing other teams' signs illegally and got caught. And oh, by the way, never won a thing without Tom Brady. He could wait a year to get in the Hall of Fame. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They're more fuel efficient now, right?
Yeah, and it wasn't quite it wasn't anything like that. But I had
some big ass trucks.
I had to learn how to drive it, and there was a test. I mean, Q, I think you can accomplish it. But the idea that you could just hop in an 18-wheeler right now and start driving it,
I think I could drive an 18-wheeler no cab right now today.
What do you mean with no cab? I mean,
with no cab. With no.
That's like the whole deal.
That's
no. But I think I could drive. No, it's hard to drive a 18-wheeler.
Right.
But I think I could drive one. I think I could drive.
Yeah, Nick Sirianni could be an offensive guy and not call plays. I mean, it's the same thing.
Well, time for him to fly, John.
Well,
it's time to fly, man.
It's not. 215-592-9494. All right, last night Adam Schefter threw out the idea if the Eagles can't find the right coordinator, that Nick Sirianni could just call the plays. And I think it's ridiculous. I mean, we've been down this path before. He wasn't good at it. If Nick thought he could handle this in the past, we would have had a solution to the revolving door that we're in. No one in that building thinks he could do it. I mean, we know this. And they haven't tried it again in earnest since this first year here. And now, after 17 days of a search, after asking Mike McDaniel and Brian Dable to come in and all these names, Sean Mannion and Nagy Cooter and all that, now we're going to go back to Nick Sirianni?
Well, we don't know that nobody there believes he can do it.
Well, then why haven't they done it before?
I thought I had a pretty decent explanation the last time.
You spin.
Yeah. That's what all this is.
No, I know, but they've been down a path. Like, all right, so obviously when Steichen left and that worked, they wanted to promote Brian Johnson, right? But then that didn't go right. So then they realized 2 years ago we are entering a carousel here. That could have been a time to just say, Nick, do it. Instead, they pivoted to Moore or Kingsbury. Like, why not then?
I know they tried it and it didn't work before, but we're about to watch Super Bowl with a guy who at quarterback who for the first how many years of his career
about
was
6,
talking
7.
about seeing ghosts playing for the Jets and stuff, and now all of a sudden he's guys can change, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Andy Reid sucked at time management and could never get over the hump, and then he did it like 40 billion times with the Chiefs. Like, coaches improve.
So that's a fair point, and the Sam Darnold thing is a great story. But, all right, I'll just put it this way.
Cute story?
It's a cute story. Well, it actually might be a great story. Maybe he's going to be good for a long time. If the Eagles had moved off of Patullo 3 weeks ago and just said, Nick's going to call the plays, this gives us our best chance at stability. It gives us our best chance for long-term success.
Yeah, that's something different.
I wouldn't have loved it, but at least I could, all right. I mean,
wrap your mind around.
Now, this feels like, again, it feels like someone looking for, someone to date. They can't find anyone. Like, I'd rather be alone. No, you wouldn't. You've been trying to date for this long time.
What you saying? I'm going to focus on me.
That's it. The press conference, I'm going to focus on us and me.
What if their hierarchy of who they wanted was a guy like McDaniel, a guy like Dable, maybe somebody else, then Nick Sirianni? Like, maybe he falls into 4th or 5th in terms of their hierarchy of options that they wanted. This offseason.
Well, then if I'm him, I
it's
certainly,
still not their top choice.
Feel great about it.
That's an option.
Nick, we couldn't find anyone, so
I feel like that Bill O'Reilly situation. Remember when he was like, "Bump it, we're going live."
Bleep it, we are going live.
We are going live.
We're
That's
going
what
to
this
Nick's
is.
here. All right, where are you at on this? 215-592-9494. Are you desperate enough to just let Nick Sirianni call the plays? It sounds like potentially the Eagles are, that if they can't find the right coordinator, can't find the right fit, the right person, that they would just hand this thing over to Nick Sirianni for a year. And the fact that Kyle's spinning this, the fact that Hugh is giggling through this. I mean, you're an Eagles Hall of Famer.
I love it, though.
No,
I love it.
Why?
Yeah, I was serious, buddy.
Because
I know you are.
I'm dead
it's you
ass
I'm mad
serious.
at.
No, I'm serious, and I'm excited because
for chaos.
Well, obviously that, but I think it'll work out, man. Because moves like this, Joe. Okay, say we pull the curtain back, right? Mm-hmm. And say everything that we're recklessly speculating is true.
And we are recklessly speculating.
Yes. Nobody wants this job.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to work with Nick Sirianni. Nobody wants to work with Jaylen. This is hypothetical, people, so don't be at me and blowing my phone up. I'm working an angle here.
Okay.
So now you're in a situation where the coach and the quarterback, you have to thrive in this situation. My success is tethered to how well I put you in a position to be successful. I know you better than anybody else in this building. I can make that happen. If I'm the guy, if I'm the culture setter, and I'm the guy that get everybody to row in the same direction, this is light work for me. Like, seriously, all jokes aside.
Light work?
This should be light work for Nick. Yes, it should be light work for him.
He was overwhelmed the first time he tried this.
He's grown a lot since then.
Has he?
Said, listen, this is why I say,
he was just barking at A.J. Brown 4 weeks ago on the sideline.
He's a bubblehead, but he's a work in progress, man. I mean, every day I wake up and I try to be better than I was the day before. And a lot of times I regress, but the premise is still the same.
We believe in you, though.
No, but that's what I'm saying. And Nick, if they decide to do this, that's exactly what they're saying. This is a sink or swim situation because guess what? If Nick can't fix the guy that he's been working with for 5 years, then guess what, Joe? Nick does not deserve to be Coach Sirianni of the Philadelphia Eagles.
So you said something. Kyle said something similar. Sink or swim, fly or fall down or whatever the term we want to use,
Ain't
right?
no easy way out, Joe.
Okay, ain't no easy way out. Boom or bust, right? We use that term a lot for this coming season.
Love the one you're with.
All that.
You can't be with the one you love.
Everyone looks at it like, well, what if it works? The
Eagle
boom,
flies
the
with the dove.
boom, the flying, the swimming.
Yes.
What about the drowning? I don't want to go through a 5-12 season next year.
Then guess what?
Because we wanted to see if Nick Sirianni could pull this off.
Nobody wants that, Joe.
Well, then
But
how about we hire someone competent?
Nobody wants that, but this is where we are because for whatever reason, Nobody wants to come here, whether it's the fans.
Stop. I can't believe you're doubling down on this.
No, I'm not, because Ria's not here now, but she might be listening.
Oh, she's gonna send me a text.
It's
Absolute
Nina.
fraud, Hugh Douglas.
And I'm saying it. I'm saying
fraud.
it. I'm really saying it tongue in cheek, because she's right. I'm here, but that's where we are. If we can't find a coordinator, then the best thing for Nick to do is fix it himself.
No, well, the best thing to do would be to look inward. If Howie and Jeff
self-reflection.
Yeah, if Howie
tried
and Jeff
to do that yesterday, did nobody want to hear it?
No, we always want to hear it. If people that can't handle it, but it's an absolute self-reflection moment. If we have to circle back on Sirianni, I mean, it's not good. It's not a good look for the organization. And this organization, I look at it, and I think a lot of people look at it as one of the best in the NFL. So what the hell is going on that we are now here? 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines, and then we'll dive into the Jeff Stoutland situation, which feels a little strange, the Stoutland thing. I mean, it really does, because Jeff Stoutland is revered, it seems like, by everyone that's worked with him, offensive linemen we talked to. But the Eagles, according to Jeff McClain, in a sense, demoted him a little bit in the middle of last season. Drexel Hill Jake is up on WIP. What's up, Jake?
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, Jake. What are you thinking?
Hello.
Jake.
We're waiting on you, Jake.
What's up, man?
My bad. That's
You're good. You're good. We got you.
I just got off with Kyle like 30 seconds ago. Sorry, I was shocked.
No, you good. You good. We got you.
I was shocked.
Thanks a lot.
So I was saying to Kyle, so for the bar room analogy that you guys are running with, it's midnight and you got to find somebody and all that. So where are we at in the arc of the bar of the club analogy with if they go with Sirianni? Is that you couldn't find anybody at the club and
you got to go manual
on the way home?
You got to go manual.
What are you doing?
What do you mean?
What are you doing?
Wait a minute. What?
Wow.
Oh. Yeah, I did.
Douglas.
You know what? Yeah. I did say that out loud.
Well,
totally said it out loud.
Notwithstanding manual, I was
thinking more going home alone and just, put on TV and falling asleep and being depressed the next day. I mean, that's where I was going to go with it, but Hugh took it to a whole different level.
My bad. I think I'm going to get called in the office for that.
Yeah, HR might dial you up on that one.
Usually it's me getting you guys in trouble with going too far with stuff when I call it.
Wow. For that one.
I usually take what Hugh says and take it to the. But anyway, for me, it's on the ride home. You couldn't find anybody at the club, or you got turned down 17 times at the club, and then on the ride home, you tearfully called your ex-girlfriend. You're like, baby,
what you doing?
I didn't realize how much I loved you.
Hey, big head. Or, hey, what you doing?
Yeah, and you know what? The next morning, it's filled with regret and sadness. And I feel like that's next season if we go down this path.
You know what? The better analogy is you and your wife have an open relationship.
And then you just go home.
And then you just go home.
Way to clean it up, Kyle. I think it's too late, though.
A polycule. What's it called? A polycule?
You know what? Maybe we just go back to football.
I don't know what it's called. I've never experienced it. So let's just move on.
Yeah, well, you should have done that 3 minutes ago, Douglas.
I know. I'm going to probably get in trouble for that one.
Yeah, I don't know. What if it's 4 games into the season and we're 2-2? The offense hasn't gotten any better. It's the same old problems. I mean, I feel like that. Then it's a disaster. Like I did love what you said earlier about the analogy with the kids. They're fighting, and your dad walks in and is like, "Well, who started it?" And you're like, "Well, you're both getting an ass whooping." That is one positive outcome that Mr. Laurie will say, "Well, you're all getting an ass whooping now."
And everyone could be out of here in a year. And Jake, we appreciate it. I mean, if it goes that way. And analogies aside, it does not feel like.
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm done with the analogy today.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just. Isn't it embarrassing if they land on Sirianni? They have telegraphed that they're out to get the best offensive mind. They had a press conference 2 weeks ago saying they're going to give full autonomy. They're begging someone with a resume to take the job. It would tell me that no one would take the job.
Exactly.
But that's embarrassing.
That's why you spin it. And that's why
but I'm not buying the spin.
Well, the spin, to me, the spin tells you this.
Yeah.
Tells me this, I should say. That, okay, if this doesn't work, then we're moving on. Might move on from everybody. Because that's where we are. Somebody don't want to work with somebody. And I'm just going to be vague since, I couldn't be vague in the first half of the show. I'm going to try to pick this part of the show.
We're not halfway through the show today.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to pick this part of the show to be vague. But the bottom line is this. If we can't find an OC, then somebody doesn't want to work with somebody. It's either one or the other. So now we are in a situation where you guys got to figure it out. Like, when your parents put you in the room and say, hey, you guys figure it out. You figure out what you're going to do. That's why I want this, because I feel like we could thrive in this situation. Because this is a make-or-break situation. You got a quarterback that's probably they're not probably going to resign him this offseason. So he's going into a season with dead money or lame duck?
Make or break?
Yeah. So
last year guaranteed money.
I said it wrong. Last year guaranteed money. And you have a coach who a lot of people feel benefited tremendously from the roster that he was given and is not that bright. Bubblehead coach.
And this is the man you want to put in charge of the play calling. Okay, great.
That's the man you gave the job to and got you to the Super Bowl twice.
But it's a different job, Howie told us.
Okay, but now?
Bubblehead versus play caller are two different things.
And now I can't wait.
A glass of milk in probably 20 years.
I can't wait for the dogged reporter, Elliott Short-Parks, to get down there and say, but wait a minute, you told me that this was a 3-tiered situation.
That's what they said.
Now, how are you going to handle this?
Now we have one guy with 2 tiers.
And now we can sit here and and you know what I think is going to happen? Mm-mm. It's going to be something different than all those other press conferences that Nick Sirianni's had. He's going to sit there and he's going to look at those reporters.
Oh, stop.
And he's going to speak clear and concise.
No shot.
And he's going to tell everybody, I'm running this here thing.
Oh,
and I'm going to get this offense right.
He's going to get
the first
bravado.
Part of being smart is knowing what to do.
Because this is where we are. This is where we are, Joe, and I love it.
This isn't some sort of books we're writing here.
I love
this is real life.
I'm just saying, and that's why it's great. Do you know what this feels like to me?
A disaster.
This feels like after that Cleveland game when I said this team going to the Super Bowl. I feel this if they decide to let Nick call the plays, I feel like this offense is going to be one of the best offenses in the NFL. You can book that. It's going to be one of the best offenses in the NFL.
Can I make a $2 bet with you on that
one?
Come
on.
Yeah.
Come on, let's do it.
Yeah.
You know why? Because out of necessity, it can't be anything but that.
No, it's going to be a disaster.
No, it's going to be fire.
All right, by the way,
top
quickly,
10 offense.
No shot.
Top 10. $5 bet right now.
Yeah, I don't think it's insane to think that they could be a top 10 offense if they figure out how to run the ball again.
They're going to be better with
I didn't say how
Sirianni
it was
calling the
gonna
plays.
happen.
I'm just hold on.
This is the premise of Sirianni.
What were they with Patullo?
I don't know.
Like
24,
24.
20,
Okay.
24.
And then, but Kellen Moore, even with Brian Johnson, they were like 8th. Kellen Moore, they were like maybe 7th. Like the 24 thing is more of an outlier to me. And just like the fact that our offensive line was banged up and that we couldn't run the ball, that's an outlier to me.
Okay, but Kellen Moore is good and experienced.
Right. No, I understand that.
Sirianni's bad.
Well, we don't know that.
Okay, I just want to quickly, and then we're going to
bad 7 games.
Well, I went and pulled up those 7 games just because I wanted to make sure we're on the same page. And I recognize as I say this, Jaylen was in his first year as a starter. There was no A.J. Brown.
That matters.
Of course it does.
That matters.
Also, this too. In 3 of the 7 games before he handed over the play calling, Jalen's completion percentage was 56% or below, including a game at 46%.
Jaylen stunk.
46%.
Okay. Hold on.
Do you remember the game against Tampa where the fans had a chant, run the ball?
But isn't there – the Jets just got rid of their OC, who everybody on Twitter is raving about, saying he's a good OC.
People on Twitter don't know anything.
Well, but regardless, not just people on Twitter, but a lot of people in the know, like this dude, Tanner Engstrand or whatever.
Yes.
But what was the Jets' offense? I mean, the quarterback play sucked.
It was garbage.
Right. I mean, we can separate the two things.
I know. For a smart organization that knows stability comes through the head coach calling the plays, they've had opportunities over and over.
Invoking the Jets, I understand, it doesn't help my case.
Twitter and the Jets does not help anyone. I'm just saying, like, the Eagles are smart. They know what would give them the best path year in, year out. And the only time we come to this conclusion now is in desperation. I can't believe it would work. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Sirianni, if they end up just letting him call the plays, are you desperate enough to go there? I mean, Kyle and Hugh are clearly in desperation mode.
I'm not desperate. I think it's a good idea.
No, I think it's a great idea. I'm excited for something
I'm actually worried
different.
about the two of you.
Why?
That you think this is a good idea.
I'm excited. You know what I'm excited for?
What?
I'm excited for the pressure that's going to be put on the head coach and how he responds to it.
But incapable people don't just become capable.
I don't feel like.
No, but you told me this last year. The Eagles have to be better. No, they don't. If you suck, you suck.
And yeah, and that's
People
the way
improve.
I feel. But I feel like Coach Sirianni, as much as I call him a bubblehead,
Of all the people, you think he could do this. You call him a bubblehead for a year.
Have you seen Hughes' Twitter activity since he made a point to stop?
That's because
people
he
grow.
got a 3D
People
printer.
grow.
Now, can we 3D print him some plays to call?
Yeah.
Can you do that?
I ain't lying. I've been 3D printing so much, I don't even look at Twitter like
Good. Can you 3D print him a playbook?
I probably can.
Okay.
I'm getting better with my 3D print. I'm learning how to do the settings and everything.
Ooh.
Yeah. oh boy, I'm gonna be pretty soon. I'll be bringing in little statues. And
well,
stuff.
can't tell you nothing.
Say
Saquon and the O-line do bounce back. Yeah. How hard can it really be?
Oh, there we go. So day 17, how hard could the job really be?
It's the equivalent of 3D printing.
Yeah, no big deal.
Hey, listen, I've gotten so much better. It's just you got to put the time in, man. You got to put the time in.
Are you equating you learning how to 3D print with the help of our engineer to Nick Sirianni calling the plays for the 2026
Maybe
Eagles?
we can get Austin down there.
Yeah, Austin go call the plays.
Sirianni's like, hey, Austin, what do you got on your computer for me? I need a play call here. It's 3rd and 7. All right, before we go back to the phone lines, can we hear this? The Jeff Stoutland story that came out. A little bizarre and kind of caught us off guard. So here's Jeff McClain on Stoutland and his role as last season evolved.
Are you getting a better line coach than Jeff Stoutland? I don't think so.
Right. Well, exactly. But he does have that run game coordinator responsibility. And this is what from what I understand, at some point last season, that was pretty much taken away from him.
Oh.
Now I don't know if that was because he wasn't getting the job done, or they just decided, okay, we're better at doing this. I think, if you look at prior to this year, how well they ran the ball and Jeff Stoutland being in charge of the run game, you would think that you'd stick with the guy who's had that much success. As we mentioned, there were injuries on the offensive line. So, I think, quite frankly, just talking to people in the building, people close to him, people in the room with him, the players, I don't think Stoutland was anywhere near chiefly responsible for the woes on the offensive line and in the run game. Certainly he's part of it. He's responsible for them. So I'm sure he would even say that, I got to do a better job. But that being said, I would be surprised if he returns as the run game coordinator, even if they bring in someone who does run his type of scheme. I think that's possibly something that could be taken away from him, and he'll come back as the offensive line coach and be able to focus strictly on getting these guys to play better. So I think that's where things stand.
Pretty big story. I mean, there's a couple parts to this one, Hugh, that this happened during the season at some point, right? Mm-hmm. That they took that responsibility away from him. He's had that for a while. The second part that's interesting is we wondered, does his role, because it's a strong role, like run game coordinator and offensive line coach, did that hamper, or was it hampering them from getting an offensive coordinator? Maybe he had his own people. Obviously, that's out now because they took that part away from him.
So what theories are we now left with?
Circle back to the quarterback. I mean, if we need to get there. Hugh, I was surprised to hear that they took it away from him. What do you make of it? I mean, he's been tenured here through 3 head coaches.
It's amazing that one season, season where you won 11 games, that all of a sudden you feel that Coach Stoutland was part of the problem. Mm-hmm. I don't know. This is one of those things where you don't want to recklessly speculate because you don't know what the conversation was in the building.
Right.
And it's just hard. I can't fathom that when you look at everything that was going on with this team, that you felt like him calling the run plays was the biggest issue. But I digress. Like I said, we don't know what any of this was. We've been recklessly speculating. So, and he does fall into that category of, it's a little bit of everybody. So maybe it was a little bit of him and what he was doing in the run game.
I mean, part of me is starting to wonder if people around the league is this organization too knee-jerky when things go wrong? Like, it's great when things go right, like 2024, 2022, 17. Did they really demote Jeff Stoutland because of one tough season after all these years? We're all wondering why it's been difficult for them to fill this offensive coordinator position. I wonder if people are like, Jeff Stoutland got demoted?
I mean, well, are we sure it's like not a thing where we don't know where Stoutland's input on this was, right?
We do not.
I mean, what if they saw after the first week, because they didn't say the timeline, right? Like when it happened.
Did not.
What if they're like 6 games in and they're like, this O-line's really struggling. Maybe it would be better if you have less responsibilities and you just focus on getting this O-line back.
So let's hear Jason Kelce, because Kelsey alluded to something I think Kyle's talking about there, and it very well could be, right? When you hear demoted, it sounds bad, but maybe it was more towards, hey, devote your attention over there. Here is Kelsey this morning, his take on a guy that he played under.
The run game has not been an issue in Philadelphia
Correct.
since he's been here. To say that, that's a move that we should make moving forward, or that we should be somehow taking less from him, which I don't. But if there was one reason to be doing something along those lines, it would probably be trying to make sure that all of this is going together. And then also, you're trying to hire an offensive coordinator, and an offensive coordinator might want all of that control.
Yeah.
I mean, that's that theory that Kyle just brought up and what Jason Kelce on there. Maybe it's more of simply the idea of, okay, we need you here instead of here. I don't know. But it sounded something happened this year where Stoutland was the run game coordinator and then wasn't. And according to Jeff McClain, he's probably just going to be back as the O-line guy. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone call's coming up here on the other side. Are you desperate enough to just let Nick Sirianni call the plays? If the Eagles can't find a coordinator they love, Sirianni, as he did in his first year, should he call the plays? I'm totally out on this idea. Kyle's talked himself into it. I think Hugh is just here for the chaos of 2026.
I think it's going to work out.
No, Sean.
I think it's going to work out.
It won't, but we can.
Me too, buddy.
Yeah. I think it's going to work out.
You guys, you got it then. All right.
Be optimistic.
Of Nick Sirianni calling the plays.
Yes.
Okay, 5 years in. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on this. And Jaylen Hurts, more on his role on what happened last year, what Mike Silver said to Jeff McClain on Uncovering the Birds. Your phone calls, midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, the Kardashian curse is officially on the line for the big game, and Fanatics Sportsbook is letting you bet on it. As you may have heard or seen on Jimmy Fallon this week, Kendall, I guess one of the Jenners, Kardashian's Jenner, I don't know which one it is, she picked the New England team. Now it's time to make your own call. Are you betting with Kendall or against her? Fanatics is giving you 100% money line profit boost to use on the outcome of the game, so it's up to you. Bet with or against Kendall Jenner on the big game on Only Fanatics, America's fastest growing sports book. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Max wager applies. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app. Hashtag Fanatics Sportsbook Partner.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jaylen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and AJ is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Get more out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, get the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for up to 60 months. Or enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases now through March 2026. See what more can do for you today at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350. Excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family & Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family & Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family & Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and get a $300 instant gift, plus next-day delivery. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. Next day delivery available on select mattresses and subject to location. See store for details.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Breezy with sunshine through the afternoon. High 23.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
Every morning, we rise and shine. Make breakfast and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
Let's go. UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This was a commercial.
What brand was it?
I'm trying to remember.
It's in a recent commercial, but it's actually a Queen song.
Yeah, but I remember the song from the commercial. Yeah. Breaking free.
What's it? It was a Norwegian cruise line commercial with this. Coca-Cola had one. I'm sure many companies have used it. It's a good song. All right, welcome back. Can Nick Sirianni break free and become the offensive play caller?
Yes, he can, Joe.
Yeah, that's great. And you guys keep talking yourself into this as
no choice.
No, I do. Yeah, of course you do. The Eagles could hire. Yeah, but the Eagles could hire someone competent. No choice.
He ain't got no choice.
Well, that's where you lose me.
They have interviewed. They've been connected to 15 people. They've had plenty of choices
and no takers.
Well, that's when you look within instead of just saying, let Nick do it.
That's why you look within and you hire from within. Yeah. You let him do it.
Well, that worked out great last year, hiring from within.
He has experience doing it, and I think he would be better suited to do it now. Two things I think are in his favor. Yeah. And I might be wrong about this because I said this about the last couple cats that worked with him. If the rumors are true, but I think this one more so than anybody else. Mm-hmm. The last couple of times, it was people that he was somewhat familiar with. And for whatever reason, it didn't work out. So now you have a coach that has been with him for 5 years.
Sure.
And if you don't know Jaylen or know his moves, even if he says he's okay, something's wrong, then that's on you, coach. Like, seriously, all jokes aside, I think that there's a lot in play here, Joe, and these are the alternatives that we're left with. And if that's the case, then Nick, you're on the clock.
May I ask what the point of firing Petullo or demoting Petullo was if Nick was going to call the plays?
Well, I think
because Petullo will still be here. They could have just said Nick's going to take over play calling.
Well, they can get a fresh voice or like a fresh set of eyes on the offense.
Okay, you could. But if Nick calls the plays and Petullo's not fired, we just reshuffled titles.
Well, Sort of, but an OC job is more enticing than just getting someone to come in here and be your pass game coordinator.
Yeah. I'm just like, do you expect? I mean, I can hear it already. Well, Kevin's here. He's my right-hand man. He's been here for years.
Fine.
It's the same thing.
Well, so here's my thing, because there's a risk-reward balance to all these things. Is the downside to Sirianni failing at calling plays much different or much worse than the downside of the new OC coming in here and failing to call plays? No. But the upside to Nick figuring out how to call plays is much greater than the upside of a new OC coming in here
and if
and
they
calling
had
plays.
said this in the beginning, I could have went along with that. They're here now because they're in a bad spot.
And let's be honest, people. There's not a name that's available right now that we could call that the fan base would be happy with.
Not Nagy?
Yeah, well,
no.
Cooter?
I don't think there's anybody that we're going to get everyone fully on board.
That's what
I agree with,
that's
Well, that would have
been
been McDaniel or Dable probably, or at least the closest thing to it.
Let's go through the exercise. Nagy or Sirianni?
I would say Sirianni.
Nagy. You're on Nick?
Yeah, Nick.
Okay. Cooter or Sirianni?
Nick.
Cooter.
Mannion
Mannion or Sirianni?
So I would get Nick by far.
Mannion.
Come on.
I mean, come on, what?
Because you're operating.
I don't want Sirianni to call
You're
the
operating
plays.
from the prim. Yeah, that's it. I respect that, but this is where we are, Joe, and this is what it has to be. This is if they decide.
It doesn't have to be anything.
Yeah, you lose me with it. It has to be.
It has to be this.
It doesn't.
It does.
I like how you've gone from I'm entertaining it to this is what we're doing, guys. Like you've done so far.
I think I convinced them.
I'm speaking it into existence.
I know it's making me uncomfortable. I don't want to go there. All right.
He said it's making me
Also making me
It's crazy.
uncomfortable is every time an insider talks about Jaylen Hurts' role in all this, because it never sounds great to me. All right. Can we hear about, from Mike Silver on Uncovering the Birds with Jeff McClain yesterday, Hurts' role in the struggles here, and specifically kind of comparing what happened with other coaches compared to like the Kellen Moore thing when they did win the Super Bowl. Here it is.
The perception that I've gotten from talking to people was that when Kellen Moore was there in that Super Bowl season in 24, he just kind of coached through it, just said, I'm not indulging the quarterback. I'm not over communicating with him. I'm just going to tell people what we're running. We're going to be a run first team with Saquon Barkley and this great offensive line and whatever. I'm calling the plays and I'm not going to spend a lot of time worrying about it. Now, he was a short timer. He's now the head coach of the New Orleans Saints. But it seems like maybe there was a little bit more of an effort to indulge Jaylen coming off the Super Bowl MVP season. Maybe he changed, didn't want to run the ball as much, maybe didn't feel as comfortable with certain things.
Hugh, your thoughts on the I mean, it's interesting the way he framed more than anything else. Like, basically, kind of in one ear, out the other. Like, all right, that's what you want to do. This is what we're actually going to do. And he powered through any resistance from the quarterback.
Wow. That's crazy. I don't know, Joe. I've never heard of a quarterback offensive coordinator relationship like that, because especially I wonder how does that work at practice? I mean, what is the conversation? Because I remember vividly when Rod Dahauer was here, they would talk about every play. Every play would be a conversation, and hey, what did you see there? What did you see? What progressions did you go in? And
right.
Things like, especially when Donovan was younger. So I don't know. I can't fathom when you talk about the way the game ebb and flows for the quarterback and the OC not to talk, because Trot, even on the defensive side of the ball, him and Jim talked every time they came to the sideline, because Trot was the quarterback. He talked to Dogger. He talked to somebody in the defense. Hey, what are you seeing out there? Like, I don't understand that.
So
that's crazy.
I didn't take it as he didn't talk to him. I just took it as he didn't care what he said.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. It's
like this is what we're doing, Jalen. This is the plan.
But that's what I'm saying.
We're doing it.
It's the input, because as much as the coordinator knows, Jalen's on the field.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But okay, I agree with you. But is he, like, we've also heard he overpowered Patullo. Maybe Brian Johnson couldn't get him to listen. Like, is this the way that you need to work with this quarterback?
Well, maybe that's the personality that's
what I mean.
Like, well, maybe. I mean, because I guess for what we know, the evidence is there. You won the Super Bowl, but like Jason Kelce said something else this morning that I've been saying for weeks. you have to change and evolve in the NFL. And what you did 5 years ago, it's obvious that if this offense has been the same, and I think he said that, then you have to change because teams are constantly trying to get better, and they're watching film of you, and they're learning your tendencies. So you can't stay the same in this game.
Well, this might be a tough pill to swallow for people, but is it so inconceivable that Jaylen Hurts is a pain in the freaking ass to work with as a coach, and Nick Sirianni's the one guy at this point that we know is able to get through to him?
That's not inconceivable. That's not. I mean, now whether or not that spins to Nick actually calling the play successfully, that's different. But I think that there's something there. I mean, just the way Mike Silver went through different coordinators and how things worked or didn't work with Jaylen Hurts. The way he spoke about Moore, the way I heard it was almost like, yeah, all right, cool, Jaylen, that's great. This is the play.
Whatever, dog.
Well, yeah, whatever you say, man. I mean, I heard you, but this is the play we're running, and this is how we're score points this week. Maybe that's with certain people in life, like certain people you listen to and you have this long back and forth, and then certain people are like, cool.
Whatever you say, dog.
This is what we're doing. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, they have to figure out the best way to get the most out of Jaylen Hurts. That we all know. And that feels like the crux of this search, which has now led us to Adam Schefter saying, hell, maybe Nick Sirianni is going to call the plays. Melanie is up on WIP. Hey, Melanie.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. So, Joe, I'm a hard no on Nick. I think Nick is not the solution. I'd like to pull out the camera a little bit. I think this is an organizational issue. And I'm not taking this job. I think you got ego playing in here. I think you got power and control issues. I'd like to know who's leading in these conversations. Is it Jeffrey, Howie, or coaches? So I'm really putting some money on the organization. They got to get their house in order before we fill this position. And I don't know there's a grown-up in the room able to do that. And then can I make a second point?
Sure. Yeah, and I think there's something to what you're saying. I mean, we all think very highly of Nick and, of Howie and Jeff because how much success they've had. But this whole thing is not a great reflection on them, especially if they can't land the coordinators they want. I mean, I'm sure they feel that too, even if they won't tell us out loud.
Yeah, I'm definitely not walking into this workplace. There's no way. And the second comment I want to make, I know this is touched on a little bit, and I'm not sure that you even agree with this. I didn't get a chance to listen a lot this week. I think Petulo was scapegoated. I'm not saying he had skill for the job. I'm just saying that there was a lot said on sports radio. There was a lot said social media. And here's my point. I don't think the team as a whole or law enforcement really supported him when somebody trespassed on his property. I don't know where he lives. I don't know if he has a wife or kids or whatever. But somebody should have stood up. If you think about this, somebody trespassing on your property, somebody should have stood up and said, hey, you know what? We're Eagles. We bleed green. We're Eagles fans for sure. But no one is to step on anybody's property from this organization or you're going to be prosecuted. And I don't remember anybody stepping up and doing that for this guy. And I think that's wrong. And that's the second reason why I wouldn't come into this organization.
Yeah, so Melanie, it's interesting.
I think it's an ongoing investigation, though.
Yeah, so and it's a good phone call. I agree with you, Melanie. He was scapegoated from the franchise, and there's the way he was talked about. I don't think Kevin Petulo was the biggest problem with the 2025 Eagles. As far as, Hugh, what happened with the egging, I don't know how it works in terms of what they're allowed to say, what they publicly as an organization want to put out. I remember when Kevin spoke about it in his press conference that week, they all kind of wanted to move past it quickly. I wonder if it was more of like a, hey, let's acknowledge it happened, but let's not make this a huge story. I don't know how the Eagles
how they wanted to handle it.
Well, I'm sure they handled it behind the scenes, but I don't know how they wanted to publicly talk about it because they didn't seem like they wanted to keep talking about it publicly.
Well, they wanted to keep the focus on football,
Yep.
but the bottom line is this: if you're bold enough to go to somebody's house and egg it, that's a little unnerving.
Of course,
that's a little unnerving.
And then we all agreed it was stupid.
It
and
was
wrong.
super stupid. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that for Coach Petulo, you probably want to look into it and see what you can find out. Who bought the eggs and somebody in the neighborhood or whatever. You want to find out what's going on. At least I would.
Yeah, and I understand her point that maybe they could have stood up stronger, like leave him alone. I get that. It may have been more of a, hey, let's not give more oxygen to this story. Let's just acknowledge it. Let's try to move on. So sometimes when you give oxygen to bad stories, more people want to participate in them, and then you create more of a situation. I don't know. I mean, that's
Try to be a grown-up about the situation.
Exactly. And that's their decision how they wanted to handle it. But the overarching point that Patullo got too much blame, I agree. I mean, it's so obvious to me that this was beyond just him and his hitch routes. Like, we got people talking about the quarterback not listening. The head coach doesn't know what he's doing on that side of the football. The offensive line wasn't good. The Stoutland thing was taken away. There's more here than just Kevin Patullo didn't know what play to call on 3rd and 12. Art and Philly's up. Hey, Art.
Yo.
Art.
What's up, Art?
Yo. Yeah. Oh, thanks for taking my call.
Art, how you been, man?
Art.
I'm great. I'm great over here. I'm making money in the stock market.
Oh,
That's
good.
all.
Good. You have any tips for us? For Hugh, maybe? Any tips?
Well, the tip is the dogs are the Dow.
Dogs are the Dow. You writing that down in your notebook?
Dogs are the Dow.
Dogs of the Dow.
Dogs of the
Dow. Okay, dogs of the Dow.
You got 30 stocks in that Dow, in that 30 stocks. There's 30 of them in.
Mm-hmm.
Every day, people come in, they sell because they made a lot of money, like with Microsoft or something. All the top stuff. So when they go down a lot, 16, 17%, that's when you got to come in and buy it.
Oh.
But you got to be more of a day trader.
I don't give a shit.
And this thing here,
right,
what happened? No, this here deal is you got to get in and get out. I don't know if these can do that.
Day trader Douglas would be great. Like,
I ain't got time.
No, you ain't got time. You got 4 hours a day. You could do it.
No,
you trade while you're on the air.
Yeah, but that you got to watch it and you got to know when to get out because if you get out too soon, you might not make no money.
The emotions of Hugh losing money on a stock live on the air would be must-see TV.
You don't sell it at a loss.
Okay.
Come on, you don't sell it at a loss. You hold on. Look, the thing is, them stocks, you've got big-time guys doing this. Now, this what I'm telling you, has beaten NVIDIA and all, the whole year. That's been the best deal going.
Right? Okay, well, thank you. So I wrote all that down. All right, Art, what are you thinking about Jaylen Hurts?
He's washed up.
Dang.
All right, let me tell you why. Look, he's regressed. So, look, when he first came into the league here, he was tremendous. He was unbelievable. He did and he reminds me of Kaepernick. The same scenario. Kaepernick came in, he was a world beater. Got to the Super Bowl in his second year. Hurts the same way. He was terrific. But look what's happening. As they got to the 5th year, what did they do? What did Kaepernick do? What, he went 1-10?
Oh, he was cooked by then. Yeah, that was the end.
Yeah, okay. Well, what do you think's happening to this guy? All them guys bouncing off of him. The 300-pounders. You think that don't take an effect?
Of course it does. Yeah, it takes an effect.
And he panics. Instead of staying in that pocket and looking. And I give the great wide receiver we got there. He's right in getting in his face.
Right. You're on AJ's side. You're on AJ's side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Kaepernick. Excuse me. I don't think Ertz really cares like Brown does. I really. Look. I love the Eagles. I've been since 1950. I love this team, and I want to see them win just like you guys do. But look, sometimes you got to move on. Look. We have a lot of great talent on the team, no question about it. But there are a couple flaws. I don't want to talk about them. Our offensive, defensive line needs some to bring new blood in there.
Especially that offensive line. They're getting a little late. They're aging a little bit. Lane's aging. Yeah, they've been banged up. All right, I agree. And they haven't spent many picks on offensive line, high picks in a while. Art, good phone call. A lot of information there. So we got
a lot of the stock market stuff is gold.
Dogs of the Dow.
Yeah,
that's the strategy.
The blue chips. Yeah.
You in?
No.
How about that comp? Hurts to Kaepernick.
No, I don't think that's a fair.
I think it's more Russell Wilson, but I understand his point. I mean, there is something to Hugh. Kaepernick's his own thing, but mobile quarterbacks, if their legs go, oftentimes they are not the same player.
It's a little different, but that's why you have to start playing from the pocket a little. You can still be effective in what you do. You just the volume of running, because I think of what's his name, Patrick Mahomes. Mm-hmm. His first couple years in the league, he ran quite a bit. He was running all around the place, but as he got older, he was more of a pocket presence. But he still ran out of necessity, like absolute necessity.
But he's Mahomes.
Well, I'm just saying. I wasn't trying to say,
I know.
you know, the comp.
Yeah.
It was a comp.
I know.
Well, Hurts is the second best quarterback in the league.
Well, that was last year.
He was like 2 years ago.
You said it last year.
Yeah, about a year ago. Yeah. Now guess who is going to be Sam Darnold?
Well,
get the hell out of
Yeah,
here.
it's going to be Sam Darnold if he win this game.
What's that? Nah.
Dick Hammer's grandbaby.
Well, I mean, you might as well just say he's the best.
Dick Hammer's
If he
grandbaby
wins the
going to be
Super
that
Bowl.
dude.
If Darnold wins this, I can't wait for this topic next week. It's good. I'm already mad. If Darnold wins the game,
He that dude.
he's the best quarterback in the league?
Yes.
No.
Well, I just
For
want to ask people if they think he's a
2025.
top 5 quarterback in the NFL.
Top 25. Top 20. He's the best quarterback in 2025. Yes.
No.
Well, that's not
With
really
a straight face. With a straight face.
I do appreciate that this is the lane.
Living my truth. Living my truth. Living my truth.
I think it's now I'm rooting for a new bizarre quarterback. Like obviously not a top 2 or 3 quarterback to get to the Super Bowl every year, just so we do this with you.
Yeah, because if it's Tyler Shaw, guess what? Tyler Shaw have a good year next year, guess what? Top 10 quarterback.
Well, I mean, top 10 is different than top 2. I mean,
Top 10 quarterback. If Tyler Shaw
you
Tyler
got to
Shaw
pronounce his
gets
name
his
right
team,
to call him top 10. Chuck.
If Tyler Shaw gets his team to the Super Bowl, guess who's going to be the best quarterback next year?
No.
Well, no,
Tyler
he
Shaw.
won't be. No,
Yeah, he will.
No, he won't be.
He'll be the last one standing.
Hugh, that's not how it works.
That's how it works. That's how it works.
It's a team game. We know this, right?
Let y'all tell it.
Okay.
Nah.
Let's go to Joe on the cell. What's up, Joe?
Hey, what's happening, y'all? I think Spin Doctor Hughes spun me around, and I'm all in on
Like
Sirianni.
a record, baby.
Joe,
Right, round, round.
Here's the reason why.
Speak to him, Joe. Talk to him, Joe. Talk to him.
Yeah. I think after 5 years, Sirianni is comfortable in the head coach position. I think it's kind of automatic, and now he can focus on offense again. And he can get in there and kind of call the plays he wants to, scheme the way he wants to, and not have to spend so much time focusing on the head coach role.
So who focuses on that role now? Nick's calling the plays.
He can
still do the
it.
core value
He's
stuff.
done it for 5 years.
Yeah.
But I don't think he has to put as much time and effort into doing it. It's a little bit more automatic.
Well, you would think some of that stuff could just kind of sustain itself, because he's put his program in for. Joe, I get it, and I guess my issue is more of how we land here than the idea of landing here.
I mean, and I get that.
Right,
'cause
going on a
it's
search
unnerving.
for 3 weeks
Yeah,
and not finding anyone.
It's unnerving.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this
it's a
is
little
how I got to go.
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But
This is how
I
gotta
have another question.
Okay.
What does that do for AJ? Because I'll tell you what, if I'm Sirianni and I'm putting all my chips in, I am not getting rid of the best player on the offense.
Well, I think I think it's a fair question and a good one. Joe, good phone call. I don't think anyone from a football perspective wants to move off A.J. Brown. Hugh, you mentioned when you were talking to friends of yours just about the team and the trajectory and the offense and all this. Nobody wants to move off of A.J. I have 2 thoughts on this. One, I think it's untenable with him and Jaylen. I think it's over. And 2, I don't think Howie thinks like the coaches think. Howie's looking at it as value and money and dollars and production. And he's only getting older. He's going to be, I think, 29 this year, A.J. Brown. So, you start tipping towards 30. Whatever they could get for him in the next month or 2 before the draft, let's say they do trade A.J., they're going to get less next year. They won't get more. Right? He's going to be a year older. So whatever his value is today will only diminish. And I think he lost a step. Now, it doesn't mean he's still good, right? He's a 1,000-yard receiver. But 3 years ago, or that 2023 season, remember he had all those games in a row of 125 straight yards?
Yes.
A.J. Brown was, in my eyes then, a top 3 receiver in the world. Those days are over.
He's still a good receiver. And I look at it like
I
this.
agree, good. But I think those days are over. So is he a diminishing asset compared to his salary?
I look at it like this. Howie is fiercely loyal. Especially to his guys. Brandon Graham was at the crib. He called Brandon out of retirement, and Brandon played another year in the NFL. Brandon had a rocky start to his NFL career, and Howie believed in him enough to keep him here.
Yeah.
The way Howie waxed poetic about A.J. Brown in that press conference leads me to believe that he believes in A.J.
I don't buy it.
You don't think so?
He said before he traded Carson Wentz, he said players like Carson are like fingers on your hand. So unless Howie's only got 9 fingers right now, no, I don't think Howie's loyal. I think Howie's loyal
to a certain. I think, but I will say this to that.
It's
to the
Eagles
Carson Wentz
over
thing.
people to Howie.
Yeah, I will say this about the Carson Wentz thing. I think that thing. I think he wanted to shoot. He was trying to shoot his way up out of here. from what I've gathered. He was unhappy about the direction everything was going.
Yeah.
So he wanted to shoot it. So I think that was something totally
different. Sure, but didn't we hear AJS multiple times to get out of here?
He did, and I think they quelled that fire.
I don't believe it.
You don't think so?
I would put the percent chance of AJ on the team next year at less than 10.
I mean, I hear you, because he might be like, hey, I just don't want to be here.
Well, and for them, is it
and where I'm going to get, he probably don't feel like, I mean, honestly, he probably don't feel like he's going to get here in the present state that the team is.
Yeah, and I just don't think it's worth it to have. He disrupted the team last year. He wasn't as great as he used to be. He's getting older, more expensive. Like this, it lines up to me that this is the right time to move him. Now, does that hurt their chances to win as many games next year? It could. I mean, I get that, but I think Howie's going to move off him. 215-592-9494. All right. Your phone call's coming up on all this. Would you, let's put it this way, are you desperate enough to let Nick call the plays next year?
I say it like that. It sounds so negative.
Well, it feels desperate.
I mean, I get it.
It feels.
I get it. You're right. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's hear what Adam Schefter said about that idea yesterday. 215-592-9494. We're also getting 12 o'clock hour to something said multiple times across different shows on WIP yesterday that I couldn't believe. All coming up. Your phone calls on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code DEVIN150. That's DEVAN 150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy. Whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice, when you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code DEVIN150. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Philly, are you ready? The debauchery returns Friday, February 6th at Cheerleaders Philadelphia. It's the original wing pole, and you know how we bring it. Doors open at 8 a.m. with our legendary Legs and Eggs breakfast, with the winner of the wing eating competition walking away with a $2,000 cash prize. The wings are tasty, and our wingettes are smoking hot. Triple X superstar Alexis Monroe will be gracing our stages with a mouth-watering performance. Tickets available at cheerleadersphiladelphia.com.
Hey, it's Devin Caney, and Valentine's Day might feel far away, but people are planning ahead more than ever because they want this year to really count. If you're ready to do something extra special, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers located in Newtown Square. Paul doesn't just sell jewelry. He helps you plan the moment, whether it's an engagement ring, a custom piece, or the perfect Valentine's gift. This Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carrot, and of course, cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Hey, y'all, do your thing. DIY's the American dream. Doing some construction, y'all. Don't be dumb. Make sure you call 811. Yeah. Call 811. Yeah. Mark the lines, know what's below. Don't cause a neighborhood power to blow. Flags and lines put on your grass, or oh no, now you smell gas. 811. Yeah. Know what's below. Call 811 before you dig. Find out more at pa1call.org.
Kia of CherryHill.com is the destination for the hottest brand in automotive today. Come pick out the gas-sipping Kia of your dreams. With payments anyone can afford. They have over 100 brand new Kias with MSRPs under $30,000 and over 400 new Kias to choose from, all of which come with the best powertrain warranty in the automotive business. 10 years, 100,000 miles. Go to KiaofCherryHill.com today and lock in your savings. Kia of CherryHill.com.
Is your water heater leaving shower time feeling like a polar plunge?
Overloaded electrical panel? Have your lights flickering like a nightclub? Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to be there same day with no emergency service fee and next day installs. Whether your water heater needs repair or replacing, or your electrical panel needs an important safety upgrade, our highly trained specialists will get your issues sorted in no time. And with 0% interest financing on major repairs and installations, Horizon can help you protect your budget too. Book horizonservices.com today.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. And let me tell you, I love numbers. 1040s, 1099s, W-2s, all of them. With TaxSlayer, anyone can file a federal return for just $22.99. You'll get 100% accuracy and your biggest possible refund guaranteed. Now those are great numbers. Need help along the way? We've got U.S.-based real human support. File by February 8th for just $22.99 and get the refund you deserve. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Chris Mack with the Sports Minute, sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. Mike McCarthy got a lot right during his introductory press conference Monday, but there's one thing he got totally wrong: showing fealty to Aaron Rodgers. The answer in Pittsburgh isn't another 10-7 year with an aging Hall of Fame quarterback. The answer starts with finding their next quarterback. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason. Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, because we had this conversation last week, and I'm just telling everybody because we family, and I know y'all going to probably make fun of me, but I'm going to share it anyway. Mm-hmm. I was listening the other night. It was Ashlyn and the rest of the kids. Shout out to Ashlyn Sullivan. And she mentioned that the baseball all-star game is going to be here.
Yeah, in July in Philadelphia,
yeah, and
2026.
I was like, oh my, yes. And dog.
We knew that a long time ago.
No, I know.
For
but
years,
when
yeah.
she said, but here's the thing. When she said it, I immediately, I got excited about the all-star game.
We're all excited.
Well, I'm just saying, it's
Let's
just
go.
No, we're definitely going
Okay.
because we're going to be in the swing of things. But I was like, wow, getting excited about baseball and being in a baseball town because what was it? Last year was in Atlanta, right? Was it Atlanta last year? Or the year before
it
that?
was Atlanta.
Atlanta's cool, and I used to live in Atlanta. Love Atlanta, great place to live. But I think it's going to hit different in this city because I feel like this is much more of a baseball town than Atlanta was
by a mile.
Yeah. But because and I'm not like the Braves have their fans, not disrespecting the Braves fans, and when we went down there, it was packed. It was packed.
They almost beat me up.
I've seen some pretty empty stadiums in the playoffs.
But here, thinking about like the buzz around Citizen Bank Park and just the buzz in the city, all the great food in the city.
The complex area will be amazing.
Yeah, man, and I got excited. I was like, and you know what? I wanted to take that moment where I was excited, and I want to compare that to how I feel right now about Nick Sirianni calling these plays.
No, they're not even the same.
No, it's the same thing, Joe.
Sorry.
It's the unknown and excited about what could potentially be.
It's not unknown.
I was about to say potentially.
It's known. It's stunned.
I think you need to open your heart.
You got to open your heart.
No, just because you forgot the All-Star game was here and then got excited again doesn't mean I'm going to be excited.
Joe,
Shout out to Ashland for reminding you.
See, this is where we're being pessimistic.
No,
don't
being
be
realistic.
No,
Negative
listen.
Nancy over here.
When Nick Sirianni got hired, Coach Sirianni, two-time Super Bowl participant Coach Sirianni, winning bubblehead Coach Sirianni.
Yep.
He got the job because he was known as one of the innovative play callers in the NFL.
Well, I mean,
he was. Let's not rewrite history.
Innovative. It feels a little strong.
Excuse me.
I mean, a little strong. I think I killed you.
I hate you, Joe, because you blew it. I was cooking.
All I said is innovative feels strong.
You're a mess.
It wasn't like he was the next Ben Johnson.
No,
he was like,
but he was.
He went to his interview in a Hawaiian shirt.
They accommodated him, but the bottom line is this. I hate you. The bottom line is this. He was known as one of the up and coming offensive coordinators in the NFL.
Okay, I'll meet you there.
He has not forgotten how to be an offensive coordinator.
Well,
now he might be a little rusty. That's why they're giving him 6 months to get his chops right.
Yeah.
He's to get refamiliarize himself with his quarterback and try to get this play, because that's what this is, Joe. If I look at it like this, say for instance, if we go into the office tomorrow and Blue Jeans Lakin says, Hugh, you got to start quarterbacking the show a little bit more. You know what that says to me? That if I don't start doing that, then there's probably looking for my replacement. So I'm going to either sink or swim. I'm going to either learn how to do it and get the call letters right and get the phone numbers right and remember where I'm at, or I'm going to be out of here.
I think it's a great parallel, because some people would say, you know what, Hugh could quarterback it more, let him do it. And then some people would say the last time he tried this, he said he was in Atlanta. So you wonder, can he really do it?
That's what I'm saying. But it's repetition. And that's why it starts today. Like if I'm Coach Sirianni.
It starts today?
Starts today.
You write that in your notebook?
Is the notebook back?
No, the notebook's not back.
Sirianni.
It starts with Nick Sirianni.
Okay.
And if I'm Coach Sirianni right now, I'm telling Jaylen, hey man, I'm giving you about 2 weeks off. Yeah. And I'm calling Schmitty, I'm calling Sayshawn Broccoli and AJ, and we got to start getting this offense ready. We're gonna have to sit down and we're gonna start working on this offense right now.
I do appreciate your ability to spin this into something good.
Couple days.
Yeah.
We're gonna take a couple days out the week.
All right.
We're gonna talk about offensive concepts.
2 quick questions, then we'll let you hear what Adam Schefter said about all this last night on ESPN. First question is, you made me think about the last time the All-Star game was here in Philadelphia in 1996. Hugh, I just pulled up the starting lineups from the All-Star game. Man, 1996 was a long time ago. I know you were a current athlete.
Yeah, I was in New York.
Barry Bonds in the start. Here's National League starting lineup the last time the game was here in Philadelphia. Lance Johnson, Barry Larkin, Barry Bonds, Fred McGriff, Mike Piazza. Ray, this one's going to hit you considering the story we had here with the Phillies for the last few weeks. Dante Bichette, of course, the father of Bo Bichette. Chipper Jones, Craig Biggio, and John Smoltz.
Okay.
Boy, that was a long time ago. No. That's why it's exciting. We don't get All-Star games here very often. Yeah. It's 30 years.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you got re-excited about it the other night.
No, I got it. You know what?
Honestly, getting drafted.
I know.
I got excited about it because, Harper plays baseball, and to be here in the city and to be able to take him around to see that's exciting.
Oh, the whole thing's going to be awesome.
And like I said, just being here in Philadelphia and being at Citizens Bank Park on like a Tuesday and seeing how it is. It's going to be bananas.
I can't wait for it. The other question I have for you guys, and I need you to be honest, because you've done a great job.
I'm always honest.
Well, you did a great job doing a web of nonsense there.
Web of lies.
Be real.
Okay.
If the Dallas Cowboys hired an offensive coordinator to become their head coach, they tried him out as the play caller. It was bad. They took it away from him. They had success. They went on a search for 17 days, could not find a replacement, and spun it back to, hey, we'll just let Nick do it. Or they don't have the coach's name. Would we not laugh at the Cowboys?
We're not the Cowboys, though.
So you don't want to answer the question.
I did just answer. Yes.
we would laugh at them.
Yes.
A duh.
But we're not
Of
the Cowboys.
course.
We're not the Cowboys.
No, I know.
We are the Philadelphia Eagles.
how this
When's the last time the Cowboys won a playoff game?
This, you know what this
We are
is?
America's team.
This is Brownsish, guys. This is Brownsish.
Browns, it sounds crazy.
How dare you?
It's Brownsish.
How
By the way, the Browns yesterday tried to keep Jim Schwartz as their coordinator after not making him the head coach.
Oh, didn't he have a fit?
He packed his stuff up in his office, bolted, out.
What do you think about Josina's idea of making him a co-head coach with Monken?
Wait a minute.
Now that's
Wait a minute.
I'd be jealous of sports radio in Cleveland if they had co-head coaches.
Wait a minute. He went.
Which head coaches we blame today? We'll blame the other one tomorrow.
No, wait a minute. He went in his office and got his stuff and left.
He cleaned out his office, bolted.
I wouldn't have did that.
Why?
I'd have just left my stuff there and tell them to ship it to me. Y'all wouldn't have saw me no more. I'm not coming back.
Didn't you pack up your truck and leave Jacksonville?
I did. I went, but when I did that, I didn't even clean out my locker though. Like there's a cut. If you watch the Hard Knocks in Jacksonville, they cleaned out my locker. They stole my $100 cologne and all this stuff.
You
and
know
they were
what?
laughing and giggling about it.
This offseason, we should call the Jaguars live on the air and ask
Right,
for
y'all
Hughes,
want my cologne.
Hughes stuff back.
What was that?
Some lady answered the phone. Who's this? This is WIP. We want Hugh Douglas's cologne back that you
Yeah.
stole from him in 2003.
And that's when CDs used to be
You had
kind of
CDs in there too?
CDs.
We got to find that clip, tweet that out. All right. Can we hear Adam Schefter yesterday, ESPN, talking about, hey, if the Eagles don't find a suitable replacement for Patullo, Sirianni will do it.
They're looking for the right fit for one of these jobs. They've been through any number of candidates. They don't appear to be in any rush to name somebody. They have Nick Sirianni, who always could call the offense if they can't find somebody worthy of doing the job. But they're being diligent, looking for the right match. And also, again, the fit is not for everybody, as we've seen. Some people have taken other jobs. Some people have pulled out of consideration. It's not for everybody, but they think there are enough good candidates out there that they're going to come out of this with a good, strong offensive coordinator.
And one of them is Nick Sirianni.
That would not be one of them. That would be called a fallback.
Good, strong candidate.
A good, strong candidate?
Strong.
Yeah.
Strong.
That's Super Bowl winning head coach.
Well,
Super Bowl winning head coach.
As a guy that was not part of the offense that season, at least to the extent that he would
Say
be
what
if
they
he was.
say, the idea of being smart is knowing what to do. I'm with that. Yeah.
First part, Hugh.
First part.
Come on.
How can we forget?
The
All
first
right.
part of being smart is knowing what to do.
Unfortunately, we got to tee this guy up, and I know he is loving every minute. Mad Mike, King of Pressure. What's up, Mike?
Hey, you are correct, sir. I am loving every minute of this. It is hilarious.
Say, Hugh, the idea you like, people are laughing at, like Mad Mike.
Well, because Mad Mike,
you know what?
he's mad.
I didn't know that this was a comedy show because you putting out the idea that Nick Sirianni, who he himself calls a bubblehead, should make up the offense is hilarious to me.
I mean, he's a Super Bowl winning bubblehead coach.
He is a Super Bowl winning bubblehead who just stood there and was handed a trophy and did nothing to earn it other than say, I wore a T-shirt with the guy's face on it.
That was kind of funny.
mean, guys,
I shouldn't have
Nick
laughed at
Sirianni is a moron. He is a moron who doesn't know anything and was put there simply because he's a moron who will be a puppet and won't fight back about it. And then you have a GM who thinks he's a football guy who's like looking over everybody's shoulders, worried that his power might go away, and is bringing in morons so he doesn't get his power taken away. And then you got a diva quarterback who doesn't want to run anymore and can't throw anywhere in the middle, just to the sides. And other than that, that's it. I mean, this is the worst location for anybody to. This is Philadelphia. Come ruin your offense, ruin your career being an offensive coordinator. That's the logo in this city. No one wants to come here to work. They'd rather be the Browns head coach than the Eagles offensive coordinator. Like this, it's hilarious, and I'm loving every second of it. And you know what's going to happen? Patullo's still in the building. He's going to be your offensive coordinator, just in secret.
Well, if it's Sirianni, and Mike, we appreciate the phone call, it would feel like his right-hand man is still Patullo. I mean, they just would switch who's calling the play into Jalen's headset. I mean, it would just... He's talked about Patullo as his right-hand man for years.
I hear you, but I feel like the way this thing went down this year, that is unacceptable.
But haven't we heard this is it's been Nick Sirianni's offense for 5 years?
And if that's the case,
going backwards.
Yeah, if that's the case, it can't be like that, Joe.
Well, someone important's regressing.
Yeah, right, and the coach that's here the whole time has no answers.
It can't be like that, Joe. It can't be because if Coach Sirianni is the play caller. That, to me, screams a lot of different things. That screams to me that you're on the clock. Like, if nobody – like, it screams to me, number one, you're on the clock. Number two, nobody wanted to come here to either work with you or the quarterback. It's one or the other. I mean, that's the reality that we're facing. We've went from the Eagles are high on this person, that person, to Adam Schefter reporting that, hey, Eagles are still looking for the best guy for the job. They got a lot of good names out there, but if that don't work out, we still got Nick Sirianni in the bill. That's what this has went to. That's spin, Joe.
I know.
That's spin, but that's also if we can't find anybody to fix it, you fix it. And if you can't fix it, we're going to find somebody else that's more conducive to work with that other people don't mind working with.
So that part I agree with you both, that if they give him the look, you go do it, Nick, and it fails, it gets us to our answer sooner than later, and then they reset this whole thing. But that also probably will be ugly.
It needs to get ugly, Joe.
No, I don't.
It does.
I don't want ugly.
Well, guess what? Sometimes ugly is the only alternative. Because we've sat here. No, seriously. Because we've sat here and we've argued and we've called each other mean and hurtful names back and forth for like 3 weeks about what the problem was with this team.
Yeah.
We need to find out because it's obvious by where they are right now that it's not as fixable as I thought it was. It's not.
Well, you keep thinking this thing's attractive.
I mean, it is.
We're going home alone.
You cannot tell me that working in Philadelphia for this fan base and for this team is not an attractive job. But obviously, when you talk about the people passing the job up and going to Tennessee and all this other stuff, I might be wrong on that. But I'm still bullish on that. So now there's a problem. It's the people that are here. It's the people that are here that are not attractive.
I wonder how many people I can name that people would rather call the place than Sirianni. So so we talked about the coordinator candidates, right? How about Jaylen himself or Sirianni? Jaylen, old school Johnny Unitas, calls his own plays, or Sirianni? What are you choosing there, Hugh?
Come on. Jaylen.
No, stop.
He chose Jaylen.
Because Jaylen said the offense is going to look like
Hugh Douglas himself or Nick Sirianni?
Oh, Nick, yeah.
I go Nick, too.
Worse than
I can call some hell of a plays.
What plays would you call?
Bombs over Baghdad. We going deep.
Yeah, that'd go great.
Going
He's
deep.
just going to spam the dagger over and over again.
No, I'm going to do that. I'm going to throw
Second
crossing
and one,
routes.
dagger. Third and one, dagger.
No, I'm going to throw crossing routes. I'm going to run the ball. I'm going to run the ball. Yeah. But I'm going to run a two-back set. I might run what they call the tight end 12.
Run the ball. Hell of a play design.
Was it 12 personnel? But I'm going to get two monster tight ends, though. I'm going to have me some monsters. At tight end. I'm just going to run the ball.
You're the GM, too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need two tight ends.
Okay.
Block.
Our Twitter question, are you desperate enough to let Nick Sirianni call the plays next season? I haven't seen one like this in a while in terms of a poll and the breakdown. Ready for this, Hugh?
Oh, it's probably not favorable for Nick.
87% in the no camp on Sirianni.
Big fat no?
Big. I would qualify 87% as a big fat no.
That's because this is what people are holding against Coach Sirianni. I told y'all before we started this exercise, get those press conferences and some of the stuff that he said, take those out of it.
You can't.
I mean, I know it's hard to do.
He said he literally said if I had the answer, I would fix it.
I know.
He doesn't have the answers.
I know it's a big ask. I know that, but take that out of your head, man. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about some of the miscues that he had in the press conference. This is a new day, and this is a situation. Don't laugh, Kyle.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, all the evidence, take it out of your mind before you decide.
No, because we are in a situation where if this happens, then it's a sink or swim scenario. And I think he's gonna swim in this scenario. I believe in Coach Bubblehead. I do.
It's like watching someone who doesn't have the ability to swim. You throw them in the deep end. I think they'll make it this time.
They'll be all right.
They'll be fine.
All that water in your lungs, that don't mean nothing.
I don't even this isn't even me coming from a place of I think he can do it. It's really just a risk reward thing for me. The upside is so much better than the upside of a good OC next year. And I think the risk
because of the long term you're talking about?
Yeah, and I think the risk is about the same. His ass is out of here next year if the offense sucks, whether it's him calling the plays or whether it's an OC.
To your point on that, if I'm Nick, I would actually be pushing for this. I mean, as much as I don't want him to get it, if I'm Nick Sirianni, I'd be like, Howie, I'll just do it. I could do it. Right? And I don't think they're going to let him. But that actually makes sense to me because then he could create his own job security for years and years and get off this train.
That's what I think this is. It's about all of that, Joe.
Nick and Jeff are going to let him do it.
Why not?
Because why are they doing a search then if they think they have someone capable under contract already?
They're casting a wide net, Joe.
Yeah, they're right. These are consultants that are coming in. Yeah, free plane tickets for the consultants. Our Violet in Virginia's up. Hey, Violet.
Violet.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hey,
I'm trying. I'm just trying to help Hugh and Kyle out. They're in a bad place.
We're trying to help you.
We're trying to get you right.
No, I got it. Go ahead, Violet.
So I just wanted to chime in. It was a young lady that just called a few callers ago. I'm sorry, I forgot her name.
Melanie.
You know who I'm talking about?
Melanie. It was Melanie.
Yes, Melanie.
Kristen.
So totally agree with her. I have been saying this for a while, maybe not with you guys. I've brought it up on the morning show and Mr. DeCamera gets a little upset with me when I bring it up, but I really think it starts at the top. This whole thing has become a circus. I don't know if they planned this and they want it to be like this with the Eagles. It's really embarrassing. I mean, they talked about all this gold standards and, holding people accountable and being the next, a great organization and this and that. And yes, I understand. I've been an Eagles fan for a long time, and I know we're very fortunate the last few years that we've had a very, very competitive team. But at what point, I mean, it just seems like if you want it, because I've read a lot of Sal Palatonian's book, and I've read another book by Nick Foles, and there was a lot of references there to Mr. Lurie, how he actually wanted to purchase the Patriots, but ended up purchasing the Eagles, and then he wanted to mold the Eagles into like that Patriots kind of thing. What are we doing here? How are we doing that? Because it's not the same.
Well, Violet, it isn't. Stuff. Yeah, and it to be fair, it's almost impossible to be as consistently excellent as the Patriots. But I think the goal to be consistently in the mix, they've achieved that to a good extent.
They have, but I guess my point is I don't see this kind of chaos going on with other teams. I really don't. And
so there are some. I think the difference is Violet. Great phone call.
What's chaos going on with that
There's chaos,
team?
yeah. But I think what makes it unique here is the Eagles win a lot amidst there's some chaos, right?
Yeah, they do a great. I will say this about the Eagles: they do a great job of keeping their chaos in house for the most part.
Yeah,
they do a good. Like we talk about it, but I'm talking about on the national stage. They do a great job of keeping, their business in-house like that.
Yeah. For a team that wins as much as they do seem to have some drama every few years. But some teams don't win and have the drama every year. I mean, that's true, too. Kristen in Philadelphia is up on WIP. Good afternoon, Kristen.
Good afternoon. I wanted to say I believe he should call plays because he should have been calling plays, period. And if he'd have been able to take the reins from Kevin Patullo, at least got to the second part of the playoff at least, but that's how I feel. And I want to also make something straight and make it really clear here, right? This is why I want to make it clear. I'm not here to defend myself, okay? I'm here to defend Jaylen Hurts.
Oh,
so what anyone has to say about me and what I do for a living, right, is irrelevant. I'm here to defend Jaylen Hurts.
I feel like that's directed toward me. I wasn't making fun of what you did.
Like I said, I'm here to defend Jaylen Hurts, not myself. I'm Teflon.
She's making me
to pot her
down. She's
here.
Teflon. Wow. Teflon's pretty strong. Teflon's strong.
So it is what it is.
Yeah. But why are you here to defend Jaylen Hurts?
Oh, no.
Because nobody else
not
is.
for today.
Oh,
I'm talking for yesterday.
Yeah, I get it. So this is about yesterday.
Well,
here's the thing. So that whole Jaylen Hurts is garbage. I let that go.
Oh, the hot garbage that Hugh said.
I didn't say that. I didn't say nothing.
You know what the unfortunate thing about this is?
I said something about it yesterday, but
Y'all keep this going.
Shots at me, but it's okay. You can take shots at me all day. You
But
don't know me,
Kristen,
don't know what I look like.
Kristen, I didn't take a shot at you. I asked a question.
Like I said, you don't know me. I'm not here to defend myself. I'm Teflon. I don't care what people say. I have my own business. I don't have a boss. I'm my own boss.
I didn't.
And I've been my own boss for 6.5 years now.
I didn't take a shot. I didn't. And then did I get hung up on?
No, she's still here.
No, you didn't. I'm here. I don't hang up on people.
No, she does not.
I didn't take a shot at you.
She wants all the smoke.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
I didn't take a shot at you. I asked a question.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
You guys okay?
I'm good. I see. You know what? I think Chris called in earlier. I think I see what he talking about now. I think Chris got a little crush on me or something. Sound like she got a little crush on me.
No.
Because I mean, it's just like I didn't want no smoke. I was just asking a question. Then it got all hostile.
Yeah, she's still here.
Yeah, she heard that.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just saying.
But
I wasn't taking a shot. I ain't taking a shot. I just asked a question.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Good talk.
I'm here for
that's good. Yep.
So we'll continue this tomorrow. That sounds good.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Kristen.
Have a good one.
You too. You really had to do that?
I'm just saying. It felt.
okay.
I see. What
she's
Chris
going to sue
about.
on that for
Little
24
bit,
hours, and then tomorrow, we're all going to hear
I'm
about
just
it.
saying. I'm just saying. It felt a little tense.
I feel the tension too.
I was just like, I wasn't trying to be combative.
I mean, she came in here with the idea of attacking my take, but really it was about you. The whole thing was about you.
But I didn't attack.
And what you did yesterday.
I didn't attack her. I asked a question. I did not know
she felt attacked.
I didn't know asking questions were like attacks.
Well, I don't think they are, but some people do. And she's here to defend. She's Teflon and here to defend Jaylen Hurts.
She is Teflon, and she's a wonderful caller. Okay. And she's right. I don't know her.
You don't.
But I mean, this is a back and forth dialogue. That's the only way this thing can work.
I think
if we do the back and forth.
I think you saying multiple times "pot her down." That really
that rubbed it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, not taking a shot at what she does.
Here we go.
But if okay, in the vaguest way I can say it, if you're in a profession where you have to communicate with people, it behooves you to allow people to communicate. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
Okay, so.
But she's Teflon and you're not.
I'm not Teflon. Got it. I messaged Kristen. I apologize. This is third apologize.
Wow.
I apologize.
There's another L for Hugh Douglas. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you open to letting Sirianni just call the plays? I can't believe we're here. Day 17.
How did we get here?
Day 17 of the coordinator search.
I love it.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. All right, I think it's crazy. But maybe not the craziest thing I heard on WIP this week. We'll address that next. It has nothing to do with the Eagles. It's up next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, February 8th, Super Bowl 60. The New England Patriots face off against the Seattle Seahawks in Santa Clara. Coverage starts at 4. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas. And madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder, now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, well, that would be a lie. I mean,
no, that's probably what they.
I know, but when you spin things, you can't outwardly just lie. You have to kind of put a little.
Well, they're gonna take a time.
You
You just let it marinate. You got to let it marinate for a little.
Sure.
while.
Well, I think if Howie's listening today, maybe he's taking some notes. Maybe he has a notebook. Yeah, you have a notebook? Maybe Howie Roseman does.
Yeah,
100%, man.
No doubt. All right, 215-592-9494 as we try to cool this thing off after Kristen's call. That you versus Kristen.
It was intense.
That wasn't. I mean, that wasn't like the fireworks like yesterday
but it's
was.
brewing again. I mean, yeah.
I think Hugh kind of let it simmer a little bit today.
Well, what you said at the end, obviously, will strike a nerve when the call ends.
Here's the thing, though.
Petty.
That might have went in one ear and right out the other, like most things you say to Kristen. Like, I'm not sure if she actually
heard it.
Yeah.
Well, if she listens back, she's going to be mad at you. Yeah. I mean, she'll be offended by that. All right. I heard something yesterday, multiple times at WIP, that I couldn't believe. And this has nothing to do with the Eagles or the offensive coordinator search. It was actually a departure from that. First, the morning show was talking about it, and then into the afternoon show. Hugh, the NBA trade deadline's coming up, right? And we've spoke about the Sixers in a more of a, hey, let's maybe this seems more than we thought kind of idea. And that's great. And I think they are, and they'll be a playoff team, and we'll see what they could do. And really the excitement stems from Maxey taking a leap, and it stems from VJ Edgecombe and his rookie year.
As good as he looks. Yeah.
Right. And they're getting more at MB than any of us thought. But there was a couple conversations I heard yesterday, first in the morning and then the afternoon, about whether or not if a team came calling, would you trade Joel Embiid? And both shows, a lot of callers, there were a lot of people saying no, that they wouldn't do it. I was shocked. I mean, Hugh, if someone came calling for Joel Embiid right now, and the Sixers could get out of jail free card off that contract, I would do it in a heartbeat. It's not even a question. He has on his contract $58 million, $62 million, and then a $67 million player option. Are we actually letting a good month and a half of basketball distract us from his reality, which is he doesn't stay healthy, he's getting older, he's not great on defense anymore? Like, this isn't going to last, guys. I mean, it's a wonderful story. I've heard Elliot say it's the best story in the city right now, and I'm happy for him that he's found his way back to being a good player again. Yeah, but if I could get out of this, I would get out of it in a heartbeat. I wouldn't even think twice if someone offered me a deal to get out of Joel Embiid, as long as it didn't add more years of money to my salary sheet. Hugh, if someone came calling before the trade deadline and they offered, even equal salary just to get out, so no more years, would you dump them?
So I don't have to give up anybody, like, because the way I understood it, like when I was listening to it, I was like, okay, what's the catch?
Like, you have to give up something with them.
Yeah. I was like, what's the catch? Because you're talking about marrying salaries and things of that nature.
Yeah, I have to take back salary, sure.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, what's the catch? That's more so what I was thinking. And if VJ Edgecombe is the name that's being bantered around, nah.
No, I'm of course not.
No.
I mean, I wouldn't trade VJ in a deal even to get Giannis. We'll get to that in a second. But the idea of it just feels like, and I kind of feel bad. Are people really buying back into Embiid, leading the Sixers somewhere? This ship has sailed so long ago. Guys, this is cute. It's fun, but this isn't going to last. I mean, do we think Joel Embiid's going to be this for the next 3 years? There's not a shot in the world.
I think he's gotten healthier. I hear what you're saying. But I feel like he's in a position and he's in a space right now. He's taking a back seat for the most part, right? And I think he's benefited tremendously from that because the pressure is not on him. So I would like to see him, if he decides to end his career, I would like to see him end it here.
So you want to just hang on to this?
Yeah.
No,
I'm kind of with that.
No, I don't know. You said 3 years. I don't know if in 3 days he's going to be this.
I know.
This is so far and away beyond expectations of the kind of value that we have right now with Joel Embiid.
Yes.
Based on what we had going into this season. Of course you make the move. Of course you do.
Well, because in a day, it could all go back to the way it was last year. He's hurt again. He has no value. I don't know what his value is right now. I still don't think it's much. I don't think many teams in the NBA are saying, yeah, we'll give you 4 first-round picks for Joel Embiid. I think you'd be hard-pressed to get something you'd really like back for him. But if a team out there is like, yeah, he's Joel Embiid, oh, my goodness, I would dump him in a heartbeat. If
you can find a sucker to take on this contract, convince them that they have a chance to go win a title with this guy, by all means.
Yeah, and I also think for as much as the Sixers are better than some of us thought they'd be, their time probably isn't this year, right? it's going to take some time. Now, Maxi's developing very fast, and he's a star. It's going to take Edgecombe some time to get to his level.
McCain, yeah.
Right. Like, the Sixers, this is a great, fun, out-of-nowhere kind of thing. This is not the year. And it's why, even though the Giannis stuff is out there, I also wouldn't go all in for that, and I wouldn't trade Edgecombe. Now, there was a story a little while ago that apparently Giannis Antetokounmpo, Hugh, who has requested a trade out of Milwaukee. People have been wondering this for years if he's actually going to ask out. Now he's asking out. According to Jake Fisher, and he wrote this morning, among our many items, Philadelphia has not contacted Milwaukee about a possible Antetokounmpo deal, but sources say the prospect of teaming up with Tyrese Maxey, who, like Giannis, works with prominent NBA trainer Drew Hanlon, does have the 76ers on Antetokounmpo's radar. Does Giannis want the Sixers more than the Sixers want Giannis?
Probably. I mean, I can see that because he's thinking that he can come here. And the thing about it is, you don't want to be enticed by what he's talking about. I like the way these young men are playing, and I like the fact that, you know, when I think about OKC and what they were able to do last year, this is a squad that if you keep them together, they could probably do the same thing, you know, because they're young enough. You have enough pieces, you know, when you're talking about moving on from Paul George and who is it, Joel Embiid at some point. I think they'll be in position to be a formidable group.
Yeah, would you give up what it takes to get Giannis, though?
No.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
right?
That's what I'm saying, because I'm thinking VJ.
Right.
No.
Of course they'd want VJ. To me, the timelines don't add up. Right? Like, it's not like, would I love to watch Giannis on the Sixers? Of course. He's a great player, and he's still...
Probably a couple years ago.
I still think he's great.
No, I'm saying with this team a couple years ago.
Oh, the timelines,
yeah.
Yes. Right. I agree. Right. If you jumped Giannis here a few years ago when they were...
when you didn't have VJ and the young cats.
I agree. Right. Like, go back to the Harden or the Butler times, like when they had more veteran stars. Sure. Maybe they could have made it work then. Now, it just feels like the Sixers are in between. I mean, I was shocked when people wanted to ride the Embiid thing out. I would dump him in a heartbeat if you get a deal. And as much as I love Giannis, I'm not giving up VJ for him. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. You could chime in on the Embiid thing. And I listen. I think the Sixers would actually be smart to shop Embiid. My guess is he's just going to stay here through the year, and then we'll figure this out in the summer. Kyle, do we have an update on the OC search?
Well, yeah. So not really an update on the Eagles OC search, but I just found this interesting because there have been a few candidates that have dropped out or withdrew their name from consideration, decided to stay where they were.
Yeah.
This is from Connor Hughes. Talking to sources around the NFL, the name garnering a lot of attention for the Giants OC job is Charlie Weiss Jr.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing?
Because we all see this. We all know what it is.
Well, I was told by the guy that yelled at me Monday that when people remove themselves from a job, it's because they were told they weren't getting it and they're crawling back in their hole.
ESP, right?
No, not ESP. The caller.
Who said that?
The caller's just mad at me.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's I think a few people have said that. That's not just a caller.
Yeah.
Like that's
no, I know,
a
but
thing.
one guy was mad at me for saying. But you're right. No, it is a thing, right? Like if you have been told you're not going to get the job, you could just say, I'm removing myself, and you look better.
Now there's the Jackson Dart connection with Ole Miss.
Yeah, and you're familiar with him, younger quarterback. This feels like young quarterback vibes, you know. And we're in a position. That's why I'm like, for us to get a coordinator, he has to be somebody that has a little bit more seasoning on. Because
so Nagy Cooter.
Nagy Cooter, yeah, one of those cats.
If you had to guess right now, just right now, who's the Eagles' offensive coordinator in a week?
Nick Sirianni.
You really think it's going to be him?
Yes.
I don't think there's any shot they're doing it.
Joe, you know why I think it's going to be him? Because they said it.
Well, Adam Schefter
What if it's Mannion and Nick calls the plays?
No, Joe.
Now that's possible.
Joe.
I wouldn't love it, but at least there's like there's a logic train there. They interviewed him twice.
They said it. This has become one of those situations where the list is getting short, right? And you are the Philadelphia Eagles. You are one of the legacy franchises in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
And this is not a good look.
No.
This is not a good look. And every day that you don't have a coordinator that you want it, like Nagy Cooter out there, I don't think they want Nagy Cooter. I don't think they want that. So
well, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want Nagy Cooter?
I think it's going to end up being Matt Nagy. I think Nagy's going to be the offensive coordinator. We lose Hugh again?
Who nobody want to deal with no Nagy Cooter? I'm here all week.
A round of applause, everyone. Hugh Douglas.
It was right there. It was right there. But no, That's why it's said. That's why Adam Schefter threw it out there. And then, you know, all these other innuendo stories that's coming out. Hey, big news from the Eagles and all this other stuff. Yeah. It feels like it.
Nick
and
Sirianni
this is
calling
why,
the plays is not big news.
Joe,
It's awful news.
This is why,
that's huge news.
It's bad news.
This is why. I was asking the question last week. I wonder why all these coaches are leaving, because this feels to me like a great situation. And everybody was like, because they're getting offensive coordinator jobs. Da-da-da. Dog, something going on in that building.
Are you alluding that the ship is sinking?
I don't know. But I'm recklessly. About to die.
If we're going through different.
We going to the upper room. No. See, you got to hit rock bottom before you can reach the top again.
I think we have found the differences. Hughes, the band member, playing as the ship goes down. Kyle's like, you know what? I trust the captain.
I'm warning everyone that it's going to be okay.
Yeah, the captain's got this. The Titanic will
Nothing
not
to
sink.
see here.
And I am in the lifeboat trying to get as many people on. You guys are nuts. All right.
You can only thrive in situations.
I think you just need to open your heart.
You gotta open your heart.
You know what those people on the Titanic that opened their heart happened to them? They drowned.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, froze and drowned. James is up on WIP. Hey, James.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, James. What's up?
I want to say Nick Sirianni should be the offensive coordinator.
How come?
Because based off of what he did with Andrew Luck in 2018.
Andrew Luck, you heard him.
He had all the capabilities.
All
he
of
helped develop him. He designed the offense that made him comeback player of the year.
Well, yeah. I mean, the second part, sure. I don't think he helped develop Andrew Luck much. Andrew Luck was already a star player, but Nick Sirianni was bouncing around Kansas City and Los Angeles.
With the injury Andrew Luck had the year before, he worked with him in that offseason and designed the offense that he ran that year, particularly because of the injury he sustained the year before. You can Google it.
I mean, I am. I'm working on the Google. Yeah.
He's Google. Tell him.
We're going to do
Google.
that.
You can Google it. Nick Sirianni has, every time we did this, what we're doing now, questioning his capabilities as a coach. He's always.
So, James, Google aside, why hasn't he called the plays the last few years here?
Because he's a CEO head coach.
Well, he devolved into that, though. Like he devolved into that.
That's still not a knock against him because he was smart enough to realize, hey, let me do all of this, and I'm going to let you do that, and it's going to help us win.
Well, we're leaving a small part out that he tried to call plays, was so bad at it. He was bad at it.
7 games.
7 whole games.
7 games, but you want to bring somebody in here that didn't call no plays at all.
No.
True. Well, no. So the Eagles
Got
do.
you on that one, though, buddy.
James, I haven't interviewed a single person. The Eagles, who know Nick Sirianni better than all of us, are interviewing 15 people instead of Nick.
Okay, so let me ask you, why would they have to interview Nick? He's the man already. They ain't
He's
got
the man. He ain't got to interview him.
Do you date? Never mind.
Let me ask you this question.
I was going to go somewhere. If they knew he could do it, why are they interviewing all these people?
Let me ask you. To get information, to
we
figure
did
out
that.
where
That
everybody
information.
else on the outside
think
the
about
problem
it.
is.
Yeah.
Why
that
pay
makes sense.
$200,000 for a consultant when you can bring all these offensive minds in and get all this information that
Sound like something I
nobody
heard
else is
earlier
getting
this week.
unless they interview them and try to figure out how you can figure it out yourself.
So you think
Why
this was the
wouldn't-
plan all along?
Yeah,
I agree with you.
intel.
No, I don't think it was a plan all along because a plan that can't be changed ain't a good one. So, no, I don't think it was a plan all along. But let me ask you this question.
Okay.
5 seasons, 5 playoff berths, 2 Super Bowl appearances. Jaylen Hurts is a Super Bowl MVP.
So talk to him.
Right?
Talk to
Nick
him.
Sirianni gets that credit. Let me tell you why. Because when we lose and when we look like we look this year, he's getting all this. So all that success, that 77.06
Talk to him.
percentage, the best among all active head coaches, the best.
Yes.
Yes, the best. 59-26
Talk to
in the
him.
regular season. 6-4 in the playoffs. Like, come on. The man can call plays. Let him get it together.
But how many of those wins has he called plays for? 2?
He don't need to call him.
What,
He's the head coach.
But you say he does need to call him.
How many of those drop passes did he make? How many of the bad throws did Jaylen make? Did Nick Sirianni make?
I'm not asking him to catch passes or make throws. I'm asking him not to call the plays.
Calls did the offensive line? How many times did Saquon shake and roll to the left or the right instead of going north and south? Did Nick Sirianni do?
None of those.
Like, come on, Joe. Like, let's be realistic.
Dang it, Joe.
Well, I think I am being realistic. I mean, James, he has gone to the podium. He's gone to the podium multiple times the last few years when things have gone bad. It said, if I had the answers, I'd fix it. But this is the guy you want to call the plays.
He was being honest. At least he didn't lie about it.
Didn't lie.
He was being transparent. At least he didn't lie about it.
That's
because
true.
Guess what? If he didn't say nothing about it, and if he kept everything to himself, they're keeping everything on the in-house. The fans want to know.
Yeah,
damned
that's
if
true.
you do, and damned if you don't.
Yeah,
so he chose to be honest.
Well, that might be
gotta say
true.
it once.
James, you know what? You make a compelling case. Appreciate the phone call. I didn't realize Sirianni gets credit, though, for Andrew Luck's 2018. Andrew Luck was good before that. Before Nick Sirianni arrived to Indianapolis. But
he probably ushered him, helped him, learn how to watch film or something.
Well, and then Andrew Luck was so tired of Nick Sirianni, he retired in the middle of the next summer.
Now that's spin.
Spin. I'm just saying, he worked with him in 2018.
Tired of Nick Sirianni.
Couldn't wait to get past the guy and retired in the middle of the summer.
Well, you know what? Look who's the fool. Because Andrew Luck's sitting on his ass,
I think
losing his hair.
He runs Stanford. Yeah,
wonderful for him. Nick Sirianni's Super Bowl winning head coach.
Yeah.
That's true. And Andrew Luck's not a Super Bowl winning
He's not
head
in the
coach.
league.
But he's the AD, though.
No, he's not the AD. I thought he's like the GM. He's
of the Stanford?
I thought he runs the football program.
Okay.
Or maybe
Ain't that the AD, though?
Athletic director would be in charge of all the sports.
Okay. You're right. Yeah, okay.
Doesn't that kind of just speak to the fact that good quarterback play changes the perception of how the coach did? Like Nick Sirianni in his first 7 games calling plays. Here's more spin. We had an undeveloped first. It was Jaylen Hurts' first year starting. His
and
first
why
7
was
games
he asking
really in
that
the
guy
league.
to drop back 35 times a game?
I don't know.
Okay, you know what? We can meet in the middle there. I don't know either. That's why that Bucs game here, that Thursday night game, the crowd was chanting, "Run the ball."
Mm-hmm. And then what did we do?
Well, he told Shane, "Please help."
No. By the way, that was Gannon's idea.
It's actually one of the great what ifs in Eagles history, or like sliding doors moments.
What if we didn't have Jonathan Gannon? Where would we
what
be?
if Gannon wasn't there to be truthful with Nick? Like, Nick, let's just Shane do it. You obviously don't know what the hell you're doing here. Chris in Williamstown is up. Hey, Chris.
Joe, Hugh.
Chris.
Joe, real quick, I'm going to tell you, last caller, I've been a month sober, and he's going to make me want to break my sobriety.
No. Well, I'm glad you're doing well, but let's not do that. Chris, what are you feeling?
That's kind of a joke. It hasn't been a month, but I just needed to make it a month.
Okay.
A joke
I
out
got
of
you.
that.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, that dude, I'm sorry, but this guy is nothing better, Nick I'm talking about, is nothing more than a glorified cheerleader. I'm sorry. And you kind of just made my point even more, Joe, when you talked about in the limited handful of times that he was allowed to call plays, what happened. How many fourth downs did we take a timeout on and have a play drawn up, and it was a complete dud?
Way too often.
So I don't want this man's hands anywhere near this offense. And if I understand that the shiny name, the Nagy or the Cooter, is going to end up being the guy eventually if it goes that way. But I personally, I would like to see Jaylen Hurts possibly in what could be an equivalent of what would be a West Coast offense. Personally, I wouldn't mind seeing Deuce Staley again and get a phone call and interview. I know he's a running back coach in Cleveland right now, but he's been brought up. But it's been far and few between everybody else bringing up that's been brought up. He would be great for Saquon. He could potentially be good for Jaylen Hurts if he could design an offense the way he used to run in Philly with Andy Reid. I just think there's something there. And even if he does leave, I don't think he would. I think you could incentivize him to stick around for longer than 1 year. And then Nick doesn't have to touch plays. He just has to sit back and make sure there ain't 12 men on the field at times.
Chris, I would love to bring Deuce in for an interview. Chris, good hearing from you. Good phone call. This came up about a week ago, one of our callers, right? The Deuce idea. Deuce has been here in the past. Obviously, knows the city inside and out, has coached on the staff. I don't know what his trajectory is in terms of what's next for him. He's he's been here, he's been Detroit, he's been Cleveland. But, I mean, they're interviewing everybody else.
Why not?
I'd give Deuce an interview, of course.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm pretty sure if they did, he would have some ideas about how he would want to run this team. Yeah. I mean, you can't do any worse than what you're doing. At least it's a name that this fan base is familiar with. You know, he doesn't have that much experience, but he's been in the league a while. He's been in the league coaching for a while. So, you can't do any worse than you're doing with Jim Bob Cooter and Brian Nagy.
You know what hurts, Deuce? I feel like, have you noticed this too, how many of these coordinator candidates are quarterbacks, former quarterbacks, right? Even if they weren't, they were just like backups. There's like, the quarterback is very attractive to these.
Yeah, because the quarterback knows what everybody has to do. Yeah. Jalen's more attractive to me than those other two guys.
Well,
I guess I walked into that one. Yeah.
Generally you walk into all the drops.
Yeah. I've played with guys.
It's one of my favorites.
That's weird. Thank you. I would have rode him until he told me, no, the best hits, that's what we do. That's what we doing.
That last one was about Embiid, wasn't it? As we brought up Embiid.
I think it was. Yeah.
It was about how much he was going to play in a playoff game, and you dropped that gem.
Until they told me no.
You leave me an opening, man. I'm going to hit the
hole.
hole.
I ain't mad at you.
There were so many other ways you could have said the same thing. Like, I would have played him as many minutes until he said I was tired.
We're
yeah, well, I mean, you said it. I mean,
yeah, I did.
What did you say earlier? Go manual.
Yeah, I'm going to get in trouble for that.
I know. That was so wrong.
And slather Vaseline on me. Like, sometimes,
That's enough. 215-592-9494.
Save me.
Back to your phone calls on Sirianni. Are you actually open to let this guy call the plays? I got both Hugh and Kyle on here today. I mean, but like to the point where they're not even like thinking through it. They have accepted. Hugh basically predicts this is where we're going to land.
I hope it happens this way.
Just we're on day 17 of this thing.
I know.
This is like when you're stranded on an island and you're getting delirious.
It's like
you're drinking
Tom
the salt
Hanks
water
or Wilson.
I don't think we're going home no time soon. So you better.
This is it.
You better get used to it.
It's a reflection on how long this search has gone on.
Yeah.
This is the Eagles' fault. I agree with that. All right, Mike Silver also doubled down on something he wrote in the article recently about Patullo and the end of the Eagles season regarding something the Eagles could consider in the NFL draft. You're going to want to hear this. 215-592-9494. Would you consider Sirianni as the play caller and Joel Embiid? I would trade him now. I can't believe how many people yesterday I heard saying, I want to hold on, ride this thing through. If you have a get-out-of-jail-free card, get out of this thing now while the guy is showing health and some production. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This the time of year everybody talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets are on my weekly game plan. They're preseasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes, so it's no stress and no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas Smokehouse, Tuscan herb, or honey garlic teriyaki. These flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
It's the last call for football on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. One final Sunday, one last kickoff, the final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. This is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. If you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. I'm liking Seattle over New England in this game. So, whether you're backing the favorite, riding with the underdog, or building one last same-game parlay, make it count. Because after the Super Bowl, the season's over and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano.
They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lee Hockey today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
It may be winter outside, but inside the Philly Expo Center, it's golf season! The Philly Golf Show is back for 3 days only, January 30th through February 1st. Save big on golf equipment, accessories, and more. Go to PhillyGolfShow.com. Presented by the Philadelphia Section PGA.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Real sports talk for real sports fans. What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and you can catch You Better You Bet with me weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the new Westwood One Sports. From being live from Radio Row for the big game to being joined by the biggest names in sports and entertainment, it's sports talk for people that love sports. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM on Westwood One Sports.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Yesterday, reports came out that the Milwaukee Bucks are now willing to listen to trade offers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. It's time for the Bucks to move on from one of the best players in the NBA. It's the harsh reality for any small market team in the league. You draft a star, you hope you win, and at some point, they'll want to move on. There's nothing you can do about it. At least the Bucks got their title in 2021. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The first part of being smart is knowing what to do.
Hey, I haven't had a glass of milk in probably 20 years.
We are armed and ready if this happens. If the news breaks, to react with you.
I think he can do it, man. I think he would do a hell of a job. I really do.
A hell of a job?
Hell of a job.
What does that mean?
Because if he's tasked to call the plays, Joe, he has to do well.
This is my favorite.
He has
no choice. He has to be good. Well, there's a lot of people that suck.
If he's not, he's out.
Well, yeah, I know
he's
that.
out.
But you could take someone who's not good at something and tell them you have to be good, otherwise you're out, and they will still suck.
Well, okay, and since you want a little bit more substance, the reason why I think he would be good is because he's been with Jaylen for 5 seasons. He has to know him. He knows him better than anybody else does.
And apparently Jaylen listens to him.
Yeah.
They've mended their rocky relationship.
That might be the most underrated good thing that's happened the last 2 years, besides them winning. I mean, like the personality stuff and all that.
I actually fully believe it.
No, because see, here's the thing. It's out there. So if it goes south, why?
May I ask this question, though?
Yes.
And I agree with you guys that maybe that they've mended, right? They're good. Is that because Nick is CEO guy and not on Jaylen's case about you missed that read, you did that, and if he goes back to working with him as the coordinator, he's going to have to say, Jaylen, that's our read here. That's one, that's two, you missed it. And then that's a little more frosty.
Well, I would have to say, given the situation that the quarterback's in, that you have to understand the circumstances. If nobody else is the offensive coordinator, Nick's the offensive coordinator, and you've publicly stated that you listen to Nick, and then it's found out that you're not listening to Nick, you put yourself in a bad spot.
I'm starting to wonder, Kyle said something earlier, I wonder if it's going to be two things at once, and it's going to be their way of making this everyone happy. So I don't believe, I'll put it this way, I'd be shocked if they don't hire an offensive coordinator and Nick just does it. But, Hugh, what if it's Sean Mannion as the offensive coordinator, who they've interviewed twice, no play calling experience. He's here. He's the offensive coordinator, but Nick calls the plays. There could be a way they end up doing two things at once. Like they actually hire someone, so the search was not for naught. But that guy they say is not ready. He's learning. We believe in him long term. But for now, Nick's going to call the plays. That spin, of all the things we talked about today, that one I could see that happening.
Then why hiring? If Nick's going to be the guy.
Well, I mean, every head coach has an offensive coordinator. Even
Well, no,
even
saying,
Sean McVay has an offensive coordinator.
I'm saying, but why? I would look at it if he's not going to be an asset as far as the offense, and we need something new, then why hiring?
Well, isn't it something kind of like I guess I'll equate it to Tanner McKee when he was the third string quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
You get a guy that you can sort of
develop.
Yeah,
I look at it like this. We're to me. Next year is crucial. So we don't have because think about it like this, fellas. We went into this whole OC search looking for somebody that was a veteran and innovative.
And has done it, veteran. Yeah.
Veteran, innovative. We didn't get that. We didn't get any of that. So that to me says that we're looking to do something different, right? That's what that says. So now we don't have that. So okay, Nick, you've called plays before. For whatever reason, nobody wants to come here. So you better cook up some stuff in the offseason to figure out how to get this offense going because nobody else is going to do it. And, okay, say, for instance, if there's some legs to Jaylen doesn't want to listen to anybody. Jaylen has publicly said he trusts Nick. So you and Jaylen need to get in the lab and figure out how to fix this offense.
I'm picturing lab coats now.
Yeah, hey, listen.
On
You got
Nick.
to take your game to the lab and fix it because that's where we are. For whatever reason, and we've been recklessly speculating about it for the whole time, we need to figure out what's going on with this offense. And the more heads, the more people, the more brain trust that we have in it that can help fix it is better.
Well, and maybe adding to the drama of that could be what they add to the roster this offseason. Let's listen to this. Mike Silver on yesterday with Jeff McClain on his Uncovering the Birds podcast. Now, when Mike wrote his article end of the season after the 49ers playoff game for The Athletic, he talked about how it wasn't all Patullo's fault, and he kind of talked to people around the league, and they wouldn't be surprised if the Eagles at some point in the 2026 NFL draft add another quarterback to the roster. Well, they spoke about that yesterday and kind of doubled down on that idea. Here is that conversation.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like it's closer to the first one, and the most glaring example of this in that building, as you know, was when Carson Wentz was the presumptive franchise quarterback and paid accordingly, had been injured during that Super Bowl run, and Nick Foles, of course, elevated and did his thing. But everybody was like, well, Carson Wentz is the guy. And they drafted Jaylen Hurts in the second round, surprisingly. And then it was, hey, we're not phasing out Carson. We could spot him in, gives us a different dimension. But, it degenerated with Carson and with Doug. And then lo and behold, Jaylen Hurts was the franchise guy, took them to a Super Bowl, ended up winning another. So because he's actually been to two Super Bowls, won one as the MVP and played amazingly in the other, this would be more shocking if it were something that aggressive. But I think you know better than I do that clearly something was really off this past season, and it seems to be bleeding over into the offensive coordinator search.
So, Hugh, the question that spawned that answer, Jeff McClain said to him, hey, you wrote about the idea of the Eagles drafting a quarterback. If they do that, if it happens, would it be a, hey, Jaylen, watch your back, or more of just like the philosophy a lot of teams have, we just draft quarterbacks often just to have them in the pipeline? And the silver answer there was, it's more of the first one. Hey, Jaylen, watch your back.
It's always, hey, watch your back. I never forget, man, when Andy called me. They drafted Derek Burgess. And Andy called me right after the draft. And he said, hey, don't worry. We're not drafting your replacement. I said, yes, you are. It's cool.
You were self-aware about it.
Yeah, because, I mean, you have to be. Because the NFL is this in a nutshell. They're always trying to get better.
And cheaper.
And exactly. And I was getting a little older, and I knew when Derek came there that he was my replacement. He was my heir apparent. And I did everything, and I laugh about it today, and I tell Derek that that's why it would be times we'll be in a game, and I'd be a little tired, and they'd be like, hey, he'll take a rest, and Derek would be getting ready to run. I'm like, no, we good. I'm like, no.
I don't need a rest.
We good. And he knew that, and we laugh about it. Now he's like, dog, you never wanted to come off the field because I was like, yeah, I'm not going to give you a chance to show what you can do. You know, you never let the guy behind you show what he could do. And the reality in the NFL, say if all of this is true about Jaylen, he's a malcontent, he doesn't want to listen. If it's true, we don't know if it's true or not. If you Jaylen's getting a little older, Jaylen has accomplished a lot. The feeling is if they draft a quarterback, that he's not being pushed. That's how you have to look at it. If the Eagles draft a quarterback in the first, I don't think they're going to draft one in the first round, but if they draft one fairly high, they're drafting somebody to push Jaylen. That's how it works. Just like Jaylen was drafted to push Carson.
Yeah, I think anything before the fourth round is significant to use on a quarterback.
Yeah,
right. Like I agree with you. I do not think they'll draft a quarterback in the first round. If we go off of the playbook of 5 years, 6 years ago, it will be on day 2 of the draft, and that to me that's significant. I mean, that's not nothing. If it's 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round, I'm not. Yeah, that's a developmental guy, and I don't think that impacts much things at all. Most likely it doesn't. But if it's before that, it's a thing. Terrence in Springfield is up. Hey, Terrence.
Huge Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, buddy?
I'm gonna touch on the Embiid thing real quick.
Yeah, go
man.
for it.
I say, hell no, we gotta do this trade right away. And Giannis, man, I would take Giannis here in a heartbeat. Let Embiid go. Just keep VJ over here, man. Keep VJ Escombe here, man.
But how are we getting Giannis without including VJ?
We gotta give some number one picks up. Give him Kelly Oubre, Paul George, or whatever, man. Because if we can somehow, if Daryl Morey can do that, man, he will be
Kyle
great.
Lowry too.
Yeah, give him all of them, Kyle. Because
Bona,
give him the whole bench. Because if we can get Giannis over here, we would be like the new OKC. Only thing is, Giannis is better than Chet Holmgren. That would make the Sixers absolutely title contenders if we can get Giannis over here with Edgecombe and Maxey. Somehow, someway, I don't know how we could do it, but we got to pull the trigger.
Terrence, if Daryl Morey could pull that off, I'm back in on Daryl Morey. If we can have Giannis and Maxey and VJ and we ship the rest out, I'm good. I'm good with that.
But you know what, Joe? It's not going to happen because you know what Daryl Morey is going to say?
What?
He's going to say if you squint really, 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 really hard with the team we have now, we can still win the championship. That's what Daryl Morey's going to say.
Well, he'd be lying, but he could say it.
And Joe, me and Kyle had a great debate over the phone. I say right now, hell no, I don't want Sirianni calling plays because we have watched this team twice on his watch. But when he came in here, wasn't he his offensive mind? Didn't everybody say this was his offense when Sirianni first came here?
Yep.
So he tried calling plays before. He was horrible at it. And he couldn't fix it. He told us plain as day that he didn't have the answers to the test. My thing is, I heard a call before saying that Sirianni fixed Andrew Luck. No, the hell he didn't. Because in 2018, he's probably still running that 2018 offense. I feel like Sirianni hasn't caught up with the NFL yet and the innovative offense, and I feel like that's why our team struggles at times. I feel like if Sirianni calls plays, guys, I don't think we win 7 games. We might win 7 games next year if Sirianni starts calling plays. So I don't want to see him doing it because he don't know the answer to the test. He don't even know how to scheme these guys open. So
tell him,
to me,
Terrence. I'm trying to tell
the
Hugh. He's a
basic
mess.
offense-
Yeah.
The basic offense that Sirianni runs is not going to cut it.
Mm-mm.
This guy will definitely have another Sinead O'Connor moment shaving his head if you start calling plays.
Well, I mean, it worked last time, at least with the shaving the head. Terrence, we appreciate the phone call. 215-592-9494. Our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Big L for Hugh Douglas on the poll today. Are you desperate enough to let Nick Sirianni call plays next season?
It's the way you wrote it. It's the way you wrote it. I was going to win that.
Yeah, we got dragged.
87.5%.
And it's my fault because I'm the one that worded it that way.
You worded it that way. It's like, are you desperate? Because that just sounds like you're desperate.
But it is. What
It's
word
not.
would you use?
I look
Good
at
idea.
it.
Wise.
Yep.
Yeah.
Intuitive.
No, it's like, are you okay with Nick Sirianni calling the plays? I think that would,
Are you
if you'd
open
have
to
worded,
it?
yeah.
It's probably
if you'd
the
have
best way to do it.
Yeah, I
but
like
when you-
desperate because I think
Me too.
desperate captures the feeling.
Well, that's where we are, 17 days in.
Wait till the idea I'm cooking up for day 18 tomorrow.
He got 6 months, man. You can't tell me, and I understand that we got PTSD and we're feeling some kind of way about it, but you can't tell me with 6 months to prepare.
No shot.
You don't think so? Mm-mm. You really do think he a bubblehead, huh? You really do think?
I just well, no. I guess for me is if he was capable, we would have seen it come out already. It's not.
Pressure bust bites will cut diamonds, man, and that's where we are, Joe. We are. I feel like at the NovaCare right now, there's a harsh reality that's starting to set in. This ain't, and I'm starting to get there too. This ain't as attractive as I thought it was.
How often do you think, in their junior or senior year of high school, a kid that has been their entire life a C+ student turns into an A student? I'm not saying
hard work.
Well, I'm not saying it's impossible or it never happens, but how often do you think that student suddenly becomes honor roll? I would say it's rare.
But it happens.
Right, but I'd rather not bet on it happening.
But it happens though, Joe.
Yeah, it could. I'm sure that someone could point an example to me. I'm just saying, like, we just might have a C+ student, and that's cool. Like, you can have a fine life as a C+ person.
You have a C+ student, and you have 6 months to prepare for the test.
All right,
that's how I look at it.
Okay, C+ student for 11 years of schooling. Are you expecting an SAT that will qualify you for an Ivy League school? I'm not.
When you talk about what's at stake, I think that Nick Sirianni, Coach Sirianni, will rise to the occasion. I really do. And I think that
Ivy League?
I think he rises to the occasion. It's amazing how we're quick to diminish what he's already accomplished before he's gotten here. Now, that's up for debate because of the 7 games that we all like to talk about. But the situation has changed. He has evolved. Whatever transpired with this team, right? It can't be the same way. And when you're sitting there talking to Howie and Mr. Lurie and Julian and everybody, they're looking at you like, dog, 11 wins ain't good enough. We know the standard is high. And you know when you took this job what the standard was. If nobody else can do it, you have to do it. That's the conversation I feel that's being had.
Well, it probably is. And if they don't find someone, we might get there. All right, Leslie in East Stroudsburg's mad at Kyle. So this was Leslie from yesterday, right? That never got to express why she was mad at Kyle. I'm excited to hear that today. Leslie, good afternoon.
Calling back for the smoke.
Oh, well. Hi, guys.
Hey, Leslie.
Yes, hi. I'm mad at Kyle for saying that is it irrational to think that Jaylen Hurts might just be a pain in the butt to coach. He didn't have to throw his name out there.
I floated a theory. It's not irrational.
But I really called to talk about Nick Sirianni and about I wanted to do some reckless speculation about, when you're a kid and you think about your parents are kind of like your superheroes. Mm-hmm. They can do no wrong. And then as you get older and you become more mature, you start to see your parents more as adults, more as men and women than you do as superheroes. Mm-hmm. And I think the kids on the team, Jaylen and everybody else, have kind of matured enough to kind of see that Dad, Nick Sirianni, might not be really good at his job.
Might be alcoholic or something, huh? Might be drinking a whole lot.
So
I know you don't want to say it. I ad-libbed. I threw that in there for you.
Yes, because I am recklessly speculating. I'm using your term. We love that term, that reckless speculation. So I think that you both are right. I think if he could have done it, he would have done it right now. But if I have to plead out to Nick Sirianni, if you ever watch Remember the Titans, now's not the time to be proud, Coach.
Oh, I love that one. The daughter, right? That was the daughter for her dad? Yep.
Yes. Be a student of the game. Get somebody that's willing to teach you and be willing to learn. Because you may know how to call, but you don't know when and why. Just be a student and let somebody take you under their wing. So this way, when we have the revolving door of OCs, then you're learning. Mm-hmm. You're not just saying, I'm just the head coach. We need you to learn, Coach. We need you to get under somebody's wing and learn. Don't be too proud to learn.
But they say the time is 9.
Yeah, never be too proud to get better. Leslie, good phone call.
No, she's right, but the time is 9. Yeah, you got to get it done.
We're right. Hugh's giving you 6 months. You're making this guy walk the plank in front of us. Let's go to Paulie in Camden. Paulie, what's up, man?
Yeah, how you? How's everybody?
Good, Paulie. What's up?
Sirianni got to go. I keep saying the same thing. He stop playing games. The risk reward, you got to get rid of that because it's not working. Because every time the risk got to get the reward, they don't want to pay anybody.
Yep.
Just get them out of here so y'all can get somebody that's going to bring a real culture. Because the Eagles don't have culture. I feel like people think they do, but Lurie is a little better than Brayman.
Well, I mean, he's better than that. I mean, he's better than a little bit.
You said a little bit better than Brayman? Norman Brayman?
Yeah,
That's what you said?
Also, like, your risk-reward calculation is completely wrong.
We went to 3 Super Bowls. What, 4?
Two with Nick.
Well, I'm just saying, since Lurie's been here.
Lurie's a great owner, yeah.
4, right?
But
4?
I'm saying,
4.
Remember I was saying y'all should have at least 7 titles. And I'm talking about which you Douglas.
Okay, we went to 4 Super Bowls. That's not bad.
Blame Hugh for not winning.
And
all
I
those.
agree with you. We should have won that Super Bowl we were in, but we didn't. But we've been to 4.
Yeah, but over the course of him being and all of the miscues, y'all should have at least 7.
That's a big bar. That's a very high bar to clear,
At least 7 is, completely insane.
7 in 25 years?
That's 7 in 25 years is an enormous amount. I mean, nobody has that many besides.
I tell you what,
does anyone have 7 Super Bowls rings?
Well, Tom Brady does.
No, but
that's
as a franchise.
Teams, yeah.
No franchise has that many.
That's
6
why
is the
you're
number.
an Eagles fan, though.
I know,
why the standard is how it is.
Sure, but
nobody's standard is 7 Super Bowls.
But hold on. But the Eagles, let's be real. The first half of this time period in the Super Bowl, the Eagles weren't any good, right? Like it's true. They went to 1 Super Bowl. They weren't any
good
in the first half of the franchise, right? In the Super Bowl era, from Super Bowl 1 all the way to Andy getting here, it wasn't a very good franchise.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm talking about. I just know a little bit about Brayman, and I know Lurie.
I know. So what do you think about Joel Embiid, Paul? I want your Joel take.
Joel Embiid, I wouldn't trade him because he's playing better. I feel like Nick Nurse got to go.
Oh.
Yeah, Nick Nurse got to go.
Seriously?
He started out with the plan of playing all them young ballers. Mm-hmm. When they were getting up and down. They look better when they run it up and down. If I'm on that team, I'm not giving Embiid the ball every time up the top, and I feel like that's a coach thing. I'm from, like, the top on down.
Right.
Like the cerebral parts, and I feel like they're not being coached right. I feel like Embiid is the reason why Boo Simmons lost his way. Look at when he's playing and guys are open. You don't have to shoot every single time. He shoots every single time, and what I learned in sports is to make people better, you got to get them the ball. If you can get your shot any time you want, you have to get a ball up. And VJ is trying to get that Rookie of the Year, he deserves it. He's messing them up. I feel like PG need to play less. Like, y'all got to come off the bench. I don't care what they paid y'all. They overpaid y'all, but it's time for Grimes is his player. He a hooper.
I do like Grimes. And I love VJ. Yeah. Paulie, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, I know not everyone's the biggest fan of Nick Nurse. The 6th-round pace for about 45 wins. If you told me they were going to win 45, I would have said that's about right.
And how many did they win last year?
24.
Yeah, I mean, that's an improvement.
Yeah, I mean, they should have improved, right, with VJ and Embiid playing
and
again,
Maxey
and George
coming into his own.
Yeah, I mean, I like Nurse. I know he's not everyone's favorite, but they have bigger decisions to make than the coach. They got to figure out if they're going to go in to try to win, wait, And again, the Embiid thing, this is why you trade him, because he's actually playing well and he's healthy. How long is this going to last? Boy, we have short memories around here.
We do.
I mean, my goodness, for years we were like, this guy's never going to get back on the court. He looks good for 4 weeks, and we're like, yeah, maybe it'll last for 3 more years. Are you guys nuts? Dump him now and get out of this contract. Chuck in Mount Airy. Hey, Chuck.
Chuck.
Joe Gilio, what's the dealio?
What's up, man?
Chuck.
Hey, listen, allow me to recklessly speculate for 1 minute, right? I just want to say this. And I'm going to use an analogy, too. See, back in the day, I had the biggest crush on Holly Berry. My whole room was full of her posters. You know what I mean? It was like borderline obsession. So anybody, would come to me and say, oh, she's crazy. Oh, she's this, she's that. I didn't want to hear it. So, when the ladies call in, no offense to the ladies, they are attracted to Jaylen Hurts. This is what I'm speculating.
Oh,
right?
Wow.
Yeah. So, they're blind, by his looks. There's a lot of women that's attracted to Jaylen. So, they're going to take
all
up
about
for him. They're going to take up for him no matter what. It's kind of like I used to be with Holly Berry. I didn't care how people say, oh, she's crazy, she can't keep a man, stand and third. I used to take up for her to no end, and I didn't even know her.
You were blinded.
You can fix her, Chuck.
You were biased. Yeah, I get it.
That's the way I feel.
Yeah, so, I was blind, by her beauty. So they're attracted to Jaylen. They think he's an attractive guy, I'm thinking, and a lot of ladies take up for him. That's what I'm thinking that is. You know what I mean? So, just keep that in mind. That's all. But I just want to say this about Nick and Embiid real quick. Real quick on Nick, right? I said this a couple days ago on the afternoon show. I said that Nick Sirianni should call the plays. And I said, well, we're at that point, you know what I mean? And I meant that. And the reason being is because sometimes there's a thing called there's too many chefs in the kitchen. If you just get Jaylen and Nick back together and how we say, listen, things started with you guys and it's going to end with you. Now, there's no more pointing the finger at nobody else. He's either going to be Nick can call plays and Jaylen can produce them. You know what I mean? And that's it. There's no more firing coordinators, keeping Nick and hiring another offensive coordinator fit with Jaylen, this, that, and the third. One or two things are going to happen, if Nick calls the plays next year. And get Big Dom to keep a hold on the sideline, and, he can do all the character stuff and all the other stuff. But Nick should focus on calling plays with Jaylen Hurts for performing them. Because one or two things are going to happen. One of them going to be out of here, or both of them going to be out of here, or we're going to succeed and win another Super Bowl.
That's true. Chuck, what do you got on Joel?
Joel, listen, I said it yesterday, right? Everybody wants to make Joel out, because he got injured. He's injury prone, and that's just the reason why he never succeeded in the playoffs. Well, I remember when he walked up the court with 6 minutes left on the court on the clock with James Harden, which is another loser, and Boston. Remember that series?
Oh my God! It was a joke.
Yeah.
It was a joke.
What about Miami when he found they didn't win MVP and they were just tied the series?
Don't let nothing go, huh?
Going back to Miami. No, I don't, Hugh. I'll give you another one. What about he called out sick? You know what I mean? In the playoff game, he could have took a commanding 3-1 lead
Had a tummy
against
ache.
Toronto.
Yep.
You know what I mean? All those things.
and all Hughes teams that fell short.
I'm just
right. What I got to do with
Chuck, you're dead right. I mean, you're dead right.
I'm just saying,
This is who he is. Yeah.
All those things is a factor to me, Joe, while we're trading. You know what I mean? It's not about his health. He's not going, even if he's healthy, his heart don't be healthy come playoff time. And you're not going to win that with him. So why not just cash out while you can? You got to know when to hold him and know when to fold him. But Daryl Morey's too stupid to do that. He's not going to do it because he likes stars. No matter if they're injury prone or if they're a headache, he'll keep a star around until the star want to leave.
Chuck, you're probably right on that. You know what
we got.
Yep. Yeah, Chuck, good folk. You know what it feels to me? It's like you bet on an underdog and you get that cash out and you got to figure out, do I let this ride?
Yeah.
Or do I just take the money? This is taking the money. We let the Embiid bet ride that he's going to stay healthy and produce like this. Eventually, that cash out just dwindles every time you look at it, and you're embarrassed when it's down to zero and it's in the bad bet slip. 215-592-9494. All right, you people coming up. Also, the latest development with the Belichick Hall of Fame saga. I was stunned by something I saw about this Hall of Fame voting process and why one voter said no to Belichick, even though I think he kind of wanted to vote him in. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle, here to help you beat the books with West Beyond Sports. The defending champion OKC Thunder take on the T-Wolves for a Western Conference Finals rematch, and I'm expecting another defensive battle. Both of their previous two meetings have gone under the total. It's two of the top 6 defenses in the NBA. And Minnesota's offense has struggled mightily, ranking 27th in offensive efficiency in their last 5 games. Take the under and watch the defenses shine. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Hey, it's Devin Caney, and Valentine's Day might feel far away, but people are planning ahead more than ever because they want this year to really count. If you're ready to do something extra special, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers located in Newtown Square. Paul doesn't just sell jewelry. He helps you plan the moment, whether it's an engagement ring, a custom piece, or the perfect Valentine's gift. This Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity carrot, and of course, cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Great song, man. Waylacing promises.
This can't be accurate anymore, right? It's day 17. We can't only have just begun the OC search, Hugh, right?
Nah,
day 17.
we are almost in full blown panic mode. Well, you are.
I was
happy.
there a week. You're happy?
Yeah, I'm excited for the summer of Philadelphia.
The All-Star game and Nick Sirianni backdooring his way into calling plays again is not the same thing.
Backdoor is crazy. I just want to say this is crazy. What you doing, man? What you doing?
Why do you have to do this?
I'm just saying, it's just crazy. I mean, I'm excited for the unknown and how it can be because it has to be better.
No,
I can't see.
Doesn't.
It does.
It does.
And you say, well, how does that have to be
every
better?
time something goes bad, he's like, it has to get better.
How does it have to be better? Because it can't get any worse.
Yeah,
it can't. No, it can't.
Hold on.
Dude, it so can.
You get fired. Folks getting fired. Like, listen, man, we in a situation. Folks about to get fired. They'll get this thing on. It's gonna be bad. I'm rooting for the win, but I'm ready for the loss.
Yeah, this is back to the Titanic reference. The water's entering the ship, and he was like, it can't get any worse.
Wait a minute.
But when this thing topples over.
No, it's not that, Joe. It's like when you see the iceberg, you say, oh, I can dodge that.
That's you.
You know what I mean?
That's you.
Just let me hit that wheel, turn that wheel kind of tight.
And now the
I think he will.
No. I don't think it's crazy to think that he might have gotten better from when he first started. I mean,
that part isn't crazy.
He's just gained more experience. He's worked with different. I mean, think about how many different OCs we've had.
Yeah, I think
that's like 4 different people that he's.
You may have been on the phone when I asked you this question earlier. I'm not saying that a C+ student from first grade until 11th grade can't do well on the SATs, but would you bet on it?
You got 6 months, Kyle.
Yeah,
you got 6 months
I would
to study.
bet they probably would do okay on
Kyle,
their SATs.
Kyle, he got 6 months to study.
Hughes got him in the Ivy League because he's going to nail the SATs.
I'm not putting him in the Ivy League, but good enough.
Kyle, he got 6 months to study.
He'll get into school, you're saying? Yeah. Okay.
We just need to get into school.
We just need to get in.
There we go. We were setting the bar at Mike McDaniel 2 weeks ago. Now it's like just score a touchdown in week 1. All right, can we?
Kiss and we're on our way. We've only just begun. Today I choose to be optimistic. Cause listen, don't nobody want us, Joe. What we gonna do? Like that's see, this is the thing here. See, I'm gonna look at you and say this, Joe. Don't nobody want us, dog.
I've been trying to tell you that for 2 weeks.
Don't nobody want us.
It's only just begun.
So we got to do what we got to do. We got to go manual. That's it. We got to go manual.
Not again.
We got to go manual.
Not again.
I'll do it myself like Bill O'Reilly. I'll do it myself.
That might be where you should stop.
I'll do it myself.
Stop reciting Bill O'Reilly lines on the air. Probably best. Okay. Before we go back to
I
the
am
phones,
kind of root for chaos, though.
I know you
like
are.
a little bit.
Yeah.
See, that's the problem here. I'm taking this seriously.
I know.
No,
Someone is.
I
You're
am
making
taking
a
it seriously.
fool out of all of us.
I am being optimistic, but there is I'd be lying if I didn't say it was a chance for some chaos.
You know, when Hugh is optimistic, it's spelled DRUNK. That's how optimistic is spelled on
no,
this
it's
radio.
probably more high than drunk, to be honest.
HIGH is
Yeah,
how
I'm
we
just
spell
saying.
optimistic.
I think he can do it.
Okay.
I think he can do it.
Quickly, a little update on the Bill Belichick scandal, or whatever you call it, snub, whatever this is. It's a joke. So Bill Belichick obviously didn't make the Hall of Fame on the first ballot. Hugh, which explanation do you want to hear first? I have two explanations from two people.
The one that you feel is the most ridiculous. I want to hear that one first.
Okay, well,
I like that one as the punchline, though.
all right, let's
Okay,
start.
well, let's do it however you want to do it. Yeah.
So let's start with
just ask me.
a writer for the Kansas City Star. He wrote a column, Bill Belichick belongs in the Hall of Fame, but here's why I didn't vote for him. And
that's what he started
yeah,
with?
I actually thought,
Okay.
I actually saw where he was, people were mad because people were mad anyway. But his premise wasn't that he didn't vote for Bill because of the cheating, Spygate, or because Bill Polian told him not to. But basically, he was saying that the way the committee breaks it down, you have a certain amount of players you could vote for. I'll read it from it. Quote, separate from the vote down of modern era candidates from 15 to as many as 5, the aspect involving Belichick illogically lumps together in one category the coaching candidate, the contributor candidate, in this case, Patriots owner Robert Kraft, and 3 seniors. We'll come back to those. Voters could choose 3 of the 5 at most, and an 80% approval vote is needed. So this guy thought 3 senior members on the committee that hadn't made it yet, Ken Anderson, Roger Craig, L.C. Greenwood, he thought they all deserved to be in, but they hadn't gotten in yet. And now he gets to vote 1 coach, 1 contributor, and is up to 3 of these seniors. But you only get to vote 3 total of those people. So he had to basically choose between Belichick, Kraft, and these 3 seniors that he thought all deserved it. So his thought was the math said everyone else will vote for Bill.
So you want to keep the other people's dreams alive.
Yes, and unfortunately for Belichick, it helped get him not in the Hall of Fame. I'm actually not mad at that guy. That feels like more of an issue with the way they structure the voting rules, that he felt, I got to make a choice here. Everyone else will vote for Bill. I think he belongs in, but I got to pick these other guys. I kind of get what he's explaining.
I hear what you're saying, but to me that screams you got to change the voting process.
That's fair.
That screams to me you got to change the voting process, because when I think of the Hall of Fame voting, I honestly think about a bunch of crotchety old dudes that are a lot of them are out of touch with what's actually going on, and they're easily swayed to do certain things.
You mentioned those old dudes. Bill Polian would be one of those. You ready for the ridiculous?
Yeah.
Okay, so yesterday it came out that Polian seemed to be the one kind of pushing everyone, like, hey, let's make Bill wait a year, right? So Bill Polian was contacted yesterday, asked about how he voted. And
how does Bill Polian he about 90, ain't he?
We're getting close. Yeah, we're getting up there. He was asked how you.
I know you about to go with this.
How you voted, and is there any truth to the idea that you told other voters not to vote for Bill Belichick? You ready for his reaction?
Yeah.
He said in an interview on Tuesday night with ESPN that he denied telling fellow voters that Belichick should serve a 1-year penance, but he said he heard his fellow voters, quote, float the idea, but insisted he didn't agree or disagree with the proposal. He said he voted for Kraft and even spoke up on his behalf during the deliberation, saying Kraft had no knowledge of Spygate. Ready? This is the best part, though. Polian added that he could not remember with 100% certainty if he voted for Belichick, saying he was 95% sure he voted for the coach and a player, most likely L.C. Greenwood. Bill doesn't remember who he voted for.
You got to stop asking old people stuff, man, at a certain point. I mean, I respect my elders, but at some point, you just got to stop asking them questions, man. Because he did a whole lot of, what they call it, lip wrestling, brain wrestling, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, he did a whole lot of that.
The voting was just 2 weeks ago. What do you mean he doesn't remember?
He remember. And he probably was instrumental in swaying a vote either way. I'll tell you what I think I know about, as I recklessly speculate. It's some of it's a popularity contest, because there's and I understand that Coach Belichick has a checker pass. And I'm not a Coach Belichick fan. As a matter of fact, he was there when they traded me. So,
he was tired of your nonsense.
Yeah, I have history with those guys. But he's a Hall of Fame coach. He should have been a first ballot Hall of Famer. So if you're penalizing him, this is my rationale. Now listen to me. If Coach Belichick is being penalized for Spygate, right? Mm-hmm. Then Tom Brady shouldn't be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Well, how about Robert Kraft, who's probably getting in on this ballot?
Yes.
Robert Kraft's the owner of the team.
Now if that's the criteria, or that's the thing that you're saying, then Tom Brady shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame in the first ballot. You know why? Let me tell you why.
The Hall of Fame in general.
But let me tell you why he shouldn't be. Because when it all came out, he said something to the effect that when Tom does the balls, I don't know anything about that. Remember that? Remember that?
Yeah.
He said when Tom, he said when Tom does the balls, and you know,
rhythmically.
Yeah, that was gonna be a drop. Yeah. But he said that, and Tom was like, "Hey, you know." So he shouldn't be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Well, like if you're gonna take a stance on the cheating thing, just remove them from even Hall of Fame consideration in general, like baseball does.
And or remember who you voted for, and if you can't remember, maybe we need to get that vote back in, Bill.
Yeah,
I think
you should start by being able to remember who you voted for.
Bill being penalized, man, for that young lady he dealing with.
The mermaid picture.
Yeah, the mermaid picture. Going to the
you think
cheerleading competition.
Just jealous?
Yeah. Listen, out of all three of them old crotchety dudes, right?
Polian, Kraft, and
because Polian beat the case. No, Kraft beat that innuendo. He beat the allegations.
Not sure it was an innuendo.
No, he beat them allegations.
Yeah,
he beat them allegations.
Oh God,
he beat the allegations. Like Bill winning. Bill girlfriend, what, 26?
Something like that.
He going to cheerleading competitions.
I don't know if that's as much of a win as you make it.
Yeah, why not? He's taking mermaid photos.
It's a weird situation.
Dog,
oh yeah.
His girlfriend. I know this ain't got nothing to do with nothing, but I think it's relative
Never
to
does.
the story. She got an $8 million real estate portfolio.
Well, it's his money.
You think she had that before she got with Bill?
Nope.
No.
Bill won. Bill won.
Hold on. Bill won by having to shell out an $8 million to help this 26-year-old.
Is he complaining?
Well, we don't know.
And now we get to the portion of the show where Hugh tells us something is undefeated.
I mean,
hey, that Gouda.
he's not in the Hall of Fame for his ballot, so maybe he's starting to complain.
I'm telling you, they mad because Bill won. Bill got a 20-something-year-old girlfriend.
This is an L
that does cheerleader. She's a Yale leader.
This week's an L.
If Bill can pretend it doesn't bother him all he wants, but
no,
this
he
probably
salty.
pissed him off.
He's salty. If I was Bill, when I do get in next year, I would pull a T.O.
Not show?
I'll go have one at my own spot. I have it at my girlfriend's villa or whatever she owns.
That he paid for.
Invite everyone but Robert Kraft and Bill Polian.
And I would let her do my speech for me. Just because. And let her say, whatever, baby, say whatever you want to say.
Yeah, well, that reminds me of the CBS interview last year that she kind of commandeered.
Yeah.
That was a mess.
I'll let her just, baby, say what you want to say. You done already set me back. I done already wore the mermaid outfit. My kids don't fool me no more. All right, go ahead and do what you want.
Very few are fooling with Bill Belichick these days. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Albert in Maple Shade is up. Hey, Albert.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Albert, what's up?
So, in my opinion, I feel like if Nick Sirianni can't handle play calling on top of all the other stuff, he should not be a head coach at all.
Talk to him, Albert. Talk to him.
Like, if you can't do that, like Kyle Shanahan does it. I'm pretty sure the Seahawks coach does it. McVay does it. Like, the list goes on and on. If you can't handle play calling, then what are you doing? Shane Steichen didn't play call all those years, and then all of a sudden he play called, and he's a really good play caller. Like, he sat behind all these offensive coordinators. You figured if you can't learn from them, like how to call plays, when to call a certain play, you're an idiot. You should not be a coach.
Straight up.
So, Albert, I get it, and I know people can improve, and maybe he learned. The Eagles twice have gone to the Super Bowl, right, and lost their coordinator. So they were behind the search. They were behind the whole cycle. Either of those times, they could have said, you know what, Nick's here. Nick learned, and neither time did they do that.
The time was not
I
nine.
know, but it tells me that they
Howie.
don't think that he could do it.
I mean, if they don't think he should do it, then why is he the coach?
Yeah.
Well, I'm
with Albert on this.
You shouldn't hire someone that's an offensive-minded guy that can't call plays. That's just on Howie at that point.
Well, I agree, but making it complicated is they've won a lot of games this way. So I think it's been complicated to fire him, even though they might agree with you, Albert, that he should be able to do it, and he doesn't.
All I'm saying, if Nick Sirianni calls the plays. First of all, I don't know why they're not bringing in like Frank Reich or someone like an old head that's not going to go nowhere. That's besides the point. If he, Doug, exactly. If they don't do good at the end of the year and Jaylen doesn't develop, go over the middle, all that good stuff, they're both out of here.
Yeah,
like,
so
the team is too good not to.
It feels like that's what
I'm
was about
agreeing
to
with
happen.
Albert. If I'm Nick, I'd push for this. And Nick, Albert, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, I get it behooves Nick to want to try to do it, right? He keeps job security, and maybe he can say, "Look, I fixed everything." If I'm the Eagles, I don't want this.
It's time for him to fly, Joe.
You got to fly.
Again,
gotta love the one you're with.
Yeah, sometimes you try to fly and you crash
with the one you love.
People show up today?
No.
Yep.
You people. It's
we have
time
to,
to
buddy.
hear from you people.
they about to kill me.
What do you mean, you people?
Tough week for old people. Belichick, Bill Polian, Jimmy Johnson with the Kaimi Fairbairn tweet.
Jimmy Johnson
and
was
Hugh Douglas, of course.
flipping out. Jimmy Johnson would go on any national show that would have him yesterday, just screaming and yelling.
I just love the quote tweeting a random Kaimi Fairbairn field goal.
You know,
from this
someone
season.
that's friends with Fairbairn was probably like sending it to him, like, "Do you see this?
Like, why?
Why am I
going on?
trending? Like, what did I do?"
Yep. What, Joe? So now we're the Browns?
I didn't say we're the Browns, but this is
said it's Brown.
this is-
You did say it was
Brownsy.
Brown.
It's Brownsy,
You
guys.
said it was
It's brownish.
It's brownish is crazy.
We're not quite at co-head coaches just yet.
Yeah, that's just brownish.
Yep. Not falling for McLean's rage bait.
I don't think Jeff McClain is rage bait.
No,
In
I
fact,
don't think
I think everyone's lost the plot on what the hell
no,
rage bait
for
is.
sure. I mean,
Again,
but he recorded the podcast. It's not like he put a headline out saying Jaylen Hurts collapsed the Eagles franchise, or you would have to listen to the podcast to really dig up all this stuff.
To be enraged.
Yeah, this wasn't like a headline clickbaity. Like it does not apply to this. You just don't like what's in it.
Well, I think we've learned that rage bait or hot takes are just simply something you don't agree with.
Yep.
Always what it is.
Yeah.
Joe is just an Eagles mouthpiece.
Huh?
That's me.
Yeah,
They've always said that about me.
Huh?
Especially when I've talked about the quarterback isn't the right quarterback. I'm sure that's what they want out there. Yeah, that's great.
Sometimes just like, where do we come up with some of this stuff? I don't get it. If they try this, Nick will be fired by preseason game 3.
The offense is so bad in the preseason, we're pulling the plug.
He got 6 months.
Again,
man.
take the student that's not, top of their class, and you expect the highest score in the SAT in 6 months.
If you give me 6 months, man, to study for a test, I should get a B plus at least. I might even get an A.
I don't know if Nick would, but that's different.
That's crazy.
It's also a little harder to be an offensive play caller in the NFL and get a B plus on a test.
Yeah, but he's
I got plenty of B pluses. I couldn't be a coordinator.
He's been in the game though. He's been in the game.
Yeah, but he's setting core values.
Yeah.
Well, it depends who you are. You think a guy like Cam Scadaboo knows more about football or how to get a B plus on a test?
Well, football. I can't imagine as many B pluses in that guy's life.
Just saying. Yeah. Depends who you ask. Yep.
Y'all ain't right.
You heard him talk.
Dude's a blockhead.
Y'all ain't right.
Don't mind me just soaking up all this great football analysis like a sponge.
Yeah, that's right. We dropping knowledge in this thing.
12 minutes
all day.
in, he was like, from a football perspective, this is what I think.
I'm dropping all this football knowledge right
After 10 minutes of giggling.
You don't tune in for that.
We got a football player's
No,
perspective.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, you
I'm
did
just
play
saying.
football.
It was funny.
by the way.
I thought I was excited to hear
I'm glad you're laughing at everyone's pain.
Coach Sirianni throw his name in the hat to be the OC.
I don't know if he did. I think Adam Schefter did.
At least Hugh means well.
I've heard that before.
Bless his heart.
His heart's in the right place.
Oh, boy. All right. We have some new submissions for potential bracket of Hughes.
Oh, good.
Okay. Recklessly vague Douglas, which is a dangerous beast, by the way.
Recklessly vague. Yeah, I like that one.
I think he becomes vague just to upset Kyle.
Well, I do it.
It does bother me.
I do it because
I don't feel like having that conversation today.
Well, because people don't listen.
I know, but we are
We
contractually
do a
employed
talk
to
show.
have
Yeah,
a conversation
I know,
for 4
but
hours.
it's just like, good.
Got a little disco Douglas, too.
Oh.
Yep.
I can see that.
Michael McDouglas.
Michael McDouglas. I kind of like that one.
That's a winner.
Sounds like a strong bracket.
That's a 16 that could do some damage.
And then another one that I liked, Crosby, Stills, and Douglas.
I kind of like that one, too.
Yeah, I think the musical version of Hugh might do some damage in this year's tournament.
I just thought it was funny, man. Because like I told you, I got excited about the All-Star game being here. And then the fact that Nick Sirianni could call plays. Nick Sirianni could call plays and change the fortunes of this team and change the way that people view him. You can't write a better story.
Yeah, we're going back to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I feel like that. We're going to California? Isn't it California
Los
next year?
Angeles next year.
LA, yeah.
So we often praise Hugh for the impressive manner in which he's able to survive this long.
Yeah.
His survival skills.
Yep.
He ducked out on us during the Great Midday Flood.
He did.
2025. Staying inside during the snowstorm when he very easily could have taken a truck. But the one thing that might have killed Hugh was trying to spin that Nick Sirianni was an innovative offensive mind. This is how that went.
Because he was known as one of the innovative play callers in the NFL.
Well, I mean,
he was. Let's not rewrite history.
Innovative, it feels a little strong.
Excuse me.
I mean, a little strong.
No. It was
I think I killed Hugh. When I think innovative, I think Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan, Ben Johnson.
I was cooking.
Not Nick Sirianni with the Colts.
I was all right until you choked. You tripped me up a little bit.
The coughing attack was
no,
rough.
I was
the
about.
guy had
I
one
was,
interview. Was here. He wore a Hawaiian
I was about
shirt.
to cook. I was about to cook. And then
I was about to cook. He was strong.
I was about to cook. I was cooking.
If you had said successful, good, solid,
innovative,
on the radar,
innovative hits different when you say it.
Well, all lies do. I mean,
innovative, creative, all of that. A bag of chips.
Competent, yeah.
Yeah, competent was probably tracks better.
That one I think works. All right, guys, that's enough. All right,
wow, it's time to go.
You guys ready for day 18 tomorrow, or do we have a coordinator by tomorrow morning?
No, we don't have no coordinator. We got him. He already here.
Stop.
Okay.
Actually, I am cooking up an idea for tomorrow. We'll get to that. Afternoon show is up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jaylen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Hey, everybody, this is Hugh Douglas. And I'll say it, Tastykake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's the problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Maybe one of those will become your new favorite. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great Tastykake, except no substitute.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday, grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during home field hangout, only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Achieve your dreams and goals with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. As a homeowner, reward yourself for your hard work and investment. Home equity can be used in a variety of ways, like completing home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Give back to yourself for your hard work. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/homeequity to learn more. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Reports yesterday say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is ready for a new home before the NBA trade deadline next week. Giannis is a star. From what I've seen with the Bucks over the last few years, though, he's a star that has a major flaw. Giannis can't shoot from the outside. Teams that defend him in a 7-game series know how to figure him out. I'm Chris Blatt.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back again on a Hurts day. It's the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, as the Philadelphia nightmare of offensive coordinator search continues. Ike, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. Brother Spike, It is Friday Eve. Not so much looking forward to this weekend because it seems like we're going to, if not snowed in, we definitely will be bundled up inside.
It's going to be
this weekend.
cold as hell.
It's going to be cold as hell this weekend. You know what, though, Jackie Baseball? Spring training's not far away. It is not far away. I can hear the gloves, ball hitting the mitt.
Mitt's popping?
Hitting the ball. I can hear it. Holla at your boy.
I'm glad you didn't call me John, and it was good to call you Spike to start the show. That's a good start. We're on the right foot. Welcome to the show on this beautiful Thursday.
Let's not make this a thing, man.
I called me Brett in the meeting there. It was the weirdest thing. Not that I'm not ever called my real name, but I don't think Ike's ever called me Brett my whole life.
I don't think I have.
It was so, and it wasn't like, he was mad and he'd go
condescending.
No,
yeah.
He's like, all
I
right,
don't know
Brett.
why they came. I really don't even know why they came out.
Brett, we done?
All right, no more. Because you're loving it.
Yeah.
You're
you will be getting called John the rest of the show.
Yeah.
I know.
So as
we
I
got
mentioned,
some good stuff to get into.
Oh yeah. As I mentioned, our nightmare of the offensive coordinator search continues. I believe it is day 15 of the search.
I think it's 16.
16 of the search. And Adam Schefter said something that we've heard Giglio yapping about it or whatever. Here's what Schefter said.
They're looking for the right fit for one of these jobs. They've been through any number of candidates. They don't appear to be in any rush to name somebody. They have Nick Sirianni, who always could call the offense if they can't find somebody worthy of doing the job. But they're being diligent, looking for the right match. And also, again, the fit is not for everybody, as we've seen. Some people have taken other jobs. Some people have pulled out of consideration. It's not for everybody, but they think there are enough good candidates out there that they're going to come out of this with a good, strong offensive coordinator.
So the interesting thing there, he said, is that Nick Sirianni could call the offense if they don't find somebody worthy. And Giglio was talking about how this is a bad idea. I think, given the situation, Nick Sirianni calling plays is absolutely a good idea. They should let him do it, and they should use the opportunity to hire somebody at this point, to hire one of those high upside young guys that hasn't called plays. You don't want to put them in the situation to call plays, but your organization gets stronger. Maybe you get a future star within the organization. Like, if the options to me are some retread, like Nagy or Cooter or a high upside young guy, get the young guy in the building. If they wanted one of the retreads, they would have hired one of the retreads already. Make the organization smaller, or stronger rather. And we all know Sirianni's fingerprints are all over the offense anyway. Let him do it. And I know what people will say. I already know the response. Well, he did it in 21 and he wasn't good at it and they took it away from him. It was 2021. That was 5 years ago. That is a long time. Nick Sirianni has improved in a lot of different ways in 5 years. In 5 years ago, we weren't even sure that Nick Sirianni would be here for more than 2 years or more than 1 year.
Definitely.
And here he is, 5 years later, been to 2 Super Bowls, won one of them. I think if we never got a chance as humans to try something again that we failed at in the first place, we would have a lot fewer successful people out here doing everything. Bill Belichick failed as a head coach, his first round as a head coach.
I failed in that seat.
You failed in this seat. And look, you may never get another shot, but I think Nick Sirianni should get a shot. And I think he has shown enough growth. And I think there is a lot of upside here, right? If it works, we have a head coach who is much more valuable. And we also have an organization that isn't going to have to look for an offensive coordinator every single year. Or if we do, we're not looking for a play caller every year. We don't have to go into every offseason with Nick Sirianni sitting up on the dais answering as to what he does or what he doesn't do, because we would know what he does or doesn't do. And I think the worst case scenario here is he can't do it. He fails, and we all think he's sort of on the hot seat anyway, and then they can go out and have a real search for a head coach / offensive coordinator if that's what they want. I think like this year coming up is a lot of show us, don't tell us for a lot of people within the Eagles organization. I think Jaylen Hurts is going to have to show us things, and I think Nick Sirianni has an opportunity here. This wouldn't have been at the start of this. this wouldn't have been my number one option, right? My number one option wouldn't be hire some 30-year-old who has 1 year of coaching experience and have Nick Sirianni call plays. But here's where we are. The good candidates, the best candidates are gone. Mike McDaniel's gone. Brian Dable's gone. Slowick doesn't want to come here. The kid in Chicago doesn't want to leave, doesn't want to come here. So let Nick Sirianni call the plays, hire the highest upside guy you get, and see how it goes. Because I think it is the best possible scenario right now, Ike.
Yeah, boy, if this had been a thought process a month ago,
yes,
we'd run you off the air. But I got to be honest with you. I don't know how much I disagree with what you're saying.
Right.
I don't know how much I can disagree. I don't know if it's going to work or would it work. But the logic behind saying, you know what? If this is what we're left with to choose from, then you may as well let him just call the plays. He's going to have, if one of the sticking points is, well, you can't bring in your entire staff, so you have to coach with the coaches that are already here on the offensive staff. Well, Nick knows the coaches on the offensive staff. It's his staff. He put it together 5 years ago. They've been working together for 5 to 6 years now. And if you're going to bring someone in like a Sean Mannion, no disrespect to Sean Mannion, he doesn't have the experience yet.
No.
So how much faith can I actually put in that? I would have more faith in Nick Sirianni doing it versus Sean Mannion, who as recently as 2 years ago had on a helmet and shoulder pads.
Yes.
And was a part of the league. And so if this is what we're left to choose from, and you're not getting one of the top guys, now I will hold out for Jim Bob Cooter. Jim Bob Cooter, I'm still kind of, but I don't even like they may not even get him. He's interviewing with the Giants.
Right.
Yeah, I got it, Spike. I can't disagree. I can't push back too much on this. I know a lot of people are going to be like, "Are you crazy?" And we'll get a lot of pushback from it. But if this is what they're going to choose from,
yes,
you may as well go with Nick Sirianni. Here's the thing: Nick Sirianni knows the offense. He knows the personnel. He gave it a shot at play calling early in his career. It didn't work out for him early in his career. He's at least had experience being here, being a head coach, that he may be better at it the second time around. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I would believe they would have a top 5 offense or even a top 10 offense with Nick Sirianni calling the plays. I don't know that to be the case. What I am saying is, instead of having this uncertainty coming in,
yes,
at least there is some certainty there and some known commodities there with Nick Sirianni already in place. Now, if you want to bring in one of these younger guys and they get the title of OC,
yes, absolutely,
that's fine. We see that with other teams where the head coach calls the plays. It certainly would be interesting. Like I said, I don't know how effective it would be. But and here's the other thing. The guy has gone to 2 Super Bowls, and he's won a Super Bowl. If nothing else, he's earned the right to give it a shot again.
Sure.
Now, the Eagles may tell him, this is on you if it doesn't work. This is on you, which means his job may be on the line.
But you know what? His job's on the line anyway.
I agree with that. If things don't go well next year, whether you bring in a new coordinator or not, jobs are going to be on the line next year.
So, and here's what the choice ends up being, because I know that 215-592-9494, how do you feel about the Eagles bringing in a high upside young guy and letting Nick Sirianni call the plays? I think it's the best idea we have now, because I know your response could be, well, like that's. I know it's not your first choice.
Of course.
But we're here now.
Yeah, this is where we are now.
So do you want, here are your choices as far as I see them. I see a retread offensive coordinator that doesn't have a job yet, that you're not going to be excited about.
Nobody's going to be excited about that.
You have a young guy who's never called plays in the NFL, who has to come in here, fix the offense, and go to the Super Bowl, which we know
even
that's not going to work.
Even more questions and doubt associated with that.
Or you can bring in somebody you're excited about, let them grow slowly, and give Sirianni the chance again. And I just want you to think again about how long ago 2021 is. Like in 2021, I was thinking about myself. The difference between 2021 and now. 2021, I was working here. I spent almost 3 years in New York. I came back here, and I've almost hosted this show for 2 more years.
Yeah.
That's how much time it is. It's a lifetime. I just think he's in better position to do it now. He's an offensive-minded head coach. His fingerprints are all over the offense. Let him do it.
And you know he's going to be involved.
Right.
He's going to be involved.
And if he fails, just fire him and hire somebody else next year. But this, we don't have to go through this anymore if it works. I want you to think about the upside, not the downside. There's only upside, I think, to doing it. Well, there is downside.
There is downside.
Yeah, yes, there is downside. But I mean,
to your point, when we talked about this, and I'm like, are we really? Is this where we're at? But that's not too far from where I was a week ago about saying keeping Kevin Patullo as the guy.
Right.
Yeah, that's kind of how I arrived at that.
Yeah,
it's kind of the same way I arrived at that.
I think Nick handles the way the city will operate.
Sure.
We won't be confused as to who's doing what. It'll be Nick.
I think, honestly, he would be more assured of himself.
I think so, too.
Being in that position. Because he doesn't have to walk on eggshells around people and that sort of thing.
No, let him become. People always ask, why doesn't Nick Sirianni get the respect? Why doesn't he get the respect? Why doesn't he get? Put him in position to either become that guy or we get to the next guy.
Right.
I think it's the perfect situation. Man. All right, 215-592-9494.
Did not think we would arrive at this point.
Yes, but
we have.
This is
Day
where
16.
We're at.
Day 16 of the OC
this
search.
we have arrived.
This is where we're at. We do have a next question today. Today in, what was it, like 1543 or something?
Something like that.
The first performance of Romeo and Juliet. So for next question today, it could be fictional, it could be non-fictional. Give us a famous couple. Jack, who is a famous couple?
Taking a big answer off the board early, per usual.
Yep.
Jack and Diane.
Who the hell is Jack and Diane?
John Mellencamp.
John Mellencamp.
Little ditty about Jack and Diane.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah.
That's a song.
I thought you were talking about a soap opera.
No.
That's a great tune. That is a great
I'm going
tune.
Bobby and Whitney.
Bobby and Whitney is a great
man.
one, too. And a great, what's it called? Tabloid one,
Yeah,
Bobby
man,
and Whitney.
Perfect for the tabloids.
Yes. I am going with a tabloid one. Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez.
There you go.
Bennifer was a big one. Geely.
A lot of J-Lo ones you could do for this.
I think
that's true.
Remember her and A-Rod?
Yes.
Remember A-Rod at the Super Bowl when she did the halftime show?
Which one where he was feeding her popcorn at the game?
I don't know.
And I think
such a cornball.
I think Geely was the movie with Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez. It was one of the worst movies of all time.
They made them divorce.
Yeah. Oh, did it?
I think so.
Oh, yeah. Working together is a lot. All right. 215-592-9494. Nick Sirianni should call the plays. Just hire a high upside young guy. Let Nick do it. And next question today, based on the first performance of Romeo and Juliet, give us a famous couple. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Man, I tell you, we run this thing like a dysfunctional family, man. Listen, if I didn't know, if you ain't had no records out there, I think we was the Cleveland Browns. The way that this thing be going down, like what? Like
this is
what
where we at,
doing?
see? This where we at, man. This where we at.
And it's like they sit up here. See, this is what makes me mad. And I don't care if it's Howie, if it's Jeffrey, if it's Nick, Jaylen. I know Jaylen ain't talking, but I know whoever it is, Patullo. Y'all need to stop pillow talking. Because, see, y'all run y'all's mouth all year. These tablets, Jeff McClain, y'all talking to this dude more than I talk to my wife. Like, damn, he got a new story every day. He got new news every day.
Seems like he can get scoops. I mean, it seems like someone is getting scoops in the local media. Yeah, it would be nice.
It's like he get this stuff every single day. And it's like, y'all sit up here. This is my thing with Nick Sirianni calling the plays. Let me address that real quick.
Yeah.
I don't got a problem with it, but this is the thing with Nick. When we were struggling, right, they asked Nick, they said, what are you going to do to fix the offense? His response was, I don't know. So this is what y'all got to do. Y'all got to feel like this is what they got to do. If y'all feel like the quarterback is the problem, I don't. I know a lot of people don't. You can't just move on from him. You need to make that decision now, right? You can't just be like, oh, we hope, stick glue on the wall and hope it sticks.
No,
like,
you don't.
Like,
You don't need to make that decision now.
No,
you need to
listen.
make that decision when you have a plan to move on from him.
Right.
I don't
You're talking about making a decision
on
on
Jaylen. Yeah.
No, but look, what I'm saying is I get what you are talking about.
Right.
But Nick has been here for 5 years. The offense has been struggling. When he been the head coach, When could he step? Couldn't he have stepped in? And when Brian Johnson was here?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Corey. I am. We always do this, right? Nick is there when the offense is struggling, and he must have had his fingerprints on it. But Nick was also here in 2022, right?
Right.
So,
But
when the
I'm
offense
saying
didn't struggle.
So what is the outlier? The last 3 years or 2022?
That's what I always ask about Jaylen, and I always get the opposite answer.
But that's fine though. Like, see, but we're not talking about Jaylen. I just said if they need to make a decision on the quarterback.
Sure.
So I just said
this is what I'm saying. I'm saying that if the three choices are in front of me, also ran young guy who's never called plays, or bring in the talented young guy you believe in and let Nick call plays who's been here for 5 years, I think that is the best of everything. I don't want an also ran that we're just going to look at it again and we're going to have no resolution on anything. We do this, we have resolution on Nick, we have resolution on Jaylen, we have and there is an upside here. Everyone, this is like going for it on fourth down. The people that don't want to go on fourth down, they think, well, what if we don't get it? I say, what if we do get it? Right? I say, what if it works? If it works, we have a whole new future ahead of us.
If it works, right? I get it. If we win, everybody's gonna be happy. But if it works, my thing is, it's like if it works, we would have been doing this already. Like if they felt competent enough in Nick calling plays, right? Why did we fire Patullo? Why did we fire Ben Johnson or Brian Johnson? Like, why y'all have to look for Kellen Moore? Like, I get it. If we had Thanksgiving and you terrible at making the mac and cheese, I ain't gonna keep giving you opportunities to make it and be like, oh, maybe this year he'll figure it out. Maybe not. Hey, you off mac and cheese duty? That's your job now. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't got a problem with it. Y'all know I love the Eagles. It's off season. You know what I'm saying? I want us to win. But it's like we looking at a scenario right here where it's like, Nick, they straight asked you how you supposed to fix the offense, and you told us you didn't know.
Well, what do you want him? You're talking about in 2025?
No, they asked him last year.
Yes, this year. Okay, what do you want him to say? Do you want him to say the offensive line needs to block better, the quarterback needs to throw to the open receivers? Well, but there's no answer that he's going to give you that isn't going to throw somebody under the bus.
Right, but what I'm saying is, you can say this. You can say, hey, we as a team are working to get better. I don't want to hear you say I don't know, because that, as a fan, what you say, I can only go off what you say. I'm not there every day. So when you tell me I don't know, that tells me you don't know what the hell you're doing, right? If you say, hey, we're working to get better every day to get this figured out, okay, now he's giving me something. Like, okay, I see they working to figure it out. You told me I don't know. So when you said I don't know, you might need to be better media trained. I get all that. You told us you have no clue what you're doing.
That's fair.
I hear you, but you're taking one quote. Do you know how many times he said we're all working to get better together?
Right. He said that
he
more
must
than
have said
he said
it
I don't know.
a billion times.
Yeah.
And look, I love crushing guys over one quick thing they say. The Jaylen, the offense is going to look how I'm going to want it to look. I'm going to quote for the rest of my life. But I understand what you're saying, but I do think to an extent I don't know whether you're upset that he didn't know or upset that he admitted it, but I don't think he knew. I don't think anybody knew.
I'm upset that Nick Sirianni's been in the building, right?
Yes.
Y'all fired Patullo, y'all fired Brian Johnson, y'all fired all those guys. I get we won a Super Bowl last year, but y'all didn't want to give him a chance then.
Sure.
But now all of a sudden, since people don't want to come to you guys, it's like, oh well, I guess we'll give him another shot. Like, it's like it's like the Phillies when you don't get Bo Bichette and you sending out JT back out there. JT was a good catcher. Like, that don't give no fan no optimism. Like, what? That's told us that y'all wasn't able to land a guy that could be competent, and now we all trying to feed us some horse BS and tell us that it's chicken.
Well, but it's true. The truth is they weren't able to land one of the high-profile guys. That's the truth. We're here now. I understand what you're saying. I agree. It wasn't my first choice. But when I keep looking at the choices that are there, this keeps. I don't want to hire an also-ran. I do want to hire a hot shot that everybody likes. I do. But I don't want to give that guy the responsibility of calling plays when he's never called them before. And I think it does give you the opportunity to bring in someone who you have a lot of faith in moving forward and not putting the world on him. And I do think, to a certain extent, I don't want another offseason of not knowing who's in charge of what and what does Nick Sirianni do and all those things. That's why I want to see a new version of Jaylen. I want to see if Nick can do it. I hear what you're saying. It's not optimal, but I think it's the best choice we have.
But we wouldn't have those problems if people wasn't pillow talking Jeff McClain. That's their problem. They need a united front. They talk too damn much.
Well, I don't disagree there.
Like that's their problem. But they talk too much. But I'll give you my couple.
Yes.
So I'm gonna go. I ain't gonna go with a top couple. I'm gonna go with the home team. I'm gonna go with Simone Biles and Jonathan Owens.
It's not a popular couple. I mean, I know who they are.
Yeah, I know who Simone Biles is.
No one knows who Jonathan Owens
Well,
is.
if you're a Bears fan, you do.
Barely. I mean, he was also on the Packers and Texans, I think.
What is he? Sounds like a cornerback.
Yes.
Okay.
I think he's a corner or a safety.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
You can tell by the name. You can tell. All right. There's a couple of quick OC updates here, right, Chad?
Yes.
You told me in my ear, but I don't remember.
Not listening?
Yes.
Just relax. It's just a joke.
All right, Sean.
Josh Grizzard is getting his second interview today.
Okay.
The Eagles.
Oh.
With a
Yeah.
Glizzy.
The Glizzy?
Glizzy's in for his second interview. Jim Bob Cooter, 2 interviews. Mannion, 2 interviews. So those are the only 3 that we had 2 interviews. And like you mentioned, Jim Bob Cooter being coveted by the Giants. now.
And when Jim Bob Cooter goes to the Giants, this will put another nail in the coffin of this idea. Not nail in the coffin. It will make this idea even stronger because another guy would have chosen somebody else. And again, you're choosing from high upside guys or also rans who didn't when nobody else wanted to come here. Just let Sirianni do it. 215-592-9494. We are a united front. I keep an eye on this. Let Sirianni call the plays. Hire a young upside guy. See what we got there. Coming up next, and next question, give us a famous couple. Today was the first performance of Romeo and Juliet. Coming up next, Corey mentioned Jeff McClain. McClain is really on one right now in a good way. A lot of
He's on
reports.
fire.
Which we predicted.
Yes, we did predict. The Uncovering the Birds podcast. We'll be going through this all day, really. There's a lot of stuff. There was some interesting stuff on Jeff Stoutland and his role within the Eagles. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So we don't know who's in charge with the football team. We do know who's in charge at Colonial Hyundai. And it's great news because the cars are John Ashdale, who wants to make your experience faster, easier, better. I say that all the time about Colonial. One car, one price, one visit. That's what Ashdale and I hope I can just call him Ashdale. Me and John are friends. I think it's fine. That's what the staff of Colonial wants to do. You drive in there now, this month, Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson SE, 2026 Tucson SE, for $199 a month. And they're going to make it easier, like faster, easier to get out of your old car by giving you more for your trade than anyone else, the highest trade-in values in the region. Easy again. I said one visit because they've got over 200 brand new Hyundais on the lot. So they likely have what you want. You know, you see all this snow. Maybe you want a SUV. Maybe you want a Palisade, Santa Fe, a Kona. And America's best warranty. Every Hyundai that leaves the lot of Colonial gets America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Are you staying on track with hitting your protein goals this year? John Ritchie here. Life is busy, and protein goals are usually the first to slip. That's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goal simple and affordable. Shop their protein-powered selections at prices that can't be beat, like ground turkey, only $5 a pound. Visit one of their 5 Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Save money and eat better with Wild Fork Foods.
It's the last call for football on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. One final Sunday, one last kickoff, the final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. This is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. If you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. I'm liking Seattle over New England in this game. So, whether you're backing the favorite, riding with the underdog, or building one last same-game parlay, make it count. Because after the Super Bowl, the season's over and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Let your savings take root in 2026 at First Harvest Credit Union. Lock in your savings rate and watch your money grow as you earn 3.4% annual percentage yield with a 15-month share or IRA certificate, or choose a 24-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.15% annual percentage yield. Visit firstharvestcu.com/certificates to explore these savings options and more, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams, and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 2:30 Tupac. Of course, in an hour, you'll enjoy 3:30 Country or not. 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed.
Country heads will like today's country. I don't think you're going to like today's
there
country.
you go.
Yep.
There you go. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you like the idea of Nick Sirianni just calling plays for the Eagles next year? Yes or no?
Let's see. Let's go 85% no.
80% no.
80% no.
80% no. What I want out of people is
I'm surprised it's 20% yes.
Yes. I understand at the beginning of the process this wouldn't have been the optimal idea.
Right.
But the truth is your options are also ran, young guy with no experience, or you hire the young guy with no experience and you have Nick call plays. I think it is obviously the best of those three options. We end up knowing more about Nick. We end up making the organization stronger by hiring a young guy that they're very optimistic about, gives them chance to grow, right? That guy gets hired this year. He doesn't call the plays. Maybe next year he does.
Or what if Nick is good at it?
And maybe Nick, that's the best possible scenario, is that Nick is good at it. And all of a sudden, we do not have this revolving door of play callers. And the thing that I always mention about Nick as the negative about Nick is that you go through this every year. Mm-hmm. Maybe he's grown enough in the last 5 years to be able to do it. And we end up with and I'll tell you this, if he is successful doing it, he will be mentioned in all those groups of coaches that nobody mentions him with.
Yeah.
You know,
and I'm
in
sure he
the
wants another
McVays,
shot
the
at it.
Shanahan. I think he deserves another shot
at it.
Yes. Yes. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewerytown. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Thursday. What's up, fellas?
What's up,
Yosh?
Hey, boo.
Hey, boo.
Hey, man, I'm going to tell you right now, if he do call plays, I hope he good at it this year, because I'm going to tell you right now, he ain't been good at it. My conspiracy theory is he has been calling plays. I keep saying it. 21, he was calling them. Then he gave it to Shane, and it looked totally different. Then in 23, it looked the same. And then in 24, it changed. Then last year, it looked the same. Now we talking about he going to be oh, man. That boy, hey, if Nick call plays this year, man, he going to end up losing his job. It's going to be like when on Scooby-Doo when they pulled the mask off the villain. What's saying he would have got away with it if it wasn't for them pesky fans. I'm telling you, man, Nick better do something, bro. I'm telling you, I believe he been doing it the whole while. Whatever they do, they better holler bury me, boy. They better do something to make me feel good. I know that much. No, I'm talking about I agree. Like, come on, man.
This is where I would say that, Yosh. If he was calling plays secretly, you don't think that there would have been that Brian Johnson would have mentioned to somebody after he got fired for it that it wasn't him, or Kevin Petullo wouldn't have leaked somebody after he got fired for it that it wasn't him? Yeah, somebody would have talked.
Let me sip my tea. Oh, somebody been signing NDAs. Don't tell Nick no Nick.
Oh, come on.
People that speak, I don't know, man. What's the name? Like I said, hey, everything they do, the OC better make me feel good. The draft better make me feel good. I better wake up like Ike Reese did. What's the name when they got AJ? Hey, if they trade AJ, they better get something good because it better make me feel good. Everything needs to make me feel good. But I'm going to tell you what do make me feel good. Because in the off season, when we have off seasons like this, it usually turn out right. Ain't that right, Ike?
That's right.
Hey,
they usually bounce back. Yeah, they normally bounce back.
Hey, when the soap opera As the Eagles Soar is in full effect, it usually be nice what's in the next season. So we're going to see. And real quick, before I get to the couple, let me catch up on this week. Laverne and Shirley, see, look, I took a couple days off. So
Okay, all right.
Calm down. I ain't going to say nothing. Just be quiet and let me talk.
Okay.
What's his name? I'm trying to be good for a couple calls, and then I'm coming back. I'm letting you know. You ain't going to know when I'm coming back, but I'm coming back. But Laverne and Shirley, that was a great spinoff. You know, the longest running spinoff is daggone The Simpsons.
Yeah, that was my pick.
Yep.
I must have turned off then. What's that? Because I used to watch them on Tracy Ullman and all that good stuff, man.
Tracy Ullman show.
Yep.
I think my favorite one was when the barber messed Bart haircut up and then said, "You want a lollipop, son?" What's annoying is trying to get gas, but that lottery line is more important to people. What's the name? That is so annoying. Like, it's 5, 6, 7 people in the lottery line, and I'm the only one trying to get gas. And I got to bang on the daggone bulletproof window to get the boy.
Well, you know, in Jersey, we don't worry about that.
Yeah, wait a minute. Are you paying? Well, hold on, Yoshi. Are you paying for? No. Are you paying cash for gas?
Yes.
No, I go in and use my card because they put a little freeze on your card. So I don't like playing at the tank. I be scared.
Well, that's weird. Okay.
Man, I did not tell you last week if you robbing me for some cash, you practicing. I ain't got no cash.
I don't either. Yeah, I don't carry cash. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
All my grandkids got Cash App and all of that. I don't know what money is.
That's true.
It's foreign to me.
That's
and when
true.
people give me money, I take it home and spray it down. I don't know what they've been doing with that daggone money.
So you have the choice between using your credit card at the pump and you instead decide to walk to the cashier, wait
because
in line.
I like to walk in and get me a ginger ale or something sometime too. Like, don't question me. Why are you making it such a daggone investment?
All right, well, because I'm letting you do every next question from the week. So why don't you give us a famous couple?
Golly, boy, I love you to death. Man, I love you.
I was going to say, is it Trouble in Paradise over here with you two?
Lovers quarrel. Lovers quarrel.
Never. Don't you worry about us, because like I said, I'll hit him up and we'll talk about it, right, boo?
Right,
Don't worry
boo.
about us,
Right,
boy.
boo. Yeah.
See, the devil be trying to come in between us. We got to watch Ike Reed, boy. Watch him. Hey, man, look, I had a whole bunch of them, but I said I'm going to be good. But I'm going to tell you right now, Goldie Hawn and daggone Kurt Russell, boy,
That's
they've been together since I was in single digits.
Yeah.
And that boy ain't even married her. I'm telling you, boy, Russell got that sauce, man. He's like, I ain't going to marry him. Just keep slinging it. What's up?
Yeah, but you know they live in California, so you know they're common law married anyway. Yeah.
Hey, smart man.
Yeah.
I told you, that's a smart man, brother.
They were.
Hey, I love y'all.
All right.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, you remember that movie? I love that movie, Overboard. That they were in together.
Yeah, Overboard.
Yeah.
I love Overboard too. What's a great movie? I'm in love with their daughter. Let me
I knew it was going to get there sooner or later.
No, we're not letting him. He said he's stopping for a couple of calls. That was long enough. So Jeff McClain has been on a heater. The reality of having him in here and giving him Insider of the Year in a month and a half is staring us right in the face.
It's becoming more and more clear by the day.
Yeah. So on Uncovering the Birds, which we will talk about throughout the show because there's a lot of stuff in there. He actually had Mike Silver on, who wrote that piece about the Eagles on The Athletic last week. He did say something super interesting about Jeff Stoutland that we had not heard before. Here is Jeff McClain on the pod.
Are you getting a better line coach than Jeff Stoutland? I don't think so.
Right. Well, exactly. But he does have that run game coordinator responsibility. And this is what from what I understand, at some point last season, that was pretty much taken away from him.
Oh.
Now I don't know if that was because he wasn't getting the job done, or they just decided, okay, we're better at doing this. I think, if you look at prior to this year how well they ran the ball and Jeff Stoutland being in charge of the run game, you would think that you'd stick with the guy who's had that much success.
Yeah.
As we mentioned, there were injuries on the offensive line, so I think, quite frankly, just talking to people in the building, people close to him, people in the room with him, the players, I don't think Stoutland was anywhere near chiefly responsible for the woes on the offensive line and in the run game. Certainly he's part of it. He's responsible for them. So I'm sure he would even say that, I got to do a better job. But that being said, I would be surprised if he returns as the run game coordinator, even if they bring in someone who does run his type of scheme. I think that's possibly something that could be taken away from him, and he'll come back as the offensive line coach and be able to focus strictly on getting these guys to play better. So I think that's where things stand.
So that is a pretty big story.
Yeah, that is.
We didn't hear that at all.
No, that is shocking.
Yeah.
To me, Jeff Stoutland, his reputation precedes him. We obviously know that. Stoutland, when this team has been successful, it's been usually when they've had a good running game, and that's during his tenure, before Nick Sirianni got here, and since Nick Sirianni has been here. So I would have been surprised. I'm surprised if that happened this past season to Jeff Stoutland, only because even if things aren't working, unless the players, meaning the O-line, have some sort of issues, which they love Jeff Stoutland as their coach. And that's more of an execution, player performance thing. And he has enough rope that even if it's a down year for him, he shouldn't be punished or have his responsibilities taken away from him. Because, like I said, his track record, it speaks for itself.
I wonder if I just keep going back to things that Jordan said during our show. And when they started running the ball better later in the year, at least in a couple of different games, he had mentioned that the offense was all on one page now. We're all on one page now, one message. I wonder if they were trying to simplify the message, and maybe Stoutland's messaging was a little bit different in terms of what they wanted than what Patullo and Sirianni wanted, and they were trying to make sure that they were getting all one message. Like, I wonder if that's why they did it, because I would imagine at some point last year they were like, we got to try anything. Like, we got to try anything. I wonder if that's what it was, because I thought it was interesting as well. McClain said he would be surprised if Stoutland returned as run game coordinator again. Yeah. So not only did they pull it from him, but according to McClain, there's not really any desire to give it back to him.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, it better be better then.
Yeah.
I mean, because we know what Jeff Stoutland has done as the offensive line coach.
Yes.
Proof is there.
Yeah.
So even if he has one down year, which everyone chalked up to, how many games they played the year before, the Super Bowl, Saquon and all the carries. Like, that was justification for individual players not producing as much. Now we're looking at scheme.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scheme better be good next year.
So Jason Kelce this is him on the morning show? Jason Kelce on the morning show talked about it as well.
The run game has not been an issue in Philadelphia
Correct.
since he's been here. To say that, that's a move that we should make moving forward, or that we should be somehow taking less from him, which I don't. But if there was one reason to be doing something along those lines, it would probably be trying to make sure that all of this is going together. And then also, you're trying to hire an offensive coordinator, and an offensive coordinator might want all of that control.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, moving forward, we had brought that up as well. If an offensive coordinator comes in that might want to bring their own run game coordinator in there.
Now, if that's the case, that's fine. Like if that's the case, I can understand that. My only thing is, okay, who is that guy that's coming in? And I would hope that candidate doesn't exist. Or I shouldn't say I would hope that candidate doesn't exist. I just don't see that candidate as far as the young guys that are out there.
Well, Sean Mannion, I would imagine, doesn't know who his run game coordinator
my
wants
thing
to be.
is, why would I trust who he believes is a better run coordinator than Jeff Stoutland, who's won 2 Super Bowls?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if you want me to trust the next guy that's going to replace Jeff Stoutland, he better be pretty damn good.
Now, so I actually don't know this. When we say run game coordinator, he is not designing the runs, is he? I believe.
Yes.
So he is.
Well,
so
he's certainly a part of it. Yeah.
So when Patullo, I'm just trying to think of the order of operations. When Patullo was the pass game coordinator, I was never under the impression that Kevin Patullo was designing the pass game.
Right.
He was implementing the pass game that Kellen Moore gave him. It was up to him to implement it. And I wonder if the relationship with Stoutland and the coordinator is the same, or if maybe Stoutland was given more leeway as to how to do things, and he would tell them what run plays he wanted to play, and it would work that way.
So this is the way I think it works.
Okay.
Obviously, this is me from the outside. I don't have firsthand knowledge of this. And all of these run game, pass game coordinators didn't exist when I played.
Sure.
They've given guys different responsibilities. So from my understanding, Jeff Stoutland as a run game coordinator is someone who breaks down film on the opponent, and the runs that he feels like will work against that defense should be incorporated this week into the game plan.
Okay.
He's not calling plays during a game.
Right.
Like when you see a run play, it's not Jeff Stoutland calling the run play. That run play is a part of the game plan that week. Same thing for a passing game coordinator. He would look at tape and come up with plays, or look at your playbook and decide these plays from the playbook will work well against these defenses, so we should incorporate these plays into the passing game this week. And that's how they come up with the game plan for the entire game plan. So Jeff Stoutland, as the run game coordinator, has I would imagine, I guess, the final say or the final input as far as what he thinks they should run that week.
Yeah.
But the sequence in which they run the plays is up to the coordinator, the offensive coordinator who's calling the plays.
I just wonder if there was some I'm not going to get that word out. Incongruity, I was going to say, between what Stoutland thought would be best and what Sirianni/Patullo thought would be best.
Could be,
And they weren't able to solve it.
And they weren't able to come together on it, yeah.
215-592-9494. The real Corey in Columbus, New Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Not much. Just trying to get on this bracket here to do the Corey versus Corey round.
What do we think about the real Corey?
Yeah, so the real Corey was hot in the streets.
Yep.
In the fall, maybe.
For caller of the year.
He was doing well.
Yeah.
He kind of went away.
Yeah.
Now, very good caller.
Yes.
When he comes back, he brings it. With probably a 7 seed right now.
Okay, so
like a lower seed that could rise with more frequency.
Well, yeah, and the truth is, we're not going to announce the seeding for another 3 weeks or so. So,
things change.
You have to, look at Kristen's meteoric rise. So, and Corey's already got that base. So, yeah, you got a chance there, man.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Well, here's my thing. At what point are we going to just recognize that the organization is to blame for all of this? It seems like it's the same thing that happened with Carson, where you just give free reign to the quarterback. They can kind of overstep whatever bounds they want, and then all the coaches just kind of have to fall in line. All the guys that have come through as OC are kind of mum as to what really happened, right? Because they don't want to overstep Jaylen and kind of ruin his career too. So I just feel like when you talk about Jeffrey, you talk about Howie, they give so much money, number one, and then say to what the quarterback wants to do that it almost supersedes everybody else. So then the head coach is just kind of left in this no-man land that Nick is in, and then Doug was in. So everyone's just kind of looking around who is really the one that's making these decisions.
I don't think it's crazy to wonder whether it's a negative if the quarterback has too much say in these things. And that isn't me saying that the quarterback shouldn't have say. And I think I would go back to this. I would go back to the potential sort of lack of relationship between Coach Sirianni and Jaylen Hurts. I think that when things are going well, everything's fine. But when things aren't going well, if there isn't a great working relationship, then the power struggle can come into effect. And this wouldn't be the first organization where a quarterback has a little too much pull and does stuff. But I don't know. I think it's possible. I don't think it's crazy. Is what I would say. We saw it. We saw. Carson was tough to coach, and if Jaylen has gotten to a point where he's tough to coach and doesn't want to adjust, I do think that's a problem. For as many organizations as that works, there's organizations where it doesn't work. RG3 becoming too close to the owner was a problem there. It wasn't just a problem because what he said went. It was a problem with the other players and the sort of the idea that there were different rules for all of them. So I think the organization is certainly responsible for that, but it's not easy, I guess.
Yeah, because here's the thing, Corey. At that quarterback position, especially one that's accomplished, regardless of whether you think he's an elite quarterback or not, he is an accomplished quarterback that's gone to 2 Super Bowls and won one. If he feels that his voice isn't heard or what he would necessarily feel comfortable doing isn't necessarily valued, then you have a problem there. There's a problem there that you don't want the face of your franchise feeling. Now, Spike just said it. Sometimes it can be a bad thing. And that's why it's up to the organization to sort of, walk this tight wire act with the quarterback by giving him some ownership, right, to where he feels like, he's involved in this thing, but not giving him too much. And that's what Andy was always good at. Andy is good at that stuff, man. You never see Patrick Mahomes in that position. You never saw Donovan sort of in that position. And so you got to do it's a tricky act because Jaylen has earned the right to have his voice heard. He's earned that right.
Well, I do think it goes back to Nick Sirianni doesn't seem nearly as empowered as Andy Reid seemed.
That's true.
And I think players can smell
mean the
that.
Perception?
I think within the building, I think the players can smell
everybody
that.
knows that Big Red is Big Red.
Yes. And that is an organizational change, right? Because Chip had it too. He didn't use it the right way, but he had it.
To control people with fear and everything else.
Yes, and Andy had it, but they don't really do that anymore. Doug never had it.
Nope.
He lost his job because of it, and Nick doesn't have it. And I think it makes his job harder in making sure that everybody sort of falls in line if they don't think that you have the final, if they think they can go above you.
That's the answer right there, yeah.
I just think the interesting thing now is we're talking about Nick going back to calling plays. So you want to strip him of all responsibilities and then almost just backtrack and give him everything back, right? So if he does end up doing well and calling plays well and they do well, that's great. Then you have that position solidified. But if he doesn't do well, I mean, that to me is all the reason in the world. Just get rid of him and start over.
Sure, do whatever you want, but I can tell you, you're in that situation now. So I think every offseason every offseason we don't win the Super Bowl or don't get to the championship game because we've only had one or the other, right? We've only had first round exit or Super Bowl.
Right.
Every year you're not going to have to go through this rigmarole of whose fingerprints are on the offense, what does Nick do, does he? And I think it empowers Nick to do those things with Jalen's and the AJ's when you're saying, okay, it's his offense now.
Yeah.
It's him doing it.
Now that you don't have Dable and McDaniel on the board, this is the best option.
I think it is, yeah. Real Corey, next question. Today was the first day that Romeo and Juliet was performed. Give us a famous couple, fiction or nonfiction. Up to you.
I'm gonna go for a 2-for-1 here. Jack and Jill.
That's a big answer.
Well, we don't have one. We have a John and Jill.
Right.
Yeah.
I see the joke of being in the show backfired.
I was so.
I don't think it backfired.
Yeah, it turned into a show-wide bit.
Yeah.
But no, Jack and Jill, big answer. Just American. That was not.
No, that's a fiction.
It was not Shakespeare, right?
Was Jack and Jill
okay,
Shakespeare?
Yeah.
It was a nursery rhyme.
It was a nursery rhyme.
Yes.
Is that what
Oh boy.
Humpty Dumpty was?
Humpty Dumpty.
Dude, Humpty Dumpty, shockingly short story.
It is a short story.
No, but
it's a nursery rhyme.
Yeah, but it's really short.
Well, Jack and Jill also
Jack
short
and Jill
story.
went up the hill. Yeah, but Humpty Dumpty's 2 pages.
Yeah,
it's pretty. Whoever wrote that had to have made bank.
Jack and Jill went up the hill, and Jill shoveled all the snow off the top of the hill. That's yours
again.
Yeah,
one time.
Jill shoveled while Jack made breakfast. There it is.
I was making breakfast.
215-592-9494. Just let Nick Sirianni call the plays.
What are you, crazy?
Hire a young hotshot. Don't settle for any of these also ran. See if he can do it.
I've never heard the term also ran, by the way.
You've never heard also ran?
No, I know. Ike said it yesterday too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I always thought it was retread.
Retread's the same thing.
Yeah, I know.
Also ran's the same thing as retread.
I've never heard the term also ran.
Well, now you know.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't even know that Jack and Jill wasn't Shakespeare, so your list is pretty long.
Listen, the great part about this show?
Yep.
You learn something new every day.
There you go. Yep. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Giannis to the Sixers. We're going to keep talking about it because the rumors are going to keep heating up. There's a new one out there about Giannis and the Sixers as we count down to the NBA trade deadline. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. There are rumors as well about you wanting somewhere to go in the summer that is your own beach house in Delaware, where the property taxes are low, where the amount that you can charge people to stay in your place, your rental income is high. Adam Kasebe, Ksebe, he's with Long & Foster. He is the guy that can help you do it. I've known Adam for years now. He has been the official realtor of the Rights Ricky Sanchez podcast for years. And he is one of those realtors who actually does a job for you. Because buying the house in Delaware is going to be tough, right? It's a tough market. There's more people that want to buy it than there are homes. That's where you need a guy like Adam. You don't need a guy that's just going to show up at closing and sign stuff, right? You need a guy who's going to help you find the home. You need a guy who's going to be able to tell you, here's how much rental income you can get from this place. You need a guy who knows the Delaware beaches, Rehoboth and Lewis and Bethany, all those places really, really well. Adam is your guy. I've talked about the low tax. I've talked about the rental income, and you would have a place with your friends and family. You don't have anything to do for the weekend, maybe a September weekend. 3-day weekend down the Delaware beaches. When you're ready to take the leap, you got to use Kasebe, Ksebe. You can call or text him. This is a cell, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com.
Wing Pole. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
All right, if you've been waiting for the perfect time to buy new appliances, that time is now. The biggest savings event of the year, the President's Day Mega Sale, starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. You'll be bombarded by sales ads from other places, but none of them can compete with National Appliance Warehouse. They are totally driven to offer the lowest prices available and use Price Assure to guarantee they're living up to that. Your greatest weapon against paying too much for new appliances is National Appliance Warehouse with Price Assure. What else sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. Take it from me, when you walk through that door, they treat you like family and are ready to answer all of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. Shop over 100 brands from sub-zero to budget in their 15,000 square foot showroom. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit one of their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Ria here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified winter collection sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
I
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. The San Antonio Spurs beat the Houston Rockets last night 111-99. Wemby had 28, 16, and 5 blocks. Each week that passes during the season, the Spurs continue to play great basketball. As the winter turns into spring, it's time to consider this young Spurs team as a serious championship contender. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just letting Nick Sirianni call the plays. That way you can hire some young hotshot, and you'll see if Nick Sirianni's got it in him. Could change the entire future of the organization. Really could. If he's good at it, oh my goodness. The other big story going around is Giannis Antetokounmpo, who expects to be on another team after the trade deadline. The trade deadline will be February 5th. That is Thursday, right?
But he's not requesting a trade.
Yeah. Well, because he doesn't have the guts to request a trade, so he just expects to be on another trade. I don't know. They want to trade me. They don't want to trade you, man. So that is 3 o'clock on Thursday. So we've been, first we had the Bill Simmons thing of him suggesting VJ Edgecombe, a number 1 pick, and the Sixers-Clippers switchable pick in 2029, and Paul George for salaries. And that was just him shooting from the hip. But we got this today from Philly's own Jake Fisher. Jake works for Steinline. Him and Mark Stein work together. League sources say Philadelphia, furthermore, has not contacted Milwaukee about a possible Antetokounmpo deal in the wake of a better-than-expected first half. But the Steinline has learned that the prospect of teaming up with Tyrese Maxey, who, like Giannis, works with prominent NBA trainer Drew Hanlon, does have the 76ers on Giannis's radar. So, whether Giannis wants to go there, that's up to the Bucks to decide whether that's important to him.
Right.
You want him to want to go there?
Yes.
I'm just telling you this because we've talked about this now all week with the idea of trading VJ for Giannis. And it does seem like many people are like, no, I don't. I want VJ to be here and so on and so forth. I'm just telling you the reality of it. There's 2 pieces of reality here. One reality is I think Daryl Morey would very, 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 very seriously consider it, and I think he will make the call. The other reality is, as much as you don't want it to happen now, I promise you something. When Giannis gets introduced next to last at his first Sixer home game, the prices for tickets for that game on the secondary market will not be $5 like they were with the last game we saw. They will not be $10. They will not be $100. It will be the hottest ticket in the city. And I know you don't care what ticket prices are, but what that speaks to is you will be excited if Giannis is a Sixer. You will. And he's not, I know he's had some calf issues. I understood, right? He's only 30, he just turned 31. He's one of the 3 best players in the NBA. And no matter what happens with Joel Embiid, who also works with Drew Hanlon, by the way, but no matter what happens with Joel Embiid, the idea of building a future next 4 or 5 years around Tyrese Maxey and Giannis is as good a duo as anyone in the NBA is building around.
Yes.
Anyone.
Yep.
Anyone. Now, we all know it takes more than 2 good players to win a championship. We've seen that. You need a bunch of guys. But I'm telling you, when you're starting with 2 all-star starters, 2 potentially all-NBA players, 1 guy who's won 2 MVPs and been top 6 or 7 for the last 9 years, it's a good place to start. And I would ask you, you have to get past the how you feel now about it and think about how you will feel when they take the court.
Yeah.
Because when they take the court, that is a scary proposition in a good way.
Yeah. I would hope everybody would eventually come around just like you feel like they would. And I think they would as well.
I think they would.
And this is nothing against VJ Edgecombe. I think he's he's got a bright future ahead of him. He seems like he got a good head on his shoulders. You like everything about his game as it's still developing. He's only 1 year removed, not even a full year removed from college. He was just in college last year as a freshman. And he's been playing at this sort of level with his international team for years. I get that. That's what makes him a possibility to make this type of move because he has the type of upside that he has. You can't get a guy like Giannis for nothing. You got to give up something.
Yeah.
So, and my thing with Edgecombe for Giannis is simple as this. Our chances of winning the title increase, exponentially with Giannis.
Tenfold.
Versus having Edgecombe here. I understand people want to watch Maxey and Edgecombe develop and that whole thing. Dude, we can wait for the next 5 years. We won't get a player like Giannis in the building, man. Are you kidding me? This dude is 7 feet. He is a tremendous athlete. He can run up and down the court. The fact that he isn't a volume shooter.
No.
He's not a volume shooter. He can get you 30 on 15 shots with no problem.
He shoots the most free throws in the league. And also, he shoots those free throws not because he does what Joel does, but because he is like the
he's
reason
drawing fouls on everybody.
Yeah, the reason Shaq shot free throws because they physically can't stop him.
Yeah.
And I don't think the Sixers want to give up VJ Edgecombe. I think Daryl Morey would much rather offer the 3 first-round picks they have.
Sure.
But if it's just a pick game, there's other teams that can offer more picks. We have 3 first-round picks we can offer. That's it. It's not enough. Not enough. But if you're adding VJ, who in my opinion probably counts for 2 first-round picks because he's a first-round pick you're assured of.
Yeah, you already have.
You already know he's good.
Yep.
There's no everybody is sure he's at least going to be good, and you're getting him in the first year of his rookie salary. It's like a guaranteed hit of a lottery pick.
Yeah.
And I think it's very valuable, and I think the Sixers would. If we find out, think of the trades we never made, right? Mm-hmm. The Simmons for Halliburton, if that was out there, like those sorts of things. This would be worse than any of those. Yes, and you want to see him go to the Knicks? Is that what you want? No. Do you want Giannis on the Knicks? Do you want Giannis on the Hawks? Do you want Giannis on some team? I know the calf stuff. I know we love VJ. I don't want them to trade VJ. If they end up not trading VJ Edgecombe and it is what it is, I'm happy to watch VJ Edgecombe for the next 10 or 15 years as a Sixer. If you have an opportunity to get Giannis, you get Giannis.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking about what it would be the first night. I know I'd be in the building.
The first night?
Yeah.
It would be the hottest ticket they've had in a decade.
Yeah.
It would be the hottest ticket they've had in a decade.
And you instantly shoot up to one of the favorites. Now, I don't know if they can get it done this year, but I'm not even looking at it as they have to go win a title this year. I got Giannis in basically his prime for the next 3 years.
Yes. This is not just about winning a title this year.
Yeah.
It's about next year being able to really put the pieces around
them. Yes.
Dude, just imagine, because I don't want to give up VJ either. But just imagine the Xfinity Mobile Arena, the lights go out, they do the song, Matt Cord gets on the mic, and like in one starting lineup, he would be announcing Maxey and Giannis and Embiid. The roof would blow off of that place.
Twin Towers.
Oh, my God. Come on. Just get it done, Daryl.
Come on, Fritz.
Come on.
Yeah, it'd be a bummer, honestly.
Oh, stop!
It would be a bummer. It would be a bummer. I'm ready. This thing's run its course. It's also ran. Like
what? Giannis is?
No, this Maxey and Edgecombe and McCain, who I think could be a top 15 player in the NBA.
Up. Stop doing that.
That is exciting to me. Like what those guys turn, just buying a championship.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
Nah,
because Bryce was homegrown.
Yeah, so was Schwarber, Trey Turner,
but now they're
JT Realmuto.
Zach Wheeler was homegrown. Yeah, all these players were homegrown.
Well, they had to develop.
No, this is what cracks me up about people who say that they want to win with the guys that are here. We got a Super Bowl with a team full of free agents. at Super Bowl 17.
Yeah.
And we got to the World Series with a team full of free agents.
Hold on. Nick Foles, Super Bowl MVP. I don't care if he's technically a free agent. That guy's an Eagle. Zach Ertz, who gave the go-ahead touchdown.
Yes.
That's
I didn't say the whole team was free
Fletcher,
agents.
Cox, Jason Kelce, Brandon. Oh, come on, Ike.
And Tyrese Maxey, homegrown.
Right, that's some
Joel
people here.
Embiid,
Yes.
homegrown. Dominic Barlow,
Yes.
well, not really homegrown, but whatever. Jared McCain, homegrown.
They still have
Yada,
some people
yada,
here.
yada,
Yeah.
yada, yada,
And the
yada.
Phillies would have had Bohm and Stott.
Right?
And
Knowles, Eflin.
Eflin.
Although he's a Dodger.
Yeah.
Padre, sorry.
Just do it, Daryl.
man.
Just
Come
do
on.
it. And I understand the Sixers will deny all of this because they don't want VJ Edgecombe seeing his name in trade rumors. So they have to be very careful.
Sure.
I understand.
Sure.
But I'm telling you.
I would say VJ. We're in big boy land now.
Yes.
No offense.
No offense.
Yes.
You take it as a compliment.
Yeah, I actually take it as a compliment. And here's the thing. I would say this to VJ. Now, when selling this, I'm just saying he's going to go to Milwaukee and be the guy.
Yes. And the cheese curds and the
he's going to go to Milwaukee, get all the shots. He's going to be the guy. He'll be a young face of that franchise.
Yes, go be the face of a franchise.
Yeah, man. I'm excited.
Oh,
I think I'm going to be excited about this until it doesn't happen.
yeah, I think it's got a
Oh, give me some percentages. What you think?
10% chance of happening?
I'll take it.
Yeah, I think it could
I'll
happen.
take 10%.
I think it could happen because I don't think that all the teams with a bunch of picks. I don't think that the Spurs are going to do it. I don't think the Pelicans are going to do it. I think the Hawks could be a worry, and the Knicks. I don't know what as far as picks what the Knicks have, but
Yeah. Excuse me.
yeah,
Did the Hawks trade Trae Young?
they did to the Wizards
Oh,
for nothing.
right. I'm like,
Yeah, for
I
CJ
knew I
McCollum.
thought I saw that. Okay, yes, for CJ McCollum.
Yeah. They had too many years of, finally this year they were better with him not there. It's crazy. Like, there was the Luka Trae Young trade.
Mm-hmm.
Luka's only made one more conference final than Trae Young has.
True.
Neither of them has won an MVP.
True.
But
Luka's on his way this year.
I don't think he is. I think Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to win
it to
it.
Shea again.
I think he's going to win it. Yeah, I do. 215-592-9494.
Maxey.
And yeah, he ain't going to win it. Not if we get
I got
Giannis.
him in. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
50,000, man. I mean, not 50,000, 5,000.
Yeah, I think Shea
What was
before
that, 5,000 to 1, I think it was, for Maxey to win it?
I think it was 5,000 to 1.
Yeah, I think that's when I placed my bet.
And before we get back to the phones, I will check the MVP odds, but I do believe that now it's because Jokic got hurt, so Jokic is going to be under the games limit. Wemby will be under the games limit, and also he's way overrated. App's not loading. I'll get the MVP odds. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's good, brothers?
What's up, dude?
Ike Spike, Jackie Baseball in the back.
What's up, CJ?
Not much, man. Just chilling, doing a little bit of work. So,
what you got?
Ike, I see you working a long game.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
He's doing it so he could be like, see, look, I told you Daryl was great. I told you he was great.
Well, listen, he pulled this one off. Yeah, I think we all got to bow down.
If he gets Giannis for Paul George.
Yeah, you kidding me? Yeah, I think we all.
Man, you really think they're going to trade you Giannis for you to keep Paul? Well, you already said Paul.
For VJ Edgecombe, and maybe, I don't think one first-round pick will get it done, but I think 2 might.
I would give 2.
Yeah, they're going to ask for everything.
Yeah.
So this is what the Bucks will ask for. They will ask for Edgecombe, they'll ask for McCain, they'll ask for all 3 first-round picks, they'll ask for everything they could possibly ask for, and then Morey's going to come in, and Morey's going to offer them 2 first-round picks, and that's it. And then they're going to have to figure out where their offer stands. But I would be shocked if Morey doesn't make. The only way Morey doesn't make that offer is if ownership tells him not to, and I don't think ownership would tell him not to.
I don't see why.
Hey, Ike.
Yes.
Ike, did you know how you play spades and somebody think that hand is really finna walk and people throw down the big joker?
Yeah.
And that's when Oklahoma City just started dropping down first-round picks.
Oh,
like,
God.
Nah, let me say that about you.
Nah, they won't make that trade.
I don't want to see them do that.
It's not the moves they make. They don't make moves like
They
that.
got like 11 of them. It don't even matter what they do with them.
They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. I'm telling you, they're not going to do it. It's not how they operate. I would be shocked if Oklahoma City did it.
That's called pulling up your big boy pants and being like, hey, nobody move but me. That's
Well,
like
I tell you
slapping
what,
a
if they
domino
do
in the
that,
middle
then
of the
yeah,
table.
you just may as well get them the next 3 titles then. Yeah.
Exactly. That's like slapping dominoes and breaking the table and be like, hey, man, I dropped 30, so I ain't even trying to hear nothing that anybody's talking about. You can cuss me out about breaking your table, but I got a dirty 30 when I slammed it on the board. And now, as far as
Yeah, you know I'm
your
up
board,
north. Everybody doesn't slap bones up here, man. Everybody doesn't do that.
Yeah, we destroy tables.
That's
down
a
here.
Texas thing down there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that just dominoes?
That's playing dominoes.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Yep.
So this whole Nick thing.
Yes.
Like both of y'all are
Yes.
like, and you too, Jack. Y'all all are like people who have expertise in something. And when you're in the room, if you're a good teammate, if you're a good just employee or whatever, when you hear somebody giving someone information and you hear either something wrong or something that's just not right, your ears perk up just because you're just like, you know so much about it. There's no way. It was 2 or 3 different things that happened this season. We're not going to even go back to when he said, hey, he was bad at calling plays. But one, he said, hey, I'm going to be more a part of this offense. You didn't see much changing. 2, everybody saw the last play of the season, how he sat there, and whatever play was called, his ears didn't perk up. It didn't say, whoa, we're not doing that. None of that happened.
Dude, I put
So
that
now-
on Jaylen. If Jaylen had a play he wanted to run, Jaylen should have gone up to Kevin Patullo and said, this is the play I want to run.
Oh, you talking about the last play?
Yes.
Dude, they were in that huddle. Listen, I wasn't in the huddle with them. I'm just saying how this thing usually works out. They're going over there asking Jaylen what he's comfortable with.
Yes.
What do you like here?
Yes.
And you could see Nick ask Jaylen or say to them, you good?
Right.
I saw that. He said, you good?
Jaylen had no problem asking to throw the dagger.
Yeah.
Right? He had no problem at that point.
Right.
This and Nick Foles said that same thing. Nick Foles said in a situation like that, the quarterback doesn't even wait for the head coach and the offensive coordinator to ask him. He goes up and says, this is what I'm seeing.
Yes.
This is what I want.
Yep.
But at the same time, when you're an expert, you'd be like, hey, we might need to look at this. Or here's, hey, we got to play this somewhat like that, because what is it about this play that you like? Hey, I like this route. Ooh.
It's only a 30-second timeout, CJ.
I get you. Now, that's the other piece. If it was a thing where Kevin Patullo, we know he was a scapegoat, but after so long in the season, the biggest problem, other than Manila offense and not getting, the biggest problem was the plays not getting put in on time. Right or wrong?
No. The biggest problem was the offensive line couldn't block. It was the problem. It wasn't plays getting in on time. And the other thing, hold on, CJ. You go through the history of Jaylen. There's a difference between the play getting called in on the time and them snapping it late. Jaylen has always been a snap it late guy, whether they are, and that might be by design. They might do that. I have no idea why they could not succeed on offense because the offensive line couldn't block. It's it.
Couldn't run the football.
I'll go with that.
Yeah.
I'll go with that. But I'm going to say, getting the play in on time, another part of that gives you, like, hey, I can see what the defense is doing so we can adjust. Now, him snapping it late, that's something totally different. But just giving them that buffer to see what the defense is doing, to say, okay, this is what I think I'm going to see, we can adjust. That's the problem I had with the play calling being put in so last second.
Well, to
just tell you what I saw.
No, to your point, we did have players at time point that out, that we like to get out of the huddle faster, get the plays called in so we can get a chance to look at the defense and make our adjustments. So that did happen from time to time. I'm with Spike. I don't think that was the biggest issue. The biggest issue was the execution most of the time.
Sure.
And that goes down to the blocking. That goes down to
bad penalties, pre-snap
I just ready to
penalties.
say pre-snap penalties and things of that nature that put them behind the sticks.
Now, when it's all said and done with, regardless, I think dude is about ready to be up out of here. So, yeah, this might be the way to get him up out of here. But if we do choke out next season and it doesn't become a successful thing, we will look back at this thing and see what the amount, I've said it before, we look back at it. Us going to the Super Bowl was one thing. Us winning it was another. Us not competing this year for a Super Bowl was a travesty. We would have fumbled the amount of talent that we've accumulated over the last 4 or 5 years. It just would be sad. And I will study say it was Nick's fault.
All right. Well, I mean, at least you'd have an answer,
Yeah.
right? Next question today. Give us a famous couple, CJ.
So since Since Yoshi wasn't horny Yoshi,
Yes.
I'm gonna pick up the slack.
Horny
Hugh
CJ.
Hefner. Hugh Hefner and his 3 bunnies that he had.
Hugh Hefner.
Hugh Hefner and his 3 girls. Remember, he had 3
Yeah,
girls.
that's not a couple.
Yeah,
that's
not a couple,
that's a
though.
thruple or a
Couple of bunnies.
quintuple or
Couple of bunnies.
yeah. All right, CJ.
Yes.
Have I told the story when I met Hugh Hefner?
No. Where'd you meet him at?
So it was my freshman year at University of Southern California, and there was a Playboy book that came out, and he was doing a signing at the university bookstore.
That's awesome.
So I go over
Only
there.
in California.
Yes, I go over there. I
It
buy
wasn't, textbooks that you were reading for class?
No, it was not.
Interesting.
So I go over there, and they specifically say, do not ask Mr. Hefner to shake his hand, no pictures, just signing it.
Oh, wow.
And I think to myself, what's he going to do? Say no?
Say no.
So I walked over and I said, Mr. Hefner, I'd just like to shake your hand. And I'm sure he was pissed off about it, but he did it, shook my hand, and that was my one-time meeting Hugh Hefner.
I don't know where those hands been that day.
Exactly I do know where those hands have been, actually.
He was whacking that thing.
Yeah.
No, not your hands, his.
His, yes. I think we can guess. I think we can guess.
You ever been to the Playboy Mansion?
No, but I'll say this. I did know somebody who had.
Okay.
And I did get
You
the
got the
inside
lowdown?
scoop. Yeah. Have you?
I have not been to the Playboy. I didn't even see the Playboy Mansion.
No, I'm
I've
sure
only been to Los Angeles 3 times, I think. I think I've been 3 times, 3 or 4 times.
I'm sure you played with people who had.
Oh, yeah, Freddie.
Yeah.
Freddie was a...
Okay, was a regular?
Yeah.
Hank Basket, of course.
Hank Basket, obviously.
A regular.
There, yes.
Yeah.
I missed out on Hank. Hank came after me.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
But yeah. I'm sure there's some other guys that have been there.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. VJ, first-round pick, and Paul George for Giannis. Seems like the Sixers would be on Giannis's list. And what do you think? We should just think Nick Sirianni should call plays. The hire young hotshot. Just imagine this. Imagine Cord going, the Greek freak, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Now, he's introduced second to last? Like Embiid
Second
still
to last.
Okay.
Second to last.
Okay.
Maxey first.
Yeah.
So it'll go Maxey, probably Grimes starts.
Yeah.
Oubre.
Yeah.
And then Giannis and
Joel.
Joel.
Yeah, you gotta pay respect
Yes.
to the process.
And he
man.
still is. He's once again the process.
Yeah.
They did it. Yes. The last game, he was the process again.
This show is very influential.
Well,
man.
that mystery, that was, I would like to find out where that, because there's no way
where that originated. Yeah, how did that start?
There's no way they just forgot.
There's no way Cord does it on his own. 0% chance.
Nope.
I think it's unlikely that someone from the Sixers says, just stop calling him the process.
Exactly. Because why would you tick him off?
Yes.
So he has to know about it.
He has to.
I'm glad it's back, though.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad
Yes,
it's
I'm
back.
glad
as
it's
well.
back. He's the process, man. Come on.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, more from Jeff McClain and Mike Silver on the inner workings of the Eagles. This time a story about Jaylen that, I'm just going to be honest with you, it made me laugh. I laughed about when I heard this story. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Tackle your playoff menu with Dietz & Watson. Fire up that grill with perfectly smoked premium franks and sausages from Dietz & Watson. Game day parties are always better with condiments, freshly sliced meats, and artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about Dietz Nuts meat snacks for a high-protein snack on the go. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and game day grilling ideas. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
Start your new year with a new ride and get the first-class experience you deserve. Right now, Patriot is getting things rolling with low-rate financing and huge cash-back offers on a full lineup of vehicles. Whether you're upgrading your ride or trading up for something new, Patriot Dealerships makes it easy. With great prices, flexible financing, and special offers fit for a king. At Patriot Dealerships, we treat each and every customer like royalty by focusing all our efforts on your premier guest experience. Stop by and see why. At Patriot Dealerships, the crown comes standard.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy their all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets and take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It may be winter outside, but inside the Philly Expo Center, it's golf season! The Philly Golf Show is back for 3 days only, January 30th through February 1st. Save big on golf equipment, accessories, and more. Go to PhillyGolfShow.com. Presented by the Philadelphia Section PGA.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high performance low E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service, and I've been going to them for years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I forget that. I know
Shocker.
230 Tupac's coming. I know the Creed's coming. I know the
for it.
90s. The 330 country I still have not adjusted to.
Nah, you haven't. You
Yeah.
haven't. I
Did
can
he
always
say
tell.
hold her purse at the mall?
Yeah.
And did he say, remember, I'm still a guy?
Yeah, it's called I'm Still a Guy.
Oh,
You know?
there you go.
Guy.
There you
Yeah.
go.
So he's singing to a girl, though.
Well,
Yeah.
it's like you got to remember. Yeah, I still I'm a guy's guy.
Oh, yeah, like
Okay.
you.
Yeah, like
yeah,
me. Yeah. Like, listen, we're all gonna.
Let me hear that again.
Oh, you want to re-rack it?
Wait a minute. That makes me think of when you walk into, if you are at the mall with your wife or a girlfriend or whatever, you walk into a store where she is trying on clothes.
Yes.
There's always a section of that
for us to
store.
sit, yeah.
Yes, with the sad bored guys
Yep.
just staring at their phones,
Yep.
waiting for it to be over.
Definitely. Definitely. Now, I'm too old to be going to the mall. My wife doesn't go to the mall. Everything gets
Yeah, we
delivered to the damn house now.
Yes, yeah.
So I'm happy about that. But I do remember the years of
Sitting.
sitting there waiting patiently. Like,
Yep.
how long do we have to be here?
Yeah, and she would, and God bless Val, she would always say, hey, we don't have to stay long. It's like, no, it's okay.
Yeah, we're trying to do the husband thing.
It's
That's
okay.
Now, I'm going to tell you,
Yeah.
as the marriage went on, I'll be back. I'll meet you
Yes,
back over here.
I'll come back. Yeah.
I'm going to another store.
Yeah, I'm going to Annie Ann's.
Yeah, somewhere.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers because the moment matters. Choose exceptional quality, fair pricing, expert craftsmanship online at marks-jewelers.com. Would you trade Paul George, VJ Edgecombe, and a first-round pick for Giannis? What do you think the results are on the poll? Ike?
Well, sadly, I'm assuming the results aren't what you and I would do.
No.
Yeah,
they're not.
so
Yeah.
they would go no 68%.
69%.
I almost said 60.
Yeah.
I want to stay away from the.
Yes, nice.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I know how you feel now, but I also know how you would feel when it gets announced at the Sixers game. Oh my God, we would be this. You're sick of talking about the offensive coordinator. Me too. We would not be. We would be talking about the Sixers and Giannis constantly until he gets another calf injury and he's out for 6 weeks.
But then when he miraculously gets healthy,
Yes.
they trade him here.
Yes. Immediately after he recovers from his first Achilles tear. 215-592-9494. Corporal Jack in Newtown. You're on WIP. What's up, Corporal Jack?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm fine. I have two things.
Yes.
If I may. First, I played in a football game against a man who was a Heisman Trophy winner, College and Pro Hall of Fame, and two-time Super Bowl MVP. Who was it?
Don't know.
Two-time Super Bowl MVP.
You want to tell us what year you played?
Yeah.
You want to tell us what team you played for? You just can't throw that out there.
Okay. I was waiting for that part. This would have been 1968.
No. Okay. Yeah.
Because I'm old.
Yeah.
And it was not in college, nor was it in the pros when we played.
You said he was a two-time Super Bowl MVP?
That's correct.
Bart Starr?
I'll go Roger. Did Roger win two of them? Roger Staubach?
Staubach?
You got it.
Boom.
Roger Staubach?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Ah, there you go.
Hold on. Hold on, Corporal
uh,
Jack. You from Cincinnati?
I was Quantico Marines. He was Pensacola Naval Air
Oh,
Station.
you played against him at Navy.
Ah. Wow.
Roger Staubach's from the crib.
He's from Cincinnati?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Purcell Marion High School.
Okay, now
Okay.
back to, if I may, offensive coordinator. I have a name for you that nobody has mentioned.
Okay.
The man was coach of a Super Bowl victory team in 2003.
Yes, we all know. Yeah, we all know. Yeah. We're not going back to the 60s anymore. We're now in modern times.
John Gruden.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday.
Grudon,
We
yes,
would
sir.
love it. I don't think this. We all love it. I don't think he wants to be an offensive coordinator. I think he would want to be a head coach.
Yes, he does not want to be an OC.
And I don't think the Eagles are ready for they do not operate like they want the chaos of what John Gruden would be.
John.
Yeah, but it would be very exciting.
Ironically, he did work for Mr. Lurie, though.
When he was here the first time.
Yeah.
He was here.
He was here under Ray Rhodes.
It was a different
No,
John
I agree.
Gruden.
No doubt. Like you said, he's not being an OC right now.
No. If somebody called him and asked to be a head coach, I think he'd talk about it.
Yeah.
I don't think he would want to be an offensive coordinator, though it would be fun as hell.
Yeah.
Well, then the next year he would be the head coach.
Trust me, people would call for it rather quickly. I just don't. I think John Gruden's in a situation where he probably loves working at Barstool. He's having a great time. And I think someone would have to really bowl him over with a great opportunity for him to be a head coach again. And I don't think OC of the Eagles under Nick Sirianni coaching here. I just don't think it's the opportunity he would jump at. But it's a cool idea. I think it would be interesting, and it would be polarizing. I think a lot of people would love it, and I think a lot of people would hate it too. But I think it would be cool. I don't just think there's any chance of it happening.
I'll tell you one other thing.
Yeah.
I'm tired of looking at a football game with the Eagles and watching the coach walk up and down, back and forth. He never talks to a player. When somebody comes off, be it a quarterback or whomever, he never back and forth, walks up and down. And then let's talk about the quarterback. He goes to the bench and sits down and never talks to his linemen, to his receivers, never talks to anybody. There's no communication on that team.
Well, I thought Jaylen did a better job of that this year.
Yeah, when the cameras were there.
Yeah.
Okay.
When the backup quarterback got to play, when he came off the field, he's talking to everybody.
Yeah, I think.
Oh yeah, but Tanner has to talk to everybody.
Yeah, I think Jalen's communication issues with his play, and there are several players that said was better this year.
Yeah,
are well noted.
I thought it was better this year.
I don't know if I don't see it with Nick, but I don't think Nick doesn't talk to his players. He
talked to AJ in the playoff game.
He did rather loudly.
That was one time we wish he had.
We wish he had. Yeah. Corporal Jack, for next question day, you got a famous couple?
I do.
What do you got?
Popeye and what the hell's her name?
Olive oil.
Olive oil.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, Corporal Jack. Popeye and olive oil.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. I like the movie version of that.
I did. Robin Williams.
Yes, and the Shelley Winters.
Yeah, Shelley Long.
No, Shelley Long is the blonde. I think because it was the woman who was in The Shining.
Yes. What was her last name?
I thought it was Winters.
I remember going to see Popeye as a field trip.
Yeah, was that 82?
Yeah, like
83,
like,
something like that.
Shelley Duvall.
Shelley Duvall.
Yeah, it's like first or second grade. Yeah, I remember that.
So we've been talking about the Uncovering the Birds podcast with all the scoops. And
Odyssey's own, by the way.
Odyssey's own. And here is Jeff McClain with a story about after the Eagles won the Super Bowl.
I've heard other players talk about how, like, they'll bring up the Jordan thing and Jaylen will kind of like laugh about that, or like, like kind of like almost like those comparisons. Now, when he won the championship this past year, it was a very manufactured moment of him kind of in the hallway. I'm not trying to diss him or anything like this either, because, look, I have immense respect for him. He's a talented guy.
Yeah.
Huge character guy. But that being said, I think this Jordan thing is kind of like maybe overtaking him a little bit, and, made sure all the cameras around him, made sure that he we all watched it, knelt down, because it was it had the trophy around you, because he did the same thing in the locker room after the NFC Championship game. I think I was the only one who caught this. When he was like lighting a cigar, he called over the reporters to take the pictures of him, which is fine. Maybe he just wanted to keep them for himself, but
sure,
it did seem kind of like a little over the top. And whereas like when Jordan did that, you could feel the raw emotion of that moment because he had been waited so long for it, and it was just something that happened organically. This was in no way, shape, or form organic. Now, I think what's happened since then is that players have picked up on this, and players can see through and this stuff, and so that's I don't know if it started prior to winning the championship, but guys started calling him Little Jordan as kind of a reference to Jaylen wanted to be like Michael, and they would say it to his face in a kind of a joking manner. Like, this is the type of stuff that gets around the league. This is the type of stuff that they talk to the coaches that have been here. Like, it doesn't take long for people to find out and to do their own homework before they come into a situation.
Jaylen Hurts is in the Aura Farming Hall of Fame. He is Mount Rushmore of Aura farmers. Him, I'm sorry, and I know he's a different generation than me, and people of his generation, they want him lighting the cigar, calling the photographers over, and having them take the photo is Aura Farming Hall of Fame. That is objectively hilarious, and there is no possible way his teammates don't think it's hilarious.
So,
and where was Elliott? Was he there? Was he called over for that photo?
Probably was.
Did he light the cigar?
Probably did.
Yeah.
Yes. How can I put this, man? Because I felt that in the moment. Like, it didn't seem like an organic thing in the moment. But here's the thing. I want to be fair to him.
Yes, of course.
He wouldn't be the first athlete that's concerned about image.
No.
His brand.
For sure.
Putting sort of an image or brand. I looked at you and I thought of Bryce.
Well, and I've called, to be clear.
And you've called Bryce out on it.
1,000,000 times.
Yes.
Where's the Aura Farming he's done?
No, I don't want to get sidetracked. My only point is if I'm okay with Bryce doing it, is my point.
Yes.
I'm okay with Jaylen doing it. But I can understand how I'm not a teammate of his.
Sure. Yeah.
So it doesn't affect me that way. I don't have to be around him every day, or any of those things. So I could see where something like that, where initially it may seem like sort of a cool thing, but then if teammates think your behavior patterns have changed and you're carrying yourself a little differently, now what seemed like good ribbing or just fun joking like we do amongst each other. We bust
then it
each other's
becomes
stones.
real.
It becomes a little more real with it. It's a little sharper behind it, right? I always go back to Shaq and Kobe. When Kobe in his younger days was doing his whole Michael impressions, it was more prominent when he was early in his career. And so he would get teased about that.
Yes.
From his teammates.
Yes.
From his teammates.
The fist pump.
Yes.
And
all of that stuff, and until you start winning, then people won't tease you about it as much. Meaning that Jaylen has to play at a high level and play well. If you want to be like Michael Jordan, then your game had better resemble that. Now, he's obviously a quarterback. What I mean by that is you had better be on top of your game every time we step out there on the field. Else everybody's just going to look at you like, you're fake Michael Jordan. You're trying to be Michael Jordan, and you can't pull it off. And I could see how that could rub people the wrong way. But for me, listen, this dude, again, his brand, his how he wants to have his image out there, it's what these athletes are doing today. He's just happened to be criticized for it because he's not living up to it as far as his play. And your teammates are the first ones to notice it.
And to be clear, I think Bryce doing it, I don't think Bryce's teammates are like, wow, that's cool that Bryce, you know.
They look at, you better believe they roll their eyes at Bryce.
Well, when he did the thing in England, when he acted like he scored a goal.
That was a tough scene.
That was Aura Farming.
It was a tough scene.
He injured himself.
Yeah.
He did it a homer. I mean, come on, man. He called a shot. Big-time players make big-time plays. And it's still not as bad as Jason Tatum.
Well,
With
Jason Tatum,
anything is possible.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he hit everybody. He hit all type of celebrations.
Jason Tatum's still the one of one worst.
Yes. Jason Tatum's almost felt almost a little sad to me.
A little sad.
That he didn't have.
He was trying too hard. And didn't need to.
Jason Tatum is almost like a sympathetic figure to me because he's actually got no aura. He is aura free. He is a great player who has zero aura whatsoever.
But tries to have aura?
Yes. Jaylen has a little aura. Jaylen has a little aura, but he's in the farm watering the aura and sowing the fields of the aura, and it grows.
Yeah. Well, he's coming with all the cliches and the outfits.
You know what happens is they start to view those things as it looks like you're more concerned about that than you are being a better player.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like you're trying to carry off the image thing more so than being. But the stuff after the Super Bowl, come on.
Yeah, listen.
And who's to say Jordan wasn't hamming it up for the
Well,
cameras.
you're also a little bit anti-Jordan, too.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I think Kobe did the thing with this trophy,
So,
a little bit. Yeah, listen, they all do it.
yes, we will get to what Mike Silver said on the pod about Jaylen right after Jack tells you about Xfinity.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next winter games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. It requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Maybe his teammates were like, hey, you're more like John Paxton, Steve Kerr.
Oh, is that what they were
that's what
thinking?
the dagger was, right? I mean,
yes.
essentially.
Yes. Here's what Mike Silver had to say.
But
on
Jaylen's
Uncovering
not
the
really hanging out. And so, is he a loner? Is he just kind of disconnected from his teammates, away from the facility? Does he have different priorities? Maybe all of that. But it's easier when it's enough one of the guys. And Joe Montana was one of the guys. Dan Marino, John Elway, even when they were huge, they were one of the guys. Brady started out as one of the guys. I think it became harder. Peyton, it was harder. But when you're connected enough to the other people that you're vulnerable and they're vulnerable, then those jokes kind of, they have a little meeting and maybe you adjust your behavior. I think this sounds more like they're trying to mess with him to make it like that, but I don't know if he's taking it in that spirit. It seems like he's like, yeah, I am Michael Jordan. Play harder, care more.
Well, yeah, I would imagine just like here,
Yeah.
that the WIP is probably a little bit like a locker room and that we're all giving each other crap
Yeah,
all
we
the
break
time.
stones, yeah.
Yeah, but there are some people that you've always worked with where you're like, that guy, you can't really do it with him because he won't do it back or he gets offended or.
Well, we had a guy like here that he was one of the few guys we didn't break his stones very much.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's not worth saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
All right.
I'm just saying. I get it. It's hard for us on the outside, right?
Yes.
It's hard for us to say what should and shouldn't matter because
Yes.
it doesn't matter to us for the most part.
No, it's
and
just
when
funny.
I say us, I'm saying fans.
Yes.
But inside the building, in the locker room, it does matter.
Yes.
It does matter. It matters as to whether or not they're ready to go to battle for you, that they believe in you. It does matter. I think Jaylen is a good dude. I really do. Does he have some quirkiness to him that, I don't know, he feels like he's a standalone type of guy? Yeah, maybe that's something there to him. I don't want to hold that against him either. Here's why I don't want to hold it against him, Spike, because we don't have as much of an issue with it now as we did, let's say, 5 to 10 years ago. Athletes getting in trouble all the time, doing stupid stuff, embarrassing the organization or something to that nature. If Jaylen sort of tightened his circle and not necessarily being a guy that's always hanging out or going to this party or this premiere or this function or that function, I'm okay with that. But you do have to carve out time to be with your guys at some point, even if it's just a dinner amongst the skill position guys. Take your offensive lineman out to dinner, right? You do have to make time to do that. You can find ways to do it without necessarily compromising your own beliefs or things that you value, things of that nature. He is married, so and he, let's face it, the guy has stepped into a circle that I'm not familiar with. He is a star amongst stars, meaning that when he won that Super Bowl and was Super Bowl MVP, that put him in a room with a lot of high-profile people, right? So his mindset is, well, if I'm trying to be here, I don't know if he may not even know he's doing it. He's more focused on leveling up versus staying connected.
It's just who he is. And this has nothing to do with me, but here's how I would think about it.
Yeah.
Is that the players that we have had regular relationships with, whether it be BG or Jordan or Kelsey, if we were sitting down with him on the air, if they were calling Jordan Mailata Baby Jordan, like making fun of him, I would bring it up to him and I would laugh and I would feel totally comfortable doing it. I would never bring it up to Jaylen Hurts because my guess is he doesn't think it's funny.
Right, he doesn't find. He doesn't have the sense of humor where he can laugh something like that off.
No, it's not right, wrong, or indifferent. It's just sort of like how some people are that way and some people aren't that way.
And you named two, actually three, because BG as well. But BG being a defensive guy, but Jason Kelce, he's amongst stars. Nationally, he's more than just a former Eagle. Right, he's involved. But Jason is still down to earth.
Yes.
Jason is he still seen as a guy, the neighbor next door. Jordan Mailata, he's done Masked Singer. He's done all these other things. He's still a down to earth type of guy that's connected. So to your point, you're like, Jaylen, I don't know if he ever will find this middle ground.
No, I think he is.
But if you want the locker room to have your back and not have stories like this stuff come out, I think that's something you do have to at least acknowledge and try to do better with. Now, I thought this year he did a better job of trying to be one of the guys.
It seemed like it.
And maybe he still has work to do, but the Jordan thing, that's certainly that's baby Jordan, little Jordan, that's a locker room thing where guys are just breaking your stones. And I hope he found the humor in it. I hope he didn't take offense to it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he took offense to it.
Yeah, just to bring it back to your first point, is like, if that is how you are, you better live up to it.
Right.
Because it becomes very easy to use it against you when you are not living up to it.
That's why you can't use it against Kobe.
No, because he was great.
Because he lived up to it.
Because he was great.
Yeah.
Now look at LeBron.
He surpassed Mike.
You stop it. We are at some point. I am calling an end to the. I am calling the end to the soft touch I've had with Kobe.
Oh, you're gonna call the end to it.
Respectful soft touch, but we allowed the Kobe people to get way out of control. Putting the guy top 4. This lunatic.
Top 4?
Top 3. There you go. This lunatic put him above Jordan. You just wait. It's going to happen at some point. We're not going to have much going on, and he's going to say it.
And I'm going to say it.
And I'm going to throw down the gauntlet and say, all right, let's have it out.
This is how me and Spike used to be. This is how we used to be.
An old school Ike and Spike NBA fight that never ends. We'll be 12 minutes late for a break. Jack will feel uncomfortable.
Definitely.
Yeah,
no interest.
We'll have to shake hands afterwards, but walk different ways as we cool down.
And I'll say, but what about LeBron?
You will, yes.
Yeah, throw him in there.
Yeah.
Best
That'll
overall.
just get both of us to turn on you.
On you. Yeah.
Best overall player.
Yeah, right. 215-592-9494. Ria Hughes joins us next for a very special opportunity that we're going to present to Ria. Now, Ria is of course, part of the morning show here at WIP, but we are going to give her a specific opportunity with the WIP afternoon show.
Yes.
It is very, what's the word I'm looking
Prestigious?
for? Prestigious. That is the word. Thank you.
That's twice I finished your sentences today.
That's why.
You must feel dumb.
Yeah, my brain this week has not been on.
You got that out before I did.
I know.
I do.
I was going to say that.
If you're helping me with words,
Yeah,
or you're
that's
right
what I'm
both
saying.
times, yeah.
I got mush brain.
Yeah, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, want more out of your next drive? Well, more is how they do business at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, that is Saturday, I believe it is. Drive home the 2025 Acura ADX with 1.99% APR financing for up to 60 months. Now, both sleek and spacious, every detail of the 2025 ADX is crafted to elevate your driving experience. Enjoy refined performance and precision, dynamic and standout sporty styling, and seamless audio and technology connectivity, all in this premium compact SUV. Now, if you're looking for something more, Well, guess what? Enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicles purchased through March 2026. Come see what more can do for you with these limited time offers at Elite Acura. Visit the showroom today or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike sent you.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350 excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jaylen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and AJ is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The Colonel despised the word empty. Empty plates, empty tables, empty stomachs. That's why he made the KFC $5 bowls, like the famous bowl. Creamy mashed potatoes, crispy chicken, corn, gravy, and cheese. Because the only empty the Colonel liked was when you reached the bottom of that bowl. The Colonel lived, so we could chicken. 5 KFC bowls for just $5 each.
Prices and participation may vary. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back-end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy. Guaranteed. And 0, as in $0. As in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. Could Bill Belichick be left out again next year? He'll be up against Mike Shanahan, Mike Holmgren, and Tom Coughlin, and now he could be up against Pete Carroll and Mike Tomlin. Belichick will absolutely get in at some point, but all these coaches are all Hall of Famers, and the voting process needs to be changed to get all of these guys in at some point. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. If you're watching us, you'll notice that my hoodie is on backwards. What happened was, there's nothing on this one. Most of my hoodies have some sort of graphic thing so I can tell which is the front. And I put it on because it's too cold in the studio. And it was too late to switch it back because we were coming back. So that's why the hood is in the front.
It does look ridiculous.
I thought it was a new fashion trend.
No, it was too late.
So not only have I finished 2 of your sentences today,
yeah,
you can't put your shirt on straight.
Actually,
You
while
doing
we're
okay?
talking to Ria,
You doing okay in
I'll
there?
flip it around. I'm not doing okay this week. I don't know what it is. It might be the snow.
Well, it definitely is
No,
the snow.
Jack.
Yeah.
And then Jack has another idea, and he's actually going to keep it to himself.
Yeah, you better.
Yes. Joining us now from the WIP Morning Show, one Ria Hughes. Ria, thank you for the
Hey guys,
coming
how are
on
you?
late
What's
notice.
up, Riri?
We're doing great. How are you?
I'm so excited when I got Jack's text message.
Oh yeah.
Wow, okay.
Well, this is it's a big opportunity. We actually I want to get your opinion on 2 Philly sports things, but I want the first thing to be first here. And so I don't know if you know, but the WIP Afternoon Show, late February, early March, we're going to have the WIP Afternoon Show Caller of the Year tournament, where we determine which of our callers is the best caller of the year. We're going to have 32 seeds. And 50% of the voting will be from our listeners, but the other 50%, we want to put together an esteemed committee to vote on the callers.
That's right.
We do not want to be part of the committee, but we want people who listen enough, who have knowledge of what is good, what is not good, and
Andy from Deptford.
Bad. We don't even take his calls. He's not even going to be in the top 32. So what you will have to vote on is the matchups once we give you the seeding. So we wanted to make you our first offer to be on the Afternoon Show Caller of the Year voting committee. Now, your votes will not be public. But the entire voting will be public. So just in case you don't want to call her mad at you, would you like to be on the committee?
Absolutely, and unlike the Hall of Fame, which, by the way, I'm in complete agreement that they didn't let Belichick in. I want to make that clear at the top. You can make my votes public. I am complete transparency.
Okay.
I love it.
All right. Well, thank you. You are the first member of the committee. Now, we asked Elliot yesterday if he'd like to. He said yes, and we said we'd think about it. So we're not sure on Elliot yet, but you are on the committee. We will communicate with you in the coming weeks as to how this is going to operate. But we're honored that you said yes. You obviously have a lot to do.
I'm honored to be on it.
Amazing. You don't think Belichick should be first ballot Hall of Fame?
Come on, Ree.
No, absolutely not. I mean, I have, listen, you're sitting next to a guy who got robbed of a Super Bowl.
That's true.
They
That's
cheated.
true.
And it's not just, like, I got into it with Kelsey this morning, and I love Jason Kelce. But to me, it's the breadth of it. It's the 7 years of cheating before the NFL finally stepped in. They fined them, $500,000, $200,000. He's been in charge of two of the worst scandals in the NFL. But it's not just that. So all that kind of stuff. And I know all these coaches that are all proud of themselves, like Jimmy Johnson now. Hey, we all cheated, okay? Well, apparently you're terrible at that too. But here's my point, is the Roger Goodell burned those tapes. So to me, there was something so reprehensibly bad in that they burned the tapes. So I'm sorry, you don't get my vote.
I can appreciate the argument, for sure. Now, I think they should have just banned him from football. And in that case, we wouldn't have to worry about it. He should have lost his job.
True.
But he didn't.
I think he's banned from football now, Spike.
Yes. Well, he does seem,
NFL.
Very close. Just to check off the boxes of the other stuff we're talking today, Ike and I agree that at this point, given that they've been turned down by their top candidates, and the only choice is an also-ran or a young guy that's never called plays, we think they should hire the young guy, but also Nick should call plays. Your thoughts?
I'm going to shock you, Spike, because as you know, as we've known each other throughout the years,
yes,
you and I never agree on anything.
No, we do not.
Ever. Here's where you won me. I have to say, I got to say, if none of us ever got a second chance to do anything, we would all suck and fail at life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. So you think I should host this show again, Ria?
No,
Is that
no
what
one
you said?
thinks that. No one
100%.
thinks that. Yeah.
But no, Howie got a second chance.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, how about that?
That is a good
That's
point.
A great point.
Yeah.
Does Nick know that? Because he could bring that up to Howie.
Yes.
He's like, hey, Howie, can you show me the closet where you were in for the 1 year?
Right.
It's a crazy idea, but it's so crazy. But I just have to say, I like your idea of, bring in the Sean Mannion, bring in the Davis Webb, bring in the guy who, but you're right. I mean, I think it's nuts, but I don't think that when they hired Nick in the beginning that he came in with a blank playbook. I think there was something in that playbook, and they went, well, and it's not just that it didn't work. I mean, everybody thinks it's just about Jaylen. Okay, this doesn't work with this team. So he adjusted. I mean, last year was terrible, and I hated it, but it's not as crazy as I would have imagined it in the beginning.
Wow. I feel honored. I have to check it off the box that I've somehow convinced you of it.
Yeah.
Well, I almost don't want to ask you another thing because
y'all on a good roll right now. Yeah.
Quit while we're ahead.
Yeah. VJ, a first-round pick, and Paul George for Giannis. Yes or no?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, see, that's where we disagree.
Yeah. We're on that. Why not?
Because, listen, I don't trust his health either. Now, his health is better than Joel's has been.
Yes.
But, I'm ready to turn the page and grow a team. I have enjoyed Joel this year when he plays. I'm enjoying this team. I like watching Maxey and VJ. Kelly Oubre, I think he's fun to watch. I have enjoyed I have not liked this team for many years, Spike, and you know that.
Mm-hmm.
I watch them now, and I root for them, and it's fun, and I enjoy. And it's not like I don't like Giannis, but that hamstring has been bothersome for a long time.
Well,
and I just don't. I don't want to just sell it all for one guy that you might have for a year or two. I'd like to grow a team.
Isn't it going to be less fun where it's all fun now? But when we win 44 games and lose in the first round, I just feel like nobody cares about the Sixers right now, and everybody would care.
I disagree with that.
Really?
I disagree with it because I have more people. So my barometer, I have my Acme that I go to over on on Oregon Avenue, and my barometer is for what people they're always like, oh, what about the Eagles? What about the Phillies? For the first time last week, I got the Flyers better start doing something. I haven't had a Flyers comment in 7 years. So I was like, okay, so they're getting annoyed. I think that's a good thing. But I've had a couple of people say to me, hey, I'm kind of liking watching the Sixers. I haven't had anybody say that to me in a long time. And I know I'm turning it on. So it's just, I turn it on because I have to watch it for
on a
Saturday night, if they're playing, I don't have to watch them on Saturday. I can watch it. I can replay it on Sunday.
Yep.
I'm watching them.
All right.
I think they should do it. Yeah, we'll see.
I know.
I also wouldn't be offended if they didn't. I would love to watch the next 10 years of VJ, but I just like they're
fun. They're fun.
Yes.
They're young and they're fun, and I think you can keep that young core, and maybe next year or the year after go after somebody big when they've grown a little bit more.
They're fun until the expectations get raised.
Well, listen, they have never gotten out of the second round. Where are my expectations?
Yeah, wow. And you know who's next up is Maxie is sort of in the world where when he plays great, everybody's like, oh, look at our cute little Maxie. And when he doesn't, everyone says, oh, too much on his shoulders. There will be a day where everybody's like, if this guy's so good, like, why aren't they better? So, like, that it will come. It'll come quickly.
Oh, it will. I mean, but I will say this: they are playing him a little too much.
Yes. Well, 40 minutes a game is too much.
You know, 100 minutes a game is you see that it wears on him. And as great a shape he's in, and he's up at 5 o'clock in the morning, he's in the gym, and he's working out. I think it's just too much. I just would like to see what this team could become. That's all.
All right. Well, thank you for the first official member of the WIP Afternoon Show Caller of the Year Committee. We will be in touch.
Do you have a favorite caller?
Listen, you get the text messages from me, so
yes.
I do listen all the time. I like the callers who get under Spike's skin. They're my favorite. So they will be the favorites in my field. I will tell. I like the ones that it takes a little ramping up, and then you get annoyed with them. I'm kind of very, very much partial to those.
And we are taking some morning show callers. Like, I know Ken from Cinnamons is a morning show caller, but he is in consideration for the field of 32.
Yeah, he's a favorite of mine, and he is one who gets under my skin. Derek and Paoli doesn't get under my skin, but is a good caller, a good afternoon show caller. So you will probably familiar with some.
I have a question about Corey. Is Corey from Columbus? Is that Columbus, New Jersey, or Columbus, Ohio?
Ohio.
But we do have.
My mom lives there with my sister. That's where they live. So.
Oh, in Columbus, Ohio?
Well, my brother Richard lives there. He teaches at Ohio State. He's taught there for like 30 years.
Ah.
He's a physicist. I didn't get any of those smarts.
Yeah.
And my sister moved out there. My mom's 87 now, so she lives out. So I have a lot of family now in and around Columbus and Cincinnati. So
it's a great state,
I'm never
Ria.
moving out there.
Great state.
What's that?
Ohio. It's a great state.
Listen, I never had been there until my family moved out there. Columbus is a beautiful area.
See?
Oh, wow. I had no idea.
It's peaceful.
All right, Ria. Well, thank you for joining us, and we will be in touch.
All right, Ria.
Okay, I can't wait.
Yep.
And there she is, Ria, the first official member of the WIP Afternoon Show Caller of the Year voting committee.
Yeah. Love Ria.
Yeah.
She never holds punches.
No, she does
She's
not.
going to give you her honest opinion.
Yes. I can't believe I convinced her on the Sirianni.
How about that?
I
think you've convinced more than just her. I think there are some people, at least, they're entertaining the idea.
Well, you agreeing with me certainly helps. Certainly helps me.
I was not pointing that out.
No,
but
well,
yes,
look.
we're a tag team here.
Yes.
We're a tandem.
Kristen and Philly, you're on WIP. Hi, Kristen.
Hi, how are you today?
Oh, we're great.
What's up, Kristen?
But I want to say I agree with both of y'all about the whole Nick Sirianni thing.
Okay.
Yes, it makes more sense because I always thought that it should have been a requirement. I feel like even the coach from the Lions, he took the reins. I guess
that's true. Yeah,
he wasn't doing so great,
did.
And he took the reins and he started calling the plays. And
it didn't help.
They were talking to Nick Foles about it, and Nick Foles was saying the same thing. Like the issue technically was every time Nick Sirianni said he's going to help out and stuff like, he never helped Kevin Patullo out. I think he was the one who threw Kevin Patullo under the bus because he never helped him out metaphorically. You understand? I ain't think not by saying any words or nothing, but not.
You mean having some answers for him? Yeah, having some answers for him.
Yeah, and it's like, and Kevin Patullo was telling people, like he was literally telling people outside of the organization that it was hard and he was having issues. So that means, like, if I'm telling you, if he's going out the organization telling people this, he's also telling people in the organization that this is kind of hard, and no one was listening. And then when it came down to the players, preferably Jaylen Hurts, right, no one was listening to him either because on that last play, when he went over to the sideline, if you saw his frustrated face, I thought he was going to lose it, but he didn't.
Yeah, no.
It's the play he wanted.
But he was
Christian.
frustrated
No.
because nobody doesn't listen. And,
No.
you know,
No.
how can you have a business and you ain't listening to
It's
your employees?
shoot.
That was the
next
play
person
Jalen. Hold on. That was the play Jalen wanted.
I don't think so because let me tell you something. I pay attention. Okay, when he went back on the field, right? He was frustrated. His face held frustration.
Well,
that's how I knew he was angry. But he tried.
Well, he was angry because he was still thinking about that
tried.
throw he missed to Devontae.
You could also check to something else, and that's the play he wanted.
Yeah,
and he actually threw it to the
that after the game.
Yeah, he actually threw it to the wrong guy.
Yeah, he should have been throwing it out to the outside AJ one-on-one.
No, it was agreement to throw it to God.
No, that's not how it works. That's not how football works.
It's an agreement.
No, that's not how football works.
The agreement is thrown in triple coverage?
No, I think they told him to throw it to Goddard. AJ Brown could drop the ball before they went on the field.
No.
Right?
No.
Goddard
Now, hold on,
saved
Christian.
AJ Brown.
I will say this. Maybe Jalen lost faith in AJ after the couple of drops that he had prior to that and decided pre-snap where he was going to throw the ball to Dallas Goedert no matter what. But the read on that play is you got all that coverage on the inside and AJ's outside one-on-one. You give the guy one-on-one on the outside a shot to catch the ball. Like Goddard, that would have had to be a perfect throw, perfect timing to get that ball between three people. The read was to throw it to the outside, but I can't fault Jalen if he lost confidence in AJ, considering he probably felt he put a couple of passes on AJ that were right on the money, and AJ dropped them.
And don't you think Kevin Petula was doing a little bit better because of how we was winning? After we won, what was it, 11, right, the 6, and we won the division. We was always above the division. And that's why I think it was all this, my opinion, is Nick Sirianni's fault. Because he didn't do his job by helping out Kevin Petula.
Is just out of curiosity, is anything Jalen's fault?
No.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
At least he found some honesty.
Yeah.
I want to say about y'all was talking about earlier, this whole Georgia. So what people fail to realize is this, right? When Jaylen Hurts, this is how I found out about Jaylen Hurts, way before he joined the league, right? I was stationed in Texas, and I was in my house, in my post house, and news, and his face popped up when he was 16 years old. Now, he was 16 in the 12th grade. That's what people fail to realize, too. He's actually, like, I feel like his maturity, because he was doing things early at an early age. You know how you got kids that, like, are 12 and they going to college? Like, I think those are big mistakes, too. But he was on TV, and his team was there because even though his brother played for the same school and his dad was both of their coaches, that team, his high school team, ain't never won anything. But from 9th to 12th, when Jalen became the quarterback of that team,
what is going on?
Team to the championship game. So I guess he was a student of the year or whatever. And his exact words were, because the newsman, you know, they always trying to get these kids, right? They always talk crazy.
Her
kids.
phone's doing that
And
thing again, Jack.
The newsman.
Her phone's doing the thing. Can you just tell her that her phone's doing the thing? I can't. I don't know what it is.
Nah, we'll finish the story tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm sure she's still going, I'm sure. She is something else. She's really something else.
Well, at least if you know going into it.
Yes. Well, now.
She basically said, no, it's never his fault.
It's never his fault. That started with when he was 16?
Well, she's been following him a long time.
Oh, man. It's going to be so fun when we're all at the cocktail hour for she and Hugh's wedding. Jalen walks her down the aisle.
That'd be the 3D printed version of Jalen.
Yes. Yes. Hugh's going to make a 3D printed version.
That's actually pretty good.
Oh, man. Nick in Collegeville, you're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
I would pay money to slip some like, Cupid juice in both their
Oh, dude, I'm waiting for it.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for it. Yep.
What's Nick Cannon got against his paper boy? Why is he attacking his paper boy?
What?
Who was that?
Nick Caution. My fault. I said Nick Cannon. Nick Caution.
Oh,
so
yeah.
When you get why is he attacking his paperboy?
Are you talking about the lyrics in the 3 o'clock song?
Yeah.
Oh, come on,
Dude, I'm
man.
like, what?
Yeah. Wow. Someone knows that it's Nick Caution? Did I tell you that it's Nick Caution?
So here's the thing. I think he's saying I get to the comma paper. No, I get to the paper, meaning cash.
Yes.
Boy, not I get to the paper.
You get to the paper boy. Yes.
Beating down the paper boy.
Yeah.
Like, well, I have paper boy.
Wow. That is I'm literally shocked anyone knew that was Nick Caution. Wow.
Well, speaking of that, of Ike, I'm going to give you Caucasian delegation points. From the Caucasian delegation.
Okay.
Wow.
What
Because a
happened?
couple of weeks ago, for 90s at whatever, it's 375.
4:30.
What time is 90s?
4:30 90s.
4:30. You guys played Temple of the Dog.
Yes.
Which is not Eddie Vedder, but Ike, you were like, oh, that's Eddie Vedder Pearl Jam, right? And you were 90% right. You're right. That is Eddie Vedder on vocals, but
yes. So he gets delegation.
Trying to figure out is that Diana Ross or like the Supremes? It's it's not easy to make that.
I can appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I
As a
appreciate
grunge
that.
guy, as a Pearl Jam guy, when you like that's Eddie Vedder, I'm like, damn, he pulled that out. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Also,
back to sports.
Caucasian
Yeah,
delegation gets into some dangerous spots. I don't know that we gotta make sure.
I'll say the grunge delegation.
There you
Now,
go. Okay. All right.
Dude, Sixers real quick before I go to CEO head coach
Yes.
Nick Sirianni. What happens if they don't want Milwaukee doesn't want VJ, but they want nail polish? Will you take him nail polish?
Oh, you mean Jared McCain? Are we still doing that? Do we care? Do you know how many kids wear
my
nail
nickname.
polish?
Okay, I don't care. Dude.
All right. Okay. Well, the Sixers would do it. I would do it. I would be disappointed because Jared McCain is my favorite Sixer. Love watching him. I think he's going to be great. But I don't think that there's any player aside from Maxey on the Sixers roster that they shouldn't be willing to trade for Giannis.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. I called you guys about 5-6 weeks ago. Let's see. We had like 3 weeks of playoffs that we missed. So I called like 6 weeks ago, and I'm like, I need this head coach to step in. And I assume he's learned something since he had 19 offensive coordinators, three less than his quarterback, Jaylen. Like, so now we're at this point where it's like, hopefully he's learned something, sitting around a whole bunch of offensive coordinators drawing up plays, because it looks like he might just be sitting there as our offensive coordinator. And that way we can figure out if it's Kristen's boy,
yes,
if it's, Nick's boy, like figure out who is the cause of this rump. Yeah. And then what I need you guys to go to Elliott once he becomes this, not the CEO head coach, but the offensive
coordinator,
play caller.
Yeah, head coach. And ask if he's more valuable this way.
Yeah. This is going to be that's going to be
that'd be tough for him. Yeah,
it's going to be a tough one by.
Nick, you have a famous couple for us for next question?
An older couple than Romeo and Juliet, Adam and Eve.
Yeah, the original couple.
There you go.
The original couple. That's a winning.
There.
That's a big answer, Jack.
Big answer right there.
It's a big answer.
A huge answer.
Yeah.
Probably Mount Rushmore answer.
Yeah.
So just a quick update. We haven't talked about in a while, but the autographed Jackie baseball card on eBay, the auction ends in 51 minutes.
Wow.
And it is at $1,075.
So there's another bid. And it has 53 minutes left, so we'll end during the show. So that's exciting.
Yeah, so I think we would want to talk to whoever wins if they're listening right now.
Sure.
Yeah, we would love to talk to whoever wins.
Should I put in an $1,100 bid?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
It's well worth it. You could have stolen the one from Spike the other day.
I got one.
He got one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I got one.
Why don't you put it up?
No, it's in my collection of stuff.
Yeah. Collection of Jack stuff.
Yeah, I got an Eskin bobblehead.
Oh, there you go. His book. You got Jack's book.
I got Jack's book. I got every Ray Diddy book.
Oh, there you go.
Every Glenn McNow book.
The Camera's book.
Got the Camera's book.
You have an Angelo bobblehead? He did a bobblehead, right?
I don't have an Angelo bobblehead, but I do have Angelo's book.
Okay.
Of course.
All right, there you go.
It's a WIP wing.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
No, I'm joking.
Oh. 215.
No, I'm not joking about having the stuff.
The stuff,
I
but the
didn't put a damn
wing.
wing up in my house.
215-592-9494. Nick Sirianni as play caller. We think that is the best situation for the Eagles right now.
Yes.
And Paul George, VJ Edgecombe, and a first-round pick for Giannis. Looks like we're on Giannis's list, or at least interested. Ooh. Would you do it?
Love it.
Coming up next, more on from the Mike Silver and Jeff McClain podcast in the differences in how Kellen Moore and Kevin Patullo dealt with one Jaylen Hurts. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
It's the last call for football on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. One final Sunday, one last kickoff. The final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. Now, this is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. If you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. So whether you're backing your favorite or you're riding with the underdog, or how about building one last same-game parlay, you got to make it count, because after the Super Bowl, the season's over and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, February 8th, Super Bowl 60. The New England Patriots face off against the Seattle Seahawks in Santa Clara. Coverage starts at 4. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Shop snack favorites at Whole Foods Market. Get 30% off select snacks like Kettle, Late July, and more with Prime through February 3rd. Perfect for movie nights and game day watch parties. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Gloucester, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Gloucester, Philly. GloucesterSK.com.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply, see app for details.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, But Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
The working families of Lyon and Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The first 4:30-90s that I hate.
I know.
Yeah.
Wait till I play some Chili Peppers.
I was going to say, do I know this?
Yeah, you'll probably recognize it. I don't know. This was, you want to talk about the opposite of the delegation.
I don't think I've ever heard this.
Come on, man. You don't respect Dave Matthews?
We can. Yeah, this is Ants Marching. WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and Fritz. That's your 4:30-90s. Yeah, Dave Matthews from Under the Table and Dreaming. I mean, this is a big album. It's okay.
You just don't like Dave Matthews.
I don't like the concerts.
I was like when you come back from 4:30-90s, you say the song and the album like you are back on rock radio.
Yeah, like I'm back on YSP. It's like this. It's this. I have to say what it is.
And that is Ants Marching by Dave Matthews Band. We got tickets to go see.
Yeah. That album is probably 96, 97?
Well, I looked it up as 94.
94. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the worst girlfriend I ever had. Carolyn loved Dave Matthews.
Well, I was gonna play a live song.
Yeah. That's a nut. Same girl.
Oh, really?
Same girl. Yeah.
I have no idea what y'all.
Well, live, the New Year's Eve, 1999 into 2000 is when I had tickets to go see the band live in Hershey.
And they're a band called Live.
The name of the band is Live.
Okay. Not to turn this into a.
And they're from around there.
Who's on first?
And they canceled it the day before New Year's Eve. So New Year's Eve 1999.
Oh, Y2K
the
thing.
biggest New Year's Eve of all time. I now have no plans. So me and that horrible girlfriend spent the night at the Harrisburg hotel room that we booked because we were going there anyway. Yeah, it sucked.
Safe to say y'all didn't have a good time.
No, we did not. I mean, just the worst.
What did you think of the date?
Nope. I'm telling you. She was, and you need to stop it.
Yeah.
That is.
Man is married.
Yeah.
Let's not go down there. Road.
You will. You want to get this right back?
Which right?
You want to start with me, you know.
Yeah, because you know he won't stop.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you like the idea of Nick Sirianni calling plays for the Eagles next year? Well, there's a resounding no, 80%. It has stuck at 80%. 80% no.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's a chance this happens. I want to let you know that. This seems like crazy.
Yeah.
It's not crazy.
No, from when Adam Schefter said that,
Yes.
that's what made it like, oh, somebody told him that.
Yes.
Yeah, he wouldn't have said that.
I do not think, let's put it this way. Why can't I remember the kid's name? The Green Bay guy.
Sean Mannion.
Sean Mannion. If they hire Sean Mannion with 1 year of coaching experience, he's not calling the plays next year. Sirianni is.
Well,
I'm telling you.
And how about the other kid who they had the second interview with from Tampa?
Who was the OC this past year?
Yeah, he got fired after his first year being OC.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just got promoted like Patullo did and then got fired like Patullo did.
Right, and you're more okay with that guy who has 1 year of play calling responsibilities, took a very good, now there were extenuating circumstances, but a very good Tampa offense and made it a very not good Tampa offense. You're okay with him calling plays.
Yeah.
I'd just rather have Sirianni at this point. I'd rather hire a guy that I think has a future.
I think the best point that you make for this, even with it being as uncomfortable as it can be for fans who don't want him calling plays, well, it puts to rest what's he doing, what's his involvement, so you absolve him from responsibility from what's going on when he clearly, and I'm not saying this is a negative, I'm just saying it certainly seems that he is involved behind the scenes somehow.
We all believe that.
Yeah, so you may as well just give him the play calling, and then he gets all the credit. If things go well, you don't have to worry about an OC, all this other stuff. You got a head coach that calls plays that everybody's been screaming for. And if it doesn't go well, then now I guess the Eagles have the opportunity to move on if that's what they want to do.
And I do not accept.
And hire a coach that would be able to do both things.
I do not accept. In 2021, it didn't work, so it won't work now.
Yeah.
Jaylen was a different player in 2021. My guess would be they had him stop calling plays in 2021 because he wasn't able to handle both things, not because he can't handle calling plays.
Right.
And imagine being a first-time head coach and a first-time play caller at the same time.
In Philadelphia.
He's got 5 years of head coaching experience at this point. You trust him enough to be involved in the offense, which he is. It doesn't make any sense to just have this hard. If you don't want him doing it, that's one thing. Because it didn't work 5 years ago in his first year, I just don't think is a good reason.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a good reason. I think there might be other reasons, but I don't think that's a good reason.
And to Ria's point about Howie,
yes,
most of this fan base, now most of this fan base obviously feels different about Howie today. This was prior to winning the Super Bowl and everything else. But there were a lot of, he's not a real GM. He doesn't know personnel. All these types of things.
Not a football guy.
He's not a football guy. All that stuff was being bantered about Howie Roseman. And then he got his second shot, and look what he did with his second shot.
Right.
He certainly became better.
Look at the number of quarterbacks who have had second and third shots in the NFL.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
Look at Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
Look at Malik Willis, who's been in the league now for 4 or 5 years. This is not everybody is great at everything the first time. And to be clear, I have no idea if Nick Sirianni will be really good at it. Right. What I do know is that I believe it is the best option for the Eagles now in this situation. I would rather have Nick Sirianni and some hotshot young guy rather than some also-ran that we would have all poo-pooed at the beginning of this process. Yeah. Every single one of us.
Yep.
If you had told us that this 3-week search ends with Matt Nagy,
Josh Glizzard,
none of
Grizzard
us.
For the
Grizzard.
Official.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Ruin Baker.
Yes. Ruin Baker.
And because we're not going to get or Sean Mannion.
Or Sean Mannion.
Yeah, because we're not. I don't think Jim Bob Cooter's coming.
No, he's going to go to the Giants.
He's going to go to the Giants.
Of course he is. Yeah. Let's see. John in Mullica Hill. You're on WIP. What's up, John?
So I love the music changes, but shouldn't you guys also change the text line?
Nah, I think it's funny.
Yeah,
we
it's
talked
good.
about it.
That's
Yeah,
a stay, man.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
Man, listen, didn't have many contributions, but that's one that we're going to allow to stick.
Wow.
Okay, that's fine. I just for fodder. That's okay.
Yeah.
Listen, like you absolutely got robbed at the Super Bowl. Anyway, I would tell you that I agree with you, Spike. I'd rather have a young guy, hotshot, come in, help out Nick. Let's get it done. Plus, we all know Howie runs the team. We all know Jeffrey runs the team. They're probably going to get this guy, a young guy, on the cheeks, don't you think?
I don't know. Why? What difference does it make to you?
Well, no, not at all.
Okay.
But, I mean, if you're going to spend the money, I'd rather spend it on the players and the talent.
Well, I don't think they're making that choice, really. I think they were probably prepared to pay McDaniel whatever he wanted or Dable whatever he wanted. I don't think a coach salary, whether they're paying him $800,000 or $1.6 million or whatever it is, that's a rounding error for the Eagles at this point.
They would have paid that with no problem.
Yeah.
Well, I do believe what Ross Tucker said, that, if you have all these big names, wouldn't they rather go to like a town like Tennessee where they can win 1 or 2 games, be happy, stay another year, versus coming to Philly knowing that expectations are being in the NFC Championship game every year?
No, I actually don't. I think there will be. I think there are expectations here, no doubt. You don't think there are expectations for the Chargers? Now, there's not a rabid fan base for the Chargers, but the Chargers have to advance in the playoffs next year, and Justin Herbert has to be good next year. He has to. And the Tennessee Titans, they spent a number 1 overall pick on Cam Ward. They don't have to win 13 games next year, but there's certainly pressure to be better than they were. There's pressure in every single one of these jobs.
doubt.
Pete Carroll just got fired after 1 year.
1 year.
I think there's pressure everywhere. I don't think the Giants, like Jim Balcooter going to the Giants, they will say, I know they didn't win many games last year, but the Giants will say, we just spent $20 million on a head coach. We have Jackson Dart, Malik Neighbors, Cam Scatterboot, Tyrone Tracy. We have, potentially one of the best, offensive linemen in football. We have this, that, and the other. I think there's pressure everywhere. I don't think it's just here. Yeah.
Fair enough. Hey,
yeah.
I know I don't get a chance to call you guys often, but if you want, you can always put me on that bubble team. That'd be okay.
You want to be on the bubble in the field of 32.
Bubble, yeah.
Well, you're in
want to be
Mullica
in the
Hill.
play-in game. Okay.
You're in Mullica Hill, which is a plus for me.
I know.
Yeah.
Those taxes are working well for you for the snow removal, aren't they?
Oh, dude. Well, I would say this. Wasn't so bad, our street.
Yeah, the roads are pretty clear out there.
Yeah, it wasn't so bad. Now the paving, a different story. But they had us plowed by 11 a.m., I think, on Monday.
Okay.
Yeah, it was all right.
Hey, I'm gonna go OG.
Okay.
And go with Bonnie and Clyde.
Bonnie and Clyde, great couple.
Classic.
Great couple.
Great movie, too.
Never saw it.
Never seen Bonnie and Clyde.
Nah.
Not going to even ask you.
No.
Didn't know it was a movie.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't.
Yeah, never saw it.
Is it a Western?
No.
Okay.
It's more of I guess it's not a gangster movie, but I mean, they're both robbers, bank robbers.
It's gangster
It's
adjacent.
gangsterish back.
Yeah.
I guess when I say gangster, I'm thinking mob type. It's not a mob type movie, but yes, you're right.
Right.
It's sort of a gangster movie, yeah.
Dan in Chicago, who is actually selling the Jack Fritz card on eBay right now. What's up, Dan?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What up, Dan?
So the story, as the story goes, you don't like a week ago you didn't know who Jack Fritz was.
No idea. To me, it was just some random guy.
Well, that's still true.
Yeah, and yeah. I mean, at least to him, he's just a random guy that has a $1,000 card on eBay. What made you decide to put it on eBay?
I honestly just wanted to move it. I didn't want to be one of those ones I was stuck with, and then 2 years later looked at it again and again went like, "Who's this guy? I don't want this."
Yeah, I think it was a practical joke. I think you're like, "There's no way anyone's going to buy this."
100%, yeah.
So you're a card guy. Did you think about getting it professionally graded before you sold it, or you just wanted to get it out of your hands?
It crossed my mind, but I figured if someone's a fan of this guy, I'll let them appreciate it.
Wow.
So hold on. So you're in Chicago.
Yeah.
Do you listen to the show or no?
I do now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So we got in contact with him?
Well, through Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just wondering how we connected, that's all.
Oh, how'd you get the card? Was it like in just some random
Did you
store?
open the pack?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a random. So my local shop here in the suburbs got a box of it somehow. I went in there random day, decided it would be fun, opened a pack and pulled it, and here we are.
Wow.
Wow. Now you're going to make $1,000 off of it, man.
Well, you're giving it half of it to the Eagles Autism Foundation. That's what you're doing?
I am.
Yes.
Yeah, I am. Because
thanks
to you guys. I mean, you guys blew it up, and I mean, I don't deserve it. So
Aw.
I figured I'd try to give back to your community and donate to them.
Appreciate
look at
that.
that.
We do want to see the receipt when this is done. though.
I got you.
All right. Okay. Well, because half is going to you, so All right, Dan. Well,
that is awesome.
The auction ends in 31 minutes, so our eyes are glued to it.
Oh, man.
Oh, same here.
All right.
Well,
Appreciate you checking in. Dan.
Thank you ahead of time for the donation to the Eagles Autism Foundation.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, thank you guys.
All right. There he goes. Dan
How
in
about that?
Chicago.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I thought he was a listener or something.
So did I.
Yeah.
But then, I watched he put a TikTok out.
Okay.
And he's like, I'm from Chicago.
Wow.
And I was like, wow.
Yeah.
They had no idea.
Yeah.
So they ship the cards out everywhere.
I
huh?
guess, hey, if you're in California,
Yeah, you got a Jack
you could be
Fritz.
just as lucky as Dan.
Yeah.
You said it's 1 of 100?
One
Yeah.
of 100.
One of
yeah.
100.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah. That's
well, Spike and I have one apiece.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, I have two, actually, because I got one out of the pack.
Oh.
And they sent me
Oh,
one.
they sent us one.
So we basically have 3% of the entire population of the cards.
You're in luck.
Yeah. Huge. Well,
awesome.
look, I don't need two of them. One of them's going on eBay. Donate 8% to the Eagles Autism Foundation. Dustin in the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Spike, Ike, Spritzy, how are you, boys?
What's up, Dustin?
What's up, Dustin?
Dude, that's great about the dude in Chicago, Fritz. That's great, dude. That's hysterical. As soon as you guys were talking about it, I went on. My buddy was texting me, and I went on. I couldn't believe it. And then when you just said, I don't know who this guy is, dude, I was dying.
It's such a Fritz. That's such a Fritz thing, too. I don't know who this guy is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Fritzy's agreeing with.
He's a best-selling author in there.
What's it up
two
to?
parts.
What's it up to right now?
1,075.
Ah, dude, that's great.
Come on, I smell 1,200.
And he's
Yeah.
donating here. That's awesome. See, Fritz, even when you're not doing anything, you're still doing stuff for the city. Too.
Oh, look at this
Like
guy.
a hard working dude in the city. You know what I mean?
You're telling me? You're telling me?
Well, there's some doubt there.
Well, I know.
Yeah. Didn't even send the email today.
I know.
That's true.
It slipped my mind.
Yep.
So, yeah, Ike,
Yes.
And Spike, Cliff Kingsbury, is
Yeah.
he still available?
Yeah. I think he's available for everyone. I mean, I don't think
Why is his name not getting brought up? Like, what did this guy do? That
I
no one's
think
talking
he
about?
wanted a head coach job, because remember, it wasn't that he got fired; it was a mutually agreed. I wonder,
from Arizona or Washington.
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 I wonder if he saw the landscape,
all these openings,
and he is well thought of, and thought he was going to go for a head coach job. And I wonder if he is still. We haven't heard his name for anything,
Anybody,
really.
yeah.
So
wild.
Yeah, it is, because I think his history would point to finding a way to get the most out of what we have here. He, in Washington, had a great run game, had a mobile quarterback, was able to do it without a ton of pass attempts, was able to be incredibly efficient. The air raid, that's what Cliff Kingsbury is. Yeah, I don't, and then even after RG4 got hurt, he was able to keep that offense alive, after that. So, yeah, it's really surprising. I don't know what's going on with Kingsbury.
Well, I think not even just to get him in as a coach. I think Howie and Sirianni are doing themselves a huge dishonest favor with this by not at least bringing him in and saying, all right, you were in my division. What were you seeing? I know you weren't a defensive coordinator, but what were you seeing was the problem? But you know what I mean? Like,
Well, maybe
like
he's not
another-
interested. There must be some. Well, there must be some reason why we haven't seen his name. I haven't seen his name pop up for any job.
Yeah.
Any job. I would have thought he would have popped up for the Giants job.
Yep.
That he would make sense. Mobile quarterback.
Yeah.
And
there's only one head coaching job left that he could get, and that's the Raiders.
The Raiders.
I mean, Arizona is still open, but they're not going to rehire Cliff Kingsbury.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It seems like Kubiak might be getting that Raiders job.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they're waiting on him?
Yeah. Well, I think they're interviewing him over the weekend. But yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
I would at least make the phone call. I think it's a big mistake you're not making the phone call. At least bring him in. But real quick, Spike, before I go, I want to get on to the Sixers real quick with you because I've been watching. I love them like you do.
Okay.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I don't make a move, dude. I squint very, very hard, and I see the light at the end of the tunnel. You're getting the type of production you're getting out of a Joel Embiid with the lack of minutes that granted the other.
It's not lack of minutes. It's not. He's playing 35 minutes a game.
Yeah, it ain't a lack of minutes.
Yeah, and all this here's look. I'm just giving you my perspective, not trying to talk you out of it. We have Joel Embiid, who has played what everybody perceives like Joel Embiid for the last 2 months. We've had Paul George healthy. The whole roster is healthy. We have Tyrese Maxey at an all-NBA level. We have VJ Edgecombe in his rookie year performing way better than we expected. Kelly Oubre's having the season of his life. They're 4 games over 500, and they have a 1.5-point differential. Like they do not profile as a championship team. There's not just as a comparison. I think the Lakers, the Celtics point differential, missing their best player is like 6.5. The Knicks is around 6. The Pistons is around 6. They're beating teams by an average of 6-7 points a game. Every Sixers game comes down to the wire. Every one.
Yeah, but here's the difference, dude.
Yeah.
You have, I know what you're saying. I know it doesn't last long with these guys, especially with George, especially with Embiid. But that was only the second game that the big three scored 20 points each since they've been together. This is the first time you're really seeing them healthy. When you sort of win a VJ Edgecombe, and even a Quentin Grimes, nobody really talks about him. I think the Sixers aren't that far away. I would not move. I wouldn't touch that trade with a 10-foot pole. I don't want Giannis here. I think he's just as big, maybe not as big of Embiid as injury prone, but he's an injury prone player too.
He's played 65 games or more every year of his career. He's been an MVP.
Yeah, I got beef. I got beef with him sports wise. He's right on this one. Chuck from Mount Airy said it earlier. I think it's more Nick Nurse than anything, dude. I think he's the biggest problem with
How?
that team.
People love talking about this with NBA coaches. What is he doing?
Because he's not putting him in the right position.
Well, how? No.
Oh, tell me the right position to put Embiid. Tell me.
Yeah, what's the right? They run the same offense. Dustin. They run the same offense every Sixers coach has with Joel and a guard. They run dribble handoff after dribble handoff, and then they run.
Jaylen won't run a different offense, and Joel won't run a different offense. Get it through your skull.
It works.
Why are you yelling at Dustin?
Nah, it's just like I'm sick of these people.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude! You guys
He can't.
dude. You guys.
He can't. They can't guard anyone because Joel is diminished as a defensive player. That's
put
it.
him on the block, and nobody in the league can guard him. Spike, you know
he's not.
Yeah, I bet they haven't thought of that. I bet they haven't thought of putting him on the block.
Oh my God!
What are you in the '80s?
Bash my own head into a friggin' window.
Man, basketball and baseball.
Oh my God! It's small ball and baseball, and it's put Joel on the block in NBA.
And get his ass in the paint.
On the block, he has the best 15-foot jump shot probably for any 7-footer who's ever lived in his entire life.
Yeah.
He's great there.
Yeah.
He's great.
We need him right at that elbow.
You want him posting up? Why?
God.
And he still probably posts up top 5 rate of any player in the league.
It's not a slow down basketball game where you dump the ball into the center, you watch him just do his little thing, back someone down, and do a little hook shot.
He is too skilled to play that way.
Yeah.
You think he works on his game to be playing the low post, back to the basket basketball?
I promise you, the Sixers' problem is not that Joel Embiid doesn't post up enough. It's not. It's not. They can't guard anyone in the half court. I'm sorry. And everyone wants to say Nick Nurse, and I always get the same stuff. Well, Dustin's answer was ridiculous. He's not putting them in positions to win. You have to explain what those positions are. You have to explain what they are. It's the NBA. Most coaches are a rounding error. There's 2 or 3 great coaches. There's probably 3 or 4 horrible coaches, and everybody else is just some guy who is a victim. They all run the same 3 offenses.
Yeah.
Oh, so what's he averaging? 28 in January?
Who, Joel?
Embiid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if he gets on the block, he'll average 29. What the hell are we talking about? Get him on the block. Okay. All right, Jack. What's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Oh. Man. Nah. There was an exciting 30 for 30 announced that's Philadelphia sports related today.
Okay.
So I took a turn.
Okay.
5 others.
30 for 30s?
That I want to see
That's
about Philadelphia.
a good one. I got one in my head.
I think we all have one in our
Yeah,
head.
all right.
Yeah.
like this.
That's coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, you get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole!
Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Morning, Bill. Jack, where is everybody?
Jose's got a herniated disc. Daquan, separated shoulder.
And Nathan's knee gave out. Looks like it's just us today.
Think we should have a morning prayer or something?
Well, we need something.
Every injury sets a crew back. At CIP Solutions, we believe confidence is the first step to resilience. That's why leaders use our Ergo Starter Kit to give their teams ergonomic confidence, reducing strain, preventing setbacks, and building stronger crews. Don't wait until the next injury sets you back. Learn more at careercare.co. Stronger teams, fewer setbacks.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Plumsteadville Inn with Dennis Horan and Dan Callahan, Friday, February 27th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Hi, I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
It's Brian Baldinger with the Journey to the Big Game, brought to you by Hyundai. After an incredible weekend of football, we're down to the final 2 teams that will face off in the biggest game of the season. Each team will have a chance to rest up and get healthy while we tune in to watch the biggest stars in the game compete in skill games in the annual All-Star events. Who will lift the trophy at the end of the season? Brought to you all by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brian's headed to the basketball court, but he's sick of this check engine light. So he goes to AutoZone for the free Fix Finder service,
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
where a friendly AutoZoner reads the light in just a few minutes and gives him a detailed report
No big, just a loose gas cap.
and gets him to the court with a tight gas cap and tighter defense. The free Fix Finder service at AutoZone. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. After LeBron James teared up in his tribute video in Cleveland last night, there is no doubt in my mind that we are getting a LeBron James farewell tour next season. After his reception, maybe that tour takes place in Cleveland. Playing in front of his home fans for his final season would be the Hollywood ending that LeBron may be looking for. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Afternoon Show. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thanks for listening on your radio 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. We'll be at Chickies tomorrow if you missed us on Monday because we weren't there on Monday, but we will be there tomorrow. But right now, Jack takes the reins.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
It was a misfire.
Loose board work.
It was a misfire.
Loose board
I
work.
pressed it. It didn't
Buzz
squat out.
Fritz.
I don't think so. So, February 6th on ESPN, new 30 for 30 called the Philly Special.
Wow.
All about, obviously, the play.
That's pretty exciting. What's the date again?
February 6th at 9 p.m. So Doug, Kelsey, Foles.
Oh, the Friday night before the Super Bowl.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, I'll take your word for that.
Okay.
But obviously they're, it's all about the Philly Special, blah, 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 blah. It should be a great, hopefully they know it's the third most important play of the game.
Right.
And they are honest about the Philly Special, but it's obviously cool to see a Philly team involved in a 30 for 30.
Yes.
Seriously.
Because I don't think
We may have had like a Reggie White.
There had to be an Iverson one, right?
I don't think so.
No?
Did they do an Iverson 30 for 30?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
No.
So,
yeah.
So it'll be cool. But it did get me thinking, what are the 5 other Philly-related 30 for 30s I would like to see?
All right.
Starting at number 5, I would make this a Last Dance type documentary, which is about 8 deep.
Episodes,
Yeah.
And it's all just about the fans and the best story. So I want a snowball. The snowball's in Santa.
Oh, so just a profile on the Philly
Philadelphia fans.
Exactly.
Okay.
The original story of Snowballs at Santa. What went down? Explaining that they lost out on OJ the week before, so they were rightfully mad heading into that game. That one. The booing of Donovan at the draft.
Yeah.
Huge one.
Yeah, remember Kenny wasn't there.
Kenny in 30-30, not there.
Yeah.
So strip his...
It shouldn't be a part of the documentary.
He should be Kenny from Villanova for all we care. Fighting Ty Domi in the Flyers game. I mean the Trey Turner ovations.
We already did that.
Slide that one in there. Yeah,
do we need the "Don't Tase Me, Bro"?
The "Don't Tase Me, Bro."
Oh, yeah.
The vet jail.
The vet jail should be in there.
The jail,
Just saying. That's
the
a
eggs,
moneymaker right there.
The eggs. The Patullo eggs.
The most recent.
The eggs at Patullo.
Yeah.
I mean, that's Sirianni getting into it with fans.
Yeah.
No. That would be funny.
Yes.
The real origin stories, get the truth behind them. Does Philly deserve the bad rep for this or not? That's what I want to figure out.
So I don't know what your other four are, but you did the fans thing, and you didn't mention the vehicle.
Oh, we'll get there.
Okay.
Okay.
See, I didn't know. That's why I didn't want to say it.
All right.
Number 4 is the Chip Kelly saga. I mean,
I think so.
Yeah, we do. That should be higher on the list. We need a 30 for 30 for that.
Even from the beginning, when it was Gus Bus,
Yes.
and they thought they were out, and then the recruiting violations, and then he comes here in the first game, and the rise, and then just the downfall, the Christmas party. What happened?
Angelo bringing in pies.
DeMarco Murray.
Talking to Mr. Lurie on the plane.
Trading of Nick Foles, trading of Shady, releasing of Deshaun Jackson.
There was a lot there.
The release of Deshaun Jackson. Do we have any experts here on that?
Not that I could think of.
Okay.
Well, he wouldn't be able to. He would have to be a part of it.
I'm sure he'd be thrilled.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, he wants to be a part of it.
I don't know if he would.
I don't know if he would either.
Wait, hold on. Remember when he's laying out he needs to be in the Nick Sirianni documentary?
Yes.
Well, maybe this one. Maybe the Chip Kelly one.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think there's going to be a Nick Sirianni documentary.
No, I don't think so.
But the third Philly-related 30 for 30 I want to see is obviously one on WIP.
Oh, come on, man.
The classic characters. Start with the host, who built the foundation
You
here.
gotta go all the way back,
The callers, like we mentioned, the Dirty 30 with Kenny not allowed to be a part of.
Long-standing callers. OG Wade's been calling for 30 years.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Levi, of course.
Levi, may he rest in peace.
Yeah, may he rest in peace. Big B, may he rest in peace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it Bigsby? I thought it was Bigsby.
No, it's Big B.
Big B. His real name was Tom Bigby. Howard called him Bixby, I think.
So it's not Tank Bigsby?
No.
But
No S in there. Yes.
Like Mike and the Mad Dog got a 30 for 30.
Yes.
It was pretty good.
It was a good one.
Yeah, we should get one for sure.
Yeah.
Lunatics, you kidding me?
Yeah.
All right. The second 30 for 30 that has to happen on Philly sports is T.O. and Donovan.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
I mean,
I could be a part of that.
you could be on that.
Yeah. Would you be willing to talk about it?
Oh, sure.
Okay. All right.
I mean, listen, the good thing is I wasn't here the next year.
Oh, so when it went bad.
I can only give you secondhand information.
Right.
That's not firsthand knowledge.
Well, Hugh, I think, could probably.
Oh, yeah, we definitely would get a large part.
Yes. Yeah, T.O. Donovan would be a great one.
That'd be a good one.
Settling the score. The Donovan. Maybe at the end, like they sit that together.
That's only your number 2?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
If number 1 isn't the one I'm thinking of, you really missed one.
Yeah, seriously, where'd you go?
Well, number 1 is the process.
Oh, okay. So to me, now does the Brian Colangelo?
I think that's all part of it.
All part of it.
Yeah.
I think I was going to do Burnergate separately, but I do think that is a part of the process.
Yeah, you got to put it all in there.
Like I think the process 30 for 30, how it started, obviously the rights to Ricky Sanchez being a part of it, like the rise, the love of a losing team, and then like starting to get good, the Burnergate, Simmons' phone in his pocket, all the Mikal Bridges trade.
Michael Fultz. Markelle Fultz.
Fultz. I mean, was it January of 2017, 2018 when they ripped off 9 straight?
Oh, yeah. The forever January. There's always January 6ers. We had it this year, too. I think the only problem with that one is Sam will not talk.
Oh, listen.
Yeah.
He won't
It'd be hard to do it without him, man.
Pay him whatever it takes.
He won't. I'm telling you, he will die before he talks about any of that stuff publicly.
Wow.
I don't think he will do it. I think his last time talking about basketball was an interview with Pablo Torre maybe 6 years ago. It was before he has like a hedge fund. He does like he's a money guy now or whatever. But he did an interview right after Darryl got hired. He did an interview with Pablo, and I think that's the last time he'll ever talk about basketball. He's been invited on the podcast a billion times. He's always politely declined. We had him on once very, very early, but that was it. I don't think he would talk. Yeah. The books that were written, Yaron Weitzman wrote a book about the process, didn't get Sam. What's his name? Jake Fisher wrote a book about it, didn't get Sam. It's like I don't think he'll talk.
Not in on it, yeah.
Now you can get everybody talking about him.
He's a man of his conviction. So,
yes, yeah. But
I would have thrown an AI 30 for 30 in there.
AI would be a great one. Yeah.
Because you could do a 30 for 30. Did they on that just that 0-1 team? I mean, the fact that he almost got traded the summer before.
Yeah.
The 40 bars.
Yeah.
Like, man, the funny thing about the whole thinking about the 40 bars thing now with Jules is that the NBA, you go to one of these games, you hear all types of rap music in the
insanely
arena.
inappropriate rap music.
To hear that now and to see how everybody was appalled back then, it's interesting.
Iverson would be a good one.
Yeah.
Man, a process 30 for 30.
Yeah.
People need it.
No, we need that.
Amazing.
Yeah. If they got Hinkie to talk, I think they could get everybody else to talk.
Yeah.
I also wonder, just somewhat related, I wonder if Brett Brown is in town again. He is not an assistant coach of the Spurs anymore, and his son is at Penn. I know he kept his house here. I wonder if Brett Brown's in the area. Oh, man, there would be talking to Scott O'Neal.
I remember Scott O'Neal.
Yeah, Scott O'Neal talking to Chris Heck about the...
what about Adam Aaron?
Adam Aaron, of course.
The originator.
Now with AMC. Yeah, Adam Aaron.
Yeah.
God, there's so many.
There's so many.
It's a long time.
Yeah.
It was 12 to 21, basically.
Yeah. 13? 13, yeah. I think our first pod.
I think it was 13.
Yeah, I think our first pod was in July of 2013. So 215-592-9494. One of our favorite callers, everybody loves him, very, very famous. Everybody waits for his calls. Gary in Vineland here on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Yo, what's going on, man? I thought I had that spot, and then I killed my dreams and hopes. And
what do you mean?
Said, no, I'm not qualified.
You mean the top 32? Oh, to be on the committee.
I thought I won you over, and then I just like.
We'll take a vote. I think that he couldn't be. See, he wants to recuse himself from the top 32 and be on the voting
he wants
committee.
To be on the voting committee.
I think getting a caller on the voting committee is an interesting idea. If we're being honest, Gary's a good caller. He's never going to win the tournament. So
no shot.
So I think him on the committee is something we should
Gary,
discuss.
Guess what? I won't prohibit that. I'm out of the way.
Okay, there we go.
Because you said something on the lines of, oh, hell no.
Well, I didn't think it was a good idea initially.
and Spike, on your feelings about Dave Matthews, I won tickets to Dave Matthews, and it wasn't worth the price I paid. That whole Dave Matthews scene is just weird. Like the sax player was making a noise and the people are going nuts. Like I've never left. That was the only concert in my life. I've been to hundreds of concerts that I left. I just couldn't take it anymore.
You know what it is, man? It's like so. There's the Grateful Dead Fish thing, but those people are kind of charming. They're all having a good time. Like yes, the Dave Matthews version of it is like the college kid. Also drunk version of it, not just high. I don't know. I thought the Dave Matthews crowd was just the worst. I mean, the worst.
It was the absolute worst. And they're all like, oh my God, he's got the purple guitar. He's going to play. I'm like, oh my God, shut off.
Yeah. Well, and
I actually went to see live in concert, and it's the most annoying concert you could ever say, because everyone's like, oh, you're going to see a concert? Who are you going to see? Live. Well, yeah, who are you going to see? Live.
Yeah, it's like a who's on first
thing.
thing.
Name is live.
Yeah.
Totally.
Well, is that all, Gary, or do you have a sports
let's
thing?
Trade Embiid. Like,
okay. Oh, wow.
3 more years of him getting hurt. I can't have it anymore.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. I think, we're talking about Giannis. We talked yesterday or 2 days ago about trading Embiid. I think what will happen is they will trade Andre Drummond and Eric Gordon and dodge the luxury tax this year, and that's all that's going to happen. and they'll see what'll happen. That's it. They'll convert Dominic Barlow to a full contract. They'll convert what's his name, Jabari Walker to a full contract. They'll probably sign Charles Bassey. That'll be it. That'll be it.
Can we get Pat Crochi back? Because he was on the air this morning. He was fun down there.
I don't think Pat Crochi has any desire to be the president of the Sixers anymore. But all right, Gary, do you have a famous couple for us?
Nah.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, he's not aiming for
he
the
just
top
wants to be
32.
on the committee.
Yeah. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. The Guided Door and Window big winter sales going on, 40% off all windows and doors with up to a year of interest-free financing. Call them 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, a caller everybody loves that we haven't heard from in a while. Frank from South Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Frank?
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you today?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Good, man. I just wanted to get, talk about that trade.
Yes. Which one?
The Giannis thing.
Oh, Giannis.
The Giannis one. Yeah. I also had something to get off my chest because I haven't called in a while. It's been a while. Remember you guys did that top 11 like way back when?
In the summer.
Yeah, every summer. Yep.
Yeah. And I don't know if you remember, but I was one of those callers that I didn't put Jaylen Hurts in my top 11. Everybody thought I was crazy, but
well,
you just won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy, but
here we are.
Here we are.
I don't think he's top 11 right now.
Well, the problem is that all of the Eagles have dropped precipitously.
I was going to say, half of that lineup has dropped out. I definitely got to take the O-line out of there.
The O-line's out of there. Not out of there, but O-line went down. Saquon went down. AJ went down. Devontae probably about the same.
Yeah.
He's like borderline top 11.
And I think Zegras might be on the top 11, right? He's about the only flyer that's been pretty consistent.
Zegras?
Zegras could be, yeah. I think the highest ranking Eagle will probably be Quinyon Mitchell.
Think so?
Absolutely.
And I think
Cooper DeJean's on that list now too.
Well, he would be higher for me.
Yes, you are a Cooper DeJean guy. I still think Jalen's going to be top 5 when the final list comes out.
Oh man,
top 5? You think?
5.
Yes.
Man, I don't even know if I have him in the top 5.
I think
he will
Max
be.
is even ahead of him.
I think Max
is
ahead
definitely
of him too.
ahead of him.
Yeah.
And can you argue Embiid right now?
Well, we got to see how the season finishes out.
Yeah. I mean, it's not going to happen until this summer. But I think I had Embiid 9 or something in the last one. I think he barely made it last time.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Because I didn't have him in last year.
Yeah,
Schwarber's
in there. Trey's in there. Chris Sanchez will be much higher, But I think Jaylen will still be on there, Frank. I do.
Oh, yeah, Sanchez will be on there this year.
Yeah.
Here's my point of the trade. Now,
you
guys might think I'm crazy. I think they might not do, but I believe somehow they will do it without VJ in the trade. I think they're going to trade Paul George, obviously, because you need somebody to match the salaries, right? Because So you add him in there. I think they're going to trade. I think they have 3 first-round picks, if I'm not mistaken.
They do. They have 3 available firsts they can trade.
So you trade the 3 first, Paul George, Jarrett McCain.
Yeah.
I think that'll be their – if I had to do it, would be their future point guard. Add Bona in the deal because they want younger players, so you add Bona. I know the fans might not like it, but you add Bona, McCain, Quentin Grimes' expiring contract, Kelly Oubre, and Paul George, and the 3 first-round picks.
Well, that's too much money, but you're doing the Philly thing where we give them a bunch of stuff we don't think is very good in exchange for their very good player.
You're not. McCain could be a top 15 player according to
I love Jared McCain. They're not doing the deal without Edgecombe. There's no chance. We'll get outbid. Thanks for the call, Frank. We'll get outbid unless you include Edgecombe. We don't have enough other stuff. You can keep throwing on nickels for their dollar, but that's not. It's not going to work that way.
Nope.
Bona, are we being serious? No. Great guy, fun backup center guy.
Don't even make the call if that's what you want.
Yes.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's a bidding war.
Yes, he'll go to wherever bids most. I would think they're not going to want to piss off Giannis. I don't think they're just going to send him to Sacramento. But I think it will come down to he's already interested in Minnesota. Minnesota will be interested in him. The Knicks will be interested. The Hawks will be interested. The Spurs might be interested. There's a lot out there. It's not. Our most valuable thing is not any of the picks. It's Edgecombe. It's Edgecombe. He is the most valuable thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking of that dude with Anthony Edwards. Man.
Oh, yeah, that would be tough.
That would be a nasty combo.
That would be tough. 215-592-9494. Oh, one of our favorite callers that everybody likes that we haven't heard from in a while, Kenny from the Dirty 30. You're on WIP. What's up, Kenny?
Guys, I'm sorry I can't call as much. I started a new business since January 1st, so it's been a little busy, but I listen every day.
Started a new business.
Congratulations.
Look at this guy. Wow.
Got to make your move in life, right?
Yeah, you do. Is it what you were already doing, like the or is it a different thing? Are you like selling pancakes or something?
No, Spike. Actually, it is what I was doing, but another company really wanted me, so they kind of bought me out and handed me the reins to a brand new, just doing the same thing, but now I have a staff and people and, still, designing houses. It's great. And then also started another business where we are teaching people how their house works. Wow. A lot of people don't even know where the fuse box is or how to turn the water off, things like that. So
I might need that.
Yeah, dude. First-time homeowners, it's a good thing. Yeah,
it's a real thing.
Yeah.
Come on over, Kenny.
Yeah,
believe it or not,
had Kenny check out a crack in the foundation of the house I was going to buy in North Jersey.
Okay.
Kenny came out and said, look, you can buy it. It's fine. So, yeah, Kenny knows his stuff.
We also found in your backyard some buried coffin or something in your backyard. I think
it was so they found out. So they were when they search they do the thing in your backyard to make sure there's not a tank, right? Because there used to be oil tanks. They found metal back there. They found out it was a fence because there used to be a pool in the backyard, and they had a chain link fence around it. And when they filled in the pool, they just threw everything in there and then put the dirt on top of it. So that's what it was. Turned out it was a fence.
Oh,
yeah.
All right. I always meant to ask you that.
Yeah, it was a fence.
So aside from what you just brought up about the 30 for 30 with the fans,
yes,
I'm actually calling because I would love to be on your selection committee as a caller emeritus for all my experience for all those 30 years calling Angela's show. If anybody knows a caller, it's a caller.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Just throwing that out there for consideration.
Well, let me throw you some questions because you got to be educated on all this.
Sure.
Our leadoff caller is from what city?
Corey from Columbus.
Okay.
Ohio, by the way.
There you go.
Yeah.
If I were to say horny blank, what caller would I be talking about?
When am I throwing a blank at his name? He's the funniest guy you got calling.
Well, he's very funny.
The one, it goes by one
yes.
name, too.
Yeah. I'll give you the first letter, Y.
Yoshi.
There you go.
There you go.
Yep. I think
okay.
from Brewery Town, is that right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Last question. Okay. Who is the female caller who loves Jaylen Hurts who has taken the show by storm?
You mean Hughes' wife?
There you go. Okay. He's on top of it. He's on top of it.
Has she been feisty lately? Yeah, I'm telling you, I listen. I just can't always call because trying to make money here. But
all right. Okay. All right. Well,
and
we'll consider it.
By the way, Rios, man. He is the man. I met him. What a gentleman. And anybody would want him in the foxhole next to you because you're walking out there alive.
Yeah.
Mad respect for that guy.
Yeah. Rios will be it. Thank you for the call, Kenny. Good to hear from you. Rios will be a high seed.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He will be a high seed. Yeah.
Quality calls. He doesn't call in volume.
No. He does not.
No.
The Fritz card has sold. The auction is over.
Wow.
Sells for $1,100.
Oh, got him extra 25 in there.
Yeah, which means the half of it will, thanks to that seller, will go to the Eagles Autism Foundation.
Dan?
Was Dan from Chicago?
Dan from Chicago.
I believe it was.
Yeah. Gerard Johnson also officially second interview.
Yes, Gerard Johnson. Second interview with the Eagles.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Interview me.
Glizzard.
Yeah.
Gerard Johnson.
So you think about these candidates that's gotten these second interviews, with the exception of Jim Bob Cooter.
Yes.
The other three, no one would be happy with.
No. They would they even talk themselves into it?
And they got less experience.
Yes. Well, the Tampa guy is
Grizzard.
Yeah.
Grizzard.
But Glizzy on this show.
Yes.
Glizzy on this show. Oh, I'm telling you.
I'm with you. I hope the Eagles are listening.
I'm telling you, here's what's going to happen. They're going to hire Sean Mannion. Mm-hmm. And at the introductory press conference, they are going to add the first question or the second question is going to be, is he going to call plays?
Yep.
And Nick Sirianni is going to give a non-answer. And that is because Nick Sirianni is going to call the plays. I am telling you, remember this day. Sirianni is calling the plays this year. You better get used to it.
Get used to it.
Get used to it. Coach Nick is calling the plays.
For better or worse.
Yep, I'm telling you. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, go over to the Bill Belichick Hall of Fame thing. Did it happen during the show yesterday? Or 2 days ago. Yeah. The reaction has come out. Robert Kraft, Touchdown Tom. You can't ever count out Touchdown Tom. Everybody coming to his defense. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Listen.
National Appliance Warehouse.
That's how you start reads.
Listen.
What are you doing?
Come on. Why would you go anywhere else, you idiot?
What are you wasting your time for in your sad kitchen?
Oh, geez, Louise.
It's so sad.
Kitchen. Or even, you know what I'm going to need soon?
Ooh.
Washer, dryer.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can get that there as well.
Upgrade. You can also get mattresses at National Appliance Warehouse. Get a little comfy mattress.
Come on.
They got it all at National Appliance Warehouse. And we're always talking about how your dollar is stretching further at National Appliance Warehouse. Price sure, big part of that. If it finds a lower price elsewhere, instantly updates the price tag all throughout the store. Tax-free Delaware also helps, but they always have great savings events going on, like the President's Day Mega Sale, which is already underway at National Appliance Warehouse. So
already?
It's already underway.
President's Day's not for 2 weeks.
Bang. They're saying we don't care. Taking care of it early. You can save even more at National Appliance Warehouse right now. You're probably wondering, am I going to get the right appliance? 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever you need appliance-wise, they will have for you. And on top of that, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. I worked with Yaron, Marshall. They help get the right stove, oven for me, and they'll help you out as well. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Valentine's Day is almost upon us. And if you're still dragging your feet, here's my advice. Get to Family & Company Jewelers. You're guaranteed to walk out with a gift that will last forever. They've got a huge selection of 24-karat gold-dipped roses in pretty much any color you can imagine. Mention this ad or use code word HAMMER online at checkout and receive 10% off any gold-dipped rose. The perfect Valentine's Day gift is right on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey at Family & Company Jewelers.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting, thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Hola, amigos. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, covers the biggest sports stories nationwide, live and interactive. From the build-up to the big game in Santa Clara to the road to March in college hoops. As the night's games are getting underway, we're following along for the stories that matter. Tap in. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM on Westwood One Sports, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Not from the Dirty 30 would be good to be on the committee as well.
Kenny from Villanova.
Kenny from Villanova would be good as well. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, expert craftsmanship, custom designs, and jewelry built to last a lifetime. Visit them in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or at marks-jewelers.com. Do you like the idea of Nick Sirianni calling plays for the Eagles next season? Final count, 80.4% say no. Do you think if this happens, Eagles fans will talk themselves into it by training camp?
No.
No?
No.
I actually don't think so.
No.
Really?
No.
No.
There's no way they ever get on board with this until they see positive results.
Correct. Wow. And then they'll give credit to whoever the OC they hire who's not calling plays is
Nick's
there.
not even calling plays.
Yeah, it's actually Sean Mannion. It's Jaylen.
Even if Nick is holding the plays and Sean Mannion's nowhere to be found on the sideline.
Up in the booth somewhere. Yeah.
It's all Sean Mannion.
Yeah. This is not. I honestly think it's the smart move, honestly. But there's no way this fan base is getting on board with that.
Again, don't know if it'll work. Still think it's the best option.
Yeah.
It's better than hiring an also-ran.
Breaking news.
What? What is this?
The Philadelphia Eagles
have
hired.
You're BSing.
Sean Mannion
There it is.
As their offensive coordinator.
There
Wow.
There it is. Could have gave it to us at 5, but they gave it to us during the show.
That's
all
five.
that matters.
That's fine. I'm telling you.
He's a stud.
He's a stud. He ain't calling plays.
He's a stud.
Dude, he's a stud.
He's a stud, but he ain't calling plays. I think it's going to be Nick.
He's going to be the head coach in 2027.
There it is.
Yeah, Sean Mannion. You can
Sean
tell they
Mannion.
loved him. So
wow.
I do applaud them for not hiring an also-ran, for not hiring a retread. I applaud them for that. This position needed something, needed fresh energy, needed a new way of thinking, needed, I think, somebody that can grow within the organization. Now, this guy has, again, if you haven't heard the entire, history of this.
Hold on, who had this, Fritz?
The Eagles tweeted it out. I mean, it's,
the Eagles actually tweeted it out? I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow,
that's all you need.
So no one got the scoop.
Nobody gets credit for it. No.
The Eagles Twitter account.
Yeah.
No, the Eagles tweeted it out.
Eagles Twitter account. So the history on Sean Mannion is Sean Mannion was a quarterback, was on an NFL roster as of 2023, has 1 year of NFL coaching experience as a quarterback coach. Was he a quality control guy or something
I
the first
believe so,
year?
yeah.
So he was, a low-level assistant. Then he was quarterback coach for the Green Bay Packers last year. Now, Jordan Love did have the best season of his career last year. Malik
Willis
looked very good. I still do not think he's going to call plays.
No.
I think Sirianni's calling plays.
Yeah.
I think Sirianni's calling plays.
Or he certainly is going to have influence.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he's going to call the plays. With this press conference, someone's going to. I am promising
if they have
you,
a press conference, though,
they will have a Zoom.
But Kellen Moore didn't talk until May.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now
they don't have to have one.
Now they'll speak on it, but we may not get to speak to him.
Like Sirianni will talk at the combine.
Yeah. Him and Howie will talk at the combine.
Okay. The next time they talk, one of the first questions will be, is he going to call plays?
Yeah.
And I am telling you, Sirianni will give a non-answer. He will give a non-answer because Sirianni's going to call the plays. I'm sure Sirianni's going to call plays.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
I'm more in the line of thinking with you. This is a young man that has yet to fill this role in his short career. Listen, it's not easy working in Philadelphia, particularly for the Philadelphia Eagles, where it's so demanding and it's so scrutinized from the outside. And so it puts you under a lot of pressure to succeed. Just ask Kevin Patullo about the pressure to succeed in this city after the team had just won the Super Bowl. Now, this young man is being tasked with he has to fix the offense.
Fix the
passing game. Well, how about this? The running game as well. If reports out there are true that Jeff Stoutland is no longer the run game coordinator,
then Mannion will be in part responsible for making the run game work again.
That's a lot to put on his shoulders.
What a ballsy hire. I mean, he's been a coach for a year. He's coming here with all these star players that are a year removed from winning a Super Bowl. I mean, it's a ballsy hire.
Yeah.
They love him out there.
And you know
I understand.
What?
Yeah.
And that's why we're in the space of Nick is going to be the one calling the plays.
Yeah, can you see if Elliott's available?
We need E.
Well, I would just like to. Sorry, Jack.
Don't need to make you work.
Yeah. So if you
guys, I didn't send one freaking email, and you held against me all day, old B in there.
Yeah. But like, I saw your face. We asked you to. It's not like I asked you to book Sean Mannion.
It's not that. I just haven't heard from. All right, yeah.
Well, Elliott must have gotten the news.
Yes.
And so he probably wants to call him. Stop trying to save him for Fritz at 6.
I have no interest.
What do you mean?
I don't know what I mean, actually. Well, he hasn't tweeted about it yet, so I'm concerned about it.
Maybe he doesn't.
Maybe it's in his boxing class?
Yeah, what the hell is he doing?
Let's find out.
Is he finger twirl dancing? So if you missed it, Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator for the Eagles, 30 years old. Quarterbacks coach for the Packers, 1 year of real NFL coaching experience, has never called plays. I still think Sirianni's going to call the plays, but I commend them for a ballsy hire. They could have done a retread. They decided not to do a retread. They decided to hire Sean Mannion. It is a lot of pressure if he's calling plays.
I also will say this. He's not going to become a head coach next year, so we don't have to worry about that.
He could.
No, there's no way.
Sean McVay was a head coach at 31.
Yeah, but I think Sean McVay, and I'm not sure, but probably had a little more coaching experience
than he did.
Sean Mannion. It's not the age as much as it is what has he done to sort of run an offense or.
Could be the head coach of the Eagles.
That's right. Elliott went to voicemail, by the way.
Oh, so he must be. He might be in boxing.
I don't know what he's doing, but he should figure it out.
Yeah. It's a good time to use the what do you think of the D clip or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think of these?
Well, it is snuggling time.
Yeah. What do you think of the Sean Marion? Sean Marion. I'm never going to get it right. Sean Mannion hire. I got to get it right now. Sean Mannion hire. 215-592-9494. Justin in Tennessee. You're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
I think no cooter for us now is what I think.
Yeah, no cooter.
No cooter.
No cooter.
I mean, all we can do is get behind it. And I think what you said, man, was right. I think the first thing they're going to say is who's going to be calling the plays, and they ain't going to give an answer.
No, I don't think they will. Yeah.
No, they're just going to say it's going to be like some kind of collective.
Yeah, collaborative.
Something or another, collaboration, and we're all going to be in it together, yada, yada. But, I mean, if this don't work, I mean, this could be it for Nick, especially if he had a big hand in hiring Sean Mannion. Didn't this guy play quarterback at Oregon State, too?
Yeah, Brandon Cooks is last year.
Yeah.
37 passing touchdowns.
This is not a Nick hire. This is not a Nick hire. This is a Julian Lurie, Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman hire for the future of the organization, in my opinion. I'm not saying Nick didn't like him, but like hiring somebody like this, I don't know.
Nick wanted Cooter.
You think? Well, Nick has a relationship with Cooter.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. I'd say Nick wanted Cooter because, like you said, he's got a relationship. He's familiar. It's comfortable.
Well, it seems like, I mean, New York, everybody wants Cooter at this point.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, who don't?
Yeah.
I mean, something wrong with you if you don't. You know what I'm saying? But it's a big swing, guys. It is. I mean, somebody, how old y'all say he was? 30? 29, 30?
32, I believe.
Okay. So never called plays again. Just like, I don't know.
Yeah, just like Patullo,
It's going to be odd, but maybe he's got more of a mind for it since he did play quarterback at a high level in college. He played. Who drafted him coming out? I'm sorry, I'm going with.
I thought he was the Rams.
Sure Rams.
He was back up to Foles.
Yeah, he was like a 6th-round pick or something. So I mean, I don't know. It's not what I expected, but it's finally over and no Cooter, but. So we're going to let callers in on the 32 now. Is that what I'm hearing right, Kenny?
What do you mean? Well, but Kenny won't be in the field of 32.
No,
so
that's what I'm. They're going to be judging it. That's my bad.
We're considering it. We're considering Gary and Vineland. Yeah, and we're considering Kenny from the Dirty 30.
See, that's good though because these are people that listen as well.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all were worried about like getting folks on that really didn't listen. We all know Ria listens, and the camera, he's kind of in and out listening, I think. But, man, I'm telling you what, that's going to be fun. With y'all doing it close to March Madness and everything, that's going to be fun. I'm telling you what. And I think when Kristen and Hugh get married, OG will be the one walking her down the aisle because I believe OG's her daddy.
Yes. You know they're certainly related at some point.
Unless it's OG's AI creation, and he's just trying to
she does not like that idea. Justin, we got to get to Elliott, brother.
I'll get off here. I love you, boys.
All right, love you, Justin.
All right, Justin.
Joining us now, the Go Birds podcast, Elliott Shore-Parks. Elliott, we have a new offensive coordinator.
Yes. I mean, I'm shocked. I guess over the last 48 to 72 hours, it became more realistic, but if you would have said when this process started, they were going to hire a coach that has only coached for 2 years, that has never called plays and has never been a coordinator, I would have been stunned. So I guess my initial thoughts on the hire would be like, we're going to learn about Sean Mannion now, right? We'll eventually get to meet him and we'll learn more about him. So I think you can probably only look at this hire right now through like the process and his resume. And I would guess there's probably no coach that has gone from having their first coaching job to a coordinator job quicker than this, right? And I don't think that's what this team needs. I think that side of the ball needs experience. I think that side of the ball needs someone that can handle big personalities. I think that side of the ball needs someone that, can handle that room and has done it. And that's not him. Now, could he have a great offensive mind? Sure. I mean, I do not know his football IQ. None of us do right now. But if you look at Nick Sirianni, just to take for example, he coached 16 years before he became the Eagles head coach. And he coached 9 years before he became the coordinator in Indianapolis. Now, some of that's in college, but Mannion hasn't even coached in college. He's only coached for 2 total years, period. So I just think the lack of experience is what's most alarming about this.
Well, so the thing that, first a comment and then a question. Comment being, I think a quarterback, a former NFL quarterback, certainly has a leg up on anyone else in this position, in that you're managing personalities as a quarterback.
He was a backup quarterback.
He was a backup, but he was a quarterback.
Yeah, but he's not handling the starters. He's not sure.
Yeah,
You know
I
what I
think
mean? He's the backup. That's different.
The leg up as the quarterback, in my opinion, is the play calling. Like, he's not called plays, but he has been involved in it. I get your point that in general, quarterbacks manage personalities. I don't think this applies to him. Like, he's been a backup quarterback his entire career. Like, he's never had to worry about, is this guy getting the ball enough? I mean, he only threw 110 passes in 6 years. So, like, I think the benefit of the former quarterback thing to me is he had the headset in every week, right? Like, he's hearing the play calls. And he, I would imagine for stretches in college, not much in the NFL, probably did somewhat maybe call his own plays if they were in hurry up. I mean, he never really played in the NFL, but I think that's the former quarterback benefit more so than the managing personalities.
And then a question, we've been talking all day. I started the show with saying the options in front of them were sort of like retreads or young guys without experience. So I thought, and Ike agreed, the best thing is hire one of the young guys with experience, strengthen your organization, but have Nick call the plays. Do you think that there is a possibility that they will hire him as OC, but he will not be the play caller the first year, and then Nick Sirianni will be the play caller?
I think there's that possibility, but I don't like that if that's the case. Like, being around Nick the past 4 years, I've never gotten the sense he wants to call plays. Like, I think if Nick wanted to call plays, I'm just saying the sense I got. You could be right. Maybe he will call it, but I think if he calls plays this year, it'll be because that's what he thinks is best for the organization, as opposed to a desire to actually call plays. But I think that's an important difference there, because if he's doing it, so the difference I would see is, I think if he's calling plays because he thinks it's what's best, then he's not in the role he thinks is ultimately best for the team. Maybe it fits this team this year, but for years we have heard Nick is best as a CEO head coach. He likes being involved in everything, right? He likes not having the play calling thing on his plate. And so now he calls plays all of a sudden. To me, that feels out of necessity more than what they truly think his best skill set is. Like Howie just said at the podium a few weeks ago when he listed what they wanted in a head coach, and none of those qualities were play caller. So they might do it because they think Sean Mannion is a bright mind and you get him in the organization. But I think you're not putting Nick in his best role by doing that.
Well, we won't know unless they actually give him a shot. And I totally disagree with you that Nick has no desire to call plays. Now, he's been a team player, and that's what makes him a great coach for this organization. But the idea, you got to put yourself in Nick's shoes. The idea that the perception is he doesn't do anything important for this team on the outside. I'm not saying from the inside. I'm not saying what the organization thinks. I'm telling you what the perception is of Nick Sirianni on the outside is, what does he do? You think that doesn't bother him as a head coach? He's a former athlete. He's a competitor. He has pride. There's no way that he doesn't want to have a shot at redeeming himself from what happened early in his career. There's no way. They may not want him to do it, but I'm not. If I'm going to believe Nick is who I think he is as a competitor, as someone who accepts challenges, there's no way he's saying, you know what? I don't want to be a play caller. Even though I was an offensive coordinator at once. Even though I came here and I had the play calling responsibility, I've been okay with them giving the coordinator job to these other guys when I get all of the heat and the responsibility as the head coach, but also get looked upon as I'm just here. I don't really have any real responsibilities. I can't believe that Nick wouldn't want the opportunity to do this. And quite frankly, versus Sean Mannion, I would go with Nick.
Yeah, so I agree. I think Nick is way more qualified to call plays than Sean Mannion is. Yes, but the point I'm making is what you just said about Nick, like, he probably, I know, like, of course he doesn't like that it's viewed as what does he do. And, like, I think all those things are true. But I've just never gotten the sense that he wants to call plays. Like, I mean, I think if he wanted to, he probably could have by now. Like, I think he would have had enough sway I don't know how this would be the time for him to make his power play, right? Like,
I don't think it's a power play.
It's not even about it being a power play. Yeah. It's more or less the other option that's available.
It's out of necessity. That's the point I'm making.
Sure.
I think if he calls plays this year, it'll be because he thinks the best thing for the team is for him to call plays. I'm acknowledging that.
Yeah, that's semantics.
What I'm saying is,
that's semantics. That's semantics.
But I don't think it is.
And I understand your opinion. I'm giving you mine. Yeah. That's semantics. You can't give me facts. We're giving our opinion. My opinion is I think deep down he does want to call plays.
Yeah, I don't.
And you saying that you haven't gotten any indication. Where would you get the indication from?
He could have stepped in and called them over the last 4 years. When he won the Super Bowl, he could have called plays the next year. Like, there's multiple chances he could have had after 2022 when they went to the Super Bowl. He probably could have called plays the following year if he wanted to. I think if he actually had a desire to do it. Now, also to like be in the middle here a little bit in terms of what we're talking about, like he's involved in the play calling, right? Like he hears it.
He's involved in the game plan. It's his offense, everything else. Yep.
Agreed. But what I'm saying is what I've just never gotten the sense. But that aside, I also think the best version of Nick for this team, holistically, maybe not the 2026 Eagles, is not the play caller. Like he has said repeatedly, and the organization has said repeatedly, that it is not the best version of Nick. So if we're saying with Sean Mannion as the offensive coordinator, that's what Nick has to do, I get that, but that doesn't mean it's the best version of him. Now, he might be good at it, who knows? But I don't think you're getting what they even think is the best version of Nick if he's calling plays.
Well, when I hear this is the best version of Nick, what I really hear is we don't believe he can call plays.
But, yeah, maybe that's true, right? So now he's going to step into a role that for the past 4.5 years, they've thought it was better he was not in.
But they didn't have a better option.
Well, was
my bad. They
did have a better option.
They felt they did have a better option than having Nick there. That's what I meant to say.
But it's not like they've had super experienced coordinators every year. Like they gave a first-year coordinator, Brian Johnson, the chance. They gave Kevin Patullo a chance.
Right.
So they have had other guys that I don't know if I would say like were way better options than Nick. Like I think Patullo and Brian Johnson were equally qualified as Nick was to call plays. They elected to go with the CEO, head coach type of role in that instance.
I don't even know if Brian Johnson was qualified. Still hasn't called plays since he left here.
Yeah.
So I don't even know. Just because he called plays at Florida, I don't know. I don't know if he was qualified to be a play caller.
So I think Nick is qualified to do it, but they've never had him do it. That's the point I'm making because they've said repeatedly for 4 years that it's not the best version of the head coach.
I understand that. I understand that. I understand their position. But when you don't get certain guys in here you may want that can handle that, and now you're turning to a guy who's been coaching for 2 years and really 1 year with a position, seems sort of desperate to me. The situation.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, the situation seems sort of desperate. That's how you can go back to Nick.
Yeah, I think
especially if this is the case, especially if his job security is on the line. I mean, if I'm Nick and my job security is on the line, I want to go down with me. I go down with me calling plays versus putting it into the hands of somebody who's never called plays before.
But you also wonder if maybe this search has showed us his job. Like they do think higher of him in that building. Like I think him and Jaylen are on the hot seat next year, just because I think just the way Jeffrey runs things, like
Yeah,
2
a
years
top 10
without
QB head coach quarterback of all time.
I mean, they are. You bring that up all the time, but
Yeah.
they are.
They're
Your
not.
resume speaks to it.
They're not.
Again, I said arguably for what it's worth, but
Yeah.
you're
Here we
going
go.
to say definitely by the time.
Semantics.
But
Yeah.
I mean, again, they've been to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years, and
Get
they won one,
back
and
to your
they've-
original
and
point.
they've
Get
won
back.
seven- okay.
You derailed
Okay.
him.
I
Yeah,
did.
that's
I did.
on you.
Yeah.
It is.
That's on you.
It is.